look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. Of darkness.
Telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control, yeah, truth be told, we know it, it's just the way we live, we own it. Cause that we love the thrill, we know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown up kids.
Stardust drifts and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
Call my bluff for the last time. This ain't a song, it's a battle cry. No life. I see the clue between the strobe lights. I'm haunted, black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Used to want it bad, used to want it bad, but I can't taste it. I can't help you now, okay? Follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Get push, follow me around, okay? Black face. Hey, follow me around, okay? Get push. Got too much up on my plate, now I can't think. I said woke up to get X and now I'm feeling this is it. Want the money, want the rest. I do purse, not no cess. They say Donis, why you sad? I said I just need to think. Red tape, got too close, I hate the city. Black face, show you everything you need to your phone. Can't hit it back. Someone said it's sad. I used to want it bad. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you too many times, yeah. I know it's in my head, keep seeing you. I know it's in my head. Follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay? Black face, hey, follow me around, okay? Got too much up on my follow me around, okay?
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
Sitting on a bench, waiting for the time to pass, dreaming of what happens next. I see what I wanna be, questioning my destiny, only knowing what I see. I don't even realize I've already made a path, and I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. And you say you wanna be somebody. Then you better use it. Tell yourself day after day it's time to prove it. No days off, keep the hustle moving. Wanna see you be what you wanted to be, prove it. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. still be on my feet, forget all of my fears, cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. Where you see me coming, better run for cover. Cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I came to conquer. When you see me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the sand. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where we know again. Right from the start, I see the end. A world torn apart, but I know we're meant. Forever hold, no matter if we cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be where.
These are those moments I don't think anybody else is going to forget.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2020. We are in the Spodek. Well, almost, because today today is going to be a day full of heartbreaks. Not so many 808s, but there's certainly a beat to keep up with here as we do watch these brackets barrel along. My name being Trey Stunna-Saranthus, and I am more than honored to bring to you this action today. 3 best of 3s are going to be coming your way, to include that of 100 Thieves taking on Evil Geniuses, who did suffer a loss last night to Liquid. Then we're going to have Navi versus FaZe, a rematch of Simple and Cold Zero, which could also always deliver. And then we're going to have what is looking like G2 versus Liquid as our final game of the day. That alone should be enough for you to tune in right here, right now. We do have that B stream, of course, as well. But for the time being, I think I want to go hang out with my ninjas over here on the sofa, which is exactly what I'm going to do. I've rounded up 2 ninjas, actually, and Jacob Pimpinicky. I've got Threat and Knock. Gentlemen, good morning and welcome to the sofa area.
Thank you.
Or, as Jacob likes to call it, the casting couch.
I mean, you sounded so disappointed when you said you had 2 friends and then just Jacob.
Well, okay, fine, sure, whatever. Look, Jacob, did you have a good night's sleep knowing how those matches turned out yesterday?
Sure, I think it was a great day of Counter-Strike yesterday, and today we're going to see even more great Counter-Strike. We have, as you said, Navi going up against FaZe Clan. I think that one is going to be a good one. Some of the best players the game I've ever seen go toe-to-toe for a spot in this Brodex. So I'm excited, Trace.
Yeah, yeah, I think we should all be on the same page there. So, Threat and Knock, obviously the Ninjas Pajamas run here was cut a little short. Let's just go ahead and start things right there. Just get it out in the open. What happened, guys? Who wants to take this one?
Well, we had a really good boot camp before this event, and we're playing really well in practice, but we know our issues. We have a lot of problems with our mentality, especially when we get, kind of bullied, as you can be by teams like Navi. We started out T on Mirage. We had a good game plan. We knew that we had a easy time taking mid control. However, Simple turned up in the early game. He completely destroyed us, and that killed our confidence. And when we get down, we lose our confidence. We have a really big problem getting back up again. So that's really something we need to work on.
Yeah, playing against those guys in any capacity can also be, just a trial by itself, a trial by far even. Knock, talk to me about playing here on LAN as one of your, I dare say, first, second S-tier events, like one of the big-time shows.
I mean, it's a big difference from playing like a small tournament, like IEM Katowice, like one of the biggest tournaments of the year, right? It's a huge difference between a tier 2 event and a tier 1 like Katowice. It's so stacked.
Yeah.
So coming in, I was a little bit nervous, and unfortunately, like you said, we lost yesterday. But I don't know, it is what it is.
You didn't play like it was your first S-tier event, right? You actually had I would say, a somewhat good tournament. I know it's not always nice to think about that the team didn't have success. Obviously, you guys would have liked to go further in the tournament. But for you personally, you had a good tournament, Knock. Does that give you confidence for the future ones? Obviously, you want to be at this stage.
Yeah, I feel it was a good start for me, personally, individually. Playing against Saivu, coming up against Vertigo, pretty good. It's a good feeling. Yeah.
We have the highlights of Vertigo. We're kind of watching some of them right here. Feel free at any time to say, like, hey, this is what I was doing. This is what I was thinking. On the other side of it, I'm just going to fill you guys with some stats here. 107.2 ADR on Vertigo alone, which was the highest in the server. You pretty much, I think, had the highest rating statistically in the server. Talk to me about opping, perhaps, on Vertigo. What's going on there?
Opping on Vertigo is pretty hard, I think. Like, the only opping place I would say that it's good is like the A side down the A ramp. And we're still figuring things out, how to play the map properly, because it's such a new map, right?
Right.
And you don't know whether to be defensive or aggressive. So I just try things out, and it worked out.
Yeah, you have to take those risks. Threat, talk to me a little bit about some of the game plan that you guys have to come to on Vertigo. I mean, with Knock telling me it's a new map, talk to me a little bit about some of the ways you go about modeling your approach to the map.
I think one of the key things on Vertigo right now that you can see teams that are good on the map, like I would say us, because we played it a lot, and also like Liquid, is your utility economy on that A ramp that Nope was talking about. Because if you don't have any nades at CT, you cannot really retake it, and you can't really push into the SGs, right? So you kind of need to sort of like be Inferno, where you kind of like to save the smokes and kind of fake them out, make them waste utility. Sometimes like over-rotate someone so they can use the utility. It's a really hard game.
I could imagine. I mean, talking about Vertigo, talking about Nog as well, from a coach perspective, you said that you have some mentality problems in terms of getting down right when you're not feeling it. How is he to coach? I know he's putting you on the spot right now, but is he a player that could be, the future star of NIP? Because when I look towards your lineup, I need to see another Get Right. I need to see another Forest, a franchise player. And from what I saw in this tournament, that could be the guy for you.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, picking up both Plopsky and Nock, two younger, like really talented players that haven't really been around the scene for that long. There's so much potential in them. And as I said, he played really, really well this tournament, and that's going up against Saiwu and Simple playing the op at IEM Katowice. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Well, we're going to run some of that Simple footage, and I'm sure you guys have gone back already and watched it, so it shouldn't be of anything too shell-shocking around here. Overall, I mean, that brings up a very interesting point. He names players like Get Right. What do you guys think of the new Dignitas? Oof, got him on that one. I got him on that one, but I got to know.
Okay, I have to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, I like those guys. I want them to perform well. I want to be wrong, but like my gut feeling and everything tells me they won't be as successful as they think they will be.
Jacob, what do you think about that?
I mean, it makes sense. It's players who's been around for forever, right? And to find that motivation again in order to rebuild the team and start from the ground, it takes a lot of effort, and you gotta be willing to put in that effort. And if you don't do it 100%, you don't really get by in modern days of Counter-Strike just by doing things 90 and 95%. So I can definitely see where you're coming from. Obviously, the experience tilts in their favor, but it's going to be fun to see regardless whether it's going to be a top 10, you know, a top 20 team. It's somewhere there in between, I think.
Now, Nock, you have obviously watched those players. Would you be along the same lines that these guys are thinking here? You've watched these players as you kind of came up through the system. What are you thinking?
I mean, especially Simple. Facing Simple is like a whole new beast, I think. His individual mechanical skill is so high. It's like, you know, it's in your head, like unconsciously, that you're facing Simple.
Yeah.
You don't want to think that, but it's always in your head that, oh my, it's Simple. Like, you have to watch out. He can be everywhere.
He is the Undertaker. Guys, before we kind of kick ourselves out of here, I kick myself out of here, I want to ask you guys about going forward in this tournament. I want to know who you think is still going to be pushing the boundaries, pushing the limits, and potentially going all the way to the finals in the Spodek.
Well, I was going to say the team that wins between FaZe and Na'Vi is going to go to the final. I'm calling it right now.
Okay. Wow. Well, that is a prediction. Nock, what do you think about that?
I will agree to that one.
Nice, guys. So same team, same fight, like always. That's just about the way it goes. Well, look, I appreciate you guys stopping here. Is there anything that you want to say before we get out of here?
Thanks to all our fans. A little bit of sorry that we couldn't make it to the Spodek Arena, but it's great that you will follow us, and hopefully you can cheer for us next week when we're going to play the minor qualifier.
Yes, certainly some eyeballs on the minor qualifier, the whole system there. Good luck to you guys. See you later, Nock. We'll be catching up with you guys in another time. But for the time being, we need to talk and hear from our commentators, rather, who have also had their eyes to the pulse. Let's hear what they got.
Welcome, day 4 of the Intel Extreme Masters, and we are here inside the beautiful, the amazing Spodek Arena. If only you could see it with us. I've got Anders here. We're going to be bringing you the first match of the day, but I want to touch on what we kind of talked about in day 2 in our little segment was the best players in the world, how well they were playing, some of the challenges they're facing up against. We had Nico just yesterday eliminating Zaiwu, Nico and FaZe taking out Vitality. Now today they go up against Na'Vi, so facing the #1, now the #2 player in the world. Really having to run the gauntlet here.
Yeah, we knew already from yesterday that only one of those 3 were going to make it out. So now it's down to Nico and Simple. I think FaZe are playing a really cool game of Counter-Strike right now, and they're playing aggressive and with a lot of confidence. I think Na'Vi are playing slow and timid and hesitant Counter-Strike.
That really puts you on tilt.
I really can't handle it, especially on that T side, and especially considering the skill stack that they have on that side. They shouldn't be playing this way.
Yeah.
It's going to be a problem against FaZe, but you know, look at the way G2 are playing. Look at the way Mad Lions are playing, even though they've had some really rough games and like they sort of barely made it through to this point. They're still playing, I think, with more sort of force behind them than the current Na'Vi lineup, and that's going to be a problem.
Well, this is one of the cool things about this event. We've had so many of the top teams in the world have entered this event. It's one of the most stacked tournaments that we've ever seen in the history of Counter-Strike, but the story coming into it was a lot of the top teams coming out of London, coming out of their first events of the year, looking a little bit shaky, but you have to say, Astralis handled business against Vitality, Liquid looked good last night handling business against EG, so we have these favorites now bouncing back, while you also have the promising dark horses of the G2s who are surprising, of the Mad Lions who everyone kind of is really interested to see what they can do.
I was so skeptical about Liquid myself, but they absolutely convinced me yesterday. That was an amazing...
Okay, you're in.
Yeah,
you're all in.
Yeah, because, well, it's not even that they weren't playing their own style. I thought they just didn't look like they were even enjoying it, but I was watching Stewie yesterday, and he was having a really good time.
He was enjoying something yesterday.
Yeah. So that's what you need. Yeah, I think Liquid are definitely a strong contender. And mousesports also underperforming a bit. They're going to have to change that against Mad Lions. I think they probably can, although I'm still on the Mad Lions side. I can't help myself.
Yeah, you can't help yourself. I've actually getting a little bit on the G2 hype train. I really like the G2 squad.
Yeah.
But this is going to be an interesting turn of events for the end of Katowice. Can't wait to show you guys the stage. Can't wait to get the players up on here and show you some really amazing Counter-Strike, some historic moments. So we're going to let you go. We're going to send you back to the desk.
Come to my name, ready for battle. Cause I got a thing to claim. Think I'll show you in the slide. Where you see me going, better look for cover. Cause I'm not soaring that I'm never going under. I survived the pain alone, it made me stronger. So meet the monster, I gave the conquer.
Wow, it's already been a pretty turbulent time here in Katowice. That does mean that things are starting to spice up to the point of boiling over even, as some teams are going to be eliminated today. There are going to be some real sad faces as we go forward here in Katowice. Of course, here on the sofa, or excuse, not even the sofa. My mind's always on the sofa, guys. The casting sofa.
He's always happy.
Yeah, and he is always kind of smiling over here. So
I'm always happy.
And by he, we're talking about Maniac. Let's talk a little bit about Maniac, and let's start this conversation around some of these teams that have been eliminated in Katowice already.
Also going from the bottom up, right?
From the bottom
we start
up.
from the sad people. Well, in that list, you definitely have to put NIP and Vitality. Obviously, NIP, we had the pleasure of talking to Threat and Nog. There's also VP, but at the same time, I don't really know what I can say about VP without being disrespectful or being too mean. We already said it yesterday.
Just say it.
It's not working. This is just not working. VP coming here, losing to Mad Lions, a team on the up and up. But still, if you are VP, you have to win that kind of game. They go out almost last place. That is an issue. And then Cloud9 Renegades, we covered that already. They pretty much did what they had to do here to gather some experience. It wasn't enough, obviously. But then still, for them, I think it's a positive overall.
I'm a little bit disappointed in Cloud9. I think I had, somewhat of an expectation that they would do better at this tournament. Obviously, them going into the playoff was out of question considering the strong field of teams. But the fact they lost to NIP, I believe it was 16-9 and 16-2. That game wasn't even close to competitive.
Yeah.
That's simply not good enough if you're Cloud9. So, yes, they went down in last place at this tournament. Yes, we didn't have high expectations, but you want to make the games competitive and you want to make sure that you deserve to be here. And I'm not sure I felt that sense from Cloud9.
I didn't get that vibe either, I was going to be honest. Yes, Cloud9 went out 13th to 16th, so it is currently okay to sleep on them for the time being. If I'm looking at these games, though, we talked a little bit about NIP. The fact is this, NIP versus Na'Vi was a rather, well, how do I say this? They were talking us beforehand.
NIP hardly made that competitive either. And again, I wouldn't necessarily say it's disappointing. I don't know how much we expect from NIP, but when you're playing Simple, who is firing on all cylinders, you're playing Na'Vi that is seemingly, despite losing a few games here and there, actually getting better and better. You can understand why NIP may not be ready for such a big task.
Yeah, I think the keyword is expectation. This is what we need to focus about when it comes to NIP. That is a team that has undertaken a very long process of revamping a roster. The old guard is out. Forrest, get right there out. Now you have Nog and Plopsky, who, to my standards, are the shining lights of that event for them. They were the best performing players. They were not afraid of the stage. They gave pretty much everything they had. Now you have Rez and Lekro. They have a new challenge facing them as well. They're not the new young blood. They have to be the mentors. Are they ready for that? I'm not sure. But then this is where a guy like Threat actually has a lot to do. He has a team to organize. He has a mentality to foster. And that is going to be a long challenge for NIP.
A long challenge. I mean, we take a look on the screen. We see what Simple does, and Simple does simple things. Of course, Electronic there to his side. You got Flamey showing up as well. How about on the other side with the French, obviously, going out, Vitality.
Ooh.
Maniac, I'm going to let you have first dibs on as to what happened here. I mean, obviously, ZywOo shows up in spades most of the time, and he has here.
Why do you got to do me like that? I was having a good morning. Everyone is smiling around here. High five left and right. Then you got to ask me about Vitality.
Got to, man. That's what
let's make it quite easy and simple. I am worried about Vitality. I truly am. I know, and we talked about it at the desk. They have now a huge performance staff with them to try and make them better. But I am afraid that at the moment they are in their own heads, right? Because the results haven't really been there. And let me remind you, they have ZywOo in the team, and they know that. They have the best, or one of the best, player Counter-Strike has ever seen in this entire universe, and they cannot make it. This is hard, and every event that they fail, every event where the objectives are not meet, that is an issue for them. And I'm scared. Honestly, I'm really scared for that lineup.
You look towards that lineup and you think, with Saivu playing as well as he is, there should be definitely potential for them going into the playoff. You're looking towards players like Apex not showing up. You're looking towards Shocks not showing up. I don't want to, you know, pitchfork these players and hunt them down. We have to, right? Because we know how good they can be. We know how good they've been in the past. But right now, they're simply not holding up to their own bargain. It's not good enough if you're Shocks, who used to be one of the best players in the world. You're gifted a second chance coming into Vitality, a team that potentially could be one of the best in the world, who has Cyber on the lineup as well. Still, you're not doing your part. Simply not good enough if you're Shocks. Simply not good enough if you're Vitality. And they got to work on that. Otherwise, I'm afraid they will have to change the roster one more time in order to facilitate that.
And nobody likes a roster change. One thing we can kind of focus on is there was an extended break, right? We do have a player break. We do have a time off between officials. So we were kind of able to, I guess, put this all in a way that you can understand. And yes, it's going to make sense in terms of teams that have been eliminated here. You're going to see that they are grayed out. What are we looking at here, guys?
Well, here's what's interesting. We're first of all give up to Chad for picking up these numbers. Great work. But the thing is, there are no magic numbers or magic formula when it comes to days between LAN events, right? You could see it both ways. You could see a long break is really, really bad. You're not in the rhythm, but at the same time, you have time to prepare. The best example is Fnatic that was at the top of that list. They've been away for a long, long time, yet they're in a winner bracket final. They haven't it good. Everything is fine. And now VP, they had a really, really small break, really, really small result. So see, it's not like a one-to-one correlation.
Jacob, how is it that some teams are able to go from December 12th to now to playing an official, and then some aren't even able to cope with that?
I mean, it's as Maniac said, there's pros and cons for both. You have to look at each individual team and figure out, you know, what works for us. Are we a team that needs to have a long break? Are we a team that values, you know, family time off, and just, you know, laying on the beach, chilling, and then coming back to the game re-energized? You know, for the crowd out there, it may sound like a good thing, but there's also teams out there who just like to play and play and play. A great example is Heroic, a lineup that came on 3 years ago with Glaive, I believe. They used one of those summer breaks to just grind it out for an entire month. They went from being a mediocre team to actually a top team in that period because they got a head start out of everyone. So I feel this break between, you know, the seasons that we have right now, they're not really made for the top teams. They will have them regardless because they need some time off in order to play at this level all the time. But these breaks, they are really, really good for the, you know, the next tier teams that can grind it up and maybe close out the gap between the top tier teams. So there's no correlation between, you know, having a long break or not, but there's definitely something to be said about recharging and coming in re-energized.
Right. There's a positive and negative effect to it, which is the unfortunate reality that you have to look at. Now, the reality is this. The 100 Thieves are not sitting where they would like to sit in terms of this bracket, and we're actually going to be looking at Frankie to get that explanation out of them as to how and why it happened that way.
At the end of today, we're going to know the 6 teams that will be competing for the trophy in the Spodek Arena. And one team that's fighting in their own mini last chance saloon right now is, of course, 100 Thieves, who will be going up against the Evil Geniuses. I'm interrupting Azza right now, who is practicing on a new warm-up map. As I know it's been tough, but you did find redemption against Halu yesterday. How was that match?
Yeah, we played confident. We played better in general. We had a lot more energy, so we came out pretty strong. Just looking forward to today's match. So.
Evil Geniuses, they're an absolute explosive team. You're a structured one. Do you think that you're going to be able to run rings around them?
That's the thing. In the past, they've always been a thorn in our side. They've always been our sort of kryptonite. But I think today that all changes and we take the W and get to Spodek Arena.
Well, I know that you have expressed an interest in hearing me talk to Gratisfaction over here, so I'm going to make your dreams come true right now as a Gratisfaction. Just like, I mean, you can keep going on aimbots if you want. This is like a quick fire interview right now. Who's your favourite teammate on 100 Thieves? Keep firing, keep firing.
Justin, I guess.
Okay, and why Justin?
I don't know, we just get along well.
Why not Azza?
Couldn't tell you.
That's fine, it's fine. He's a man of few words. I'm going to come over to Justin as well. Justin, it feels like Katowice in 2019 is the year that really put 100 Thieves on the map, and then it was a roller coaster ride from then on, and we saw you make your first big event final in Beijing. What does finding a spot in the Spodek mean to you?
It feels pretty good. I don't know. I mean, once you've done it once, you kind of want to go again, right? So you want to make the arena again.
And for you, individually, being recognized as one of the best players in the world, what was that like?
It's a lot of pressure. That's about it.
Does that pressure affect you now, though, in 2020?
Not so much, but it's a good feeling.
It's a good feeling, and I'm sure it'll be an amazing feeling if 100 Thieves manage to beat Evil Geniuses this morning, and then they'll have one more best of 3 series to make it through to the Spodek. But they are in an extremely tough group because on the B stream, we're going to have Mad Lions versus Mousesports. The winner will face either 100 Thieves or Evil Geniuses. So let us know who you think is going to make it to the Spodek Arena using the hashtag IEM. But for now, let's head over to the desk.
Thank you so much, Frankie, and also JKS for just being that wholesome individual that we know he can be, and also be a savage in the server. Guys, we're going to have to go to a break sooner rather than I would like, and that means that we're going to be jumping into this next matchup sooner, and that's what we all like. So we're going to be jumping into 100 Thieves, Evil Geniuses. We'll have that veto for you when we come back. What's up, DJ?
Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
Dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by. Wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Come searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under beach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I want to conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, Vodafone, and Euronics.
They all trying to sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my
Ladies and gentlemen, at the Group B lower bracket semifinal. That's right, both these teams fighting for a lifeline in 100 Thieves and Evil Geniuses. And boy, are they looking sharp doing it. I'm a big fan of all the apparel, not to be confused with merch. Now, on the other side of things, we need to start getting into the nitty-gritty of this. We need to understand that this best of three has some very serious implications, and also that our map choices are going to be very influential, which is why I want to tell you that Inferno is going to be the first map, Nuke's going to be the second map, and then on top of that, we're going to Dust 2 as a decider. So, starting this conversation around Inferno with Jacob and Matthew, what do we got?
Well, I was actually on my way back from the gym today talking with the Chet Amapet, the coach, and he said we don't really know what they're going to pick. So that was the question. They weren't sure. Whereas the Nuke pick from EG makes a lot of sense. They played it, they picked it, that's a good map for them. And now you end up on Dust 2, which is, if you're EG again, a pretty good choice, right? It's a skill-oriented map. Breezy is feeling it right now. So as far as the veto goes, I think Geniuses, they are a pretty good situation.
Who'd you say was feeling it again?
My man.
There we go. Let's go ahead and get that out. Go ahead, Jacob. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
I mean, you can showcase Breezy. He is feeling it, and he's going to be an integral part to Evil Geniuses today if they want to win. Looking at the maps, you know, Inferno is not a strong map right now for Evil Geniuses, so I'm actually pretty confident for the 100 Thieves that they can make this a fight at the very least. Nuke, we saw yesterday that EG, they had Liquid, you know, pretty much under control. I would say that was a close game, obviously finished in OT, but beating Liquid on Nuke is by no means a bad result. So as for the veto, I think this lines up exactly as we wanted to, you know, quite 50-50, an open map pool where it can go both ways on both maps. So I'm not too scared away by this one.
Is there anyone that you're looking at in particular here for the Evil Geniuses to step up, Jacob? And I mean, more importantly, who is it and why?
I'm looking at this guy to step up because yesterday he was completely being owned by Twist. We made the statistic yesterday that Twist, he killed Ethan 19 times and Ethan killed Twist 4 times throughout 3 maps, you know, even with OT included. So to use a popular football phrase, Twist really had him in his pocket yesterday, and we don't want to see that again today. Ethan, he needs to come alive. He needs to go out of that hiding place and he needs to go crazy. He is, to me, one of the best and most skilled American players right now. He can be, at least. We just haven't seen it in full force as of late. It's been all about Breeze. It's been a little bit about Cirque, but now we need to see that trio come alive. If they can do that, I don't really have high hopes that they can beat the 100 Thieves, but they can go a far, far way in this tournament.
I mean, I agree with you, Jacob. Also, just to set the picture for the people at home, I don't want to be too bleak, but the last time these teams met, EG won 6 maps to 0. That is 2-0, 2-0, 2-0. I mean, 100 Thieves were not able to take a map of Evil Geniuses in the past 3 series. I think they have the number figured out. I mean, tactically speaking, EG, they definitely can bring a lot to the table. Skill-wise, obviously, they're really, really strong. And I just think the play style from 100 Thieves just doesn't really mix well with EG.
I definitely agree, and just to set the expectations straight, you know, I do love my Australian boys. I do love the boys. They are a great team, and I often, you know, compare them to Astralis, saying that they don't necessarily have the most individual skill, but they still make it work somehow. That being said, though, if you look at the past 5 matches they've played, 0-2 against Fnatic, 0-2 against G2, 0-2 Evil Geniuses, 0-2 G2, they need to step it up now if they want to win, and they need to 2-0 EG.
Yes, backs against the wall for both teams, Jacob and Matthew. Thank you so much. 100 Thieves versus the Evil Geniuses. Inferno nuked us too. And of course, Anders and Moses.
Well, of course it is. We're ready to bring you this best of 3, starting on Inferno, and 100 Thieves starting on the T side, EG on the CT side. And they're setting up a little bit slowly. It looks like they might want to just wait here at Banana. They have all the grenades to try and go for a pretty cool B execute if they want to, but I don't blame them. Everyone's waiting. 4-man setup at middle for EG as well.
I was going to say, everyone's running these 4-1s on the defensive side of Inferno. Just the one player in Banana, Stanislaw, going to try and spot one. He just can't go down. Seeing the head, I think he's got to know there's at least 2. He's got 1 smoke to delay, but no one budging from EG. They're hoping that 100 Thieves go back, but it doesn't even look like that's likely.
I'm just going to say, if you're Stanislaw, how have you not used the smoke already? How is he so...
If you use it too early, you just straight up lose. So, I mean, now you can at least have it for the post plant. You know, if it's not going to delay them long enough, it's only going to delay them towards 50 seconds. You're the only defender here. You're playing retake. Look how committed he is. This is actually pretty damn good damage for being the only player, but you're going to have to rely on a stellar retake, and you're going to have to drop this smoke on the bomb and get the defuse.
Yeah, that might be exactly what he's planning. We'll see if it's going to work out that way. JKS playing very close with the Glock. Ethan wants to see if he could maybe snipe him with the USP. Cirque goes down, stand on the other side of the map, and, well, this retake has to work at Banana Ridge. Not going to work at all. Breeze alone now in a 1 versus 2, and they are just going to play for time and hide.
The kit's in construction, so Breeze has to go this direction, especially with the time that's left. He's got to take these fights. That's not a quick enough win. It's not a win at all, in fact. Pistol round goes to 100 Thieves.
We really have seen that 4-1 setup.
Quite a bit.
Quite a bit, yeah.
Feels like teams have just given up on the CT pistol round. They're like, let's just stack somewhere.
They just don't even care.
Yeah, stack somewhere and hope they come here. Either way, tough to make this work. I mean, the retakes, especially in pistol rounds, are going to just be so difficult. Now, one interesting thing to note, if you're an EG fan, you probably won't enjoy this too much. Remember, they played the last game last night. They played that Liquid, and they had it in overtime. They had like a pretty long series, ended relatively late. Now they're playing the first series here today, so they haven't had a whole lot of turnaround time.
Yeah, time to talk things out. I mean, I guess it's not really the sleep that we're talking about here. We're just talking about...
Yes, it's ability to research, ability to game plan and practice specific things against 100 Thieves. But you'd imagine they've played each other plenty. Oh, good shot from Jacob. The boost up, the improvised boost over the wall.
Yeah, that could be... I mean, I think you're right. They have played each other a lot. But again, just to add that little bit of confidence, make sure you've run through everything. Maybe, you know, another extra time. Yeah, they wouldn't have had as much time to do that. That's definitely true. Ethan inside of the bomb site with a P250 does get a lot of damage onto Gratisfaction, but not quite enough to make it a kill in the end. So it's going to be a 5 versus 3 here as the bomb goes down. And the rest of EG hiding over on the other side to save what they have, which is perfectly reasonable. Don't want to be in a position here where you just start giving too much away early on. You usually see sets in the next round, the Deagle too. So we'll ease into it here. Good to see 100 Thieves though off with a much more reasonable start. I really am not sure what happened to them this tournament. I just feel like I was expecting so much more.
100 Thieves?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I've had a really tough time getting on board with them as well, just because I feel like I don't know what it's going to take to get them to the next level. Like, well, we already have like last year when everyone got really impressed and we were finally like, thank God this is what the Aussies were always supposed to be.
Yeah, couldn't
we had JKS playing so well, Ozza playing so well. You know, how much more are you going to get on an individual level to get to the next? So I think for me, I felt like 100 Thieves has kind of peaked.
Yeah, but they didn't even stay at that level. True. That's my problem.
Well, it's been a rough start.
If they stayed there, I'd be quite excited. I think what they were doing last year was great.
Don't be too worried. A lot of teams have had slow starts this year. Liquid didn't look great. The Straws definitely didn't look great.
Yeah, but this is the day where you really can't have slow starts, and they're not. So I guess maybe I'm just, you know, barking up the wrong tree at this point in time. But my point is,
okay,
today is not the day to be off to any kind of a...
Today's not the day you want to suck.
No, that's exactly right. Another day, fine, but not right now. Last day outside of the arena, and then we get to it. A lot of teams. I've noticed this. Players who, you know, who don't make it, it actually matters to them to play on that stage. So,
yeah,
it's like a career thing, right?
Especially with this specific one, this specific stage. Tarek gonna get pop flashed in. Oh, that works near perfectly.
There's a really, really good flashbang. Gratisfaction 2 in return with a Mac 10. Gonna help him out if he wants to pick up that AWP. I really like watching Gratisfaction AWP when he is, you know, really feeling it. He's had some almost criminal AWP shots in the past, so.
Well, we'll see when that busts out. Maybe not on the T side here of Inferno. Good trade. One more kill comes out for Cirque. They know the second player is here due to the boost, but it's Stanislaw with just a USP. Don't think he'll get a whole lot done. Aza gonna find his position as well. A couple shots fired out. This is gonna be 3-0 for the 100 Thieves. You were asking me this morning what 100 Thieves meant.
I was, yes. Did you find out for me?
I did find out for you. There was a video that they put out to explain things. You know, 100 because you always give 100%.
Yeah.
And Thieves because, you know, you just have to go out and take things. No one's just going to give it to you. So you got to go out and take what's yours.
Oh, so they're the Thieves that are sort of giving 100%.
It's like a Robin Hood side of Thieves.
It's actually
not so much the...
It's actually a better explanation than I was saying. See, I was so confused about the brand, but I think the brand is one of the strongest brands in esports. So I think
they've done a very good job.
I think they've done an amazing job. I just didn't know anything about the origin, so I was confused by the name. I won't lie. I'm glad I got that. Thanks, Jason. I was
just what I bring into the table today here on Elimination Day.
Good, I'm excited about that.
Stanislaw, I don't know how he continued that spray long enough to get it, and Ethan certainly doesn't want to stick around anymore, but that was everyone looking a little bit sluggish to start the day. That's a lot of utility used between Stanislaw and Ethan as well. That, I mean, there's just not a lot of nades on this EG side, so they're going to stack over at this B bomb site for the moment, but they are at such a disadvantage in terms of utility.
Breeze actually smoking off the middle. He's the only one on A. They go a little bit aggressive. Cirque will pick up one with the AWP. I wonder if that's a clue for 100 Thieves that something is up, that he's all the way over here. Does jump back around the corner. Smoke is up, and he's just going to try and guess the timing. Not really going to get it. Inside of the... Actually, not even inside of the bomb side. They're going to go for the boost on the other side here. Tarek trying to see if he can stop the bomb, and he does! That's a huge kill. It'll buy a little bit of time for Breeze to get here in the 2-on-2. And Azza not even planting the bomb yet. Got to be quick because now the AWP is on the other side, and that can get scary. That can shoot right through those coffins. You got to be careful. Azza planting by the fountain, and Cirque, he really wants it. He actually almost had it. That is very, very close to being a kill. And now the 2-on-2 continues. No kits, or sorry, no grenades here on EG. So they're just going to have to try and see if they can find a fight. Any way to do this. They're going to group up instead of going in one at a time. And JKS, he needs to rely on Azza right now. There's the... He actually just found the perfect time to go for the peak. I thought maybe it was going to be Azza looking at it first. Cirque goes down next, and 100 Thieves come out on top. 4 and... Oh, when they take away that AWP, that was, in spite of the stack, 3 men at the B bomb site.
I think that was, for me, just played a little incorrectly, and not too much, but I feel like when you have... I don't think 100 Thieves realized there was another player next to Cirque with the AWP, but they were both playing in spawn side. They were both playing behind the smoke of that set piece, right?
Yeah.
And they had to go for the boost. It was the only way to really get involved in the action. You have an AWP trying to spam through the smoke. That's not going to work. If they had the other player, that M4, in the site, because 100 Thieves had already seen 3 players there, that was going to be the 4th. I think that's what would have caught him off guard.
I actually thought, as I was saying, that Tarek was inside of the bomb site. He cheated me by rotating back.
He rotated around, yeah.
Okay. See, I thought that was maybe going to be the way to get back in. Good early deke from Cirque.
Here's the other heartbreaking side of it, is that was kept just close enough for EG to really want to go for that 2-on-2 retake. That took all the guns away. You can see the harsh reset. The consequences of that. Upgraded pistols. They have armor on 3 players. 2 smokes on Ethan and Stanislaw. That's the players at the B bomb site, so...
Yeah, that is... We do talk about that every once in a while. When your retake just looks good enough early on that you want to keep going for it, and then you end up sinking more and more weapons into it. Stanislaw back here. No reason for them 52 seconds to try and come through. If they do wait long enough, Ethan has another smoke. I think that is the only way they could even think of winning this, and he's going to put it down already, which, again, it's very hard to judge him for it. If you wait too long and you throw it down when they're walking in, they're just going to come through anyway. But they could probably wait this out and then go for it. See, another person rotating over. How much do you trust in that CC on Stanislaw?
That's the question. I trust quite a bit if there's enough distraction. Here we go, Liaz turning the corner. Ethan gonna go down first. This is all a bait, but oh, look at Liaz. He's checking everything. He turns away at the last second, but okay. Shouldn't have had faith in it. It didn't work out well at all. Missed its shots. 5th round now for 100 Thieves.
5 in a row.
Turks picked up an AK-47 though.
Yeah, that's something. They can work with that.
This is going to be a fun match to watch, I think, because both of these teams are in the bottom 4 for the tournament in terms of their utility damage. So I think a lot of this is going to be just a brawl. Like, remember what we had yesterday? We were commenting on that Mad Lions game.
Yes.
They weren't throwing out a whole lot of utility either, so it was just like literally rush into a place and attack, and that was fun. I think we're going to get a very similar style of series here with EG and 100 Thieves.
It could well be. I look forward to it. I do think this is going to be a brawly game. And in terms of the entertainment, in terms of keeping up, you know, I think if 100 Thieves start off this way, then I imagine it's going to be maybe all 3 maps. Because I actually have EG winning this. And I'm not that panicked by the fact that they start off a little bit slow here. Yeah. I still think they're going to be able to turn this. I mean, I don't know if they're going to win Inferno, but I think they can overall turn their team around. So it'll be interesting. I think it'll be an interesting match, this one. What are some of the people? Like Pimp was mentioning Ethan is one of the players he'd like to see, you know, perform better. I really want to see, you know, at least a half out of Cirque, where he is truly bananas.
Uppers have really struggled this event so far, it feels.
Some of them, yes. I've noticed. Kenny, no.
Yeah, Kenny's been playing fine. Woxic actually played pretty good, damn good yesterday as well.
But it's true, though. We've seen some of them go missing.
At least on the first 2 days. Maybe day 3 was the turning point for Uppers. Yeah, I'm also, I mean, I've been big on Ethan for some time. That's not a good look. I've been big on Ethan for some time in this team. He strikes me as like the kind of player that just brings him to the next level. Like Breeze has been obviously great, but Ethan is someone I think just has so much skill. I think the one thing he's struggled with is finding his form consistently throughout his career. So once that happens, I think he's going to be absolutely nuts, and he'll help propel EG to a new level.
I'm so not worried about Stan ever looking like anything. I just think he's a rock, you know?
Okay.
Just cool.
Well, they're running out of utility. They're stressed, and they've lost a player. Cirque, you wanted to see how he can do. Missed shot initially. Doesn't even get the follow-up. He's taken down. They swarm into this bomb site. EG rotates a 3rd player to the B, to Banana. And 100 Thieves make the perfect call out of it. 6-0. A quick and a painless 6-0.
It opens up so many options now suddenly for the T side, because they can... they've proven, what, the first 5 rounds roll at the B bomb site? And, you know, that's great. Obviously, you just keep hammering that weak point. If EG don't know how to defend it, you just keep, you know, doing that. But if eventually they figure out how to defend it and then you don't have an A attack that works,
yeah,
you know, then you're kind of out of options. But now they prove, well, we can actually do that too, and it works out just fine. Oh, it poses a lot of problems for EG. They need to find a way to establish some early control, I think, in some of these rounds, where potentially they, you know, just find an early kill, maybe, you know, just make it a 4-on-5 and then play from there.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I think the hard part is there's just we're not seeing the multi-kills yet out of EG as well, is one thing. They just seem to be a little bit slow to start this day. I mean, this is a team that's built off the fact that pretty much everyone on the team can get a double kill whenever they want it.
Yeah.
They've only had a single round in this game so far where they've
been able to saying none of them won
it? Yeah, I guess that's the logical next step of that statement. I just don't want to do multi-kills today. Let's make it easy. Ooh, that's a shot. All right, Cirque's here.
Run boosted in. That's a very good grenade in return, though. Molotovs to try and see if they can reclaim a bit of banana control. more just exchanging grenades. It is just a classic, you know, banana situation, isn't it? The banana exchange.
Just the
trade, like a stock exchange.
The trade of artillery.
Yeah, just with grenades instead of money. Throw him in there.
That's the worst stock exchange. Ooh, pop flash. This has really not been that successful. This time it works. We've seen some blind players. We haven't been able to see anyone get any really capitalize on a pop flash like that. But Ethan's got them in a 5-on-3. Cirque's gonna back away. And even JKS was over in those A holes. He was trying to probe into the bomb site. He's going to back off. So set piece coming towards the B site. 100 Thieves have just lost too many players. They're just going to go for something standard.
Ethan just looking for a shoulder. Timing is kind of everything here. If he peeks back at the wrong time, they can absolutely catch him. But he's really, really quick with it. Puts down the smoke at 37 seconds, so that's amazing timing.
It's a shallow smoke, though, and it's got a bit of a friendly gap in it on the side, so Gratisfaction is going to be fine coming through this. You imagine a flashbang coming. There it is from Jacob. Grat turns, and now they swing in. Coffins needs to be handled, but Stanislaw comes out on top of the battle. And 100 Thieves just been whittled away. I don't think they can win this round.
No, definitely not. And EG actually, to their credit, sort of not even going for it here in a 2-on-5. I mean, they could try and run in right away, but they wait until the bomb is being planted, and then they go for it, not losing a single player, and finally getting a round on the board. So, excellent news from their point of view. Like to see that kind of thing. Yeah,
3 kills with pop flashes that round for EG.
Yeah.
That's great. That's perfect. That's exactly what you need, and that's exactly why they have 5 players alive, really neutralizing any chance of 100 Thieves being able to thin out the herd a little bit. So we're getting to build some cash on the CT side.
You know the way that Ethan was peeking that corner with the smoke?
Yeah.
Like when you were a kid and you were closing one eye and you were like, now I can see the lamp, now I can't see the lamp, you know, sort of like... No?
You had a weird childhood. Ooh, another opening pick for Cirque. That's 2 in a row.
This was before the internet, people. There wasn't much to do in, like, you know, the early 90s.
Oh, that noise. Jacob has been, I mean, there's obviously an audio cue, and they don't know that there's 2 players in Boiler for EG, so that information's been passed on. Cirque's got another, and Breeze. There's those double kills from Cirque and Breeze in the round, each with a pair of kills. Tarek's going to finish it off. We've got EG on the board and now stringing rounds together, 2-6.
Jason, maybe you were right. Maybe they just didn't want them, and now they're like, you know what?
We want them this time.
It's time.
Yeah.
Pick up those multi-kills. 6 rounds, though, is such a solid start for 100 Thieves that, you know, it's not that, obviously, if this turns out 9-6, it won't feel that way. But if they can scrape a little bit together, you know, get a couple of more in there, this is really, really good, isn't it? That was that run boost from earlier.
Yeah, that can't be an easy shot to hit. I've never actually tried it, but it seems like something that would be outside of my wheelhouse, so to speak.
You could probably find some excellent music to put together. I was about to say arcade, but we don't talk about that anymore. It's a really aggressive take of Banana. Stanislaw all the way up to the smoke, and Cirque behind him trying to cover him with an AWP. That could get interesting. If they flash their way through and Cirque misses one shot, then can Stanislaw do the rest? He's not going to miss that one on Liaz. And what do they do now? Trying to flash himself into that fight is Gratisfaction, but I don't think they realize that Stanislaw is this close, and that can make it all the more dangerous. Tarek, easy kill on Jacob, looking the wrong way, and JKS, he can't even follow this up. I mean, he doesn't know that, but there's so many people waiting, and Tarek, he got bored even just waiting for that one. A little bit of a push. Gratisfaction actually was ready for it. It's a 2-on-4 now.
I think that's just a fast reaction. Stanislaw peeking into his crosshair. They tried to double peek it, but the AWP is just too fast. This has been so good for EG. They have done, this is 2 rounds now in a row. They've had a 5-on-3. They've got all the opening kills in this 3-round stretch. They're doing a phenomenal job in the early stages of getting a grip on these rounds. And for 100 Thieves, you're bleeding too many players. Those opening kills are coming out. Obviously, Cirque peeking down mid. Obviously, Cirque peeking down Banana. Those are hard kills to be able to trade. But you're not gaining any ground for those kills. So 100 Thieves is, they're going to have to readdress this AWP situation because Cirque starting to get on point has got to be worrying. He's got $800 in the bank.
It's a bit of a return right now for EG. You love to see that. We were saying as well, we weren't getting super worried. I think overall, it's good news that 100 Thieves are off to a good start, because it was hard for me to imagine that EG weren't going to warm up into this game, even if they were getting beat up in the beginning. Now back to pistols mostly for the T side, and yeah, that could really put a lot of pressure on them all of a sudden. What about Creedence Traveling Band to start getting run boost? Do you think that would work?
What about what?
Creedence, the Traveling Band. Could that work?
I don't know that song.
Yeah, you do.
I probably do. If I heard it.
It's on your playlist that you've shared with me. So
Oh,
I
is
know
it?
you do.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, that song's great. Oh, Gratisfaction. Oh, they're going to get kills running through the Molotov as well. Stanislaw trying to back away. That's a big fight to win. Unarmored, and he's going to go for more. That might actually catch them off guard. They might think he's backed away, but that's a dink and a half, and returned, and a third. Stan's a god.
That's what I keep saying. Listen, can we get a replay of Stan getting shot in the face and not even moving? Just actually I mean, he was so just untouched by that whole situation. He didn't even shrug. He was just like, yeah, whatever. Like, come, just bring it.
Didn't even worry about it whatsoever.
It just looks funny, doesn't it?
It was something out of Terminator.
Yeah, he's just completely disinterested in the whole scenario. Breeze with a good flank to defuse the situation, and ultimately that will be the round. So another one for EG, starting up now at 4-6. That's the good 4-round comeback. Very open game.
Here we go. You get to see it again.
Yeah, here we go. It's like, yeah, so what? Oh, man. It brings me a lot of pleasure watching Stanislaw play this game. It's not that he's like the star fragger or anything like that. There's some attitude that I just enjoy.
Well, here we go. Heavy towards Banana. They're coming through all the Molotovs. They're going very quick, and Ethan can't turn around in time. Stanislaw, though, he puts a stop to it. He continues the fight. He could have got away after those 2 kills. Either way, we'll have a retake on our hands. Cirque would love to just snag one more as soon as he gets here, but Molotov in hand, not the AWP, trying to time. And it's not the low HP player, so the nade isn't going to finish off Gratisfaction, but that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. That's going to make a bit of a difference. Helps the retake. Now both Gratisfaction and Lias are low on health.
Look at the utility. Look at all the nades. 3 smokes, 3 Molotovs for EG to use. They have a nice advantage in that department.
They do, but there's a lot of counter grenades coming out. That's just been re-smoked. There's a Molotov on the other side. So what do they do? All try and wrap around construction? That's not going to be easy either. And that buys so much time. What's that, like another 15 seconds off the bomb if they wait for it? Now they're coming through, but Cirque goes down immediately and they have to run. Oh, wow. Just a couple of counter grenades is what did it. Not even saving a rifle. What a nice round out of 100 Thieves. That was really well timed. And yeah, they saw that opening once they took down Stanislaw.
That's a call out of a timeout as well. I mean, that's got to just be, you know what, guys, screw this. Let's just get into that B bomb site. Let's not slow down. They were even putting out Molotovs the whole way. So, yeah, really well done from 100 Thieves to get into that site. And that took away a lot of the strengths that EG had in that 4-round streak, is the opening kills, the trading.
When Cirque comes in for the rotation and he just jumps in, it's... I mean, I get he wants to get that quickly, but just running and not assuming that the smoke is up so that he doesn't get picked off is kind of scary.
Yeah.
But we worked out fine, at least in terms of getting around the corner. Ethan with another AWP, but he's low on, or half health at least. But it's cool. Double ult means they could probably leave Ethan out here on Banana and just put everyone else at A.
Well, that's good for them, because actually 100 Thieves gearing up for an A hit right now. All 5 players on this side of the map, 2 in mid, 4 in the halls. Oh, a lot of pressure, but they're going right at Breeze, and they're going right at Stanislaw. This is a nasty little crossfire with 2 M4s.
Yeah, it's an unbelievable crossfire. We actually get stinked. The Graveyard still gets one more kill before he finally gets taken out. Tarek, still more defense here. A little bit of a trouble with the AWP, and actually they find a kill on Tarek, and now Cirque! That's a headshot on JKS, and that'll buy some time. Ethan is almost there. He's got a deep crossfire into the side. If they cross it, that might be dangerous, but as it just takes him out, must have seen something. And another round, 8 on the board for 100 Thieves. That is quite impressive. They ran at a 4-man stack.
I don't think you'll see it too often. That's an entry kill for 100 Thieves on the balcony on Breeze. One of the best players, obviously, you know, the strongest performing player on EG, one of the best players in the world. You don't see someone of his caliber lose that fight on balcony too often. Completely blinded, that stack got busted up. That crossfire we mentioned, that felt like it should have been a slaughter. And at 4 players defending.
Yeah, it really did.
Could not hold off the hit.
It's great as well, because when he gets that opening, the rest can focus on Graveyard, which is what they did. They weren't even looking for it. They were just looking for Stan.
Even with Stan getting 2 kills, couldn't pull out the win. A lot of nade damage onto Liaz. Almost some team nade coming in at the end. He's going to back off with such low HP. And I think maybe perhaps I don't know, maybe not a misread, but there is a MAC-10 on Gratisfaction, now passed over to Liaz. So perhaps trying to take advantage of some unarmored or unhelmeted opponents. Pop flash over, Gratisfaction in perfect position to punish anything.
Almost getting timed. They're setting up for a flashbang, I think.
No, they don't have one for it.
Oh, they don't even have one?
They're just setting up for a crazy, crazy defense right in this choke point, and they're just going to try peek it. Good win for Ethan.
Don't even need the flashbangs, I guess. That seems very high risk to me, but they come out alive. Cirque back around the corner, calling it a bit of help. Tarek now back towards Arch as well, and Breeze is still covering that balcony.
This is everything this round for EG.
Yeah.
They're running out of money. And if they lose this, it's likely going to be 11-4. At least 10 rounds for 100 Thieves. So EG's got to be careful. Both players inside of the B bomb site. There's a smoke towards CT spawn choke point. 2 Molotovs, a smoke, and a flashbang left for the attack.
Yeah, but none of them, none of the defensive grenades are over here at the B bomb side. Now Tarek is just showing up, and he's got 1 AG grenade, but the Molotov will burn them back from the coffins. And now, ooh, if they'd saved that for the planter, he's actually very low on health. Could maybe be a chance. Sorry, it's Azza that's picked it up instead. So pretty good swap out with the bomb there for 100 Thieves. That's going to give them the bomb plant, and it's 4 versus 5. So once again, they're going to be super tempted to go for this. But that might also lose them all of the rifles if they can't complete it. Stanislaw's already gone down. Tarek ready and waiting, but they push out of the bomb site to fight him, and he wasn't expecting it. He was looking into the wall instead, and they have to fall back. Oh, wow. Not only losing the round, but losing all of the rifles.
That's brutal. There's the economy just gone. And especially if Breeze goes down, there'll be nothing to toy with. That is pretty harsh. That's a 5-on-4 for EG. They've got a 78% win rate when they have a 5-on-4 advantage, and this one is that's a crushing loss to go the other way. I don't know what they'll be able to afford. It's pretty simple for 100 Thieves. They pressured towards the A bomb site, lost a player, and just dumped it down, went right back towards B. One of the tough parts about that B site, just there's so much emphasis on it because it's just an easy execute, even if you have light utility.
Yeah,
but listen, earlier I mentioned one criticism I had, and this is something that I see that I don't like when I see a lot of teams do it. It's just a personal thing. Is
tell me what you really think. I think you're trying to be nice.
No, but we saw one round the Evil Geniuses. They had so much of their defense stuck behind the smoke, and this actually hold the thought. Mid aggression, pushing down. Smoke is going to be in the face. Same with the flames that were extinguished. No connection through that smoke.
Jacob sneaking up. Ooh, Tarek going to be found. I think they see just the feet, and that's apparently enough for a kill. Shooting him in the toes. And Ethan will try and make it back with that AK. Looks like he's going to be successful in doing that. Okay.
Bit of pre-fire from Azza.
Don't often see people escape when they actually go over that mid push, but somehow they did. Ooh, good timing for Liaz. Flashbang from Gratisfaction to pick up that kill on Stanislaw. Once again, the B bomb side open.
Yeah, and I'll get to my point. Sir, he has a chance here. Gratisfaction's going to find him. We saw the defense of the B bomb site previously where Tarek rotated back around where Cirque was, and both of them were stuck behind the smoke.
Yes.
This was another situation where the 2 primary defenders of the B bomb site were both playing at coffins, and the 1 Molotov that was thrown forced them both back into construction. They haven't really been able to mount an actual defense in the bomb site itself. We've seen them pop flash peek and get aggressive and find a kill or 2 that way, but we've also seen them fall so far away from the bomb site. We haven't actually seen that battle at new boxes, at dark, at oranges.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, and most of the trouble seems to be stemming from that B bomb site, so they need a fix. I still feel like you went with a very polite version. What's it going to take, Jason, for you to yell at them? Really,
It's too early. My problem is...
Yeah? 10-4 is not enough, you think?
No, it's too early in the day.
Ah, all right.
I don't have the brain power to do something mean that does not cross the lines.
Oh, okay. So it's
it's preserving my own career. Yeah. Okay. Those situations.
Well, fair play. We'll see how it goes later on. Hopefully, EG will recover and you won't even have to yell at them. But yeah, that B defense is almost non-existent, and they've been trying very many different things. They've been pushing stand down to the bottom. They've been trying to flash retake top banana, but every time even if they come out even in some of those fights, 100 Thieves just say that's cool. Here come all the grenades, and we'll just take it.
Yeah, not just grenades, but flashbangs. Let's talk about that for a moment, because 100 Thieves is one of the best teams we have with their flashbangs. Azza, 40% of Azza's flashes have resulted in an assist, in a kill assist in this game. So I mean, that's not too shabby. He's got 5 of them so far.
That's actually really impressive. Yeah,
10 against Tai Lu on Inferno earlier in the tournament. So he's one of those guys. I mean, those are the kind of like dirty work that don't really always show up, that you don't always get the stats to.
No, it's cool that we have them. That's enjoyable. 15th round. AWP back in the hands of Cirque. EG looking to get, what do you call this, like a comfort round at the end? Just, just something.
Something to make you feel just a little bit better. See if they can get it. I mentioned losing that round might just be an 11-4 half. See if Cirque can have success. Gonna have a chance over in Halls, and ooh, another big battle at top banana. Ethan's gonna find 2. That's massive. Cirque adds another one on top of it, and I think this round is done and dusted.
That looked like such an unfavorable fight for Ethan. It looked like he actually didn't want to rotate into that corner, and somehow he still beat them just with raw aim. So
he didn't want to rotate into the corner, but he did want the double kill.
He did want that.
It's nice to see EG wanting double kills these days.
It does help out. Yeah. For me, it's very reminiscent of a time where Henry used to argue that the only reason Freiburg was winning more tournaments because they just didn't really want to.
Wanted to give other people a chance.
Wanted to give other people a chance, yeah. So, just reminded me of that. Azza on the one side with the bomb, 40 seconds, and Jacob is all the way on the other side. So it doesn't really look like a winnable round in any universe. Tarek waiting down here. I mean, if they could fake them, if they could force a rotation, but it's kind of hard to do when you're 2 versus 4 to force the entire CT side to make a mistake.
If he gets this kill on Tarek, I think we'll see that rotation. Although,
if Azza gets both. Oh, it'd be so sick, wouldn't it? Jacob really trying, and they are actually moving up, but there's a smoke up. If not for that smoke, maybe they walk into his crosshair and it would be amazing. That's a cool theory from 100 Thieves, but it doesn't work out. They still get 10 rounds in the first half, and that's amazing. 5 on EG, and they're going to have to make up for it in the second half when we come back after the break. We are back once again. It's EG and 100 Thieves. Map 1 here of day 4 in Katowice, Intel Extreme Masters. And it's been a very, very good start for the 100 Thieves side, which I think they needed. They've been looking so
flat in this tournament.
Yeah, it's not been what we wanted at all. But this is much better. And now it's EG that have to find a way back. They're going to be playing on the T side now. their B defense is really not that much to write home about. So maybe they could exploit the same thing. They certainly need to come up with something.
Yeah, well, the wild thing is actually EG have more multi-kill rounds than 100 Thieves do. They have more rounds where their players have gotten 2+ kills than 100 Thieves, and they're still losing it in a pretty big margin. 10-5 on your T set. That's phenomenal. 100 Thieves just they won so many of the critical impact rounds, that like the swing rounds that would have allowed EG to get back into the game. They reset them again in the middle portion of the half. That was really brutal down the stretch to give 100 Thieves the opportunity to get to 11.
So they showed up for for a marathon, and then they did some excellent sprints, along the way.
Yeah.
But ultimately, not
couldn't make it to the finish line.
Couldn't. Is that?
Well, we'll see. The finish line isn't here yet. No one's found the finish line yet.
That's true. So we're still in the middle of it. I don't know if that analogy really works.
No.
But it's the best I got. So
that's a shame.
So I have to live with it. Yeah.
So, I mean, we came back. We're not quite ready to get things started just yet. You can see the players all just chilling. Oh, there's the fist bumps. There they come.
Yeah.
Here we are.
Almost missed that one.
Wouldn't like to miss that one.
Oh, we're watching. Some smoke's being picked up, and a C-Cent 75 is in Gratisfaction. I've seen that before from him on this particular Inferno map. I mean, if you play close to the half on it, almost anywhere in Inferno, you're going to be close enough to be using that CC to a lot. All right. Just destroy that chicken.
How did the observer know which chicken was going to get destroyed?
These observers are very good, aren't they? That's actually next level.
All right, here we go. Gratisfaction in the halls. He's gonna have some attention. He's gonna have a chance. Oh, Breeze doesn't look initially, but the missed opportunity. He wants to go for more. He's crazy. Doesn't have armor. Got to be careful with bullet management as well with that CZ in the pistol round.
Yeah, you can run out very easily. 3 at the A-bomb side, now 4th leaning over. So initially it wasn't the 4-1, but it ended up that way anyway. JKS is very close to a couple of people here. If he goes down, and they're boosting. They might try and see if they can put some more pressure on, but it's not the entire team. And JK is also keeping cool and holding on to that smoke, which I do appreciate. Now they're leaning more people over. They might be a little bit worried.
Yeah, 100 Thieves doesn't really know what's going on in this map at the moment. Ozza's just gotten over to the B bomb site, so this is going to be heartbreaking. 5-on-2 here at this site. There's the first smoke for Small Pit. There's the flashbang. Gratisfaction with the CZ's got to do work close up in lane. He goes down. That means it's all Liaz, and he missed everything.
It's just so understandable why 100 Thieves would rotate the way that they do. Because that round could have just as well been a mirror of the first one, where Stanislaw gets pushed back and then, they go B. And that's, I think, exactly what they were thinking themselves. Like, you know what? They're probably just going to show up now that they've pushed him back. And as a result, they go for the preemptive rotate. And that I just think that is what pistol rounds are. And I know some people don't like it. I don't know what your opinion is about it. There's part of me that does enjoy the roll of the dice that is, pistol rounds in this game.
Yeah.
I think Sean Gares at one point was trying to make an argument that, why have that element?
God. Okay. Well, I know there's been the argument a lot is just take the pistol rounds away.
Yeah, I don't know if Sean wanted them all the way away, but I think he was, at least leaning in a direction where you just try and make them less random in some way.
Yeah.
I enjoy the comedy of it.
It is one of the conversations that pros have had for some time, so.
Yes.
10-6 now in the favor of 100 Thieves.
Wait, you said that like you were counting Sean out of the pro, Sean is family and the pros, so I'm just saying. It sounded like a diss,
Well, only if you're sensitive, only if you want to take it that way.
I'm not trying.
I didn't mean as a diss.
I'm not trying to start anything, Jason. I'm just asking.
He's just no longer currently a pro.
Okay. All right.
Why are you?
Hope you're listening, Sean.
I'm taking Sean's angle on this. Oh, that's a good dink. Jacob probably didn't even expect that to be a possibility. A little bit slow on falling back, and he's punished for it. Big investment in this second round. Everyone's bought up except for Gratisfaction. 900 in the bank for him.
They dodged a lot of, or they dodged 2 grenades out there that looked like they were going to land right on top of them. So that's also pretty important.
Yeah, EG with a great response. You get that dink, you get that damage, and you just start backing away. Everyone knows where the likely nade spots are in Banana at this point. Jacob looking over Coffin, looking for someone to come through that smoke. 4 players in Banana. You have Tarek on the other side of the map at alt mid. He's looking for a lurk. He's looking for a flank.
They really don't have a lot to defend this bomb site with. Hazard is about to show up, but again, they need smokes to make this really work, and JKS needed a headshot with the Deagle. Not going to get a chance. I think Ethan was blind, but it doesn't even matter. Like, Khalil will still be able to win the fight. Jacob, he was low from earlier, so a nice entry into the site. I think it would have been fun to see what would have happened if that defense had another smoke to put up, if they could have kept re-smoking it. But the smokes they had were on the other side. Lias, as you can tell, still holding one.
And EG, I mean, they just played that smart. They were aggressive on the initial contact in Banana, but also throwing out utility, waiting for the response, a little bit more utility, waiting for another response, and then finally making their play. So whatever utility Hunter Thieves did have at the B bomb site, not able to be put into play at the right time. And certainly it helps that both the B defenders were put on low HP before the full-blown execute. So 10-7.
Surviving
Comeback's coming.
Yeah, I mean, and it's not. This isn't some crazy comeback. It's not mousesports and G2 on Dust 2. Right?
Oh, don't remind me.
So even 10-5 comeback is absolutely doable, especially winning the pistol round. They survived this second round buy up from 100 Thieves. So now they just need to keep that cruising. The interesting thing will obviously be if they can win that first gun round, because then things start to get interesting. It was a 6-round run that 100 Thieves started off with in the first half. So that that does so much. It's a huge part of the explanation why the score ended the way that it did in that first half to begin with.
Headphones off.
Ooh. All right.
You know what that means?
Yeah, it means we get a chance to catch up on maybe some topics we haven't touched yet.
Like what?
I think I'm sort of interested. I think how some of these teams that are playing the tournament now, I think the ones that are doing really well, that just look better overall. I think Mad Lions are obviously they are the underdog team, and there are many people's dark horse, but they're going to have a lot of challenges that other teams won't have. But I think one of the things that they have going for them is the sort of confidence and commitment they have to a bunch of the fights they take. I think FaZe are in that same mode. I think G2 are in that same mode. And then there are a bunch of teams that fall outside of that, where there's more hesitation. I just, how much do you think that can switch from day to day? Because we know mousesports can be a confident team. Liquid, I think, we're suffering from a little bit, and then they weren't yesterday, obviously.
I don't think. I mean, I think it depends on the team to a certain degree. Because I think a lot of the teams that we see that lack some confidence in their fight selection and what they're doing as a squad is because probably the biggest issue I've always noticed in players is not feeling confidence in the preparation. And I think that leaks into your individual game. Like if you're not confident in how your team is playing or what's being called, the back of your mind, that lack of confidence is going to leak into how you decide to play on an individual level as well. So I think that explains the big turnaround in Team Liquid from what we saw in Blast in the spring split towards now looking a little bit more assertive. They had that boot camp. They start feeling a little bit comfortable that they're all on the same page. I think you have Navi, who's very open about the fact that there's still a lot of progress to be made and so a lot of struggles. And I know that's a team that you identify as someone who's not that same confidence, and that probably explains that as well. So, a lot of it depends on the team.
All right, so maybe with
I think the best thing that Mad Lions has going for them is it's obvious when they play that they have full faith in Hunden's calls.
Yeah, and they are some really cool calls. So
for good reason.
Yeah, it makes sense. Stack over at the B-bomb side, but with very limited weaponry. Good couple of dinks. That's not bad at all with the USP. Another one coming in. I think Breeze is lacking head armor. Could that really be true?
Yeah, it looked like it. He went down very quick, like a sack of potatoes.
Instantly dropped. That's it's not good.
No, not at all. He learned his lesson. He'll have head armor in the next round. Cirque's still going to stick around and go for a fight. That's EG just walking right into a stack, and still some danger in this round. Bomb is picked up now, but it looks like it's going to go right towards Banana anyways. All three players are going to be here.
That's interesting, right? They've already seen a few people. Maybe they're thinking the stack will have moved, but there's a little bit of a coin flip in some sense. Ash to set it up. Lias, he's thinking about it. They're not making a lot of noise, though, so he's not quite sure when to throw it. I guess maybe Jacob could take a little bit of a peek if he can see anyone. There's the flash coming out. Azza comes running through and instantly trucks Ethan. They almost shoot him through the smoke there. And Lias, can he line it up with the deagle? It doesn't look like it. Tarek will live at least for a little while longer. There's the kill finally happening. He's not reloaded. He's looking for the one dig, and Cirque will take him down. That could have got very, very bad. But EG, they do survive that scare.
That's EG just wanting to run through the brick wall. Even when they saw it put up, they had the initial stop, they had the initial trade and kills, and still wanted to just go for it. So that is
like that Juggernaut guy from X-Men.
Yeah. We can't do that, though. We already have a Juggernaut in this Counter-Strike scene.
That is true. Yeah, we can't be mixing things up like that.
You picked Mad Lions today, didn't you?
I did pick Mad Lions.
Okay, they just lost their first map 16-8. It's not looking great.
It's not looking great.
Gratisfaction in the halls. Ooh, that's a miss, and he actually gets punished for not landing that shot. 29 HP left on the Alper of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, pushes them back, but they don't have any banana control though, EG. So 100 Thieves as a result going to be rotating Azer over this way, and might be rotating another person even if you can keep just one guy jumping on that side. JKS only has a smoke. Always cool if you can have a flashbang and a Molotov or something like that to just, you know, keep them back if they do show up. He's also playing really far back, and I always get nervous if you're playing alone on B and your warning is going to be that late. Close to middle, Jacob immediately taken out. Stanislaw with a very quick kill.
Yeah, he was ruined. He had a couple Molotovs go into his position. He had nowhere safe to really go. So Jacob punished. 5-on-4 now for EG. And this is not the situation you want to be in if you're 100 Thieves. Haven't won a round yet in this second half, in your defensive half, and you're even rotating out of position. Gratisfaction now leaning towards the B bomb site. That's a nice nade towards mid. Doesn't do any damage, actually. But it's Liaz all alone in pit, and he is not going to have a fun time.
Or he's going to have the best time of all. It's going to be one way or the other. Flash up. He's trying to get that kill over the smoke. It's a nice smoke in so many ways, but it's just a one-for-one trade, and they're going to save almost immediately. Yeah, I just don't know what he could have done.
Yeah, don't even mind that call. You have a 2-round lead with the weapons. I mean,
yeah,
obviously you're just gambling for the B bomb site and it fails. So 10-9 in the favor of 100 Thieves, but that lead is dwindling and has dwindled very quickly in the second half. EG starting to get rolling on their T side.
And that should worry the defense, shouldn't it? One of the teams you don't want to see warm up. We already see their multi-kill potential even in the first half. If they get everyone on board and they actually start to feel really confident, it's going to be hard to stop them, surely. Tarek away from the blast zone, not going to be catching anyone, obviously. I don't think that was his intention anyway. So 9-10 will be the scoreline, and we've got a really close game on our hands. It is Inferno after all. We do see that a fair bit whenever the map comes up. We haven't seen we haven't seen 100 Thieves try and go for too much craziness. You know, Gratisfaction up there with the AWP, but there's been no, you know, rushes down mid and banana. I mean, not saying that they have to, but just that there are some things left still for them to test out.
I think it comes down to the utility as well. I think we're just starting to see that losing bonus build up where they need to have some nades if you want to get aggressive in banana, right? We know that you need a whole lot of grenades to utilize. Gratisfaction going to take a free shot as he's burning, and again, that's just a lot of damage done to him very early on in this game. Good flashbang, better peek.
They had that idea from Spawn. They had been setting that up. You could actually see him just holding the grenade half the time, so...
Well, it's nice. I mean, you have 2 players with upgraded pistols, and that's it. So just play the buddy system. Have them just set up your rifles. See what you can do with 2 players, not with that strong weaponry. And EG, they have control of mid and brackets. Again, oh, it's a great flashbang, though, one more time. Phenomenal that Azza gets a second kill inside the flames. But again, 2 flashes from Liaz, 2 kills for Azza. That's phenomenal teamwork from 100 Thieves.
Especially with that Molotov on top of him. That could have very easily ended it the other way. If they hadn't got the flashbang off, probably he just gets slowed down in the flames and it'd be hard to do much of anything. Jacob and JKS actually looking to advance this position instead of just waiting around, and that could really catch them off guard, although Breeze is looking right there. JKS, could he actually bring it back? He's going for the fight, and they might not expect it. He's all the way out yet. They almost had that kill, and now he's going to get traded instead. That looked like he had the element of surprise down. Lias, the only one on the bomb side to try and save this round for 100 Thieves, and finally get something on the board here on the CT side. The Deagle will do enough for the one. Oh, and Tarek, instant dink. Or at least instant aim punch there. Nice triple for Tarek and Gratisfaction. This is an expensive weapon and you only have 28 health.
Yeah, I'd like to see him save it. That's a quick shot. Missed its mark. We're all tied up. 10-10. That's a nice round for EG. Again, just taking control of brackets, hitting the pause button once they get it, once they find that first kill, and recovering from a disadvantage.
Quad kill on Tarek.
It's important to note, remember, opening kill went to 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves is actually the second worst team we have at their playing their 5-on-4s in this tournament. They have not converted those rounds nearly as much as they would probably like to.
Who's the worst? Do we know that?
I don't know that. Would be something cool to know.
Yeah, could very well be Mad Lions, couldn't it? They've... Ooh, they looked like he was on point with that shot, but Cirque was ready. And that's dangerous. Losing that player, especially this early on, could force you... If EG managed to force them to use some of their grenades now to, just make sure they don't have quite as many.
The lowest is Tyloo, Anders.
Oh, well.
They're the worst team at 5-on-4s.
Okay. That makes me... That actually...
Probably could have made that as a guess. Probably could have nailed that one.
Could have maybe... Yeah.
I was going to say
Mad
Cloud9.
Lions.
All right, well, 5-on-4 now for EG. We got to see how they can style on 100 Thieves.
Look at how well they're holding onto the grenades on the CT side after losing a player.
I think it's because so many rounds from EG have been on this slower pace. They're just saying let's not be too afraid of them just aggressively trying to attack at 1 minute. Let's wait until we start seeing the nades. Let's wait until we actually feel that pressure. But this is what happens if you don't use them early. You're giving Breeze a lot of open spaces and a lot of clear lines of sight to just tap your head clean off.
So unfortunate because Lias had just put that Molotov. So I don't think he was mentally ready for it. It just happened so quickly. And now they're going to go back. 5 versus 3, and 100 Thieves might just want to save again. I don't think... What would be the purpose of JKS to come back and try and stop the actual attack? Ethan even ran through the smoke, I think.
Yeah, just clearing things out of construction and ruins. Perfect. And I mean, I wouldn't say this is a great tactical game out of EG, but they're making some very good mid-round calls at the very least.
Yeah.
On their T side, everything seems to be pretty standard, pretty basic. It's just they're executing it very well.
They are hunting.
I like that.
They say the round it's already done. We're not going to worry about anyone hiding in any corners. I don't know if they've checked everything. They're just making that assumption, and they're right. And now they're coming for the rifles. That's a cool play. We'll see if it pays off. It could also give some of those creeks away, and obviously the AWP. So there is some risk involved. Are they going to try and actually run boost, or are they just jumping over? So far, just a lot of jumping. They're walking in with the boost. What kind of a construction is that? Some kind of a mech suit they had built there. Breeze will take 2 and another one. So 4 kills for him overall. And they will steal every rifle, and that is so worth it.
Yeah, it's very worth it. I mean, they lose a lot. You're going to have to rebuy, but Breeze had 12,000 before he reinvests in his utility and even drops over a weapon. And the other side of the coin is it takes so much away from 100 Thieves, they can't even think about buying up.
That, if they put on like a suit, they can make themselves look like a really tall guy, and they get like a circus act.
Yeah.
They have real potential.
That's an idea that I think Barnum and Bailey had that with the circus back in like the 30s. So
yeah, there we go. But we have those agent skins now, so there could be like a maybe a skin for
a two-man tower.
Yeah.
Okay.
Set up for it. Make yourself look like something else.
Make sure you get your royalties with that idea.
Sure, it'll sell well. Like all my ideas.
Oh, Breeze has been so sick in that round, taking so many weapons away. 1 round lead for EG. They've won 6 in a row.
Well, that round puts him at the top of the scoreboard with 17 kills to 10 deaths. So that's what did it. Mag 7 and play. Don't get to see that nearly enough, and I feel like whenever I do, it actually doesn't do that much. Maybe Jacob could be the one to change it. He's got it in range. Could be right here. He does a lot of damage. Another pellet surely would have taken Stanislaw down. But instead, he's just fine.
EG's just done such a good job so far in this map when they've had the opening kill. It was the strength of their CT side as well. JKS looking for a frag. Another 5-on-4. That's a fine shot from Gratisfaction in the smoke. I think Lias wants to put that up so he can go get the weapon. He gets an extra kill out of it. So the Molotov comes from behind. The grenade is certainly going to finish off Lias and Ethan. A crouching drive-by has opened up the other side of the map. So that's going to be the round. Gratisfaction has a Krieg. I almost think Alza should just bail out and go back to the A-bomb site and get another one of those rifles.
Yeah, surely that's what he does as well. I think he was just, hoping that they'd be a little bit too quick. Speaking of which, they threw 2 smokes. I mean, just that doesn't really do anything at this point in time. It doesn't hurt them or anything, but they threw 2 towards CT spawn. Well, do you think it's an underused idea across all maps, let's say, to actually not sometimes throw some of those grenades and challenge the people that are there? Because a lot of the time, if you're a CT player, right, especially if you're the guy rotating in, or you're coming, you're just making your way back there, you assume that a B attack will involve that smoke. a lot of the time. And if you don't do it, one of the places I remember it happening is when people go for those yard crunches on the A-bomb side on train. Very often what will happen is that there will be a smoke almost on either side of the actual carriage.
Yeah.
And that the T's throw those smokes obviously to get the bomb down, but they also help the CTs get out of C connector. And sometimes if that's not there, then the T's coming out of Pop Dog will just have a clean shot. And you obviously can't do it every time, but it's so cool to see when people intentionally don't do it.
I was gonna say, I think it works as a fine gimmick. I think the place where it works probably the best is we've seen it a couple times on Dust 2, where instead of throwing the smokes to cross long, you just throw a pop flash and just turn the corner.
Yeah,
I think that's always pretty fun to see.
Yeah.
But it is a big risk. Here's another one. Oh, that's a perfect flashbang though. Breeze and Ethan both blind. Ethan still somehow wins his fight, but 2 mans down for Jacob. And Ethan's very, very low. They've got to back away.
Well, I did not think Jacob was going to make that fight. It looked like he was missing a lot of bullets early on in the spray, and even if they were flashed, there was a lot of targets that he was switching between, so yeah, heads-up play for him. 10 health left on Ethan, 10 on Cirque.
Tarek better create everything in this round. He's the only one with HP. He's the only one that's able to actually challenge in any regard.
Prime opportunity to make some great content.
You'd think so, wouldn't you? I don't know what the plan is here either. There's not even, like, you can't even do like a smoke set piece with utility because the HP is just too low for all the craziness. You almost need Tarek to... Oh, well, never mind. Oh, that nade. Oh, that nade could be perfect. It is! Yes! Double kill with the HE for Gratisfaction, and yeah, Jacob's just going to smile and laugh it up. They've got their first round on the board on their CT side.
Better late than never, I guess, is the way to approach this. Took them quite a while. It was a 6-round run for them when they were on the T side. It's even better for EG, 7 rounds to start off the T side with. But yeah, that's a fantastic grenade. What is that? It's the holy hand grenade thing going on?
Yeah.
Worms references.
Worms references, Monty Python, yeah.
Whichever you want.
Whichever you want.
Well, EG still with money. They actually don't have as much as you would have expected. This buy puts a huge dent in it.
Well, it also comes back, remember when they hunted those guns down?
True.
Mentioned it was great. They did lose 3 players. So here we are. Ethan, ready to turn the corner.
I really want to see what happens if they execute against JKS in this particular configuration. Just, it's obviously so by design, and this time at least he has the smoke and the Molotov both, so that, that could change things up. Kill on Gratisfaction.
I think he just pre-fired the corner of the smoke. Oh, he might get another one. Jacob's got to back away. You don't want to dual breeze in this situation. Calling a teammate over towards small pit, that's a big win. Jacob down to 28, but Ethan now I think is going to start pressuring towards B, and Jacob realizes that's what's next. Great shot from Cirque.
He saw that coming.
This defense is just getting picked apart.
He was ready for Leas to dance on top of that bicycle.
The whole map is open. Oh, this is a free kill. Oh, you hate to see this. You really do hate to see it. Oh, he even baits out the shot. He's gaming.
Yeah, so they know that there's one person in A. There's no other way, so they can definitely go for it. This is potentially smart. He might get picked off, but I still think this is not a bad idea.
You had to do something.
Yes.
Yeah, like you can't just sit there. And obviously, JKS doesn't have the HP. So EG live to fight another day. They get another victory. They're going to have money in the bank again. This is just brutal. 100 Thieves not having a good time on their CT side of Inferno. They also had a relatively rough time against Tyloo. They lost it 7-8. Against the Chinese side, and here against EG, they're losing it even worse.
Yeah, it's actually becoming a real problem for them.
8-1 for EG in the second half.
Especially if they start losing. I mean, they have a bank now, and I think they still have a lot of the loss bonus, obviously, so we'll see how that works out. JKS here with an AK, just trying to keep it alive. It's not even going to get close to doing that. Wow, 13-11. EG, if you were tuning in early on here, you might have been a bit worried, especially if you were on the side of EG, just, hoping to see them make it through this. But right now, it is looking real good. And I'm not even, I don't even know what are they supposed to do here, 100 Thieves?
I don't know, because they're doing something so right.
I have a plan.
Yeah, okay.
I love it when people go 2 into the A apartments with someone flashing their way all the way over the building to fight second mid.
Okay.
That's wild and crazy.
That is pretty wild and crazy. Here's what's a little head scratching for me, because I know as analysts we always talk about, you know, we love teams that set each other up with flashbangs. That's always like one of the things that I use as a barometer to measure how good a team is. 100 Thieves has 14 flash assists in this game. EG have 4, and EG is still just dominating. I mean, it shows you kind of the strengths of what made 100 Thieves, you know, such a dangerous squad last year, and still elements that they have this year. But also EG, we talk so much about just the individual prowess of these players, the ability to just, for guys like Ethan and Breeze to just peek into a part of the map and circ with his AWP and just find a kill without any assistance. That's a huge strength that EG has leaned on a number of times in this tournament and in their past.
They actually find a grenade kill and circ somehow all the way down the middle. Just when you read that stat out, it doesn't even seem like that should be doable. It seems like if one team has that many flash kills and the other one only has 4, then, you know, overall the team with all the flash assists would be the one to actually do it. I mean, I can see how there is obviously another way to get kills, but still, that's a weird discrepancy. You can shoot people who are not blind. And that's what EG are doing.
Well, I mean, there's another one right there. Look at the difference of how the teams would probably approach that scenario. Tarek just goes for the peak. Ethan, finally, JKS wins that battle over towards top banana. Breeze, not able to transfer over in time.
Look at where the bomb is.
Yeah, the bomb is still so far back. They don't even care.
No, but if they had cared, then they would have had CT spawn.
Then they would be very frustrated.
This is so confusing. Ow, Azza, did he? I don't know if he saw it. He might hear the footsteps. Looks like he is. Yeah, they're rotating out.
I think they expected to win some of those battles is the big thing.
But this might... Oh, Tarek, he's going to run right back in. He's getting the Krieg out. Gets the 1 kill. If he wins another fight, this could get really interesting. Still 20 seconds. He can make it to a bomb site, but they're going to find a way to stop him. And I think that's the end of the round here. 14 seconds. There should be no way that Stan can find this kill in time and get back to planet. So now they just have to make sure they don't actually get, you know, too close so he can take them both down. And he won't. Another round for the CT side. Second in this half for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, you'll see Kasad will take that all day long as well. Scrappy round. They lose a lot of weapons. It's going to be hard to buy up into this and feel like you have your, you know, you're flush with cash. 100 Thieves going to have to spend everything they've got.
That was... If you looked at the minimap in that 3 versus 4 and you see the bomb that far back and there's nobody from EG's side close to it.
Yeah, I wonder if someone dropped it without saying anything, or if they just didn't really, they just kind of were taking what they got. You know, they just found they had so much space because they've been leaving the bomb at base banana as well.
Yeah, they had that tunnel vision going on. They were all focused on something else.
On killing, on fragging, on headshots.
Yeah, I guess. But someone has to do the, you know,
the grunt work, carrying the bomb, putting it down.
Make it one person's job to always. Then there's no confusion. You always know who to blame. Is that a strategy?
That's a fair point. Yeah, that can work. 13-12 for EG. Only 2 rounds for the defensive side in this half. 100 Thieves have been struggling. This is a good chance that they come into this round with 2 kits. They all have rifles. They all have nades.
You know, on the flip side, we used to do that, and we had that in 1.6. One guy whose job it always was to buy the defuse kid, and we would call him the defuse kid because we were funny that way.
Jesus, you really...
Doesn't seem nearly as funny now,
no,
decade later.
You had a very difficult childhood.
I know.
This is a huge round, Anders. Round 26. Money on both teams is gone. This is the final buy for both of these squads. The winner of this round gets such a nice advantage heading into the last 3 rounds of the game.
They have 3... This is potentially a very, very weak defense at the A-bomb side if they don't win an opening fight. Now, if 100 Thieves win the first fight, then they could probably find a way to focus on the rest of it. But if one guy goes down, Gratisfaction or Leah's here, then there is no crossfire, and they're in a lot of trouble. And it looks like it's going to be just a pure explosion. The flashbangs are going to be coming in. Breeze is setting up for it. Knife out as he jumps down, pulls the deagle. Leah's is absolutely gone, just raining terrorists down beside him. Wow, that could not get any cleaner.
No, I want to see the second kill that Stanislaw got because he was the one jumping in towards Pit. That had to have been the guy towards Small Pit. That's an absolutely disgusting sequence. And it was a bit worrying watching it on the minimap because 100 Thieves at times has had 4 players at the A-bomb site to defend against those hits, and it hasn't been successful. Now they only had 3, and they're absolutely wiped out. I can understand the desire for EG to want to hunt here. I hope they don't commit a whole lot. You have to preserve this economy. It needs to be #1 goal. And yeah, you might be willing to lose 1 or 2 players, but this can be costly.
They slowed it down. You're right. It can absolutely be costly. Might just try and do it in the last second and see if they can maybe run someone through. Actually, that wallbang could work at that particular moment. See if they go for it even further. They lose
too much.
Rifles.
That's way too much, in my opinion.
You want to do a told you so?
I told you so.
Got a song and dance to go with anything like that?
Yeah, but camera's not on.
All right.
14-12. Still, that's a lot of players to have to rebuy for EG. Maybe not the biggest deal, but
it could be though. That's
the problem. It could be.
Now, if they lose the next round and don't have money, then we get the camera on and get.
Then I'll do a dance.
Then we do the whole thing.
I'll do a great dance for you. Well, round 27 coming in. 100 Thieves. It might not feel like it to them because they've only had 2 rounds, but the door is open for them to take this map back. They're going to have a decent buy here. FAMAS and M4 is not ideal, but they'll have some utility as well. It's not like they're completely destitute. And with those 3 kills at the end of the previous round, you have that chance to close this out. Look at this transfer over. That's so quick.
He landed crouched. He did that superhero landing, knee first into the concrete.
Yes, he did. Well. JKS. Ooh, pushing down, and he's gone. He's gone. Ethan saw everything. Delayed flashbang from Stanislaw. They read the banana take the whole way.
That's rough because 100 Thieves are putting 3 people there to fight it, and 2 of them have already gone. So you're committed. You want to win that fight, and it absolutely blew up in their face.
It blew up twice in their face.
Yeah, that's
like they said, we saw this blow up in our face. Now, next person come up and stick your face right next to the grenade again.
Yeah, cut the blue wire. That didn't work out well. Let's try it one more time. Still not getting it right. That's 5 versus 3 now, and still over a minute left. 100 Thieves almost have to find a way to do that. I think that's what EG are expecting. They're saying just freeze. They're probably going to have to try and find a way back here. So, yeah, it makes sense for them to just pause it right here and see what happens.
That's not a good look for such an important round for 100 Thieves that JKS pushes down Banana on his own. Maybe he got isolated by the Molotov. He goes down. Ozza then goes next. Pop flash from his teammate, but he's pushing down all alone. So 2 players die with the exact same play in the exact same spot.
Oh, and they're starting to actually rotate out of the bomb site. So Lia's...
Again, it's all you can do if you're 100 Thieves. You have to gamble somewhere because the other option is keeping these guns alive. So just get out of the A bomb site. Everyone go to B and hope it's there.
Yeah, I mean, that is a valid point.
That or you rotate everyone to A, but they've already made the decision, and EG's just going to get a free round.
I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Even if they'd kept Gratisfaction and Lias there, that's a UMP and a FAMAS against 5 people. They're probably not going to win that anyway.
No, it's low percentage. And EG being super cautious, not even starting the bomb plant until 9 seconds, making sure everything's cleared out. And again, they have the decision. They don't have a whole lot of money, but how much do they want to send on the hunt?
Apparently, much of it. It's their style now. Some AKs being picked up. Look at that. No more UMP, no more FAMAS. M4 and AK instead. If they can make it out, if they can guard the weapons here towards the end, that's going to be huge. Flashed in to a headshot, apparently.
Oh, now, I mean, you get that kill if you're EG. The hunt is really on. You've already thinned the herd a bit, Ethan. Liaz missed his chance, so they know exactly where everyone from EG is. They know their position at top banana, and Jacob's not going to get away. Liaz is not going to get away. He gets a nice headshot. He's got to fight for everything, but he's worried about what's coming from behind. 1 HP, he goes down. Unrelenting pressure from EG, and they've got a 3-round lead. They got 3 chances to close out map 1.
Wow, and look at what they have left on the CT side. Taking those rifles, absolutely worth it. So, you know, may have cost them the first time, and we were a bit skeptical about all of that, but this time it was so worth it. 15-12, and 3 rounds here for 100 Thieves to try and get into overtime. Otherwise, it's going to be map number 1 going to EG, even with some struggle and some fight put up here from the 100 Thieves side. Jacob, last time he needed just 1 more pellet to get the kill on Stanislaw. See if he could land it this time. He's pushing up, edge of the fire. Wonder if they would have heard a little bit of that. He can even maybe go for the jump. He's certainly close enough range here. JKS is smoked out on the other side, so he can't do much. Maybe try and come through once the fight is already going on, but that might not be in time, and they are boosting up as he's putting down the smoke. Timing definitely not working out here.
None of the details working out for 100 Thieves. Cirque with another kill. That's towards Rapside. Yeah, they're just taking him out. This is just superior firepower is working wonders for EG. Good double kill from Azza. He's kept 100 Thieves in the round. It's a 2-on-3, but he can't rotate over fast enough. JKS is going to be all alone. It's all on his shoulder. Oh, no, it's not. They're going back. They're throwing a fake, and they're fooling Azza as well. But how quickly can JKS call it off?
I mean,
not quickly enough.
He has gotten almost nothing to make that call with. They have 2 smokes down in B, so it looks like a B attack.
And he had a Molotov, so he didn't even know if they were waiting behind the Molotov. So Azza's going to come back, find this smoke wall in his face. He's going to hear the bomb being planted, and he's going to realize there's nothing left. They have no kit. They don't even have a second rifle.
And they re-smoked that position. They had 1 more smoke on Ethan, so yeah. Very, very rough in the last couple of rounds here for 100 Thieves. They obviously wanted what they could get to try and see if they could defend this with, but it's not going to be possible. Stanisol will get 1 more kill, and that'll be 16 rounds to the 12 of 100 Thieves. Well done on EG after being behind, what, 6-0 in the beginning of this match. He was looking a little bit grim, but they made their way all the way back, and that should build some confidence.
Yeah, I mean, I think the crazy thing is, again, just the ability for them to peak. We've talked about this a number of times when we discuss EG. Just their ability as individuals to just find whatever kill you want. That flash stat is so ridiculous to me that 100 Thieves had like 15 flash assists in this game, and EG had like 4. That's mental, that they're able to just kind of peek in and get that. And you could see why. A lot of skill coming out in Cirque. But that's a phenomenal offense from EG. Not the end of the road yet for 100 Thieves, but now their back is truly against the wall. We're heading to a break, and then we'll see what happens in the next map.
There you have it. That first map does end, and it finally goes in the way of the Evil Geniuses. 16-12, they do actually win the map pick. there of 100 Thieves. Now, what I need to go ahead and bring to light here alongside of my companions on the desk, and both Jacob and Matthew, is I did a little bit of research, right?
Oh, I'm ready for this. I'm ready for this.
Supposed to be good.
I'm ready for this.
Because I just felt like there was something kind of burdening this whole process, right? So, day one, all games except FaZe versus Navi were won by FaZe. The first map, the opposing team's map pick.
Okay.
That makes sense? The second day, all games lost their teams lost their opening map pick.
Okay.
That they picked. Now,
people pick maps they can win?
Yeah, well, we're looking at that again. We're looking at a scenario where we might have a whole day of you picking a map, and then perhaps your opponent wins it.
You used to be a coach in Cloud9.
No.
No?
Coach loose. No.
Nah, it wasn't like that back then.
No, it wasn't really my job.
It's kind of an interesting stat, to be completely honest. But I think it's down to the fact that we also talked about it in the pregame that all these teams have had a break. All these teams have only been practicing for quite some time, and only a few of them have been playing tournaments in 2020 so far. So coming into a tournament of this size, people don't really know where to stand on, right? They have practice results to go out from, but we all know that what you do in practice, what you do in official games is not the same thing. So I think the teams are learning as we progress here, and that may be some of the reasons why we see some of the teams picking maps they can't win.
Yeah, that is unfortunate, right? If you go into a best of 3 and you know you're going to lose your map, you don't really want to have that. But now if you focus on that game, what is very interesting to me is that you have two very strong T sides coming from both EG and 100 Thieves, but two very different approach. On the 100 Thieves side, their finish on the B side was almost always working. I mean, the casters pointed out very rightfully, anytime they would finish around there, that would work for them. Whereas EG, they went in for the duels. They were having these mid-round duels time and time again. They were allowing, 100 Thieves were allowing Breezy to just walk short, get duels on the pit, then go back to long. It was two completely different sides, and I think on the side of 100 Thieves, they played the wrong game. They allowed the duels where they should have closed the map, and you know what, EG, they just smacked them.
Just a little bit of a smack, Jake.
We often praise the 100 Thieves for being a team that has a lot of structure, you know, that every single player chimes in. In this case, none of them stood out, right? The top fragger in the game, he had 16 frag, the bottom fragger, 15. You know, there's 2 guys on 16 frags and 3 guys on 15. So none of these players stood out individually and were able to match the Evil Geniuses as well. It was the same case for them, though. There was none of them standing out. Stanislaw finished on 24 frags, but that was only towards the end of the game he stepped it up. So it was a team effort from both these teams. And in this case, we just saw Evil Geniuses be the better team.
Do you think it's pretty accurate to say that maybe the Evil Geniuses were sweating a little bit early on in this game?
They should have.
Yeah, I mean, the beginning was a little bit shaky. Let's be honest.
I think that has to be a little bit of the vibe. Perhaps they can give us a little bit more insight as to how they were feeling and what they feel now, that a little bit of the pressure's off their shoulders. Let's check in with the Evil Geniuses.
Well, there was success on Inferno for the Evil Geniuses, but I do want to talk about that first half because one thing I noticed was that 100 Thieves, sometimes they were able to break into your bomb sites even when they were well-resourced. Like in round 12, you had 4 men on A, but somehow they were still able to break in. Why do you think that was?
I think we're just playing sloppy. Seems to be the theme of our playstyle lately. Like you said, we had 4A and they still managed to break through. So maybe our setups are not going correctly, or I don't know really what's going on, but it's just very frustrating the way we're playing. But I knew that our Inferno was always going to be a strong map for us. Even though we had a slow start, we were still confident switching over to T side.
You're also not very reliant on flash assists. Is that just not part of the game plan?
I think it's just lately we've been confident in our aim, so I feel like people have been taking aim duels. But I think we still have that in our back pocket. We're able to throw some good flashes and we have everything prepared well, so we just got to make sure that we're executing those things.
And why has Nuke become the ultimate map pick for Evil Geniuses at the moment? Because obviously you picked it again.
Yeah, we're just comfortable on it, and I feel like we're comfortable on most maps, so it's just we match up well against 100 Thieves on Nuke, and we're just going to try to go for it again.
Well, thank you so much for talking to me, Stanislaw. Good luck on Nuke, and let's head back to the desk.
Oh. Yep, there you have it. Stanislaw trying to put it all there in terms that we can understand. Jacob, one term that I need to know about is what exactly it is that you think.
I think, you know, in this instance, Stanislaw is onto something in terms of Evil Geniuses is a team, and I referred to what he said in the first interview, one of the first days as well. Evil Geniuses is a team that relies a lot on the individuals, right? He constantly keeps saying that it's a team that also relies on the team play. They can outstrat people and they can outmaneuver people. I want to see that in effect. I want to see that happen before I believe in it. Evil Genius, to me, is a team that is at its best when all the players are fired up. We need to see Zerg, we need to see Breeze, we need to see Ethan go off, because if they are fired up, I believe they can be one of the best in the world, but I don't believe they can be one of the best in the world if they play as a team, because right now they don't have the foundation to do so.
Yeah, we're going to have to continue to build upon that foundation that we have, which means we need to go into the second map of the series. Very big implications here, everyone. This is an elimination game, so Keep your eyes peeled. Don't adjust your TV set or your computer monitor for that matter, unless you are on 60 hertz, in which case you are inferior being. We're going to be going to a break, and we're going to be coming back with the second map of the series, Evil Geniuses and 100 Thieves.
I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted. Your best, my average. There's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that
This is your chance to rise, a chance to prove yourself to the world. Because when passion leads the dream, this is not just a game anymore. This is the ESL One Rio Major Championship.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
For them, to simply exist is not enough. They must strive for more. They risk everything to build a legacy, just to have it torn down. Many have tried to reach the unobtainable, but only a few achieve greatness. They have many names. We call them stars. Euronics, a human touch in a digital world.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
On my own, when you spill that rum and coke on my t-shirt, yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline. Ooh, you give me that high-pitched feel, baby. We shared a cigarette by East Versailles. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby you We shared a cigarette by East Riverside. The way you looked at me, couldn't say goodbye. And whatever you did to make it stop, 'cause baby, you make me feel something.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, Vodafone, and Euronics.
I've been working part-time jobs, chasing all my dreams.
Welcome back to Katowice, everyone. My name being Trace Saranthus. We are ready to continue this series of 100 Thieves and Evil Geniuses. But for the time being, I need to give you a quick B-Stream update. Gentlemen, I think it's about time I tell you that the Mad Lions are going into the second pistol, 11-4 down on the second map.
After losing the first map as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is not looking great for the Lions, but at the same time, if they were to go down to mousesports 0-2, that would be okay. Like, that would absolutely be okay. I mean, they came together, they did make somewhat of a name for themselves, to take VP down. I would never have seen them higher than, you know, top 8, top 12. Not at that event, not in that, I want to say, development course.
Yeah, and don't let me get struck down. Now, that is an elimination game, okay? So, all things considered, Hunden and crew with their backs truly against the wall, and that could be all she wrote. Let's focus now on what is the second map of this series, and also an elimination game.
Yeah. Listen, I want to paint a picture here. You know how these B-rated movie, like kind of sub-tier movie, where you have the hero, and he's down, and everything is stacked against him, and he has that one fight that there's no chance he has to win.
He dies.
But then, no, he doesn't die. No, he practices for like 10 hours, then he wins. That could be how it Thieves right now, but the problem is we're not in the movie. This is the real life, and I think it's done.
And then he dies.
Why does anyone have to die?
He's going to die.
Why?
The 100 Thieves is going to die. I'm looking at this lineup right now thinking that they are in their first real crisis, right? It's a lineup that has been going through a steady progress for quite some time. I feel it's a lineup that is getting better and better and gradually over time, but they hit the first real struggle period, and right now it's not looking too good for them.
Let's talk a little about this more in depth. And Jacob, I think now is about time we're going to head over there. Maniac, we'll be right back, buddy. Don't you,
okay, I mean,
don't you move a muscle. What we have here is Nuke, because that is the next map of this series.
We're going to play Nuke now, Tracy, and I would like you to help me if you can. So if you could click on Stanislaw and put him out towards Yard. We saw yesterday.
Right there. Oh, what's up, Stan?
We saw them play against Liquid yesterday on that CT side, and Stanislaw, he was being super, super aggressive out towards Yard. He was constantly pushing up. He was constantly trying to take the fights towards Silo, taking the fights towards Yard, and he's been doing that against the 100 Thieves as well when they were playing in London. This is a man that doesn't let back. He is constantly going aggressive. He's constantly trying to find the gaps in the defense, or in the offense in this case, and Stanislaw will be a guy to look out for. Now, if you put Tarek towards the ramp area of the map, there we go. He was being put under a lot of pressure yesterday, and you would normally say that Tarek could be the weak link with this Evil Geniuses lineup on the CT side defense. Fact of the matter is, yesterday he was having one hell of a game. He stood up for himself, and he was constantly closing down Yard. The problem is, that leaves Breathe, Ethan, and Cirque left on the map, and they're going to play towards inside right here now. Not the guy we want to hit, but they're going to play towards inside. So the three strongest players on Evil Geniuses are covering the hardest part of the map. I don't see a lot of gaps in this defense, and I think that's going to be incredible tough for the 100 Thieves to take advantage of.
Now, you say that Tarek is that weak link. Is this something where we see them try to exploit it at least?
They could try. Liquid tried yesterday. It didn't work out for them. Tarek hold up for himself. He had a great game. So if he's on that tear again, there's no weak link in the CT side defense. And 100 Thieves right now, they're bleeding. They're not playing up to the best. So I'm having a hard time seeing how they can break through that solid defense of EG.
And Maniac, I want to see, or rather hear, what you have to say about this in a game with such importance right now.
I think, first of all, I have to say 10 out of 10 for your player positioning on the Telestrator. That was very impressive.
Really
he was, he did
my best.
Great job. Now, if we go back on the map, and you talked about ramp, and I want to bring that conversation to the 100 teams because, and I am very worried, I was looking at their last score, last results, last rounds, and JKS plays ramp? What is that? You're going to have your player that is mechanically the beast, that is the most dangerous player in an area of the map that nothing happens? I can tell you, I was playing ramp. My teams, they used to put me there because, you know, killing people was not really my best thing. But JKS, he can, and he's going to be ramp. Why is that?
Yeah, we're going to have to keep a lookout for young Justin. Guys, we're jumping into the game. I don't really care who you think's going to win, but I do care to get this one over to Anders and Moses.
I'm touched that you care, Trace. That means a lot to me. Jason.
That's all I've ever wanted.
Yeah,
just wanted him to care.
Some approval, just something, anything.
Positive feelings.
Flashbang, here we go. They're going to go right into it. That goes through the ceiling. Doesn't really flash anybody. Azza hitting a headshot, spinning almost 180 degrees, and he's got back up. I can't believe he's alive. They were actually all shooting at him, at least for a little bit there. And now it's Circuit at 1 versus 3. EG just not messing around at the start of this. I think he's still up on the hot. Yeah, he's going to get shut down. Wow.
Yeah, they'll have to go back and look at that flashbang because it didn't feel like that was effective at all, that first flash that was supposed to provide the opening for EG. So good defense for Hunter Thieves. Nice work from Jacob as well. 2 kills. Gratisfaction had 2 kills.
I actually feel like that's all nuke ceiling flashbangs.
They just aren't as effective as you think they're going to be?
Yeah, they were real effective in 1.6, and people just have not outlived that. Let's see. Azza not flashed, this is an actually excellent observe.
It's actually excellent work from the Hunter Thieves as well. Also even looking away as he dropped down. JKS, speaking of dropping down, is going to run from the footsteps. Bomb is at the bottom of the vents. They're trying to get it planted in the lower site just for the extra money, but it doesn't look like that's going to be too likely. Gratisfaction waiting under heaven, and Ethan knows JKS is here, but he needs his teammates to at least distract him, if not clear him out, and now the bomb can get planted. This has actually turned out pretty well for EG.
And again, another kill on Gratisfaction. Now it's beyond just turning out quite well. Now it's actually a little bit scary here. One more for Ethan, and Breeze has picked up not just a FAMAS, but a Molotov. And if he was a better in position, Breeze, sorry, that would be really interesting, I think. Oh no, they come off it, and he throws it right on top. They don't have a kit. Oh dear. This gonna, put up the smoke, but still, now they're in a little bit of trouble. Breeze has managed to make his way to the other side, and he can't win that fight, but
that's admirable.
That's a terrifying round.
That is admirable. That went from absolutely nothing for EG to oh god, this could get worse. Now,
I actually thought they had a kit and they were just going to defuse before he even got there.
Yeah, but
once they stopped, I was like, please.
Well, one of the things they had on Inferno, EG. Ooh, that's always awkward if you're Gratisfaction there. Nice work from Breeze. One of the things we talked about on Inferno that EG did very good is opening kills. Obviously, were a huge marker for success, especially in the first half. Well, yesterday on Nuke, Breeze, Cirque, and Stan against Liquid were 16-3 in opening duels. Those 3 combined for 16 opening wins and 3 opening deaths or losses. And that's massive. If they're going to be able to come out with that kind of production in the early initial battles on this map, that's so huge to force rotations. Rotations are king on Nuke.
They have a 3rd round AWP because of getting the bomb plant. That doesn't happen too often.
I like it.
No, but I think you're absolutely right, though. JK holding pretty far back by that CT container. I don't think he's going to be expecting any kind of an AWP. He probably should have been dead right then and there. But again, they don't have an AWP to respond with themselves, and they're just hunting him, it feels like. Good headshot. Molotov to try and maybe force that kill. Ethan will fall off, and in return, Tarek comes through with a flashbang setup and gets 2 for, yeah, a little bit of return at least, but...
I think actually the trades for Hunter Thieves were so good. They handled all of that pressure so very well, especially when the AWP came out. And now the AWP is kind of a liability as well. When you actually have to attack a bomb site in this 3 versus 3, how exactly is Cirque going to be impactful if he goes through mini? Tough to clear all these positions with an AWP. Here we go. Breeze and Ethan to lead the way outdoor. Azza just spotted that. Oh no, maybe he didn't.
I think
overexposed. 2 more players up top. That's a kill for JKS, and Cirque was trying to pre-fire it. This has turned out well again for Hunter Thieves, and Breeze is just desperately searching for the vent, but he's got a 1-on-2.
Yeah, he almost got lost inside of the smoke. A 1-on-2 again with a Molotov. They do have a smoke, and they do have a kit this time, even if it's on JKS, who's low on health. Let's see. They're going to make their way down, and Breeze needs to find a position that he's comfortable in. And back here, I mean, you could definitely Molotov that position, so that'll help him out. Let's see where they use that smoke, and let's see if they can find him with a little bit of time left still. Keep an eye on that kit, because if it goes down in a weird position, you just never know. Going to be a flash into the corner. Another flash to try and open it up. But Breeze has got all the element of surprise. There's the one and a good follow-up. Nice triple kill for Breeze. And that will give EG the round. They did lose a lot, but I don't think they care.
No, not at all. They're going to take that victory all day. Even with the AWP taken out of Cirque's hands, he was trying to pre-fire up to the right where the player had given away his position. This was a perfect pop flash. Tarek turns from it as he goes around that box, so good communication between him and Ethan. And here's the real nightmare. Not only did Breeze just win that 1 versus 2, but he got the opening on top of the hut, as we just saw onto Azza. So yeah, he's starting this out very nice.
His helmet was just a perfect contrast to that yellow beam in the background, the metal crane. CC, that's a good angle. He goes for more, and he nearly could have had it. Will at least set it up for Gratisfaction to get the kill with the scout, and that leaves Tarek out here. Might feel a little bit lonesome. To fall back. Ethan is up on the mini roof. Oh, Gratisfaction. That is absolutely disgusting.
Oh, this is crazy. I think actually 100 Thieves is going to steal this round back. This position from Alza, they might not expect it, but 100 Thieves has put so many players out here at different angles. They are ready to battle at the moment, and certainly when someone makes contact with Tarek, everyone peeks.
Yeah, that has to be the plan right now. There are 4 people more or less that can peek him. JKS might be a little bit too far away, but Tarek, yeah, so much trouble. Had to take a risk, I suppose. I don't know how you fight your way back and around like that. I'm going to need to see that replay, though, from
Gratisfactions.
Yeah.
This little tracking flick.
He just swung that rifle, didn't he?
That was great.
I don't even understand, because
this is a perfect... Oh, go on.
It didn't even look like it was supposed to be able to shoot through the container at that angle.
Yeah. Yeah, look good. This is a perfect round for 100 Thieves. They can pick up so many AKs, so many rifles outside. That's going to be so much money. Krieg, Galil, swapped out for a second Krieg. Oh, they're going to be rich in the next round.
Yeah, they're actually loving life. Now Stan can at least get the bomb plant.
That was the coolest roller coaster I've been on in a while.
We'll see if it ends here. It might not be the end. Stanislaw, quick bomb plant. I mean, they're all going to be there, and they should group up, right? And just try and see if they could all find him and take him down together. They have 2 Molotovs and a smoke, and I think that makes his life just increasingly difficult at this point in time. They do jump past. It could have been a cool double spray down, but nice grouping, nice round. 100 Thieves right back in it.
Yeah, even Gratisfaction sacrificing himself right at the end. Double kill in the round with that scout. Perfect from 100 Thieves. A perfect round and stack outside. Evil Geniuses walked right into it.
You're a roller coaster kind of guy, Jason?
I love roller coasters.
All right. I think they're scary. And it's embarrassing because...
You're the one. I knew there was...
Because my wife loves it. She'll go on one, she'll have her arms up in the air, laughing the whole way, and I'm just looking like I'm up.
I couldn't remember who in the talent team was a coward. Now I've found out.
Well,
I've remembered.
There we go.
Listen, let's keep track of these opening duels because, you know, I've mentioned it a couple times. 4-0 in the favor of 100 Thieves in terms of opening frags in this map.
Well, that's the kind of success they need right now. Did lose map number 1. Obviously want to get to a 3rd map. Again, obviously don't want to get eliminated, which is, after all, what is going to happen if you lose this game. Gratisfaction, just guessing. You almost wish you could shout loud enough. Fire the gun.
Hold the trigger.
Not going to happen, though. And they'll sneak past every single one. Nobody even holding lobby or anything.
It doesn't matter. There's 2 players down here already. Azza and JKS are in the lower level. They're at the lower bomb site as it stands already. So Azza, oh, this would be a huge kill. If Ethan can find him, that's going to make the crossfire much more difficult to trap. Good kill from Azza, good trade from Cirque, but Gratisfaction now swinging out into the open. Great damage, and JKS is still here. They've lured them into this trap. Again, 100 Thieves just a step ahead of the Evil Geniuses. But some decent trading is going to get him into the bomb site. And a continued fight as Tarek backs off.
They have so little to work with. The Mac 10 and just low health on Breeze here. They should be winning the round 100 Thieves, but it's definitely not done yet. Swapping out a couple of weapons. The bomb only just gone down, so there's plenty of time here. And Jacob, if he busts open that door at the wrong time, yeah, Breeze, he's caught jumping. Not really his fault. He had to try and get out somehow. Now it's just the MAC-10. The smoke could actually help him out. Yeah, he's going to try and use that for cover. This is very smart for Tarek. Heads-up play for him right at the edge, and he's going to win the first fight. A little bit of a grenade through, more smoke for Tarek to hide inside, and he's going to try and do that all day, and he actually wins it. A triple. The MAC-10 comes out on top.
Using the mobility, never just sitting and waiting for the attack coming from those rifles. Good job from Tarek. That's a tough clutch to win in a 1 versus 2. And they needed it. They returned the favor right back. 2-3.
They really needed it. That is, I don't know, it makes so much sense for them to smoke the bomb because that's what you do to force the T's to try and, you know, come up from hiding. And Tarek, yeah, the perfect weapon for that particular scenario.
They could never get a read on where he was going to peek with that MAC-10. He was just jumping around, keeping the noise, keeping the footsteps going. That smoke ended up being so confusing. Towards outside we go, towards the yard one more time. Massive amount of bodies here for EG.
And 100 Thieves actually force into the round. They say, you know what, that was expensive, and it was, so, okay. Stanislav still goes down. Jacob with the... Well, he actually swaps out the weapon. That's pretty cool. He not only gets the kill, but he actually goes for the Krieg.
EG's got to be careful. They're falling into the same trap they just did, what, 2 rounds ago. Their forces are just getting whittled down as they go outside in this yard. Good damage with the UMP through the grating. And 100 Thieves still in prime position. They still have 3 players on the upper level, Azza and Squeaky Door, Jacob and JKS in the upper bomb site. So this is not great. Tarek is so incredibly low, and this play from Azza is perfect. He's going to hunt them down. He's going to turn this corner and see everything. Free kill on a Tarek. Maybe not the freest. It is a trade, but that gives up the game.
Yeah, I mean, they get the information, which is so valuable, especially at 40 seconds now. Another player going to turn the corner. Circus thinking about it. Oh, he sees it and he's back for it. The timing on that is unbelievable. Now it's the UMP left. JKS will take the one and fighting Circuit. He gets a headshot and saves 100 Thieves. The force, it works. And yeah, back to 4 rounds. And no bomb plant means EG. Man, they're going to go for it. Wow. No one is giving up. They're just punching each other right now.
Well, we said it might turn into that. We said it might turn into a battle along those lines of what we saw yesterday. Just no real finesse, just a brawl between the 2 squads. And certainly, EG has to try one more time. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, that's one of those things where you get outside, you get into that 3 versus 3, and you're just kind of making mid-round reads. You don't really have an end goal in mind. It's just what do you see at this point in time? And again, 100 Thieves comes out on top.
Yeah, they didn't have a lot of time left, and I think the thing that made it, yeah, I guess tricky is they had no read on JKS.
I think they assumed, yeah, he was in that upper bomb site the whole time. He never had to give away his position, but also I'm assuming that when you see someone flanking towards the ramp room, you kind of imagine that now that the other person's going to be downstairs.
True, especially when you see 2 people flanking ramp. Some MAC-10s, some CCs, some Deagles, and they're going to be running towards the ramp room, trying to see if they can test JKS, who has got an HE grenade. Not really going to matter. He's going to use the M4 instead for a pretty good 2-for-1 trade. They're not even going to try and run for the rifle, because that would take time off from getting that bomb down if they can.
Yeah, they at least need the plant. Azza is going to play it safe, and that's the bomb on the ground. A second one. No head armor on Breeze, and he's chewed apart. It's all Cirque. 1 versus 4, and at this point, all you can hope for is a little bit of extra damage. There's the first. Good headshot with the MAC-10, but no clue Gratisfaction is waiting behind him, so I think 100 Thieves finally on Nuke have sustained. They should force Evil Geniuses into a save. There's no plant. There's no hope for EG.
No, not for a while. Yeah, they've managed to actually break them. A lot of back and forth to open it up with. But they come out on top. That's absolutely huge. Gives them a big, big chance here to start off this first half in a very, very decent way. Now, that happened on Inferno as well when they were on the T side. They were off to a really good start. So I'm guessing it's going to be a while before they start to feel all of the confidence. But yeah, this is definitely... It's good to see them ride it out and not crumble to the pressure of EG. And they should not really have any problems dealing with this round.
No, they really shouldn't. Only Glocks for the EG side.
Yeah, take it slow, get some practice in.
Yeah, this is like warming up.
It is.
You're feeling any more jitters after Inferno? This is the one that helps. Jacob's going for a little I don't know, peekaboo.
They are having a, they're allowing him an aim practice, saying, you know what, feeling friendly at the moment. Breeze up on the silo. Twinkie.
Twinkie, yeah, I enjoy that call. It's an older one.
I'm all right with it. It's a giant one though.
No one's surprised you're out with Twinkies, Anders.
Not anymore. It's like I've never had a Twinkie. Is the problem?
Really?
No, and I always wanted one because the cop in the beginning of Die Hard.
Yeah, he's big on Twinkies. Yeah.
Yeah, and to me they look delicious, and I thought this is amazing. It's my early infatuation with America. I thought they've got candy like
There's
this.
a lot of really cool candy that you haven't had.
Yeah, I know.
You might never have again.
I know. It's rough.
Such is life. 6-2.
Set up outside. Still, again, they've left Breeze in that lobby, but they're happy. I mean, if you're EG though, you're thinking, well, every time we go outside and lower, we keep trading into 2v2s and 3v3s. And if you're on the T side, that's pretty acceptable, you know?
Yeah, well, I mean, you're not making it easier if you're EG. You've gone outside so frequently in these rounds that, I mean, you've even ran into stacks. Remember, they've ran into like 3 pistols and a scout out here. They've ran into crossfires out here, and 100 Thieves is more than comfortable to set up 2 players. Jacob's over in Secret Stairs right now. Gratisfaction looking to get a cheeky kill over the smoke, but he doesn't spot it. Ethan's a bit quicker. That forces Jacob back.
Yeah, and he has to keep running almost. Will eventually slow them down, but still 55 seconds. Breeze is covering the lobby alone, which is definitely not an easy job to have. But no one is pushing him, so for the minute he'll be all right. And now they're trying to wrap around. JKS might be the first point of contact, but yeah, he's so worried. And if Breeze, I mean, if they can crunch him from the other side, the bomb is still waiting really far back, so this seems like almost an attempt to try and go and assassinate JKS.
I think he needs either push ramp or just fall down. He's okay. So he's gone for the first. He was out of safety inside ramp room, and he can actually cut off Breeze. I don't think Breeze. Oh no, he's running all the way back. Oh, they're not looking. The timing is somehow perfect, and Stanislaw goes down as well. It's all 100 Thieves.
But there's only 15 seconds. Circus still here with the bomb. They had that bomb on the ramp on the stairs the whole time. They needed that ramp hit to work flawlessly. They're just not going to do anything now. I really can't believe it. I can't believe that they at least didn't start moving.
Yeah, that's a bit. That ends up looking a bit silly.
Where Circus now is where he was the whole round with the bomb.
It's that kind of I mean, that play, if you're going to walk all the way outside towards heaven and walk in towards ramp room, it's a lot of walking. That time disappears much quicker than you expect.
And if you're the people on those stairs, right? You could do, I feel like, almost any number of things, even if you just fire the gun towards Mini or something to distract from what was happening on the other side.
Oh, what a series of really terrible events for EG. The timing, I mean, you obviously don't expect anyone from the CT side to be coming back into ramp room in that fashion, but Tarek had just looked away, just swung back to check his flank. As soon as that kill comes out, Breeze tries to readjust his position to take care of the ramp player, and he gets pushed from Hut. That's brutal.
Yeah, it really was looking like they had the right idea for the setup. 7-2. What a terrific start for 100 Thieves. They've got a Krieg and a Galil. And some Deagles to try and follow it up if that's going to be working out. Ethan looking for the fight. JKM, not that quick, but JKS holding ramp just fine. They've given over that Krieg over at the ramp room. That's nice if you're the ramp player.
Oh yeah, he's going to love that. And so this just seems like EG spreading across the map and everyone challenging on an individual level their respective positions. Jacob does go down. That doesn't provide any opening that Evil Geniuses can build upon. Gratisfaction out in the open, wins that fight, transfers over, continues the spray. He'll fall. Doesn't matter. 8-2, 6-round lead for 100 Thieves.
Azza right now on top of the scoreboard with 13-4, and right behind him Jacob at 12-5.
Jacob has been one of those outside players. He's been doing quite a good job there, falling back into lower when needed. And timeout called for Evil Geniuses as they are stumped. They also had a pretty, didn't have great gun rounds yesterday against Team Liquid. Watching that game on Nuke. Did end up winning it.
Yeah, took a lot though. And I don't know, that early fight for the control of the economy in the beginning of this half, when you end up losing it, you really you take a pretty deep dive before you start to get back into it. Right now, I mean, just as a test, right? They've just only now lost the 5 in a row, so that's where the round loss bonus starts to kick in. I mean, and to where they can almost buy no matter what. And again, because they kept trading rounds, it just took that much longer.
We haven't been able to see them get an AWP on the field as well. They had it in the 3rd round in Cirque's hands because of all the plants, but we haven't seen them able to get back to it. Fast-paced outside, at least for the initial 2 players. They're slowed down by putting an extra... Oh, there's a huge gap, and the only thing that saved them is the fact that Gratisfaction was blind, and... Oof. This is fast, this is aggressive, this is a change of pace that 100 Thieves was not prepared for. They've already got 2 players on the lower level in that lower bomb site, but no one's actually heading there.
The bomb is so much you can do. They try and flash their way through. I love the failure of it, but I feel like lately it's just not having the effect. I feel like more often enough, this is what happens. He always gets shot down. He's seeing right over the smoke, though. And that's the problem with the smoke wall being that far up, is that when they're all the way up against the fence back there, they are absolutely visible. Stan, though he wants a bit of revenge, dangerous game against that AWP, but he's at least alive for now.
Well, he's winning so far. There he is. He's taken down the Alper. JKS is in the lower level, though, but he's in a 1 versus 3. Other 2 players going to come from ramp, so JKS just has to try and survive. He's gotten the first, and there it is. There's the backup, the cavalry. In the form of Aza, he's gotten 1 more to keep some space, but Stanislav flanking. 2 kills in the round already, and he must do more. Nobody's paying attention to this just yet, and now it's turned again. 1 versus 1 for Cirque.
Lias trying to press the issue, and he'll win the fight. A 2nd kill for him. That is such a scrappy round, and I guess that's what we should be expecting. It's been like that from the beginning here on Nuke. 9-3, though, and EG going to be slightly upset that they weren't able to win that 2-on-1. I mean, I guess they don't know that Lia's that far up, so Stan just goes for it once he's just thinking, you know, I'm just going to try and see if I can crush the next guy, but didn't work out that way. That is, without the bomb plant, not enough money to buy, even in spite of the loss bonus.
That's really tough. I felt like Evil Geniuses had some great advantages there. Felt like they had control of that.
Yeah. Well, apparently not. So now the question becomes, what do they do? They get yard control all the time. They can go down secret all the time, but they're not winning rounds.
Yeah, well, I mean, 100 Thieves is doing a great job of getting players. JKS is having very fast jumps to get to this lower bomb site. And again, one thing they need to work on, we'll go back to it and we'll do, you know, a refresh of this check on the opening kill status. 100 Thieves has 9 opening kills. EG has 3. At the beginning of the game, you remember we highlighted Breeze, Cirque, and Stan. They were 16-3 against Liquid yesterday in opening battles. They're 1-6 today, combined those 3.
Right, so that is a huge part of the... I mean, the opening kills actually matched the round score in that case, so that's probably a lot of the explanation right there.
Well, it's one of the big things that Terrasides can do on this map is once you start getting that opening pick, once you start understanding who rotates where when 1 kill happens, like who's going to be the guy who rotates downstairs, where's that gap in the defense going to be created if we get an opening kill? None of it matters if you don't get that first kill. If you're not playing in a 5-on-4, you don't get to exploit that rotation at all.
They have a smoke and a flashbang left here on EG, so got to be 1 shot at doing it. Smoke goes in mini. They try and see if they can just storm the bomb side. Lias with a good couple of kills, and Gratisfaction with all of the rest on that UMP. Making a fair bit of money. 10-3. That is... It's such a powerful first half that we're looking at right here for 100 Thieves. They're building their way to that 3rd map.
It's good to see them bounce back after a loss, but keep this in mind as well. Remember, they had a very powerful first half of Inferno as well. They had that 10-5 lead on the T side of Inferno.
True. Which
makes you feel very comfortable when you get 10 rounds on your offense. And then they fell completely flat.
Yeah. I mean, that's probably in the back of their minds, too. See if they can do even better. Maybe more than 10 rounds on the first half here. If they could just get a little bit going their way. Again, Tarek sneaking all the way, crossing. No one there to stop him.
Jacob's already downstairs. He'll be at an off angle for the stairs. Oh, God. They're doing it again. Another situation where 100 Thieves just maybe a step ahead, and it looks like one more time there's going to be an attempted crunch from ramp room into that lower bomb site. Cirque and Breeze are in position to attack ramp, and this is a big kill for Jacob again. He's found the first, or Aza has. There's the crossfire, but again, it's weird. This is set up to be a pinch. And the other, like, you need the second half of the attack to actually pinch.
Yeah, I guess if anything, right, they want to win at least one of those fights down there so that the ramp player, like, in their minds, is forced back, and then they can go and do something. But it does seem like a lot of this it's contingent on, you know, on a couple of people or sometimes just one person solving, you know, the main part of it. And if they don't, there is no plan B, right? It's like, oh, didn't work. Well, then we're just waiting over in lobby, I guess. There are vending machines at least. So.
In the lobby?
Yeah.
But they have Twinkies there.
Possibly. Are they vending machine type candy Twinkies?
Oh yeah.
Did they not get crushed or something?
Isn't the big joke in what's it, Zombieland? See that movie?
No.
Woody Harrelson?
I haven't.
He's obsessed with Twinkies in the movie.
Okay. So maybe I need to watch it.
Because they don't expire.
Oh, all right. One of those things. I don't know.
Kind of like spam in that regard.
I had no idea you had all this Twinkie trivia. I'm impressed, Jason.
There is a huge gap in this smoke again, and this time there's not a flashbang, or there was, but Gratisfaction is in the cover of locker room, and oh, this is going to be a slaughter. 11-3, no chance.
Could drive 100 Twinkies through that gap. Reese goes down.
Line them end to end in that gap.
Yeah, just put them all there. 12-3 at the end of the half. That's an amazing job from 100 Thieves. They were put to the test early on by EG, and they lived through that test, and they win the first half handedly. Now they just need to complete it and get us on the map number 3. That's coming up. See if they can defend this in the second half, right after the break. And we return with 100 Thieves needing 4 more rounds to get us onto a third map That would be quite something, because they had a good start on Inferno, but then they ended up looking very flat, and EG came alive, and it looked like it could have been something similar here with EG fighting for all of the early rounds, and they got shut down towards the end of it in the whole middle stretch. And you see the scoreline here, 12-3. That's all the evidence you really need. Let's see what they could do on the T side here. EG surely can't run this one back.
They should be able to take this round. They had all the answers in the first half. Here we go. Fast pace towards the upper bomb site. That's a great shot from Cirque. A little bit blind. He's got a follow-up one. Flashbangs just don't matter to this guy. Breeze chiming in as well. Bomb dropped on the ground in front of Midi, and it's a wipeout. Only one player falls on the defense. 100 Thieves could not get into the bomb site quick enough. You can see what happens if those upper hits, no matter how fast-paced, no matter how aggressive, if you don't get those kills and get into some form of safety, I mean, the defense rotates in so quick. Like, you just lose time. You're just out of it.
Yeah, I mean, so much is just contingent on those first couple of kills.
Yeah, the first, like, 1 or 2 engagements. And unfortunately, Cirque got both of them for no good reason.
Yeah, it's whether the dominoes fall one way or the other or something like that. Trying with the analogies here today. Stanislaw a little bit outside. Nova shotgun on top of the hut. Stan hiding inside now with the MP9, counting all of the footsteps. He thinks now's the time, and they all line up. Mowed down. That is absolutely fantastic. Even smoking it off, and just doing this perfectly.
I almost wish he had like an M4, like a gun with some actual stopping power, because that should have been a 4-man lineup, it feels like. Breeze is going searching. He's going to find JKS, but not before his teammate is dispatched of.
That leaves Jacob. Not really in a position to do much. Doesn't have the bomb. Can't really fight for that. And I don't know. I'm not a big fan of shooting straight down. I feel like there's sort of a middle point where you can't pivot your aim any further. And if people run into that, it's just really weird. Yeah, but this is good. Is the M4 really the weapon to mow people down like that?
Better than this?
Might be better, yeah.
This little SMG.
What about the P90? Is that the one?
Only death by kitty.
Yeah, it takes longer. They realize as they're being shot, like, oh no.
Well, on the other stream, mousesports has eliminated Mad Lions.
I know, it's sad, but not for mousesports, which is also good news.
Yeah,
we want to see mousesports make it far, I think.
Especially as a team that's made it to so many finals.
Yes.
Like, I mean, everyone wants to kind of see them match up, you know, event after event now with the best teams in the world. Cirque taking some shots away with that SMG at a long range. A little bit of damage, a lot of information gathered outside, and nobody from EG overextending.
Just a slight peek with the flashbang there to make things annoying. A little bit of a return, though. JKS will at least get the kill on Cirque, and there is a flank coming, so Breeze should have no trouble. He has the M4, though, and it is quicker. We could all see that.
There's the stopping power. There it is, 12-6. EG trying to make this comeback happen. They've got the first steps underway. 3 in a row to start this second half. But now come the Kriegs, now come the AK-47s. Now come the utility for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, pretty early on here. So let's see what they do. I think what we saw a lot, I mean, we mentioned it multiple times, when EG were playing that T side, they wanted to go yard lower, and they wanted to pinch the ramp in you know, one way or another. They actually had a lot of different ways to try and pinch that ramp. It didn't really work out, though. They were cool ideas. I love the idea of pinching ramp, you know, from lower almost, from hell, going all the way around the yard. A lot of different theories into how to do that, but they just couldn't actually make it work. Let's see what 100 Thieves. So far outside.
Yeah, and they're not going towards secret. It's only Jacob to watch for a push there. Oh, that's aggressive in ramp room. EG have just taken control of half the map, and that might actually cause 100 Thieves to want to change their mind. But what do? The entire inner portion of this map, lobby, upper bomb site, lower bomb site, all of it's in the control of EG.
Yeah, there's no element of surprise any longer when you lose that much map control. They can probably guess what's coming.
And yeah, it sucks not having outside to a certain degree, but when you have everything else, it's not that big of a deal anymore. And even Cirque looking for this flank, Alza might just walk right into it.
Yeah, they need to win a fight. If he can somehow land this headshot on Cirque, which seems very unlikely, then at least that would open some things up. Start EG guessing again. No, backing off. 30 seconds on the clock, and they're going to bring the bomb down. I guess going as a group makes a lot of sense here, and then leaving Azza to, if this first fight goes their way, then they could do something. Grenade, you can land a little bit behind them, actually does a fair bit of damage, and the MP9, that's incredibly effective.
That flashbang is a perfect angle that causes them to turn so he can take that fight. He gets aggressive with it as well. Ooh, the Molotov, and there's a good flank. This is still doable. This could be so dangerous. That's a big kill, and that should be the round. Yeah. 6 seconds left. Ozza might just want to run away or just hide in the corner because you can't do anything. There's not enough time for the plant, and you don't want to lose that weapon. Nicely done from EG. Stan just played such an important role because as much as EG kind of had every idea of what was kind of happening, of where 100 Thieves was, either outside or in secret, Stan was the only player actually downstairs. So he gets a perfect spot with all the information that doesn't, this one right here. Yeah. He gets the information, there's no risk to him. And he can choose how to play that because they're not close enough to punish.
Yeah, that flashbang looks even better in slow motion as well. You're absolutely right, they had to turn around for it. This final play with Ethan coming in with the MP9 is just purely time-based.
Yep.
And it's so smart. 12-7, only a 5-round gap, which is really not that much.
No, it's not. Second time out for 100 Thieves as Kassad talks things over.
I seem to remember, sorry to interrupt, I seem to remember 100 Thieves having some good rounds in the past on this map with JKS vent diving. That's like an art form, isn't it?
The vent dive?
Yeah. Not everyone can do it.
No, but everyone's at least gotten to a certain level of proficiency in it. But to be one of the truly legendary vent divers,
yeah,
it's a tough thing.
Navigate that smoke, you know, blind, can't see anything. I'd be interested in that kind of a play. That's something that's always fun, and you know, if the CTs are just caught off guard, if sometimes you don't even notice, you just think, oh, no one came through, right? And then it's just one guy with a CC. Getting a bit close there, Tarek. He's got some backup in Cirque, and that's good. He's actually playing anti-flash, so...
Cirque's actually done a good job of being located at the point of contact. He's going to get another chance here. Matter of time.
Look at Stanislaw. He's all the way out by Twinkie right now, so they know that no one is out there. This is very, very interesting. So that's probably also one of the reasons why Cirque can even be here. Good lineup. That's even a leg shot on a second guy coming through, so they just no entry here at all. And JKS wanted to see if he could sneak his way through. Guess technically he did, and we'll find the kill on Breeze. So making it a little bit expensive. That still kind of matters. He probably wish he had the bomb, but
yeah, that would be nice. Tarek's kind of got to stick around, or Ethan, to get the AWP on Cirque. That was dropped, and it's Ethan who's got it. Tarek's pushed all the way up, and yeah, this off angle, JKS not going to consider it. That's three times, I think it was, what, one?
Oh, and if Cirque can cover the silo or Twinkie, then he doesn't even have to worry about looking up.
Yep.
Just focus on this. Smoke goes up. They didn't know that he did this last time, so they were still going to be a bit paranoid about it, but this is looking a lot better. Cirque pushing up past the smoke, and he does get taken down, but no one has spotted Stan. And unlike the previous round, this is no longer an MP9. This is the, oh, he gets caught. I can't believe it. That is a second away. If they don't check it, if JKS isn't there, that's going to probably be the round.
There's still a chance. There's still Ethan down below. This better be a god tier sequence from him. No one else can even be involved in the action, although Breeze could drop down vents pretty quickly. If that's possible, he's going to start dropping, but Ethan did not get enough done. It's not going to slow anything down, and Breeze is hesitating for the moment. Ethan now transitioning into the bomb site. He can delay a little bit longer.
They smoke and Molotov, and Tarek, being a real teammate, running through the fire to try and get there to help out. He does go down, and they nearly line up for him. Good spray and a double, but it might not have been enough here. Breeze, I think he's going to have to get a little bit lucky. They close the door behind him, and that's the first bit of luck, I guess, not going his way. But heads-up play. That door remains open. He could probably get one, maybe a second one. That would have been interesting. 13 to 8, though.
No, that was on a razor's edge. I mean, that Tarek rotation in, unfortunately, just they had the players in the position to recover the 3-on-5. They had the read, just not able to get the kills quick enough or at the right timing. That door opening really ruined Tarek's day.
Azza has got 23 kills and just 11 deaths. So he's having himself a fantastic game at the moment, which, yeah, we've seen that before from him. Don't know if he's always the top candidate.
No, but he's one of the players we started to see have more of these games, you know, around Katowice last year at the major, when we started realizing that this Australian core was going to be a deadly team. Him and JKS, obviously. Jacob has been very consistent, so they've got some very cool stuff on this team, and it's good to see them challenging here on Nuke. 13-8, just a 5-round lead. 28 opponents flashed for Gratisfaction. That's actually freakishly weird.
That seems like a lot, doesn't it?
Okay, so we're getting some information. He's had that many flashbangs affect his opponents, but only 1 flash assist. So 28 opponents flashed, only 1 of them has led to a kill.
That was actually so close to Cirque hitting that ridiculous shot. People don't do that nearly enough on this version of Nuke.
I just don't think the Opper's ever really in that position to just spam that wall.
No, that's true. I mean, from both sides.
Yeah.
Flash out. Ethan just slinking around the corner. JKS, he was covering them last time and successfully so against Stanislaw. Trying to do the same against Ethan, and he'll get it one more time. That's such a nice feeling if you're JKS, just knowing that, you know, that worked out again.
Well, they've been so quiet getting to the lower bomb site that Stanislaw is down there just chilling, but this is a one-and-done spot.
Yeah. Maybe not even that.
Yeah, that's if you get 1. You're certainly not getting 2. Tarek is now joined up with him.
Yeah, and if he smokes out the door at the
they're
right
not
time.
they're not going to go lower. They're going to go upper, but this might be perfect. Breeze is waiting by the vents. He could get a double kill as they fly up. Certainly, JKS, somebody would eliminate him, but if they come up this vent, it's going to be a real chance. There's the first, the second. Decent damage done. Coming up heaven is the op. He needs to pick 1 off, but the Molotov forces him away. And EG must go for this. It's a 3-on-3 retake.
Yeah, they need to. They're running out of rounds out here. So climbing the ladder. Tarek coming in from outside, and he needs to win the first battle against Jacob, playing at a bit of an angle. Actually, Jacob trying to see if he could take the initiative away from him. Tarek firing a couple of bullets, but he's down immediately. A 2-on-2, and now they're back for a bit more. Only flashbangs left on 100 Thieves side. Elias will spot it out, checking and seeing no one, and now they're going to play for time instead, and that might be very clever, except for the fact that there is a Molotov, and that's keeping both the players back. There's a smoke as well. What do they do? A lot of pressure suddenly put under Cirque. He's covering that, but he actually gets dinked, and they'll get the follow-up. But
they've got it.
Is there time? Yeah, I think that just might be. They had the kid on him. Stan immediately there with the defuse, and they get the round. 3-on-3. It nearly slipped out of their hands. That one Molotov was huge.
That was massive. It held them back. It forced 1 player to go towards Hut instead of a double peek. And each of the Evil Geniuses players could cover 1 entrance, and they both win their fights. That is a good recovery. Starts here. Breeze with a double kill. That transfer over is so important. And Tarek, that kill kind of looked a little bit silly, but he was obviously trying to keep the attention in that direction for a flashbang to come in. It didn't pan out the way he would have liked.
Cirque had no head armor when he got dinked through the wall, so the aim punch was off the rails. Tarek gonna get tested now as they come into the ramp. He will take down 1 and a good follow-up spray. That's huge. And then Cirque sneaking in a kill. So they were already ahead after what Tarek had done, but now it's looking great.
You can't even begin to say how good of a performance that was in that sequence for Tarek, because he was spotted out. They knew he was along that left wall. That was a hard clear. So to win that initial fight is massive, and to get a second one is incredible. 2-on-4, Gratisfaction and JKS to have to defend against 4 players and plenty of utility.
They need a lot more than luck to make this work, and now the Gratisfaction is going to get taken out. Ethan just cleaning it up. You don't even know where to stand on that bomb site when you have that few people left.
Yeah, if you don't have the manpower and you don't have the utility up in the windows or the doors, you don't have the safety to escape anywhere. You're just like, oh, I'll just sit out in the open.
And they did.
They did.
13-10.
The final timeout used by 100 Thieves.
They have had 1 T round.
Certainly this doesn't happen again.
Well, I don't know. It's kind of shaping up that way.
I know, it feels like it might.
Look at the forecast.
Listen, yesterday EG came back from 4-11 after the first half against Team Liquid to force overtime and then eventually win it. This was 3-12.
It's all shaping up that way. They have almost everything. They actually have everything lined up, including their economy.
It's weird. Like, the 100 Thieves is winning in so many of the stats in this game so far. They're 14-9 in opening duels. They have 24 multi-kill rounds in their players. EG has 17. Like, they have so many things in their favor at the moment. Just it's not converting into any wins in this T side just yet. 23 kills on Ozza still.
Just 3 more rounds. There's the explosion for the door. JKS not running immediately for the vent dive, even though we were teasing that. Oh, he's just waiting for it. There we go. The artist at work, just avoiding the grenades. Just quickly down there. Now, they're definitely going to be thinking about this. They should have someone who's at least worried about it. But let's see if they can handle it defensively. Who is going to be the person to take it upon himself to do it? All right, Tarek is looking for it, so I guess it's him.
Tarek is looking for it. Stanislaus in warehouse, but they don't actually have anyone down here except for Tarek. And this is a tense moment for Tarek coming in. If he gets eliminated, and there's so many places that JKS could be, he's their only defender.
Now the rest of the team is showing up, and they're walking. So Stanislaw, who's out in the garage, he can't even hear them to really call it in. They obviously knew about the smoke wall, but...
Oh, this is a disaster.
Yeah.
Look how exposed Tarek is. It might be a cheeky angle for someone peeking the window, but that's about it.
He is ready to fight. Kind of a beacon up on top of the radioactive material here. 35 seconds, and I don't know, he's going to be shot at from all angles. If he gets a kill, that's going to be pretty good. If he gets more than that, he's an absolute hero. Waiting for it now. Molotov into the door. That's actually buying a fair bit of time now. Backup is going to start to show up. He's still up here. I don't think he's realizing that they could be right behind him. He does go down to Lias, but that's so little time on the clock. 15 seconds now as they start to come through. JKS will get dropped, and they need a bomb plant here. 10 seconds. Grenade not going to stop that from happening, unfortunately. It's a pretty good grenade, though. And now they're starting to clean it up. Jacob with a huge double kill. Might be another round here for 100 Thieves. That's a clean headshot, but still 2-on-3, and they have still some grenades left there on the T side. Breeze trying to sneak in, wins one more fight, but they can't go for it. They don't have the health for it.
No, you back away now if you're EG. You have the AWP, you have the Krieg, you have the money as well to buy in the next round. So a nice attempt on that defense, but and it is, again, it's almost like, wow, that's fair play to Tarek, who didn't actually get a kill, but the fact that he just stayed poised and alive in that scenario with all the utility coming in.
I mean, I would almost say job well done as soon as he throws the Molotov, even though that seems like such a small task, but that left 10 seconds for the bomb to go down. If there had been someone else nearby.
One accident.
Yeah, like if that HE was, if the player left there only had 7 health, then that's it. They probably could win the round. So
it's interesting seeing. Remember how Evil Geniuses started this half? They had Cirque pushing ramp room in the first gun round with the AWP. We've seen Stan push outside twice close to the boxes 2 or 3 times. So have Ethan do it. This is one of those rounds where there was no aggression whatsoever. So yeah, Tarek was down there pretty early, but there was never any information to get a second player grouped up with him. They could have played it much more aggressive if they'd had the information. Good shot from Cirque through the smoke, but JKS was the one who really put a wrench in the defense in the previous round. So the vent dive is denied.
Yeah, not happening this time. Stanislaw was never discovered in that position.
EG has everything they need to win this round.
Yeah, they really do, and almost nothing on 100 Thieves either. Very unlikely they can get to map point with just this. Molotov in the corner to force it out. He actually does live, but only for a second. And now it's on Azza in this corner in a 1 versus 3, and they're just firing through the box. Why not? That was just a question of having enough rifles on the other side, and it will be 14-11 instead. Good job, I guess, of 400 Thieves to even get down there after losing the ramp room fight. I guess not really losing it, but being sort of traded there. And a man down at the end.
I think plants for 100 Thieves are going to be so valuable down the stretch. The extra $800 they can keep buying, maximize the amount of chances they have to actually close out this game. Because if they don't, if 100 Thieves doesn't win this round, EG is going to start having this comeback right down the stretch, right at the end. Just 3 rounds back. 19 kills on Tarek, 19 kills on Cirque. They've been delivering. And this time, Stanislaw. Deep nades behind Jacob. A lot of damage done from those 2 nades.
Yeah, that's got to be annoying. And they're not even out there anymore. Question is, how much energy and time do 100 Thieves spend now looking around this yard area? When you get naded that deep, might be another extra 10 seconds for you to worry about.
They've done a good job of doing this, of getting 3-4 players towards secret, and JKS just watching for some kind of cheeky lurk play. He's had a couple kills. Stanislaw's already downstairs this round. Cirque outside with an op looking for someone to push towards Heaven, someone to push towards Mini. It's not going to happen.
Look at how far up Tarek is. So they know no one is at least outside, and they kind of know that no one is pushing towards ramp.
Again, all the pressure on Stanislaw on this defense to at least get a spot, to at least not die. And he's pretty committed with that peek. He gets an immediate dink. Molotov can slow him down, but he's calling it out at the moment. They can transition into the vents if they choose to, so Breeze has to be careful. He's put on notice, and now Tarek rotates down ramp.
Look at the clock, though. 35 seconds. And they can't really easily go up the vent. I mean, that's always going to be a huge risk. And if they keep going here, they've been spotted already. They're low on time. One more grenade could absolutely shut it down. Tarek making a little bit of noise dropping down, but there's a huge crossfire being set up here. And now more grenades raining in towards that window room. Asa, he wants to burst open that door and try and see if he get the early kill. Tarek looking the other way, and he's going to get shot at the back, surely. There's the trade coming in. 11 seconds, and the bomb only now picked up. Can they actually do it?
No.
No one's picked it up. 6 seconds left, and yeah, not going to be a bomb plant here. Almost like he could have shot Ethan through the wall there, but not going to get the chance. It will be another round here for EG. Nice triple.
That's crushing, though, because 100 Thieves did a phenomenal job of breaking up that two-man play in the bomb site. Tarek and Stanislaw combined for, what, 1 kill? That was it.
Yeah.
I thought they would be much more effective. Just not enough time to deal with this. They ran it down very low. And Evil Genius is able to just apply pressure, not even get all the kills, just the pressure that forced 100 Thieves away from the objective.
That triple for Ethan is actually nuts. Because he was solo on health when he got that final fight. If he'd gone down, that was it. 14-12 though. Money again, the lack of the bomb plant. Keep coming back to it now. It's robbing them at least of a couple of rifle rounds here. And it's so close now. 14-12. They can start to feel the pressure all of a sudden.
This has got to be so stressful. Same thing on the previous map. This will be a series that they look back on. If they can't win this, that they'll be absolutely gutted they didn't convert either of these maps into a victory. 10-5 in the first half of Inferno. 12-3 the first half here on Nuke.
Yeah, that'll give you that, well, what will it take then kind of feeling. You know, how much do we have to win in the first half for actually a map to be going our way? Tarek, still a good job. Damage and not going down. That's pretty much what you want playing that ramp room.
And I like the discipline between him and Cirque. Tarek just to fall down to the lower bomb site, and Cirque not to try and press the issue and be over-aggressive with your AWP. Tarek looking for some kind of a gap in the smoke. It's him and Breeze downstairs. That's it. The rest of EG sure to follow as the plant goes down.
Oh, Tarek somehow gets beat over at the window by the Deagle. Stan trying to get the flank in, and Cirque jumping down, and there's a whole army waiting for him. 4 versus 2 now. And if they could just keep it cool here, 100 Thieves, and not give them any easy challenges, then they might have that 15th round. There's Breeze dropping next, and nothing Ethan could do about this. Wow, out of all the rounds where they've been close, it's a round with a Krieg and some pistols.
Look at the money.
Yeah.
Look at the money on EG. They've got absolutely nothing. This is a kick in the balls. I don't know how you recover from this. Is EG played that perfectly. They just missed kills. That's just multiple fails.
And it speaks to how close they've been, 100 Thieves, for many of the rounds here. That they've brought the economy so low that they could actually win the map. They just kept the pressure on round after round.
It's freeze time where that stomach ache starts kicking in.
Yeah, it's rough.
You're like, oh, that one wasn't too bad. It'll be fine. Then you just can't stand.
And then it all happens.
World crumbles around you. It starts to get dark. All right, 12-15, a phenomenal comeback for EG, and they stumble right at the end. 1 M4, 1 FAMAS, and upgraded pistols is what they have to fight with. And I'm pretty sure Jacob spotted Stanislaw.
He was certainly thinking about it. And
he was spamming it maybe just as an estimation, but I thought he would have caught a shoulder.
Regardless, right? Stanislaw's been playing out here like 2 or 3 times at least, so they're going to be paranoid no matter what. See if he could sneak in a kill with the Deagle. No one presenting themselves yet. Smoke wall goes up. He's hoping, but no success. Again, they're leaving JKS behind.
And again, they've been able, I mean, just it's pretty similar to, I guess, EG, I don't know. I mean,
rinse and repeat?
Yeah, they're just getting access to this bomb site pretty much whenever they want it. And they haven't really encountered a whole lot of resistance around these corners. EG has been fighting at this staircase, but it's been passive. Now they at least have a crossfire set up, but it's a FAMAS and a Deagle. And Cirque might be forced forward because of the Molotov he is. So they eliminate the crossfire in more ways than one. Quick headshots from Jacob. Looks like 100 Thieves have done it. Looks like they've forced that third map.
Yes, very, very impressive. You could see EG are such a tough opponent once they get going, but they looked like they found a way. Tarek down here, about to get flanked once again. Wants to find just anywhere to stand on the bomb side, but it's not going to be possible. Jacob, third kill of the round here for the Norwegian player, leaving Ethan and Breeze locked out on the ramp. Yeah, this is very impressive. They were in a lot of trouble here for the second half, and somehow they didn't panic. They kept their cool, and it's looking fantastic. Ethan gets a kill, but should be no way here for Breeze. He's low on health. He's got almost no grenades to work with. JKS, yeah, he's just going to have to go hold it down. Should be no trouble. 16 to 12 as 100 Thieves find a third map and are not sent home yet.
No, but that was sketchy. They're going to be fine with it, right? You breathe easy, you can start to forget about that, but it was not a pretty half. 100 Thieves, they played a better game overall. It was actually very scary that EG might have just stole that away from them because 100 Thieves was the better team on Nuke.
I mean, yeah, it looked like that, and they obviously they managed to do so much damage towards the end of this second half that all it took was that one win, and they managed to knock them out. So well played.
Dust 2 is the third map, Anders.
Ooh, I can't wait.
That's going to be spicy. We're headed to a break, and then we'll be right back with that final and concluding map.
Our mindset going to New York was to win it. Even though we had a lot of changes going on in the backgrounds with switching organizations, we still had our eye on the trophy, and that's what we went there to achieve. When we kept on winning, we just grew in confidence with each victory. Beating the likes of Astralis and every other team that we beat there was just magnificent for our confidence, and we felt like when we play our best, we can beat anybody, so it's a really surreal feeling. one of the most special moments in all of our careers, especially it being the first tournament under our new brand, EG, and it was just so special to do it on home soil. We realized that we have a very high skill ceiling and potential, and we just wanted to win every single tournament that we attended. I don't necessarily think that we became overconfident just yet because it was just our first tournament win together. I'm sure that it just gave us a lot more confidence moving forward. We definitely slowed down a bit. I think we just had a lack of time to practice and innovate new things. Teams could figure us out. We were going from tournament to tournament with the same exact strat book and playbook, and it was hard to adapt on the fly as we normally could. We were also burnt out. We were traveling a lot, very long distances from China back all the way to North America, and we did that twice within a month, and it was just very exhausting. We've definitely learned our lessons from that, and this year is going to be hopefully a lot different.
Twice in 1 month, he says. But in this notion, it could be twice in one series that he takes an L. We're taking a look now at what is the 100 Thieves going toe-to-toe, back and forth with the Evil Geniuses. Now we have a third map on our hands, that of Dust 2, to decide this whole series. But first of all, boys, and more importantly, Jacob, what is it?
I said they would die after this first map. You know, I said that
was harsh.
would lose Nuke. I didn't think they could bounce back. I was genuinely surprised by the fortitude coming out of them. That CT side that was very well played. We saw Evil Geniuses yesterday. That T side against Team Liquid wasn't necessarily good either, and today was even worse, I feel, against the 100 Thieves. So they definitely didn't fix those mistakes from yesterday. The CT side wasn't bad from EG, but I think 100 Thieves did enough in order to close out the game, and they were by far, I would say, the better team here in Nuke. And again, Trace, as you pointed out at the beginning of the show, these teams just can't seem to win their own map picks, can they?
It's a strange sort of statistic that someone somewhere wrote up, and obviously there was some jumbled English there. But
yeah, it is a confusing state. I mean, the fact is, I agree with you. When you're EG and you pick Nuke, that is a map that you have played a lot and a lot and a lot. You cannot afford just 3 rounds on the T side. Okay, let's accept that fact and move on to the second half. There was this weird simulation of universe where you only play B retake. That's what happened basically. At 100 Thieves, they always could make their way to the B bomb side, and then it was, oh, we can retake once, we can retake twice, 3 times, 4 times, but at the end it was always gonna crack. And I think the main reason for that goes back to the beginning of that half where they tried to punish them outside. Stanislaw tried to sneak in the smoke twice, and JKS, and this is probably the preparation that comes in, JKS was waiting 1 step behind his troops and just punishing Stanislaw twice. So they just forgot about that. They accepted that secret would be 100 Thieves' possession, and then they played the retakes.
We pointed out twice on the telestrator right there that we had to look out for Stanislaw being aggressive towards Yard, and we had to look out for Tarek. Now Tarek did a good job towards Ramp. He actually held it down as good as he could. He was staying alive and got some kills when needed to be. Stanislaw, as you said, he was struggling big time on Yard. He didn't get any impact in the beginning of that first half with the buy rounds at the very least. JKS got him in his pocket, and that was partly a big part of the reason why Evil Geniuses wasn't able to keep it up.
And Maniac and both Jacob, I look at this and I see numbers all over the place. Obviously, this changes everything because the implications are pretty serious. I mean, we're talking about dropping it out of Katowice right here, right now, pending the outcome of this third map.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, everything is on the line, and keep in mind, whoever wins that game has another one coming later today to beat Spodek. So that's a long road.
Against mousesports.
Against mousesports. So that is not something you want to wish. But I just want to point a name here. It's Azar. Azar had his best performance in the past 3 months, statistically speaking. He's been missing with that team, but now he really held the fort on the CT side. And if he can maintain that to Dust 2, that would put them in a good position.
Yes, you said Dust 2, and that is actually what I was looking for. We're going to be going into that third map after this break. We're going to be deciding who stays alive here in Katowice and who is going home. So make sure you don't go anywhere. Don't adjust any sort of resolutions or dials. We will be right back.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I want to conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top
Let's get Australia in the arena.
Provan, he'll find 3 in total. That is something.
He wasn't the classic nerdy computer kid in school. He was one of the ones to get a girlfriend first and a very social person.
Typical for Finn is that he is very determined.
Ist egal, ob es jetzt beim Kartenspielen ist oder beim Tischtennis oder beim Computer, er gibt nicht auf.
What he really wants is to win a major. It's his dream, and therefore it's also my dream for him to get that.
Keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this. Yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. Cause that we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. They're looking at us, an audience. Keep telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this. Yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control. Yeah, truth be told, we know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. Cause that we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. It's just the way we live. We know it. It's just the way we live. We own it. Cause that we love the thrill. We know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. We're grown-up kids.
I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I call the shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'ma dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been distracted, your best my average, there's a reason for that's a fact, so they snapping back, man.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, Vodafone, and Euronics.
The winner of this matchup will have a date with the mousesports in the Group B lower bracket final. At the end of the day, of course, 7 p.m. our time. But for the time being, we need to start taking a deeper dive in what is the third and final map of this series. Dust 2, brought to you by Tampa Maniac.
Now, we have always seen EG play Dust 2 in this tournament. That was against Mad Lions, and that didn't go too well for them. They didn't have a strong game in that one. They actually ended up losing it. Now, to prepare you guys for it, what you're going to see here is the CT side set up for Evil Geniuses. We have Ethan playing towards the B-bomb side. We have Stanislaw being the rotator down here towards middle. We have Tarek being the rotator on A-bomb side. Then you have Cirque playing the AWP towards long, and Breeze holding long. Now, Maniac, initially speaking, this is a strong setup, but why didn't it work out for them against Mad Lions?
Yeah, so here's the thing for you at home, right? And this applies to every Dust 2 that you're ever going to see. The main role for me, the key role, is Tarek. This is the one you're looking for because he's going to be the one moving around the map depending on what kind of attack they expect. For example, if they think it's going to be a B split, Tarek could stay in the CT base. This is going to happen. He's going to be ready for that B split. Maybe if they expect an A hit, you can find him Goose. Maybe he's going to be with Breeze helping him long. Tarek's positioning is going to be the key to EG's defense, and this is what I want you guys to keep an eye on.
We will keep an eye on it. Guys, we need to jump back into the server and have to ask you to get back over here on the desk so we can get the game
Without the
started.
dancing dude.
I'll always do a little something.
Yeah?
Start the gig.
You got a little something prepared for us after this map?
Maybe after.
Okay, perhaps the outcome will make Maniac dance. Or if you have any dance suggestions, go ahead and use hashtag @IEM. Let him know what he needs to be doing. Talking about dances, we're going to do this one more time. We have Dust 2 right here to kind of settle the score, to kind of settle the slate, and ultimately send one of these teams packing. Who's it going to be?
I'm very much afraid on the behalf of EG right now. I didn't think they were looking good on Nuke, and I didn't think they were looking good when they played Mad Lions and Dust 2 previously in the tournament. So I think the 100 Thieves actually has a decent chance here of making the upset.
Right.
I know I counted them out after Nuke. EG should have won that in my understanding, but right now EG is not playing up to the level you'd expect them to, and I think the 100 Thieves, they're getting better and better game by game. So you know what? I'm going to drop the bomb here. The 100 Thieves, they're going to win this one.
Okay, I can see that. I mean, we have seen 100 Thieves on Dust 2 against G2. That was absolutely terrible. But then again, this is over. This is not the same 100 Thieves now. They have bounced back. They had a good nuke. That being said, I'm going to give the advantage to EG. I think if they want to be the team that they want to be, then they need to bounce back and get that third.
Well, if there's one thing I do know, it's that if Chad Birchill is in the building, then his spirit does kind of help to elevate that of the 100 Thieves. And perhaps this is when they need him the most. More importantly, we need to jump into the game. We need to get this one started because we need to know who's going home after this. We do have 100 Thieves taking on the Evil Geniuses, and we are ready to do it on Dust 2 with Jason and Anders.
Dust 2 coming up. Final map to decide this one. Someone's going home, and it's either 100 Thieves or Evil Geniuses. And it's actually not that clear who right now. They've both been playing decent games. I mean, EG, when they get rolling, they look so terrifying. 100 Thieves, though, they were starting to rediscover themselves a little bit, so that could get really interesting.
Here's your mid to B smoke. That's going to go towards spawn. Gratisfaction is going to be pushed back off Catwalk. Pop Flash out mid. One player on Catwalk is going to delay any kind of jump down. Oh, and they're blind. They're committed outside of the B bomb site, but they've won both fights. That's massive. Oh, Jacob forced away by a Goosh. And Stanislaw is going to have a big role to play. Actually, I imagine they're going to step up the retake right now.
Yeah,
right now, knowing he's in mid.
They want to go before he even got there, but they're backing up. They still have the bomb out here. And just like that, it's a 3-on-3, and they're starting to run back. Wanted to catch the bomb there, as that would have been a big pickoff. And Cirque, he's taking the scenic route all the way through T-spawn, which he's going to be much delayed. Jacob has checked all the way in the back of the B-bomb site, has found no one, so he's far away. This is a mad round.
Well, the plant is set up for Cirque. He's got the P250, and he's going to try and get into pit, but he's only got 1 health.
You know what, that's exactly one more than you need. So let's just find out how this goes. Stanislaw trying to do some damage, trying to transfer over the Glock. He's almost out of bullets. 1 left, and actually Turk will snipe away at Elias. And now it's Jacob versus the P250 here. And he's such a small target without a scope or anything down here. What could Jacob do? He's trying to look for it, Cirque. Not quite guessing it. And Jacob, he's a second away. And Cirque, oh, he can't get the shot. Jacob will get the defuse instead. And 100 Thieves will win. One of the most chaotic pistol rounds I've seen in a while.
How frustrating is that? Cirque hit him. Cirque hit him once with the P250.
Yep.
It didn't do enough damage at that distance and could never connect with another bullet again. That's going to be crushing. 1-0.
They had a theory.
Yeah, they did. They even made the correct mid-round call to rotate back to the A bomb site to avoid that early retake.
That was a series of really cool calls from both teams. I love 100 Thieves saying, let's retake, just like you said.
Yeah, Stanislaw's in mid. We have a 4-on-2. Let's go.
Exactly. The math is so good on that. And then EG snipe 1 to make it 3-on-3, and they say, well, we don't commit the bomb. Let's just fall back. That's That's some beautiful Counter-Strike on the calling side.
Well, here we go. This is a massive round. Look at what's picked up. EG have a very strong buy. 3 Kriegs surrounded by 2 Deagles and 2 sets of full utility.
Yeah, that's going to be powerful, isn't it?
Especially because look at all the space that's given up on Catwalk. Turn this corner once you start attacking the bomb site. Gratisfaction is defending with an SMG. Ozzo's at long with an SMG. Liaz at long with the FAMAS. You've got a lot of advantages there.
Grenade much too early. Yeah, they don't know much. JKS looks like he wants to move into Upper Dark, but now it's probably not going to be in time, even if he actually went for it. 45 seconds. Smoke goes up. And Gratisfaction, that's potentially a better position with the SMG than actually being at the ramp. He goes out a bit too early, though, and 4 people were waiting on 5, in fact, and now it's just a full-on war here at the A-bomb side. Azza trying to stay out of the fire, but I can't believe he hit that headshot and the grenade to follow it up. How are they defending this so well? 100 Thieves now down to a 1-on-2, but that's only because Cirque and Ethan managed to turn this around. They were losing this round, and now they might actually end up winning it. Jacob trying to see if he can hunt someone down, but falling back towards CT spawn is Ethan. Beautiful headshot here from Jacob. He's so low on health, and the jump probably should have killed him already. Now he knows where he is at least. He's got a kit. He could maybe go for it. There's a chance for Ethan to go for the jump shot. Smooth flashbang just to buy a little bit of time, and he taps the bomb. Ethan doesn't really believe it. He hasn't even jumped yet, but if he jumps now, he's going to get shot in the back, and there it is. Jacob, that is so sneaky. And with the kit, he's going to have enough time for the defuse. Second defuse here for him.
What a nice pre-fire onto Cirque at the railing. That is perfect as he swings off Catwalk. 2 clutches now for Jacob. He did the pistol round and just now this 1 versus 2, and they survive a scare. That one is frustrating, but EG, no time to be pissed off. They're going to buy right back up into this. Galil's on board. Another Krieg is picked up because of the plant, so they're keeping the pressure on this defense. And you ask, like, how does 100 Thieves really even battle back against that kind of a buy with the Kriegs against the SMGs? Same strike that they've relied upon for the last year. Fundamentally, extremely sound this 100 Thieves lineup is. Great with utility, great with nades, and that allowed them to soften it up for the SMGs.
Well, this is how Nuke got started. Evil Genius is constantly getting it into a close 2v2, 1v1. They use that to say, well, let's keep forcing, let's keep going. You know, we have the money, and we know their economy is going to be low. And they ended up losing that battle to 100 Thieves, which set them off on a bit of a spiral. Don't know if that's going to happen quite here yet. So down in pit, they've just put him in there with the 1 Creed that they have. So hoping for a long-range fight. Going to be putting some pressure here on the Catwalk, and actually Gratisfaction, I can't believe the fire is not burning him yet. He's going to stick around. That's such a narrow gap. Now finally there's a little bit of damage, and Tarek, well, he finds him as he's trying to make a run for it. Liaz, that's a beautiful headshot.
Oh, there's 1 player at long though, so Liaz has to give it up, and they might just decide to save this at a certain point. Bomb's going to get planted, and it's a flank up Catwalk. But if they don't win some of these initial fights, this is going to be a difficult retake to make happen. They've got 2 kits. They don't have a smoke, though, for the bomb, which is planted for the player at long. That's Cirque again with the Krieg.
They can force Stan out with the Molotov, though. They could bank it off that wall. Yeah, it's... Oh, actually, they're going to throw it deep instead, so forcing out Ethan instead, that's not bad. He goes for the fight right away, and a successful victory for him. Just a headshot should be quite enough, because Liaz is low. Jacob is tagged up as well. Oh, now it's Cirque left. Long ones again, but this time it's not a P250, and the Krieg is so much better at this job. Jacob, he wanted to go for a 3rd defuse, but that's going to be denied. And Cirque probably happy for some sweet revenge.
Yeah, fair play. They almost got it. That is a nice retake, but even better job from Cirque. And this time, you're exactly right. Not the P250. Even the Krieg, though, seemed a bit sketchy tapping away on that 2nd kill. I thought I was about to see Cirque stand up and throw his monitor across the room.
The worst feeling, surely, is when you do that with the AWP and you somehow miss a shot. And
that reload takes so long, pulling the bolt action back.
Just feels like it's forever, doesn't it?
This right here, he had to be getting so tilted after like 4 of those shots. He's like, I swear to God, if I don't get this kill.
Flipping the whole table.
Yeah, ooh, he leads the way out. Good save from Tarek. Takes 48 damage from the Molotov, but you'll take that all day long. All day.
Second time they go long. I think last time it was Breeze leading the charge. But I just want to bring you back to my theory.
Okay.
Every time you want
Aliens?
that long, save that for later. Just gotta ease people into it.
Yeah, every time you go long, if you have that smoke at the corner.
Yeah, like if you want to commit to it,
yeah,
you can have that. So that's so far twice they've tried to do it. It hasn't, like, the defense hasn't. That's not the point. I think it's just very, very hard to hold on the CT side, and it's almost never worth it for people to commit to holding it. So let's just see how many times they actually go for it and just get it. Krieg and a scout and some pistols. Nice attempt to try and sneak through there. You know, could have found someone, could have found the right timing. Good headshot.
Hello, go get that. Go get you an AK-47. Nice thing now is, I mean, they don't even have to, they can save all these weapons. If JKS doesn't get anything done, and he's only got the deagle, if he doesn't get lucky with a shot through, and that's a great nade. Tarek almost goes down, he has the timing. Now you go for it. Now you're all in. Jacob even has a kit. Oz's picked up that AK-47, so they're gonna have pressure from Catwalk. They're gonna have 2 coming from CT spawn. This is about as promising as you could get if you're 100 Thieves.
Gonna go for the boost, but it's already been watched for by 2 people, I think. There's the shot, though, as Stanislaw goes down and leaves Cirque. He's still down there with that Krieg. Once again, they take out Breeze. Can they win it? Cirque, he's lost this a couple of times. Now is his chance to see if he could do it. Instant headshot, and yeah, the Krieg, that is his weapon of choice from this position. He saves it again, so Jacob with a couple of defuses now. Cirque is back, guarding that bomb.
Might have a new nickname, Cirque. He's the insurance policy. Just sitting in pit. No matter what happens, he's ready to go. The rest of his team just taking HP, taking utility, taking resources away from 100 Thieves during the retake, and Cirque gets all the glory.
Yeah, just very well played. 8-1.
3 out of the 4 rounds that we played so far have ended up with Cirque trying to clutch from the pit. P250 and pistol round, now 2 rounds in a row with the Krieg.
And if they don't find an answer for it, then
well, the difference is going to be
when they have smokes.
Yeah, because at the moment we're having this grinding battle of like it's an economic battle that we're really playing if you get to it at a deeper level. And 100 Thieves just hasn't had the economy to have, you know, a smoke and a Molotov and a nade on every single player. When we start getting that losing bonus build up, or when they start having full buys, they'll have a smoke for that. And it's going to be much more difficult for Cirque to just sit back there and be able to take pop shots the way he is.
Yeah, it's worked out real well, at least for a couple of rounds. Now, Stack and B, they don't want to wait around. They decide to go looking for the action instead.
It's no flashbang, though.
No, they're just playing on contact, aren't they?
Yeah, it would be nice if Liaz just had 1. Breeze is going to get a chance to stat pad. He sees 1 at Catwalk. He knows they're going to start pushing it. Oh, he's forced into a really shallow angle. Cirque, ooh, this is bold. Going to try and recover, but he doesn't get the complete kill. No real danger. Not only of losing the round, but even just losing any more weapons. Cirque can just fall back to pit. He can have a teammate join up with him, and there's really no access to the bomb site, and 100 Thieves surely won't try and chase him down. So it's going to be a 3rd round for EG.
Yeah, Ethan, well aware that someone could be there. But as you pointed out, they don't actually have to try and escape. They could just fall back and play it a little bit safer. So maybe not the most eventful round. See what 100 Thieves do. I'm curious about Gratisfaction and that AWP. I like seeing it, haven't seen it nearly enough just to be a good map for it. I'm assuming they can, oh yeah, they could kind of, he wouldn't have armor, so not as rich as maybe you would have hoped for. And is he even going to try it? That's the question. Yeah, he will. Doesn't care about the armor.
I like that.
Yeah, I like it too.
Now the danger is if that gets taken away, you have a free AWP for Cirque on the other side of the map.
It's actually only head armor on 1 person, which means that Khalil on Stanislaw is a pretty good weapon all of a sudden.
It'll be decent enough, and they're already flashed off the angle. Now the good news is they called off the defense very quickly towards that long corner. Especially without armor on Gratisfaction, they just say, screw it, let's not even mess with it. 2 players pushing into Upper Dark. They're about to cut this map. Or at least take a 3rd off. Oh my god.
Good night. They're pushing out of Upper Dark, but as you said, you know, like that's just they've lost that A bomb site already. How did they do much of anything here? They need kills through the smokes, something.
Gratisfaction is 0-4 in his opening duels.
They're JKS, they didn't even know where to look right now. JKS is running away. All the way in the B bomb side. Jacob stationed outside, but...
And that's kind of the scenario I just mentioned. Free op for Cirque in this round. It's in the A bomb site. They can't recover it. The Galil is going to have a creek passed over and traded, so all good for EG.
The mission so far seems to be put Cirque in that pit. And then the rest will just solve itself, apparently. Whether it's at the end of the round or the beginning of the round. And with the AWP, I don't know. Maybe just keep him with the Krieg. It's been good.
Yeah, but he's a different beast altogether with that ult.
Yeah, hard to deny, isn't it? So they get to save the rifles. 100 Thieves at least get to save the M4s, and that is something. But they're struggling.
Yeah.
They have two of them. Jacob is 7-1-1. So they've got him to do at least something.
He's the only one who's really given them a whole lot, winning the pistol, winning the next clutch as well. But this is yeah, this is going to start getting pretty stressful. 100 Thieves getting just beaten up now that the Kriegs are out on the playing field. 3 players into upper dark for EG, setting up in a default. 1 just watching for long pushes. That's going to be Stanislaw. Cirque with the AWP heading over towards the B bomb site where the bomb is as well. So they could do a contact play in B. They could do a mid to B split. I think Stanislaw at the moment looks like he wants to set up Tarek to head out mid. Perhaps after they clear catwalk, but at the moment EG lining up to be the end game is the B bomb site.
Yeah. Clearing this out, making sure they don't get flanked quickly. Azer's in a pretty cool position. He knows that smoke is coming, and he's just setting up to look over it. So that's some heads-up play. If he gets this early kill, that would be something. But it actually goes just wide enough that he can't see anything through it. And Stan is snuck through. He's the only one in this mid-hit that's coming from that direction. A flashbang and a godlike flashbang coming in. Jacob can't see anything either. And that is Cirque just flashing everyone and Stanislaw cleaning it up. That's so perfect.
I feel like that's just so well drilled. The fact that the flashbang pops as soon as they're coming out of the smoke as well means the defenders have to be staring at the flashbang, and now that's through a smoke.
And it's Gratisfaction as well.
Oh, I feel bad. But it's funny. Gratisfaction having a very difficult time on this map. 0-7. EG just hitting their stride with these Kriegs. Aza not going to be able to survive this engagement. Have to imagine there's going to be a timeout coming soon.
Quad kill for Stanislaw. That's shot on Gratisfaction. What do you even do at that point? You just like, why? Why is that happening? He was so far away. 5-2-2 though. Money is looking very good for EG. Gratisfaction will pick up an AWP once again.
No armor.
No armor.
Although it doesn't really matter against, you know, AK, Krieg, AWP. Yeah. Matters a little bit.
So, yeah, very narrow set of circumstances where it could have the biggest impact. But the way things going for him, he might end up in that scenario. holding back B plant and gets grenaded.
I hope they didn't put the Stanislaw kill. Oh, they did. Of course, it's not even scoped in.
He just looks back like, what?
5-2. 3-round lead for EG.
Cirque with the AWP down the middle. And no signal which to fire, so they're gonna go quick catwalk though. Sometimes you can catch people off guard there, which is interesting. It can beat that internal timing if they're a little slow to boost or if they're just running around the long way. Now they're setting up early. I think, yeah, they're boosting. I think in case someone comes there for catwalk a little bit late, then you're not going to be expecting to be shot from this angle.
And I like this too because they've gotten to that angle so quickly. They actually could have stayed there longer if they wanted to. But with the way they dropped down Suicide and ran all the way up catwalk, they got cat control with just 2 flashbangs in middle, and they turned that corner at a minute and a half.
At another point when we have more time, we're going to have to talk about how Stan took middle by sneaking through the smokes all the way up to the B-bomb side, because that was cool.
Yeah.
Not the traditional way.
It was quite nice. Ooh, missed shot. Gratisfaction just flicked to... I can't believe Breeze is actually swinging out the challenge after that. Making the educated risk that it would just be Gratisfaction. Aza still at the railing, so he almost could have paid for that risk. And this is just everyone on catwalk. Group up.
Look at the lack of grenades on 100 Thieves, though. That AWP is very valuable in this position, but if something goes wrong here, then they can't really defend it with grenades. They can't buy a lot of time. 30 seconds on the clock now. And Gratisfaction, he's got an opening. One flashbang will push him back. The Molotov's landing right on top of him. Azza with amazing spray gets a double. And now Gratisfaction is the time to make that op work. He's going to miss one shot here. They're getting much closer every single time he misses. A grenade on top, and the op goes down. It's still a 2-on-2, though. And JKS trying to sneak in. Is he going to go for one of these jumps? He's not doing it right now. 9 seconds, and he doesn't look the right way. Bomb goes down. Tarek with the triple, and Jacob getting shot in the legs, and a quad kill for Tarek at the end of it.
This team is just unrelenting at the moment. That is just non-stop pressing forward to the A bomb site. All 5 players, you're able to trade. You got to say, Gratisfaction missed a couple shots that you just can't miss at this point in the game. Now 0-8 with the AWP.
And that is, I mean, it must be... It's always frustrating if you're the op player and you're not feeling it. But in the 3rd map, where you're about to be eliminated from...
It's even more stressful.
Yeah.
Even more frustrating.
You feel the weight on that every single time. And he had some openings there. I mean, the grenades, the flashbang is great. That definitely puts him a little bit out of his comfort zone, but... Now they have an MP9 and some random pistols. No dualies. Jason.
I don't know. That's probably why they're losing.
It's very doubtful, isn't it? In fact, I wanted to say that might be the only way they could lose more at this point in time.
It's to invest in the dualies. Oh, no. Well, they could certainly start using some success early on in these rounds. They've only had 2 of these 8 rounds. Have they found the first kill? And again, matches the scoreline. Here's a stack in the middle. The flashbang didn't work as much as they probably would have liked, but it's netted them 2 kills. There's the dualies. Cirque's got him, and we know he's a beast. He's already got 1 kill. Add another one onto it. 2-on-1, but Jacob's got 10 HP. And at this point, yeah, I like this from Jacob. You're going to go for this. You bail out of the fight, and you at least see if you can get a little bit lucky with timing.
Might have also been worried about an HE or something landing there. So.
Or he saw the dualies and he just ran.
Yeah, that's probably it. See, this is being guarded. Ethan was looking just here. So, yeah, they have a very, very good idea. I think Jacob's dead no matter what. Standing up is Ethan. Even if he got the kill on Cirque, it would not have mattered. So, dangerous position. Nice try for 100 Thieves. I thought that was actually well timed.
Yeah, that was one of the more promising rounds we've seen out of them.
Here we go. Gratisfaction, AWP, and Armor this time, for the first time. Now he has to land shots. A lot of them right now. I don't know if we can put all of it on him, but some of these rounds, would just be a helpful hand.
You certainly can't put it all on him, but you're exactly right. You could use the assistance at this point.
Another long take.
A long take, and well, this has happened throughout. I mean, 100 Thieves. As soon as they feel that pressure out long, as soon as they see the utility, they're just backing off.
And I'm not even disputing. I think that's a reasonable choice to be making, but it does again leave you with this problem of, suddenly missing at least part of the map.
I wonder if they know Gratisfaction is over at Car. Flashbang for his peak. He's going to see absolutely nothing. Tarek is forced to the bottom of pit. Ooh, there's the shot. Now they know. Now they can throw the Molotov, but Gratisfaction does have a smoke to cancel it out if need be.
That looked like it almost did not connect. Looking for the shot down in that pit. Azza getting dropped, and Cirque actually burning alive. That's a little bit strange. Now a 4-on-4. Ethan, I think in the middle of all of that debris from the grenade, he just couldn't see anything. A follow-up grenade, but I can't believe it. That bounced, and Tarek, he got a fiery death on top of it. Now a 2 versus 4, and Neyman have found a way in what is honestly a very confusing round.
Yeah, they got stalled out at long, and obviously trying to set up a slow-paced pinch-up catwalk, but a very good hold. You're exactly right. The peak of Liaz with the HE grenade was really tough to handle. 8 up towards catwalk. Breeze, I think he's going to try and... I don't know. I thought he was going to try and fake it. Get a kill at the A bomb site. Maybe weaken B, allow Stanislaw to have a one-on-one there. But the AWP and Gratisfaction, it's already had its first kill of the game. He's got a second now. He's doubled it up. 7-3 as 100 Thieves finally put another round on the board.
For a minute, it felt like they got so tunnel visioned on taking down Gratisfaction over by the car that they sort of spent the majority of the round throwing grenades or trying to snipe away at him. They threw that second Molotov that just,
didn't work.
Failed, and then
gave him a lot of time to set up pop flashes with his teammates so he could retake the angle.
So not ideal.
No, it's certainly a different style than the overwhelming aggression we've seen recently. Now, this would be interesting. If they had just called for a contact play at the B bomb site, you could see 100 Thieves. They need to get someone back to B, and they need to do it quickly because this is not going to be held off for very long. EG realize they don't have map control.
Yeah, they do. Stan sneaking for the smoke in the middle. Nice catch. They're already soft from that grenade. JK has done so much damage in this round. And Jacob will close it out. That early grenade actually landed on 2 of them, and then the rifle to do the rest. 4 rounds for 100 Thieves. Started to build their way back, and I actually think this is such a huge change for them that they've just picked up these 2 rounds here after losing 7 in a row. I don't think 4 is quite enough for a first half score here on Dust 2, but it's not that far away from being at least viable.
The nice thing about those 2 wins they had in a row, 4 players survive in each one. So the money, I mean, look at it, it's healthy. For the first time this whole half, Gratisfaction 5,000. Almost 4,000 on JKS, and once again, that long smoke at the corner, the flashbangs, 100 Thieves just want to give it up. They don't want to turn that corner. They don't want to go for that battle. And as you've mentioned a couple times, can't really blame them. This is deja vu to the last round.
Yeah, but the other side of my constant talking about this long thing is what do the T's actually do when they're here? In theory, yeah, you push them back, you get the map control, you make them nervous about it, but more often than not, it doesn't seem like the plan is that clear when it actually comes down to it. Take the previous round as an example, where they end up fighting that car for a long time.
Yeah.
Now look at 100 Thieves. They're actually going to go and retake long. If they do that against Breeze and shut him down without losing anyone, they can refocus all of this, and that's a nice pick-off from Gratisfaction. Really cool.
I don't think it matters, actually, that they just lost him because the A-bomb site is being taken. Gratisfaction, though, oh, we almost hit that second one. And now this is all working out perfectly. Az's come back. They all challenge, and there's a line that Evil Geniuses just can't cross. It's a magic line.
Yeah, apparently so. Those headshots happen so quickly. That's where you just open up the scoreboard and report the guy immediately. Like, that can't be real.
Definitely cheating.
Yeah. That's so quick. Wow. Burst firing away. 7-5. Another round now for the defensive side. Starting to look way better, and the EG economy is actually destroyed. Now they just have to not die to pistols, and they'll be fine.
Yeah, good comeback from 100 Thieves. Finally able to set their feet, plant their feet, and grind some rounds together. A lot of it coming down to, I mean, once this A-bomb site, they've shut down every attack here in recent memory. No utility for EG as well in this round, and just eating nade damage. So this should be a 6th for 100 Thieves. They should be able to close this out. Everyone's softened up. Leah's going to do just fine holding on to that, although there's another player coming out. Good shot from Gratisfaction. There's still some danger out towards long, but I think it's just coming in too late, and it's just a P250. It's not going to do the damage. It will allow the plant, which is quite nice. But a 6th round now for 100 Thieves as they are just 1 back from evening up the score.
A bit dicey. You know, could have been a kill there on Lias. Could have been a 2-on-1 with the bomb down. I guess it wouldn't matter, but still. They do lose a little bit. They have enough money to buy in this round, and even behind that 100 Thieves, I think they probably don't care about losing any of the rifles actually in that round. I take it all back.
Yeah, 2 rounds left. They can buy everything for both of them. So timeout for Evil Geniuses there first. They've had a phenomenal half outside of these last 3-4 rounds.
It'd be so interesting, again, because you can throw that long corner smoke, and, you know, the other team maybe like 80% of the time, the other team won't even know if you have 5 people at long or 1. So if people started using it slightly more for fakes, and, you know, kind of like they did this last round where they had Breeze sitting out there and he got peeked on. But if you do it early and just run everyone else out middle or somewhere else, it could get really interesting.
Here's a problem I see for Evil Geniuses. At this point in the game, you have Ethan at 6 kills. Breeze isn't doing anything crazy either. Two of your big heavy hitters are having pretty quiet performances. At least you have Cirque delivering, but even that feels like it's mostly been a while. It's been, you know, the clutches that you think of in the first 5 rounds of this game, the position in pit to get the double kills of the Kriegs. Lately,
I mean, Gratisfaction has overtaken at least Breeze and almost Ethan, and he started off 0-9. A bit close here. The Molotov on top of him, and he's burning alive, trying to have an impact, and he will get one last parting shot to take down Stanislaw.
What a champion. Mustache is on fire, still getting the kill. Tarek's going to trade off Liaz, and that's a flash into the air. Azza looking down, patient in how he wants to play this, but all the meanwhile, Eva Genius is going to start creeping up long.
And there's no one watching it.
No one has that information. And JKS is a bit worried about crossing middle.
He almost has to just get a mad shot when they line up the smoke wall, and he's going to have no time to react either. He's not even really looking that direction now. They're trying to cross, and JKS, I mean, no chance at all. How do you do this? 4 versus 3, it's round number 14. They have enough money to buy, so they might as well sort of go for it, even if they're a man down. Don't see...
Tarek can just toy with him in this position. He's hearing all this noise. He's staying silent. He'll even let him get up catwalk, at least the first guy. Now he peeks out while they're jumping. That's a freebie. Azza's got to come back to help deal with this. He is going to get the kill. That's a lot of time off the clock, though, and now a 2-on-3. And like you said, their money is so good, they're going to go for it no matter what.
That Molotov makes it almost impossible. They can put it out with the smoke, but they also want the smoke for the defuse, so... I don't know. Yeah.
I'm surprised they're not just going for it. I mean, you see Jacob backed off. I know, I mean, it's a low percentage no matter what, but, oh, I guess they want the Kriegs. That's fair.
Yeah.
Kriegs are just that powerful.
True.
It's just like...
It is a pretty rational choice, actually.
No, but...
We're obviously not going to win that.
It also is silly.
Maybe a little bit. 15th round. AWP and double AWP. No auto snipers. No one is rich enough.
I can't believe Stanislaw just had that sidestep as soon as Gratisfaction was delayed in taking the shot.
Yeah.
Because of landing.
Well, 15th round. Finally, another round for EG. They've been searching for it for a while and letting 100 Thieves back in the game in a big way. It's a completely open map right now. Even if they get this last round here and get to 9, 100 Thieves have done enough to make themselves very competitive on the map. JKS has got the 1-AWP over at B, and obviously Gratisfaction up at the catwalk here. Set up. Spot that's almost always, I feel like nowadays, Molotov in some fashion.
Oh,
wow.
I like this. Another brawl on catwalk. Again, same thing's happening, and Stanislaw is going to miss. This time he doesn't fully sidestep it. He's brought down to 16. Oh, they're burning, though. Liaz is in a really tough spot. Another Molotov just to delay things. He's in an awkward position, so he needs that time to readjust. And another Molotov. Utility being dumped onto catwalk. And where does 100 Thieves go? They don't have control of long. They don't have control of cat now. They have to be aggressive here, but this is so dangerous. Breeze almost transferring over. Ethan is still here. Whoa. 2 great shots. Gratisfaction, a slow start, but he's come alive.
That's so impressive. Individually, you've got to imagine he's got to be feeling like hell when he's just missing all those bullets early on. But this might have just saved the round for them. They got flashed into that fight. I think everyone from 100 Thieves running in there was at least a little bit blind. And now he's covering the bomb down here. 30 seconds. Liaz ready to pounce as soon as that AWP goes off. He knows it. Around the corner, and one more kill for Gratisfaction. He can get Cirque as well. He can, a quad kill. What a way to end it. What a hero performance and a comeback individually for Gratisfaction. 8-7 at the end of it. Overall, a clean down the middle for that first half. Second half going to be coming right up, and we'll see who's going home and who's going forward.
Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Reverse the tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. Your playing for fortune to come. You're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, get back, you're back now. Keep your feet on the ground and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, 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 out. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They're waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go make the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, up, you've got what it takes to fight back, back. Don't stop until you back out, out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight.
A perfectly even first half here. 8-7, as clean as it can get for both teams. Kind of a strange way that we got there. It looked like EG were doing very well early on, and the Heart of Thieves were struggling. Gratisfaction, maybe especially individually. I think 0-9 at some point early on, and he managed to fight his way back now at 10-10. So he's done a very good job individually. And I don't know, one of these teams is going home. We're going to have to find out which pistol round is coming up.
Well, this second half, this is where you'd hope, like I mentioned just towards the end of that half, the stars, the two big stars that you'd think, the two star riflers for EG, haven't really stepped up in this map. Ethan, 6 kills. Breeze, 5 kills. Those guys are way too good. Oh my God! That is filthy. That shouldn't be allowed.
No, it should not be allowed. That is so clean. I can't believe that happened. Now, Tarek, they must be shell-shocked, EG. Couple of people dead in less than a second. They're going to try and see if they get boost, but there's so many people on the other side. Nice shot from Stanislaw, and now they're just guessing through the smoke. Taken will take down Ethan, and Azur is flanking through the middle as the bomb is being planted here. Tarek, he's just trying to see if he could go for it. Might as well do something. 1 versus 3, and he's in a very tough spot. If he stays here, he's going to die, but he lands one more headshot. He actually has a chance. He's picked up the kit now. Another fight here versus Gratisfaction. He dinks him right through the box, and he's trying to hit it. He saw that. He heard it. He's out in the open. And he can't complete the clutch, but what a round. Can we?
He's actually just reenacting it, Kassad. Oh, no. I don't want to see it again.
Yeah, hold your breath.
Not safe for work.
Hold your breath for this one.
Oh.
Yeah, you know what you did.
Oh my
Looking
Lord.
behind him like, I hope no one's watching.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. Liazar's already out long. He's the foothold for his teammates to join up. This Heart of Thieves team has come alive. This has got to be scary. If you're on the side of a VG, they've won what? It's now been 6 of the last 7.
Yeah, you're excited, right? I think Pimp was mentioning when we got the whole series off that he was looking for someone like Ethan to, you know, maybe up the level a little bit. And it's not like he's been playing badly the whole series, but he's got 6 kills right now and Breeze at 5.
Yeah, this has been the criticism of EG for a long time. It's much the conversation that we have about some other teams is what happens when you're star players, what happens when Breeze has an off game, what happens when Ethan isn't carrying, what happens when you have these. You know, can you rely on things other than the individual players to kind of carry you through these matches? The way that we see, you know, obviously this is I would only, it's not really an unfair comparison, but they are the, you know, the best team in the world, Astralis. When Device has a bad game, they're still winning, you know? When they have the ways, they have, you know, the plan B, they have the strategy to fall back on.
But wasn't Stanislaw saying in one of these interviews that they felt like they could outstrand, you know, most teams, if not all teams, something like that?
Yeah, but players often say things in interviews that none of us really buy into.
Well, all right, shutting it right down.
I've been saying that for a couple months, even going back to when EG won New York, and I know Chad, you know, talked about it on one of the desks, and I know some of the other analysts have talked about it on the desk. Is, you know, you have to be able to find that second option to win these games, that second win condition. And at the moment, it seems like EG still just has the one, which is individual players having like incredible games. Breeze dropping 20+, Ethan dropping 20+.
Which is a great luxury when you have it. And then when you don't, you've got to wonder, I don't know. I see a lot of creative plays out of EG. You've started to look through their games in the past. So it feels like they should have, I don't know if I'm willing to say that their level is going to be as, you know, as deep as Astralis. That's a high bar to reach there, but I feel like they've gotten enough to, you know, to be able to put off more of a fight. Nice return from Cirque. Trade there. Breeze running away with the USP. Turn through the smoke and just gonna go for the fight. Nice enough pick off, and the scout suddenly dangerous. Deep breath here for 100 Thieves. Down the middle, it should be able to punish it, and they'll take down that scout finally. That still can be scary, I guess. Tarek is running and making a bit of noise, and they're waiting for him, challenging with the Deagle, and nearly winning the fight against Azza.
Yes, I had plenty of opportunities to clean up that kill.
Yeah, that's a wake-up call, surely, for 100 Thieves. That can never really happen again throughout this rest of this half.
You can't let that happen. Good shot from JKS, and another good shot in return from Cirque right through the door. You could see that from his point of view. 10-8. 2 rounds separate these teams.
Satisfaction. No! Does get the leg through. Stanislaw a little bit low on health. No head armor on anyone there on the CT side. I mean, again, that Galil, it's a small point, but sometimes you see it make a difference in the end. They needed the grenades and the kits, though. Hard to blame them for making the choice, ultimately. Pretty much a default setup here for 100 Thieves. Taking over Catwalk, holding long and upper dark, at least for a while. Now they're all congregating towards the middle of the map.
I think one thing we noticed the other day when EG were playing Dust 2 as well, or at least I kind of picked up on, Cirque at this railing. He had some equally tough rounds as we saw Gratisfaction in the first half, missing some shots coming up this pathway, and he seemed a little bit uncomfortable to try and establish his dominance as an AWPer during these A-hits. He gave up this angle quite frequently that he's playing in right now when the flashbangs rang in. He just bailed out and went straight to long without even trying to get a pick, which happens from time to time when the flashbangs are on point. So here we go. We'll see what he can do this time.
That very nearly connected. But yeah, as you said, here's the sort of constant flood of flashbangs just in his eyes all the time. He just wants that scope. He had pretty much one chance there where he could actually see something, and that did not work out for a kill. The bomb is being planted and no one there to stop it. Stanislaw now coming out of the B-bomb site to try and help out. Tarek just hoping that someone's going to be aggressive, that he could snipe away at. Gratisfaction goes down, but they're still in middle, and JKS is now flanking Stanislaw. That's only now just coming here. Ethan goes down, Circus next, and Lias, a huge double, and there's that flank we were talking about. Breeze has to pick up the AWP and run for it. That's a nice hit for 100 Thieves. That looked very much in their control almost the whole time.
Yep, Cirque missing a couple shots on the cross, as I mentioned, but also the tough part, actually hold the thought, because they're going to try and hunt down this AWP. Breeze has got some work if he wants to stay alive. Not too committed to the hunt, but at least boxing him in, so he should be fine unless JKS decides to get aggressive. There it is, picks off the shoulder. But also, you could see Tarek at railing with the M4, wanted to peek up into that bomb site, and I felt like you can almost imagine the communication that's happening as Tarek asking for a flashbang, you know, saying, somebody flash me into the sky, I want to peek into the bomb site, and Cirque doesn't have a flashbang. His teammate at long doesn't have a flashbang. They just didn't have the resources, and this is the same stumbling block that 100 Thieves had in the first half, was missing those critical resources late stages in the rounds. They didn't have the smokes for the bomb diffuses that was planted for long, 100 Thieves, and now it's Evil Geniuses not having the flashbangs to set their teammates up.
A little bit of a fake towards long, and there's a smoke blocking their way over at the B bomb side. I think otherwise they would have gone already, because all they've really done is give a rifle. I think that was just, again, they had the smoke at that long corner. They were pretending to go for it.
Oh, they're going to rotate just in time. This is going to be perfect.
This is actually very, very cool. It's a USP for now. Stanislaw setting up with the C-set 75. The reload takes forever, and he almost got the AK up. Then Breeze lining it up. A triple kill for him in the round. And yeah, that smoke ruined their day. They had, I mean, I don't know. It's hard to criticize the choice, but the fact that they waited, that cost them the round.
Yeah, the entire smoke. And not just that, it's also part of the trouble of it was they were the only other four players. They were all here. There was no other presence across the map. If someone's in middle, you know, maybe EG isn't able to rotate all the players into that perfect position.
Yeah, they did do that fake that I was talking about, you know, throwing the smoke at long. They're going for the corner again, and this time they are going to commit to the fight. So jumping out around the breeze, getting flashed through and almost hitting that timing, but instead they lose two, and this is not good news for EG. They need to win this round. They've done a lot of damage in return, but they're only just now in the second half, so they can't give it up already.
Well, I'll tell you the other nightmare. It's a double op setup, Ethan and Cirque, and that means not just expensive, but look at the HP on Liaz, Azza, and Gratisfaction. They can be pretty decent cleanups with the M4s, but with 2 ops, less of an opportunity. This is still recoverable, though, for EG, and I'd like to see them at least fight for it to some degree.
Yes, give Cirque a chance to shine. We know he can do it. Nearly a kill there for Stanislaw. He's still fighting JKS, who's alone. There's no one really next to him, so I think Cirque might actually have a chance to prove himself out here at long. One opportunity missed, and now re-peeking is very dangerous. Grenade to try and set him up. He misses one more. Ethan also not connecting, and yeah, they're getting both those orbs taken away.
Wow, I can't believe all those op shots missed. That's a disaster. Normally a pretty reliable double op setup, but some rough games coming out for the EG guys.
They had plenty of chances, right? Like, they had 5 shots between them, I think. If even half of those connect, it's quite a different round.
Nice take of long. You could see the difference in theories. 100 Thieves, every time there was pressure from EG at long, they backed off and played into the bomb site. EG, there's pressure at long, they want to flash that smoke and they want to go battle. Unfortunately, the route's taken by Breeze to come through that smoke is right into the blind player's crosshair, and he goes down.
I mean, I still do quite like it. And CTs have a way to set a smoke up that's a little bit closer to long cave, that you can sort of play around. So I don't mind that they try to do that. 12-9 though. The economy. Cirque has a fair bit of money. Breeze has enough. They save that 1 M4. They could go for it. But I don't know. It's so hard to figure out what to even say at this point in time, because 100 Thieves could have won the first map, and they end up winning Nuke. So it could, theoretically could have been 2-0 in their favor.
Yeah.
But the way that EG were playing, you know, at least on Nuke towards the end as well, and just overall, it looked like maybe they were going to be the ones coming out on top of this one. Now I'm not so sure anymore. 100 Thieves have found just the last bit of strength here. Look at Jacob at 18 kills, Azure at 18 kills, and he was playing very well in the last map as well.
Yeah, he's putting in a good series. I think the big difference maker, obviously, has got to be going back to the first half, the difference of Gratisfaction of how he started the first half.
Yeah.
You said 0-9, 0-8, whatever it might have been, and then he just skyrocketed. Once he started hitting those op shots, they made that comeback happen on their defensive side, and that's given him the chance to come alive in this game. Ooh, and he still delivers. He had a tag earlier. This time he's on point. And in a round that dictates so much because of the economy, EG doesn't have a whole lot left in the bank after this round. That's a huge pick.
Kind of impressed that EG don't over-rotate in this scenario, because there were even grenades being thrown into B, so you could have seen them just panic for it. Not so. Probably good news. 4-on-5 here. And jumping all the way up. They're feeling great about that A-bomb side at the moment. Hard to blame them. Nice shot on Stanislaw. And now it's really falling apart here.
I think this is where you're starting to see the cracks in EG as well. The pressure, not feeling the momentum, not able to build anything. We talk about them as a snowballing team. Well, they seem to be snowballing in the other direction at the moment. Trying to find ways to get back into this, and it's just all failing. Tarek, yeah, good luck. This will be something for the YouTube channel.
Or not.
Or not.
Breeze, pretty impressive double kill, but no one is going to be able to challenge Gratisfaction at the moment. all the way up to 17. He's nearly topping the scoreboard. He's 2 kills away from being the top fragger after, again, having been
0-8, 0-9, whatever it was,
0-9
right around there.
Oh, all right. That's nice.
Jesus. Fair play to the man.
Yeah, this is...
It's
very cool.
That's an impressive mentality.
Hard to get back into a game like that if you start off slow. Scout on the other side. That smoke is going to have Jacob immediately alert. The ES goes down, though. It's over at alone between Breeze and Tarek. And they get to steal the Krieg. We talk about, the lack of strategy on that T side and maybe too much of a focus on players who are then underperforming slightly. But because of the firepower, they should have some rounds here. Just all they need is 1 or 2 rounds where someone goes completely crazy.
You have a chance here with Tarek, but again, even if he wants to peek, he's the one. Oh, he's just burning. He's burning down to 21. Ethan's going to burn down to 76 as well. This is a nightmare. He'd love to peek, Tarek. There's the first they line up. He couldn't convert it. Ethan with a scout. He's found 1 tag, but he's got 2 more. That would be so difficult, and that would be a disgusting shot to hit. A small chance for Ethan, but the scout is just not the weapon for it. 14-9, and 100 Thieves is 2 wins away from eliminating Evil Geniuses.
They're playing such a solid Counter-Strike right now. And EG, they just don't have... I mean, I don't even want to say the firepower. They have the firepower to match it, but they're not hitting the shots at the moment. And you can also tell that the whole game, the pace of the game right now is being dictated so hard by 100 Thieves. And that's partly because, obviously, they're playing on the T side, and that's just how the game plays out. But EG can't find a way to throw a wrench in that. They can't find a way to properly stop them and properly sort of make them doubt what's going on. They seem like all the time in control of where the attack is going to happen, how that fight is going to be playing out, and exactly where they have all the grenades every single time. There's so much stacked in their favor. 14-9. I'm so impressed by 100 Thieves right now. I think this is what we were hoping for when we started to come into this, and we weren't really getting much of it. Jacob is 21-6. He's already died 6 times in 23 rounds.
It's a 12-2 run for 100 Thieves. At one point, this was 7-2 in the favor of EG.
All right.
That's a far cry away. There we go. You said they may needed just 1 or 2 rounds delivered by some of their star players. Cirque's got him in the right foot here in a 5-on-4.
That's a shot he doesn't wait to see if anyone is there, right? He just crouches and shoots, and that's it.
And someone was there.
Someone was there. 3 men stacked on the catwalk. Jacob's going to get a lot more than he wanted. And the follow-up. Cirque is back in action. Now they need to slow it down. Don't keep fighting this. It's definitely not worth it. They come out on top, but they could have lined up for at least 1 quick kill there. A little bit of patience right now is what's needed.
I don't know if he was spotted, Gratisfaction, as he crossed. It looks actually like he was, because Breeze is hustling towards long. Cirque has a new angle, an off angle deep into the bomb site. Gratisfaction's just going to wander right into it. 10th round. EG's hit double digits, now just 4 back.
Could Cirque have a comeback of his own?
Yeah, the Oppers. He's got to hit 3 kills in that round. The opening and the closing. And enough players survive that EG can build up some money. He's blind, too. He's full blind. I think quietly, Tarek's had a pretty solid event as well, considering coming into this. I think he was on, what, like a 5 negative event streak?
Yeah, that's
negative
true.
rating event streak.
I agree. He's been playing a pretty solid game.
He was pretty vocal about his frustrations at the end of last year. Does Gratisfaction do that again? Did he hit Ethan on the cross again?
He did, and there was some rifle spam coming through on Tarek too. So all the people who don't enjoy that part of Dust 2 are going to be unhappy at the moment. Breeze is stationed down in pit. Cirque falling back. That A defense is so weak right now. The bomb is outside of Upper Dark though, which has me immediately nervous. I know there's a minute and 20 seconds, but I'm still nervous.
Yeah, well, Cirque is forced off the angle. Flashbang to delay anything. But 100 Thieves didn't want to press the issue. Still 3 players in the B bomb site. So starting to look like they have a very good read of what's coming.
And I think they're right. I think they're exactly right. They've pushed back catwalk, but 4 people from middle though. Ooh.
They've got so much utility on the 100 Thieves side. They can do the smokes and CT spawn. They can just barrage flashbangs. They have Molotovs as well for Ethan in the back of the site. And a Molotov goes down and Ethan just dies.
Yeah, that's certainly one part of it, but what if JKS has, I mean, even just 1 good flashbang from up here? He's got 1, but it could be the God Flash that we all love. 30 seconds on the clock, and he's going to be joined by... Actually, Azza will take the bomb instead. Gratisfaction with the kill. But Stanislaw doing a great job. Turns around and he's ready. One more headshot, and that's the bomb back there. Stanislaw to kill every single one coming through. A fantastic quad kill. Working on the ace, and he will get it. Stan the man. 14-11, just when his team needed him.
No way. That's so nice from Stanislaw. Listen, you're a prophet. It's all coming true. You said they needed some individual performance. You said they needed some heroic efforts. They had Cirque with the 3 kill in the previous round. Now Stanislaw with all 5. And this is incredible shooting with the Krieg. Look at him turn. He's ready for the next one. That's so fast.
Yeah, every single time he was there. Now, watching the replay, the one thing you have to notice, though, not a single flashbang, right? Nothing to stop him.
All that utility we pointed out.
Yeah. So that might have been a slight mistake. Look at the money for 100 Thieves. Man, this could be the turning point. Absolutely.
Oh my God. It's taken out of the contest. Ethan goes down. So does Tarek. He gets a double, but he's traded.
And Breeze is running out long. He knows they're all there. Called immediately, should get at least an easy kill on Azza, who's trying to set up a smoke, and actually that's even better for Breeze. He sees no one following it up, so they could probably guess most of the rest here, and they really should be winning this round. JKS, Deagle in hand, and he goes down to Breeze. A good flank, a good triple, and now 12-14. 3 in a row right now for EG, and it's put such a strain on the 100 Thieves economy. It's just on the previous round, but that's going to keep coming back now. If they can't win this round, suddenly... Yeah. EG could tie up the scoreline more or less.
Yeah, we're not done yet. 12-14, 4 rounds remaining. And this is where things get real grimy. This is where both the teams just, that thought in the back of your head that this is for elimination. This is for a place in the Spodek. Place in that IEM Katowice stage, this historic stage. And it all comes down to these last 4 rounds. 100 Thieves just 2 away.
Pretty decent grenade landing on Azza. That was just Tarek tossing it in there. Double up on the EG side now. And with Cirque covering the corner and Breeze down in the pit, that long position is really well defended.
Almost had it. Cirque gonna back away over towards railing. Breeze is trusted in pit.
Are they just all gonna go catwalk? I mean, that worked in the beginning of this half for them.
This is a different angle, though. Cirque with his deep peer towards the stairs, towards catwalk, just needs at least 1 before dropping away. Gratisfaction wisely just pre-fires it, tries to catch him off guard. He knows how the offers operate.
Yeah, he does. This is so close right now. 50 seconds. Putting out a smoke in middle, pretending it's one of those B hits, maybe hoping to distract someone or force a rotation, but they're not going B, they're not going middle. They're going to recommit to it, and let's see how many flashbangs they can get against Cirque here before he actually starts picking them apart. They're waiting. Are they going to try and boost it? He's ready. He has seen this coming if they go for it, but nope. Flashbang comes in, and oh, the headshot coming through. Jacob didn't even stop running, and Gratisfaction to follow with a Breeze caught. And that is 15 rounds for 100 Thieves. Ethan and Stanislaw do not have the money to fight this. They need those rifles. That's a clean hit. To find that in the 27th round.
It's a very clean hit, but again, just no counter utility coming out from EG to slow that down. No Molotovs going towards Gandalf, no flashbangs in the sky to make 100 Thieves even pause or just slow it down a little bit. And again, for EG, the op at this part of the map for them has been ineffective.
It really has. If you're Cirque and you get flashed out of that position, the one thing you'd love to do is set up a grenade for Tarek to peek from Goose. Yeah. That would really help out a lot.
And listen, I mean, he didn't really have a chance of any kind of response. He got deleted, you have to say, a spectacular shot on the entry to take Cirque out in the first place. But this is over the course of this half, over the course of, what, the Dust 2, we saw them yesterday. This has not been, you know, a very impressive...
No, definitely not.
Impressive location for Cirque. He's lost a lot of those battles.
And EG at times looking really good. You see that snowball, you see all of the things coming together, and then it falls apart anyway. And 100 Thieves so far have managed to outlive them, which is really quite something. Real strength and real test of a team to be able to do this.
This has been a stressful game.
Yeah, you can see that on everyone involved.
Especially, I was just thinking of Kassad. He is one of the funniest people to walk by, and you just see the relief. Here we go. Round 28. 100 Thieves, a chance to knock EG out of the event, and EG fighting for overtime. They have to win 3 in a row. And their expectations for EG is to be in a position to potentially win the entire event. That is where the Counter-Strike community believes that they should be, challenging for that trophy. And they might just go out in the group stage.
Yeah, I mean, again, we've come into this event really not knowing who exactly to look for, but EG is certainly one of the teams that should have that quality, that should be able to make it there. A lot of it has not been working throughout this best of 3. And as you said, 3 more rounds to get into overtime. That's what they need. A double up on Ethan and Cirque. Once again, they had the money for that. Flashed into the fight. Tarek needs to get back around the corner, and he just will. Now being covered by Cirque. And if they knew someone had to throw that flashbang. If they try to hunt it down, that would not end well. Azza almost dead walking into that crosshair. Is there going to be anyone there helping Tarek out? I'm not sure. Flashbang, but it doesn't go deep enough. And Azza could see everything. Smoke up high, Molotovs and smoke, and they're going to come for the B-bomb site now. Ethan and Stanislaw, can they do it one more time? Ethan goes down, and it is all on the captain. Coming up the window, nearly finding that one. He's taken down Gratisfaction and looks inside of the window, but 2 versus 3. This is it. Either going to get knocked out or they're going to go for the retake here. They have a single flashbang. How can you get through all of this? A man down, Molotovs in the window. Oh, they are so screwed to get in here. At 100 Thieves know it. They should have all the confidence. More grenades being thrown out at them. They are absolutely saying no thank you. And that bomb is ticking down on the other side. It's now or never. The single flashbang. Are they going to try and just boost it in there? Looking up but not finding anyone. Throwing Stanislaw in, and that is it! 16-12 as EG get to leave the tournament. At 100 Thieves, they'll fight another day, and it took everything.
Yeah, that's so impressive from 100 Thieves. They're able to bounce back after that 10-5 lead they blew on Inferno in the first half. Lost that map. Nuke, they started out slow, but they came back. This third map was a phenomenal turnaround on an individual and a team level for 100 Thieves, and I'm very impressed. That's the 100 Thieves that we know and love. That's the one we expected to see in this event. Fundamentally very strong, and I would just want to give props. Gratisfaction,
yes.
Starting out 0-9, he was a huge piece of the machine that made that comeback happen for 100 Thieves.
Absolutely. Azza, obviously, an amazing best of 3 throughout the series. For him is very cool. And Jacob, he kept them in it for the first half of this Dust 2 map.
Yep.
Wow, what a game we had here.
Yeah, well, we called it a heartbreak day, and that's the first one that we're going to get. We have plenty more coming up after the break, and when we return, we'll get the other series underway. So stay tuned to IEM Katowice.
Well, this Masters Championship is over for one of these teams, and I can tell you right now that it is the Evil Geniuses eliminated here in Katowice. The Intel Extreme Masters run does end for them. I do hear something a little strange there, but that's completely fine. We're going to be cutting to an interview right away, so let's just do that.
Testing your playback sound system.
Is after that pistol round, the second pistol round on Dust 2, I couldn't not. Could you believe those 2 headshots you got through long doors?
I mean, I always believe in the first headshot, but the second
you hear that too?
obviously a surprise for me as well.
It was Kassad in the background that made everyone laugh. He seemed to be like reenacting it. What was the reaction like in the room?
I think it was, you mean about after those 2 kills?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he was really surprised as well, just like me. I mean, I guess he also believed I will kill the first, but not the second.
And it was super impressive to see on your offensive half how you managed to cope with EG, how you managed to outstructure them. Particularly, I was interested in asking about your plans around Cirque, because that last round in particular, seeing you, the run boost, the molly, were you particularly planning for him?
No, I don't think we planned for any individual. But I mean, versus EG, we have lost, I don't know, 10 times in a row or something. So it was freaking about time that we actually beat them. And I think we beat them if we play with no respect. Earlier, I feel like we played with respect. Today, no respect. We have nothing to lose. We have been playing bad so far this year, and we have been working hard, and we want to just prove everyone that we're still a contender.
How does it feel when people say about 100 Thieves, oh, we think we've seen them at their peak yet, we don't think they can go any further?
I don't care what other people say. It's whatever.
So you think there's still more to come, you can still go up?
Oh, we're definitely coming into this year trying to win trophies. I mean, last year we were going to most of the playoffs. It was a good year, good run, but this year we're looking higher.
Well, you've got Mouse to beat to get through to the spot egg. Before I let you go, though, it's your birthday today.
It is, it is.
Well, boys on the desk, you know what you've got to do. You've got to sing happy birthday to this gentleman. Thank you very much, Jacob. Congratulations. Happy birthday.
No, but happy birthday nonetheless. And congratulations on staying alive in Katowice. She is exactly right in that they are going to have to face off against mousesports. And that is going to obviously be a bit of a banger.
It is, and I like the attitude from Jacob right here. I wrote them off. I didn't think that 100 Thieves have been playing nowhere near the level we saw in 19. It's been a very slow start for them in 2020, but as he said, he knows it himself. They know they're playing without pressure. They haven't done well so far in this year, but this matchup against EG, that's the best we've seen so far for them, and hopefully they can continue that form going up against mousesports.
Now, really quickly, Jacob, tell me something about, I mean, there's a player I've kept my eye on. It's Gratisfaction. I feel like Maniac has been there too. What is it about Gratisfaction that's keeping him in the forefront?
I just love his composure in this game. He started out 0 and 8. He didn't hit any of his AWP shots, right? He was really not feeling it in the beginning, yet he ended up with the second highest ADR on the scoreboard. He got 21 kills after having such a horrible start to the game. He showed some mental strength right there, and I think that's, you know, story for this 100 Thieves lineup. They actually bounced back in this game, and it's great to see.
Yeah, I mean, Gratisfaction was basically a custom tax when you go through towards the B side, right? Ethan could never make it to the B side with 100 HP. Very frustrating. There's also the life on Dust 2. But you said he had a big of impact, and if you're talking snipers right here, then you flip over to 100 Thieves, and Cirque could do nothing on this A8. Ethan, when he had the AWP on the B side, could not do anything as well. So Gratisfaction definitely winning that battle.
Just scary time all the way around, especially for Evil Geniuses, though. I mean, we have talked about the successes here of 100 Thieves. Where do we go if you're an Evil Geniuses fan? If you're thinking, oh man, I just got this cool new merch, what do you do now?
I'm thinking Crisis. I'm
okay, whoa, guys, not extremes.
No, honestly speaking, it's we saw them in London. That wasn't pretty. Now we see them here. That wasn't pretty. The game against Liquid yesterday, I guess, was all right. You know, we expected Liquid to win, so I will not, you know, count them off in regards to that one. But what we saw today was just not EG. Again, I'm just going to refer to one last time, since it is the last time we're probably going to talk about them in the tournament. Stanislaw said that they need to build on some more strategical approach to this lineup. I agree. When you don't have Ethan going off, when you don't have Breeze going off, or Cirque for that matter, which were, you know, nowhere to be found in this game, there's not a lot to fall back on for EG. So they need to build that foundation up. Otherwise, it's always going to be a joker of a team, and I'm not sure I like that.
I agree. I mean, there are two main dimensions. I mean, two main problems for me looking at that game. The first one is there are some situations where EG are perfectly set up to block the tactic, and it just doesn't work. We talked about the A side. I mean, there were 3 there, the tactic happens, and they don't stop it. And the second problem is some rounds just look disjointed, right? They lose the first duel, second duel, third duel, and then as a 5-on-2, it's over. And that cannot happen at the highest level.
Speaking of it being over, this segment is actually over right now. We're going to be going to that break so that we can jump into a star-studded affair known as Navi versus FaZe Clan. Holy smokes, this is the place to be, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back with the vetoes and everything you need to know about this best of 3.
Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. Yeah. I'm from the top
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, victory in a can.
For them, to simply exist is not enough. They must strive for more. They risk everything to build a legacy, just to have it torn down. Many have tried to reach the unobtainable, but only a few achieve greatness. They have many names. We call them stars. Euronics, a human touch in a digital world.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Dreaming big and aiming high, name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine,
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, Vodafone, and Euronics.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the ESL Pro Tour, and moreover, this is the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2020, and I am lounging around my stomping grounds here with my friends. I do have Machine. I do have Henry G.
Hi.
Hello, gentlemen.
I feel okay.
Welcome back.
It's comfortable over here. Sorry, it's comfortable over here, but I look silly. Way too far away.
You look comfortable, though.
Yeah, I am.
It did look cool when you were here the other day.
Yeah, we were very snug. We were.
Yeah.
Snug as a bug in a rug is what I think you guys would say.
Poet, and he didn't know it.
Didn't even know it. Now, what I do know is we need to know what maps we're playing, guys. We got Na'Vi FaZe coming up. This is already a banger of a matchup.
A rematch as well, and an elimination game.
Right. So what do you think we're going to play, Henry?
That was whoa! I wasn't expecting you to.
There's a little bit of some interference here. Sorry.
So the map's already played, right? They had an epic game on Dust 2. FaZe managed to open up things on Nuke, and it was Overpass where Na'Vi actually looked really decent there. I think we'll see some. Oh, it's already coming through.
Yeah, fast.
We'll keep. What's happening? I've got my
Nuke,
glasses
Dust 2,
on, so
and Inferno. You were here. You were on board with it.
Okay. So the bans are exactly the same. Train Vertigo. That makes sense. The difference doesn't seem to happen in the first. So FaZe picked Nuke, unless this is the same. No, it's not. Dust 2. Na'Vi did pick it, despite it being such a close game the first time around, so that's going to be interesting. And we get that Inferno as a third map. Na'Vi had the choice of Mirage, though. We were talking about that.
You know what happened yesterday? I bumped into Simple in the hotel room, and I walked past him. He goes, "Oh, who do you think's going to win tomorrow?" And I'm just he put me really on the spot. He's like, "Who do you think's going to win tomorrow?" I was all FaZe. I was like, my brain straight away just went FaZe. I was just like, you know what? I think you guys got a pretty good chance. You can probably pull this one off. I feel like FaZe has got the massive upper hand here for me. I feel like they look great, but Na'Vi, they're always going to be explosive and unpredictable. I feel like they have what it takes to do this again.
So when Nico walked by, you said the same thing.
Same thing.
Okay,
of course, yeah.
Guys, I hate to cut you short. We're going to have to go ahead and get into this game, but more importantly, I want Chad to illustrate something for us over on the Telestrator. We're going to do that right now.
I got lots of things to illustrate. We're going to have the entire playbook of FaZe on the T side. I'm only kidding, but we're going to have a lot of their rounds right here. This is the rematch like they were talking about. You've all seen these smokes plenty of times before. The classic wall smokes can allow you to go down secret. Standard stuff. FaZe have got that one. They've got that covered. But here's a variation of it. Once we get the top-down view, the camera angle is going to change any second. You can see that FaZe, they can actually use this as well. Nico gets secret control. We're going to have the other individuals, Cold and Rain, are going to come around here and come through main into top side. So that's one variation. Let's keep going on through this for you, ladies and gentlemen. We've got more yard smokes for you here. So this one here, we're going to be seeing aggressive yard smokes right now from that of FaZe Clan. And they're going to use these to isolate the credit card position. They're going to have anybody behind the red box. They won't be able to see what's going on. Main smoked off. The windows are smoked off. We're going to have a smoke towards this angle here. Not sure if it was meant to land ladder or not, but either way, it didn't work out for them in this round, but this is one of the weapons they have. Let's roll into one more for you. This one here is going to be more yard smoke, so we can play this one forward a little bit quicker. They use deep smokes over towards main, one into warehouse, and they can use this in the same way. They can either go down secret, they can push through the smokes, they can flash into warehouse, and they also have a fantastic top hit that they used off of this round. So they get these smokes, they get the control, they come through main, and they're also going to be a whole bunch of utility thrown to the top side. They love to Molotov top a hut, so Na'Vi need to be prepared for this one this time round, Trace.
Yes, we're going to keep our eyes sharp on that one. Coming on back to the fold here, Chad. Now, Jacob, I know that Chad has just broken down some of the strategies that we're going to look at. How about the individuals? Who should we be looking out for in this matchup to really make a big difference? I mean, they have a lot of individuals. Are you sure they have a lot of
a lot of individuals that can show up? You know, I mean, Brokey yesterday had a great series, and I think that's going to be a key to victory here for them. We know what Cold Zero stand for. We know what Olafmeister can do. We know what Nico is good at, you know. But having Brokey in that new role with the AWP actually shining and playing great Counter-Strike, I think that could be the key for FaZe Clan in this matchup, especially considering who he's going up against. It's going to be Simple, potentially the best AWP player in the game as of right now. So it's a big task ahead of him. But if he can find his own footing, then I think FaZe stands a more than decent chance here.
Would you agree, Chad? Would you say there's anyone else?
Simple is going to need to be able to break through the strategies that we just saw, right? Because FaZe have a very strong arsenal of set pieces on this map, which makes it much more difficult for an individual like Simple to find impact. For me, it would be more on somebody like Electronic to be aggressive outside to make sure they don't don't get lower control, they don't get top ladder control, because it was like a retake simulator as well when Na'Vi were playing last time. A lot of the rounds that they were picking up on Nuke was giving up lower control and then being able to retake on in. That's a very difficult way to play a map like Nuke. And then also I look at this. FaZe were able to get 8 rounds on their T side, right? They were able to have a very strong T side and then shut it down on the CT side. What they do when they lose lower control, because the only smoke wall that felt Na'Vi had was the standard ones, was push lobby. They were doing it the same way G2 was, taking the fight to them.
So guys, if we have Nuke, we have Dust 2, and then Inferno in that order, how do we see this one falling down?
I think it's a very close game. I think both teams potentially could win, and obviously both teams can lose. But initially coming into it, I'm a believer that FaZe Clan would actually have what it takes in order to beat Na'Vi right here. I think Simple is the thing they got going for them, but I don't think he's going to be enough this time around.
He might not be, but we're going to have to keep our eyes peeled for at least 2 maps, 3 if we are lucky. And we are lucky enough to have these next Scallywags deliver the action. It's going to be that of Machine and Henry G.
Thank you very much. We're already into the pistol action. No blood drawn just yet. They started their Katowice campaigns against one another, and now a rematch. One of them goes home, the other secured for the Spodek.
Here we go then. A little bit of a probe towards the ramp from FaZe Clan, and they're met by bullets and shrapnel. It's going to be broken down Nico down to about 50 points of health there. Meanwhile, though, they have got a PT-50 down towards the back steps. That's going to be Rain with armor as well. Bear in mind, he'll be looking for the opening pick if possible, just trying to force some rotations. Also got a CZ and armor on Simple. So lots of firepower in this pistol round. We'll see who comes out on top. Great shot.
That is one way to get the party started. And Nico, he got the invitation as well. Simple gone. The hard hitters are dropping left and right. Perfecto's the next on the chopping block, and with 1 minute still on the clock, topside is theirs and likely the round. 2 remaining for Na'Vi, make it 1 as another precise frag comes in, this time from Brokey.
Well, it's going to be just Boomich, unfortunately, and he's playing for his life. He can't win the round at this point. It's going to be a 4 versus 1. He's managed to pick up a single frag here. That's going to be $300 in the bag at least, but no armor, no kit, no nades. He was one of the ones that had to drop that CZ, and down he goes. Lovely shot from Brokey to close things out. Very efficient round from FaZe there. It all started with Rain getting towards the secret steps, a beautiful headshot towards lower. His teammates flood in towards upper and hit every shot with the Glock at that point. And we're expecting a force buy here, Alex, from Na'Vi. They love a force buy, especially on the CT side of Nuke. It's going to be CZs, smokes, and you can't really do too much in terms of aggression. You can try and lock them out and make things very uncomfortable and hopefully funnel them towards the tighter choke points like ramp.
This is my first opportunity to see Brokey with his new role as well. He's been talking a lot about it in interviews, as well as his teammates mentioning just how much more comfortable he is looking. Rain even saying he's the best rookie in his opinion. Slightly biased, perhaps, but keep our eyes on him. Yeah, he'll be rocking the AWP more.
Exactly. He's now the main sniper for FaZe. And he's a very talented individual. Going to try and mold him into a world-class sniper, and he's getting there very quickly. That's for sure. Boomage for now, as you mentioned, a force buy. He'll be patrolling towards Secret. This is another key choke point that hopefully the CZs can flourish on. Nico's going to be waiting as we've got Electronic going to be challenged here at Squeaky Door. He's got vision. First kill's his.
It's a lovely flashbang. Olaf couldn't really contest, but actually Perfecto, he's mollied off the roof. Rain in with the UMP. And this gets infinitely more difficult for Na'Vi now because the site is lost. The plant likely could come in. Rain's on the site with it. Nico, however, caught outside. His adventures in Secret have been met by Boomich. All 3 members of Na'Vi on the outside yard area. Bomb down, time to consider that retake. 1 smoke. It's on Simple.
Remember, no kits here. Brokey with the rifle towards main entrance, and he gets absolutely wrecked. It's a 3-on-2 now, a chance for Na'Vi. The bombs get about towards the halfway point. Cold Zera remaining here with Rain, flashbang out, and it looks like the CTs might be able to do this one.
It's looking really positive. That smoke towards Squeaky, and from behind, it's a Boomich double. Takes the AK, takes the round. Na'Vi, that looked so difficult, but Simple's Deagle found a way in.
Yeah, that one shot towards main entrance, that was a difference maker. That ruffled the feathers of FaZe Clan, and at that point, the Boomich flank comes through. Double kill in the back. They're both just posturing in towards that hut. It all falls apart very quickly, but the bomb does at least go down. It means they can force buy in response if they want to. They've got about $2,500 per player, and his Boomich. You can see Rain not really watching anything there. Drops the ball for a second, and he's punished for it. And we go into round number 3 here. It's going to be the eco by the looks of things. Just a Deagle purchase so far. Rain will have a little bit more money than his teammates. So this is going to be pretty much a full eco. 4 Glocks, now a PT-50 thrown into the mix. Going to be buying up next round. And I think that's for the best. You're going to have a much higher chance of winning the round with the AKs and Kriegs than you would with just some upgraded pistols.
Lovely presence of mind from Boomich when he was playing that low site. He smokes off Nico, which of course eventually sends Nico into his death later into that piece, but then descends back down, comes up the vent and round Squeaky for that flank. It was such a... He was moving around that map constantly in order to find that double kill. This one should just be a formality. A Desert Eagle in rain is their best chance.
And just a note on that as well, the fact that he dropped that smoke towards Secret, we talked about funneling them towards tighter choke points. Like, how effective is that? You drop the smoke towards that Secret position, time was running a little bit low, Nick had no choice but to go back towards Upper, and that's where Bush really could sink his teeth in. Speaking of which, he does open things up here. Cold Zero will be dropped towards outside, and we'll find ourselves with a couple of kills here for the in-game leader. It's the M4 in hand, still with 100 HP. Rain with an ambitious wallbang towards main entrance, no damage inflicted, and just a matter of time at this point before Na'Vi pick up the round. Just want to try and keep it clean if possible. Don't need to be challenging these Deagles, but it's a bit of a calling card of Na'Vi, overextending in these sort of rounds.
Yeah, and of course the calling card, when it's paying off, it's so demoralizing because they're fighting you and you can't help but feel they're giving you chances.
Exactly.
Well, there's a chance.
Rain capitalizes upon it. That's Electronic going down, and Rain eventually silenced here. We are going to just have one player remaining. Olofmeister picked up the Desert Eagle, probably dropped to this point, and here comes the first real gun round. Electronic, the only player to go down there. As I mentioned, a pretty unnecessary frag, but overall, pretty clean from Na'Vi there. I'm going to see the Kriegs come out at this point. So what to play here from FaZe? Do they want to go for a fast set piece, just run a slow default, maybe get a vent dive going on, considering they don't have all the utility they're going to need? Broki's just one smoke here, and there's just a few flashbangs sprinkled into the mix as well. Round 4 coming up, and we've got rifles across the board for Na'Vi as well. They're ready for this fight.
Breathe it in. Fast smoke from Nico. Let's see whether or not his teammates are planning on playing off of that. It does plume towards the lockers, and that's it. With one smoke, they take the fight heaven. There's no support with the smoke lounge lockers, and already Rain tucks himself in secret and pulls utility from Boomich. 90 seconds still on the clock.
Yeah, plenty of time here. They've got a man advantage and waiting for that reactive play from the CT side. We have got one player creeping up the vents. No one towards lower right now. Boomich comes back up. Flamey will just be hovering between ramp and lower right now, waiting for a chance towards ramp. Hasn't got the ideal weapon for the job, really. The Galil, you're just going to be playing for information, do a little bit of damage. He's got no nades to really hold them off. Just wants to show presence and get down there. Considering it's a 5-on-4, though, he might have to be a little bit more active. For now, by himself, and they're starting to make their way over here. He's in a pretty safe position. Like, even if he gets flashed, he can get out of there. He's going for the fight, Alex. He knows he needs at least a kill, but it doesn't feel safe.
He knew that fight was about to come from 2 angles at the same time. Smart to back away. He has another opportunity now. Trying to get himself into that headshot angle, make it as difficult for them to clear him out. And there's the info. Coldzera got it on the jiggle, but still the frag comes in. Big from Flamey, and he connects onto a second. He's winning this round single-handedly. The door should be enough. Broky finally silences the first defense, but there's more where that came from. Boomich, he's biding his time by Decon. Timing on this door open is everything. The sound cue is now revealed, and Broky's low health is removed. A nade as well will soften up Nico. Ooh, and Rain.
Yeah, that should be the round at this point. Nico, 2 versus 1. He is surrounded, and unfortunately for him, there's no way he can fight his way out of that one. Very well played from Flamey. What was that with the Khalil of all weapons as well? Just goes to show you, we made this point yesterday. I think it's such an underrated weapon right now. We're finally seeing how powerful it can be, just considering the cost of it, $1,800, and it can still be used efficiently like a rifle and still do massive amount of damage if played correctly. Flamey shows us how good it can be.
It does feel, however, that the Galil has been kind of less taboo than the FAMAS. People still have this kind of problem with the FAMAS. It was changed as well, in the same way the Galil was, and yet it does seem that the T side, 1800 Galil, will be seeing a whole lot more action. Great work from Flamey, a double kill up against the Kriegs.
Massive round. It's going to put FaZe in an uncomfortable position here. Just the partial buy. We've got the CZs, Tech 9s, the Deagles, everything in the pistol category. But a massive grenade lands again. Over 100 damage there as all 5 players make their way towards Secret. It's going for a quick plant here if possible. We know Boomich likes to get down there quickly, and he's already managed to smoke them off, get himself towards the CT steps, and that's going to buy them some time. That smoke is absolutely everything.
Yeah, he's playing this really well.
Oh, the nade again.
Oh no, a barrage of damage. Look at the ADR of Na'Vi. Ooh, but the boost catches them. Nice work from Nico. Lovely little off angle found. It doesn't look like it's going to perhaps get them into the site. Broky trying to change my mind as he removes the mind of Flamey with a 50 caliber bullet. 2v3. Low sight, not theirs yet, but splitting towards Decon and double doors.
They have a smoke, a Molotov, and plenty of time here. 3-on-2 is possible, especially when mistakes like this are being made. Simple, chill. He'll have to fall back at this point. He's so slow HP, and he's got the AWP towards ramp as well. A very powerful position, but the bomb will be planted. Molotov being deployed and the smoke. They have to come through the vents. Perfecto will be joining.
Only one of them made the sound cue on the vents. I wonder if that was deliberate. Get the numbers thrown off for the FaZe comms. Cold's got to do a lot here. Plays the anti-flash and gets the first. Perfect onto Perfecto! And FaZe, they take it with only the Desert Eagles and so much nade damage taken early.
Absolutely true. That first nade towards outside did over 100 damage. They had all 5 players just go towards Secret with the set smokes. You didn't think that was going to do much for them, but it was Nico to open things up. We saw the smoke. Let's have a see from his POV. How much vision did he get from this? You see the smoke just going down. Boomich not ready for it. And Flamey manages to get 3 kills, and still the round falls apart. Lovely work from coldzera to dodge that flashbang. If he eats it, he's going down for sure. That's the turn. Oh, what a great shot that was. And absolutely finishes things off in style. And we'll have a 3-2 scoreline here with an eco for Na'Vi, actually. We've got Electronic investing in the M4. A few PD50s and Deagles, but it's still going to be a very difficult round. I'm not sure what Electronic's got up his sleeve here, holding towards the vent for now.
So that is 2, or rather 1 apiece for both Na'Vi and FaZe surprise wins. We saw that retake with Simple's Deagle the second round, and now FaZe have fought back with one of their own.
Yeah, that was interesting from Simple. With the AWP towards window as well, like he spots him and then runs out the USP. I assume he thought they would be super low and he can get a quick kill, but it ended up getting him down to 10 HP and nullified his efforts. Oh, this is a lovely bait though. Simple can get 2 here. Electronic with the M4 still has a good chance. He will do significant damage and bring things into a 3-on-3, but remember, no one else invested into this round. He went for M4 and Kevlar. His remaining teammates will have the P250s and Deagles, no nades, and it's a massive advantage for FaZe. As soon as that bomb goes down, that should be it. But Boomish does find an AK-47.
And he has gone unchecked. Pretty good pace on him here, because Brokey,
oh wow,
he's got his back turned. coldzera's not looking either. Boomich, he's done so much on this low site, and he delivers again with the scavenged AK. coldzera, though, turns his attention to the site, not only with the frag, but perhaps the plant as well. Smoke on doors, planting towards it. Boomich heading towards the window, and Electronic, excuse me, Perfecto with that AWP. Looking good for FaZe here, Hank.
It's looking good with that Molotov remaining as well. Boomich taken out of the equation. Just Perfecto of no kit, no armor. Might as well say that AWP, to be honest with you. He's not going to be winning this. Looks like he's going for an exit frag, but this is the correct choice. Get out of there. Keep the money strong. Throw that AWP over. You hear the wallbang's coming in from coldzera. No shots landing, luckily for Perfecto. Not too bad, all things considered. They managed to get 3 kills, save the AWP. That makes up the investment made by Electronic as well. And just a note on that, he gets $900 for $600 of the 2 kills he picked up there. So he gets some of the money back, and he's at $3,800 now. With the saved AWP, they can juggle some economy around and probably be absolutely fine here.
I really like the bait and switch idea there, that you could see it was about to pay off. A double kill was damage control, really, from FaZe. It could have got a whole lot worse.
Oof, nice work from Olof there. So the AWP thrown in the hands of Simple. This is where the game really warms up. Just to know, Boomich with 10 kills and 4 deaths. Double digits after 6 rounds. Not bad at all. Mac 10 for Olof Meister. Only 1 player without the helmet. That's Flamey, so watch out for that. I feel like this would be a faster paced round. The Mac 10 maybe leading the charge towards Ram. Just gets stuck in. Indeed, that's going to be the case. He's trying to take that crosshair away. You see how effective it is? Olof's not going for kills there. Just trying to make sure his teammates survive. And they've broken through and got Ram from a very vital part of the map.
Oh, and they're not slowing down, Henry. They're charging in. Flamey, he gets only 1. He did more with the Galil than the Org. And so, round 7 looking positive for FaZe Clan. Access to the low site. coldzera continuing his advances, and it's Boomich's MP9 that finds the next.
Yeah, this is a really great call from FaZe, but it is starting to get a little uncomfortable now. They're in a 4 versus 3 with the bomb down. Action's an extra man at this point. We'll see if Brokey wants to get aggressive at this point. Flashbang deployed. Boomich only got that MP9. Not the best weapon for the job with 2 FaZe players waiting around the corner.
Flashing themselves in, and they've caught him. He knows where he is. Boomich hiding in the corner. Nico can't find 2 instead. Electronic, a double kill, but at what cost? 13 HP, Rain to clutch. It is the AWP of Simple. If he overextends just an inch, he will go down. Simple pushing in, gets caught. 1 more player to find. Electronic, no health, no margin for error to secure the 4th. He hasn't really got the time now. This is the FaZe round, and Rain knows it. Gets the frag as well. Cherry on top, and a 4th for FaZe.
Yeah, really great call. Very smart from FaZe, knowing the money's not completely settled on the CT side. They'll have a lack of incendiaries. They might not have an AWP that's available to go towards the ramp room. Flamey was caught off guard, and we saw Olofmeister with that great move in there. He's not just running towards the ramp and rushing it. You saw that nice move in the bunny hop round the corner, the air strafing coming through. You saw how difficult that was to manage. He wanted to go for one frag there, couldn't even find that, then trying to scamper his way towards lower. And it's just such quick pace there from FaZe. You don't expect all 5 players to jump down towards lower. They're going to trade you out. If you haven't got towards decon yet, you're in a lot of trouble, and Flamey goes down with nothing. Sure, Na'Vi brought the round back to a winnable situation, but very well played towards the end, holding that silo. As soon as he kills Simple, that was it for me.
You're going to be happy about that, Hank, though. That's a Na'Vi timeout early in the first map. You've been having some complaints like yesterday.
That's the bunny hop from Olof. That's what I'm talking about. So he's not going for kills necessarily, just mobility with that Mac 10. Indeed, throughout this tournament, though, Alex, we haven't seen much in terms of timeouts for Na'Vi. There's still a team that's kind of finding their feet still. Considering the talent they have available, we're still wanting a bit more at this lineup, and you've just brought in Blade, one of the most decorated in-game leaders from your region. You'd expect him to be a little bit more active within the team and calling earlier timeouts when they require. So maybe that's reflected now.
This is an elimination game. Simple, Nico, coldzera.
Right.
and only one of these teams will see playoffs. Crazy. Feels like competition's at an all-time high.
I think so.
Electronic chose to go all the way to the $0 mark.
So coldzera setting up a little hut Molotov here. Just going to try and make things uncomfortable if possible. Doesn't land. Back to the drawing board on that one. And here they go through squeaky door. Simple. You know he's going to nail that first one. Can he find a second, though? Not quite. Does damage towards Olofmeister, which is converted by Perfecto there. They have the man advantage for now, but remember, this is another eco round, but it's one that's working out for them. Flamey keeps landing shots. Perfecto inflicting damage from the heart, leaving Nico in a 3 versus 1 now. 59 HP, throws a Molotov towards the vent, actually lands in there. Nice work in that respect, but the bomb needs to be salvaged here. Boomerich stuck, roasting in the vent at this point. 35 seconds. This looks very difficult for Nico. Needs to find an opening quickly.
25. Coming from heaven, could he have the element of surprise onto Flamey? He has grabbed himself a Krieg, though. This is going to be so hard. He has to be so precise. Back turn. He gets the timing and the frag. A second chance. Oh my. Electronic, the one investment, full investment pays off as he finds the crucial final frag.
Whew. Flamey was watching heaven there for like 30 seconds. It was the millisecond he turned around towards main entrance. That's when Nico comes up. Very unfortunate, but they still win the round. It's an eco victory there for Na'Vi. That was the moment you can see that turn. He was looking at heaven just before Nico came through. That's very unfortunate, but still, like I said, they win the round. So we'll have the AWP for Simple once again. A nice strong buy for the CTs. 2 Kriegs, especially for a player like Flamey. You ideally want to give him the Krieg, to be honest with you. He's got the M4 right now. You're playing a position like ramp. You want one-tap potential. You want to be able to hold the railings, the back boxes. I hope they give it to him, because ramp is just a nightmare of a position. It's one of the most difficult in CSGO to play effectively and find kills, especially. So having that Krieg will help things out. Doesn't look like they're going to be throwing it over, though, which is fair enough. They've got Electronic, one of the best riflers in CSGO right now.
You'd feel pretty guilty asking him for that weapon, that's for sure.
You just have to make it work, Flamey, I'm afraid.
And it does seem like FaZe have chosen to be very respectful. Am I seeing the fullest of ecos here?
Yeah, I guess maybe they want to change things up slightly. They've got 5 grand on Olofmeister, and in terms of loss bonus, they'll be getting to only the second stage after this one. So that's going to be 1900 on top. So yeah, it didn't really feel like it. Olof have to drop 1 next round, but they should be okay for our buy going forward. So just a full eco here. $0 invested. So you can't expect too much from FaZe. If somehow get a bomb down, it will be somewhat of a miracle.
Yeah, and it makes a lot of sense. I mean, you can see they were taking their time leaving spawn, probably having any additional conversations, or, you know, this is your chance to let them know anything you've noticed, tendencies, or things that you noticed during your research of your opponent, whether or not they're actually doing them, or if they've made some changes. That's the conversation you can have now. They're off towards the top side. That was the bomb lost, and so the chances of that plant dwindling, confirmed by Boomerich as a nice collateral collected. We have it. Na'Vi select their 5th. But you can completely understand why FaZe are being reserved. Let's not forget, they've got 4 rounds on T-side nuke already.
Exactly that. They're doing good so far. They don't need rounds at this point. Might as well play the bigger percentages and actually have a solid chance of running their strategies and the game they want to play instead of trying to scrape rounds together. You'll see the replay from Boomich here. Nothing really to write home about. Just the Glocks, no armor. And we're going to see that Mac 10 for Olaf Meistering. He's got the best spawn available. Does he go for the straight ramp play here? As we've got Flamey on the M4 once again, but he is fully equipped this time with the Incendiary, which you do want to drop at the start of the round if possible, which he does. So that should slow things down, but a nice smoke here. FaZe still getting out, and Olaf's movement is looking fantastic right now. He's going to get the trade kill, and they've avoided the scope of Simple as well. This is looking very promising.
Oh, the lovely setup as well. The smoke in the corner, making sure he can strafe out with vision. Beautiful stuff from FaZe Clan. And look what it's enabled them to do. Low sight theirs, decon smoke. They've done this before, and it's working again.
Yeah, absolutely. The exact same. Rinse and repeat. Mac 10 bouncing through. Molotov the AWP out, and we'll find ourselves in a 4-on-4 retake here. Plenty of resources for Na'Vi. Got Brokey here towards the shadow position. As Nico coming over the backside, wants to be quiet here. Jumps on the ladder, and he is detected. Nice work from Boomich. Good awareness.
Time ticking. They have the advantage. They're going to look to find this frag. And Olaf, he's wide in the open. That's an easy frag for Perfecto. But now called Zera on the top of the site. We'll just go 1-for-1. And in shadow, it's Brokey. He's got 2, looking for 3. Finished by Boomich. Does he have the time?
Yeah. Oh, maybe not. Okay. He's actually bailed on it. He didn't have the kit. How does he not have one?
1,200 in his pocket with 2 kills. So the 300 apiece with the Krieg, 600. He had enough.
He had enough for a kit. Yeah, he definitely had it if he just ran on with the kit, but it just wasn't there. So that's unfortunate. Boing. But the same play again is up. Nice. You can see he actually got the full velocity from the bunny hop there, and he just gets himself out. Nice trade coming in. The Mac 10 really is a powerful weapon in the modern game of CSGO. You look over the years of Counter-Strike, these SMGs weren't ever used really for anything else but anti-ecos. And CSGO now, especially in 2020, it's a very viable weapon, even in gun rounds.
Yeah, and you can see it has its different merits. Far from the same of the rifle. Simple, he's considering some aggressive warping. Well, play around the vents for now. A different look from FaZe, leaning heavily towards the outside area, and Rain lining up his smoke now. This could be the L-shaped smokes you'll see towards warehouse and main. In they come. Slight variation and a slight gap. He's not going to get much information off that, but Simple's about to get a whole lot of it. He's going to say nothing outside as he gets glances out of secret. Hasn't caught the information yet, and instead just a jiggle on silo, but moments away from that information being conveyed because they're about to hit the top site.
Yeah, they absolutely are. See whether FaZe can pull this one off. They won the previous round, but you can see it was expensive. Here comes that Mac 10 towards ramp once again. It's the MP7 to defend. Lots of damage inflicted, but no kills found. That's going to be the lower bomb site open for business once again. It's usually Boomich that has to rotate down, but Simple this time. A shaky flick towards the ramp doesn't deliver, and we've got Electronic now to save the day. Damage has been done. That's been conveyed. He knows there's still a chance he can go for this, but maybe thinking better of it now. Got to be rotating back towards Secret. Once the bomb's down, that should be it. Another great effort towards ramp from FaZe Clan, Alex.
Yeah, and I love that they gave it a different start. You know, they felt completely different to Na'Vi at the beginning. It finishes the same, but that opening 30 seconds, you have Paranoia. Your AWP, it could not be further from ramp. You've got Simple in secret from your opening moves.
Yeah, and that's so powerful. If you think about it, they've shown presence towards ramp a few times now. There's a good chance they'll probably send the AWP there or send an extra player to get boosted, something like that. You drop the outside smokes, you can't justify keeping 2 players towards ramp room. It's the exact same move with SMGs. The money was difficult after all 5 players went down, but still, they make it work. A really nice variation of the same strategy just to keep them guessing on the Na'Vi side. That's going to be FaZe Clan going up 6-5 now, but 2 rifles do survive in the Na'Vi. Next side of things, we're going to see a Krieg and an M4, Perfecto with a P250, and with that little bundle collected, they could go for the force buy here. That would be one hell of a call, though. That would be a ballsy maneuver, to say the very least.
Yeah, and you might even expect a timeout before
This should be a timeout. This is like 100% timeout territory. Like, you want to just think about this one, calculate yourselves. They're forcing into it as well. Please take a timeout.
Just to piece together how you're going to go up against the odds. You know you don't have the weapon advantage, but instead not choosing to use Blade.
I was just about to, Simple forced into it. He's gone for Deagle Armor down to 0. The rest of them with a partial buy, so maybe not such a wild investment after all, but Simple spends all of his gold. And we'll be getting into round 12 here. Opening pick for Electronic. Nice spray down.
He's expecting cold and he finds him. That's some influence from Electronic. That star power looking to secure the 6 for Na'Vi and a huge advantage. Will they be able to maintain though? Don't forget, pistols. No Kevlar for Flamey with his scavenged M4. Boomich is this time the one to be holding ground. Different player, same result. Brokey, that's a quick flick. connecting onto Boomic. A bit of a mess. Molly does mean that Brokey's going to have to hold that ramp push as his teammates descend.
Well, here's the big man himself. Simple, waiting down towards lower. Desert Eagle in hand. We know he can use his weapon to great effect. Will he be able to deliver a few more headshots, though? If he goes down with nothing, FaZe right back in the round. If he gets one, now he should be able to close things out.
Nico finds the headshot so precise. Advantage for FaZe for the moment. Will they try and get that bomb down? They don't have to rush this, though. There's 40 seconds. It's all off to try and punch in the code. And they have that pincer. Electronic doesn't have a door to play with, but he does have the Krieg and another frag for Electronic. It's all him so far. 3 frags. The Molly could find Brokey. It's going to get so hot if it spreads. I think he's just safe enough, and so instead, the Flames act as cover. And now Brokey can hold the line. All the same, it's a frag. And not quite convincing. It's now finished by Nico. 7-5. Big work from FaZe Clan.
Yeah, and that started off with a 5 versus 3 as well. A double kill from Electronic from the garage position as well. You'd think that's it. Surely it's done. But they start going down one by one on the Na'Vi side. And as soon as the ramp room was open, they got towards lower. We mentioned it was simple, gets nothing. FaZe are back into it, but a perfect execution there. Smoking off the window, smoking the double doors. The only threat was towards Decon. They plant towards the left-hand side of the silo, meaning the player swinging out, which was Electronic. He couldn't actually deny the plant at all. If the Molotov was a meter deeper, they'd probably win the round because Brokey wouldn't be able to hold that position. He'd actually just gone down straight away. Very unfortunate scenes here, and they're paying the price out. Simple, a little bit greedy. He was the one who forced Port in the previous round, you know, and now he's the one who gets dropped. Perfecto's like, yeah, give me a gun, kid.
Hook me up.
Didn't you just spend all your money in the previous round? Yeah, well, you know.
I'm sure that's something that Perfecto, maybe in time, will be more comfortable with the contesting, but for now, he's just going to have to be the nodding dog. Spray. From Electronic hoping to chip away at their advance towards Simple's position. Speaking of, 3 frags to his name. He's been shut down on this CT side by the FaZe squad. Now walking. Waiting for this cue for that Molotov, the incendiary, excuse me, but that cost FaZe nothing. Shaves 7 seconds off the clock, but nothing else has changed just yet.
No, they're fine with this. They know it's very unlikely there's an AWP out there. Good smoke, though. Rain just trying to suggest there's one player down there. Firing off some shots. Electronic, though. Oh, felt like he was worth at least one there. Gets the dink. That's the only bullet that connects, though, down to 12 HP. And this point, 30 seconds. FaZe need to get their skates on, admittedly. Flamey knows he can save the day here. If he can swing out, maybe get 1 kill, push them in towards main entrance, they'll be ready for this. Here we go. That's the chance.
His chance, and he does shut down Nico. They're heading towards Simple's location. The doors are open, which does give them a chance to clear these angles a little more passively. More timing looks good. The spray doesn't, though. Only 1. Coldzera into the site. 9 seconds. That bomb is not in At's hands just yet. Cold and Rain. 5 seconds. They go hunting for the frags. This is Na'Vi's round. There's nothing Cold can do. Boomic secures it. And a crucial victory to make sure that they maintain some degree of competitiveness on this T-side run from FaZe Clan. They've got 3 rounds in bursts so far. A pair of them. That's Na'Vi's first in 4.
Yeah, a little bit too apprehensive there. Boomic holding towards the decon area, and the bomb with 15 seconds left, it ran towards the window room. I understand things were a little bit frantic there, but given the circumstances, try and get that close towards the bomb site and do everything you can to get it planted. As soon as that player went down, the round was over. And it is going to be a FaZe Clan timeout at this point. Money is actually in a reasonable position. We've got Brokey with $6,400, Nico just on the nose with $7,000 as well. So they could buy with maybe a drop day again, a Galil. So it looks like that might be the case. Nico at least commits with the Krieg. Got himself 1 smoke and a deagle for Rain. So I think there's going to go for 1 hero rifle here. And potentially mix things up. Maybe go for an AWP in the final round. Just give it a bit of extra spice, you know?
I always like a little bit extra spice. Sriracha, Tabasco.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm more of a lemon and herb guy myself.
Yeah, but you know, whatever floats your boat.
Exactly.
I'm not here to judge.
So the partial buy here, I assume outside smokes will be deployed nice and early. Try and get maybe Nico towards Secret or down towards Vent. Viable options for them. But for now, waiting patiently. Close smoke from Nico. Molotov towards Secret to hopefully flush out the likes of Simple if he's there again. This round, though, is towards Heaven with the AK-47. They have managed to contain Simple. He's 4 and 10 right now, so he's not popping off. And they've got 7 runs on their T side. FaZe are having a fantastic half here.
I'll tell you who else is. It's Boomic.
Yeah, he is.
And he's once again going to be tested. Throws the smoke. I'm not sure FaZe are respecting that. He doesn't either. One needs to be more, because now low sight is theirs. Do they continue this momentum? It seems that way. Nico does open the doors, but yet to commit, waiting for the double peek. That's a hard line to hold with the MP9.
It's a very good gun in the right circumstance. Maybe not this particular one. You're Molotov'd out and smoke towards ramp. They should be able to plan, and Flamey's just going to have to bide his time. He can't just swing through on this. They're not even close to his position yet, but if he can wait, he knows the T's are likely to get up the ramp eventually, as we see the retake coming in. Focusing towards that ramp area, probably going to send Flamey in first to get the intel, then the rifles will be behind him.
Yeah, I loved Olof's position as well. He was waiting, biding his time. He'll be looking to try and get the surprise flank. And that's a great headshot from Brokey. 13 frags, no issues for the newcomer. And he's got another one. Double kill to secure the round. Perfecto's left with his MP9. Does upgrade to the Kree, but only for a moment before it's snatched out of his hands by Nico. 8 rounds on the T side from FaZe Clan, and that was only with the hero rifle.
Yeah, so it was Boomish down towards lower. I didn't catch if he had the incendiary as well. He went for the smoke drop. So normally when you're doing that pixel check, you drop the incendiary as soon as you see them, and so it gives you enough time to fall back. They can't punish in the same way they did that smoke. The fact he dropped the smoke, as you mentioned, they didn't respect it. It wasn't down quick enough. It took a few seconds to bloom. At that point, only 1 kill found, and the lower side was theirs. Flamey retaking from Bramp of MP9. There was just no way they could actually deny the plan. It all falls apart, and we've got so much available for FaZe here. In the final round of this first half, Na'Vi will buy up with what they can, but it's not looking good at all. Desert Eagles, 1 CZ, and the only rifle out there is Electronic's FAMAS. He currently sits on 11 kills. Electronic will be making his way down towards Secret, but looks at things nice and early on in the round. Hopefully going for a quick kill. He can't just sit and wait for them to go down there. He's going to have to challenge this one, I think.
It's been a while since we saw the fight happen so early on Secret. Obviously, typically, utility and retreat has been the go-to option. Would be FAMAS versus Krieg. It's a hard fight to win for Electronic. Leaving Nico to his own devices. In roles like this is where he's often thrived. Overpass, he would be given the liberties to just linger at B as his team would go elsewhere, and this is a similar sort of strategy, leaving Nico to draw attention, maintain the CTs. And
yeah, he's one of those players you just say, all right, just let him off the leash. Just see what he can do. I'm absolutely fine with that. Like, there's not many players that can outduel him. If he feels comfortable finding a pick, considering their low HP as well, or low buy as well, that's absolutely fine. So here's the flash towards the steps. He's baited out an incendiary. So he knows there's 2 down there now. He's confirmed that.
And didn't cost him a penny. Lovely work. Now he can regroup with his squad. Perfecto. It's a tough position to be in. Boomich responsible for Heaven. They're going to pincer in together. Hut, Main, and Heaven. He can't hold all at once. He can't hold anything. Main removes him. Perfecto. Nice, precise first. Second, not going to be so easy, though, as he does manage to relocate. Olof's having quite the duel. Electronic does get him on the ladder. A hole in that. Flamey's going to perhaps have a chance. They may not be expecting it. FaZe Clan may not be anticipating that gap. It will be now as the door swings open. Brokey very quick to find it.
Well, there we have it, Alex. After winning that second round force buy, it's Na'Vi with a 3-1 lead, but it ends up in disastrous scenes here. 9-6 in favor of FaZe, a very successful T-side campaign. This is their map pick, and you can see why. They've been doing their homework. They've been evolving their strategies, and it looks fantastic so far. Can they keep it up, though? That is the main question, and we'll see you after this break.
Where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
Group A opened with Na'Vi versus FaZe. The first map was Nuke, and it's same again. This time, FaZe have come in with one extra round on their first half. T side goes so swimmingly. They're on 9-6 coming into the defense of their map pick. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Henry G, and it's time to see if Na'Vi can do better than last time. They got 2 T rounds, Henry, the last time these two teams played here in Katowice. They're going to have to do a whole lot better.
Yeah, they really are. It all starts with this pistol as well. They were unable to pick out the first half pistol, but they did convert the force buy. That's something they're very good at. We'll see what kind of approach they have here as we enter with 5 sets of Kevlar on the T side. So no real strategy behind this one. It will be either a fast outside or a rush ramp. It'll be something quick, I would imagine, because you can't really set much up with no utility. So let's see what they've got in mind here as we start to flood towards the lobby. That suggests to me ramp or maybe an upper rush. It is going to be ramp, and in we go. It's just going to be a straight up rush. Very viable approach. You're normally going to down the lower to this, but you could rush heaven, I suppose, as well.
You can see Olof's restraint. I actually love the smoke as well. Wonder if they'll slow down for it. Doesn't... Yeah, they do. Perfect. So they have the call. They've got probably minimum 4 down ramp. They're going to be reacting accordingly. Olof continues to survive as he falls further back, treating that USP like an AWP, falling back to all the different lines. And now a 5 versus 5 bomb yet to be planted. It is descending, though, in the hands of Perfecto. It's Boomich to take the first fight. Ooh. Never mind. Rain secures a double kill. Bomb down, though. It's a chance for Na'Vi. They need this round. And Simple, he's struggling. What's the burst about? Only a fraction of damage done to Nico. He doesn't have to move a muscle. And Simple, you can't contest much from there. Coldzera, however, being kept busy as well. This is powerful, but that's the shot they were looking for. Elevation from that bar, and now just Flamey. He's tucked in on the site. Only one, and FaZe, they get the double digits. They take the pistol, and lovely reaction from Olof. I want to give him some credit for that.
Yeah, that was... Olof Meister's only got 4 kills right now, and this is where you can actually say the stats really don't give the full story at this point. His T-side efforts and going in first valiantly every single time, and the frags he were getting were instrumental openers. It doesn't matter how many kills he's got. He has been part of this run. Absolutely. This was great from Rain as well. The CZ and the CT pistol, you can see close range how effective that is. Speaking of things that aren't effective, the burst fire on the Glock. Like, Simple has made some strange decisions in this tournament. Burst fire on the Glock in a key round, that is one of them. Like, it's useless. It doesn't work unless you shove it down that throat.
Yeah, I mean, we've got world number 2 in 2019, Simple. World number 6, Electronic, going up against Nico, world number 11. Shots from Simple. Rain ready and willing to take that fight outside, and he still stands his ground. A stray bullet from the strafe does connect into Rain, but Simple, a taste of the same medicine. On the cross, Rain just waiting for the timing. No sound cues, and therefore not a bullet fired just yet.
He'll be aware of the possibility, no. He knows there's a chance he could have got down there. Well, absolutely now. Flamey fires off a couple of shots. Nico looking for the first, and he nails it. The fact he gets 2, it's worth the justification. The fact he can stay there. He farms lots of cash there with 3 kills of the MP9, takes himself back up to $2,000, and leaves them in a 4 versus 2. It's Simple and just 3 HP. They could sneeze him, and at this point, that would be it. We'll see whether he can find anything more. He's got a great deagle, but it should be broke to finish things off. Good 11-6. That was the partial investment there from Na'Vi as we get into what should be a first gun round here. We're going to have the AKs come out and maybe a few Kriegs thrown into the mix as well.
Yeah, please, Hank, don't sneeze on me. Actually, I'd rather you did, especially in the current climate.
That's a good point. I won't be doing any of that, don't worry.
11-6 then. FaZe have managed to convert off their pistol, and it's time to see 4 rifles and a deagle for Simple. Na'Vi's chances. They're throwing everything in the kitchen sink at this round. Let's see how FaZe receive. They are coming into this with those bonus weapons we talk about. Scout for Brokey outside. It's functional, but if they close that gap, he's going to be in a lot of hot water.
Just to note as well, Simple was the one who got deagle armor in the previous round, leaving him just the same again this time. It's some strange economical decisions as well. A little bit odd, but let's see if he can make it work. 5 players towards outside, making their way across. So just a full commitment towards lower. And this is what we were talking about before. Throw the incendiary, you can actually be a little bit more combative here. Nico had heard those footsteps, and he's going to try and make up for it. He knows that player could have got past. Does he decide to fight? He'll actually just drop the smoke and fall back here. 3 players in the fence.
Not for too long, but Rain will crawl back up. But that does mean that they're very ready to react. Rain won't be too far behind when Olaf calls for help. Oh, and he's going to have a chance here if he gets this right. So close for the MP9. It's exactly where it does the best work, but Flamey does neutralize that threat. Good dink nade. Nico, he's just slaughtering them. Boomich is low as well. And now Rain arrives. They're doing it, just the 2 of them. Nico, Rain, a double kill apiece. And it will be Brokey to finish. A gorgeous round from 2 of the stars of FaZe Clan. And that's going to be problematic for Na'Vi, thrown back into economic disarray.
Beautiful scenes there from Nico. As Olaf Meister, once again, he was on the end of the fishing line, and all he had to do was just show a bit of presence there. And they had 2 players ready and waiting to gun them down. Nico drops the Orc nade towards the steps and manages to just spray them down as well. Rain swinging in from the vents. It's just a beautiful thing here. And Na'Vi are floundering on the T side of Nuke, unable to pick up a round so far. It's going to be 3-0, another partial bite on the agenda. As we'll see them invest with the PD-50 Deagle, CZ's basic utility, probably the smokes towards outside again. Could try and drop a player down the vents perhaps, but doesn't look ideal right now.
I got goosebumps, Hank. You see that?
You do, actually.
Yeah, it was from Yanko cheering. I was like, my boy's happy.
Nice.
Oh, man, that's weird. My whole skin started crawling. But yes,
what are these emotions?
Coach. I don't know. What's going on? Feeling. Still, Nico this time. It's just satisfying that he's lined his crosshair up with the corner of that box. I'm satisfied.
Sure.
I'm going to be enjoying staring at this. It's like a still image. You can just see a little wiggle from Simple.
Yeah, so just to know, he's got a pixel gap on that door. He's looking for any movement there, and as soon as he sees that, he'll drop the incendiary, just trying to buy time. So let's see how that works out. Nice time to turn off the X-ray as well. And Electronic pushes through it. Nico's going to be in trouble here, but sticks the landing. Players all around him, and they're checking the wrong position. Great work from Nico once again. This guy is peaking into the tournament. 3 massive kills on a difficult round as well. Na'Vi are no joke with Deagle and Armor.
If ever there was a time for Nico to show up here in Katowice, an elimination game versus Na'Vi is a pretty damn good place to start. 23, not going to find his 24th. Boomich on Decon does manage to claw the first back for Na'Vi in the 19th. But where do they end up? Bomb for Simple. Let's get spotted out. Simple can swing into this. He's going to have to hit the first bullet though, and doesn't. Forced away with low HP. Think about what his choices have led to. Good shot. Tagged again. Maybe going to head towards that top site. Is there anyone there from FaZe? It doesn't seem that way. So Roki towards Heaven will not be able to stop the plant. A safe one from Simple, but with this kind of health, what could you possibly do? Nothing is the answer when Brokey so confidently, nonchalantly pushes in with the CZ.
Nice plan there from Simple. Gives them maximum loss bonus and an extra bonus of 800 as well. So we will see them have a very strong buy going forward, but now going to be 13-6 down. FaZe Clan going to get an extra $3,500 on top by defusing the bomb, so their money is very well established at this point. 3 players survived. They still have the AWP in the hands of Brokey, and at this point they're in cruise control. 4-0 up on the CT side. Nico's really feeling it. They've locked down towards lower. That kind of says it all. Not really much chatter going on the Na'Vi side. Nico looked like he's absolutely done for here. Somehow gets that third as well. Connects the headshot on one of the final bullets. And there's that last kill as well. Simple on the 3 HP. Couldn't do much of it. Try to get towards the hut. Doesn't work out. And we get into round number 20 now. We are going to have Nico still with that Krieg. AK-47 for Rain. This doesn't look good for Na'Vi at all. Have they got any more tricks up their sleeve?
Keep my eye on Brokey to see how his CT AWPing shapes up as well. He went for the aggressive fight. Very retro combination, the AWP and the CZ. Of course, increasing the pull-out time of the CZ was the nerf to that combination that did rule the world in 2015. Rocking it anyway. The initial damage is entirely favored FaZe. Good grief, take stock. Electronic. 1 bullet now from those M4s and Kriegs would be enough. Flamey Boomich now within that 1-shot headshot range. Powerful stuff from the early utility.
Yeah, lots of spam through the smoke. AT's thrown. Sets up the M4s to some 1 dick potential on 3 players. Nice Nice flashbang from the teammates there. Nico feeling brave enough to challenge outside, and rightly so. Bomb goes down, sprays 2 of them down, and we're going to see ourselves in a 5-on-3. We have Electronic still low. And in terms of time, 30 seconds, Alex. The bomb's down in the most awkward of positions. How do they even pick that up and even think about planting it?
Yeah, Nico gets that so comfortably as well. He's really feeling himself into Nuke. And FaZe's Nuke has been something that they've kind of been surprised by themselves. You saw the interview stating that this was something that kind of happened naturally. Just started feeling more and more comfortable in practice. Well, Perfecto's trying to create some discomfort. 7 seconds left, though. They're just going to be looking to keep hold and have another go elsewhere. Electronic does take 1. Not going to mean too much in the grand scheme. 14 for FaZe. They're 2 away. Perfecto. Ooh, he doesn't get it. Goes down. That is going to be brutal.
Oh, that's a wry smile.
He's on 800 now.
That's so sick from Olofmeister. He had no business finding that kill, and it's a huge one. You're absolutely right. He died after the timer, and we're going to have a few compromises here by the looks of things. Boomich getting absolutely destroyed here by the long-range creek from Nico, dropping the bomb right in the open there. You can see Simple not really getting into it so far. Currently sat on 5 kills and 17 deaths. Probably been quite a while since we've seen those sort of stats from him. Just to rush up here, maybe a little bit desperate, but it's the first kill for coldzera. Looks strong as well. He got Boomich for HP. He's going down for sure. Simple, can he save the day here?
It's his chance. Start the redemption story on our first map of this series. Na'Vi have looked lost on their T side. Last time they played this map, 2 T rounds. Well, so far, they've got none to show for it. That's coldzera, another frag from him. He's been collecting. Ooh, he's trying to get under the skin just a little bit. Triple kill from Cold.
Oh, I love that. That's cool. He knows Simple is going to be tilting a little bit right now. Get under the skin a bit more, but Electronic looking to save the day. Flamey's got this kill for sure. It's going to be a 2 versus... Oh my goodness, Brokey. He'll just have to smoke the bomb and go for it, I think. The time is running incredibly thin. We'll see whether he can close things out here. Towards the ramp is where Flamey waits. Looks like he might be out of luck here. Couldn't actually justify dropping the smoke, and Flamey will get the win in the end. It's the first round on the board for Na'Vi on their T side, and they do manage to avoid map points at least. They are going to need a lot more where that came from. That was a scrappy round, and with all 5 players going down, FaZe have ample cash going forward, and we will see if they can actually invest with full rifles here. 3,300 for Boomich and Perfecto. Flamey did survive, so he does have the Krieg there, but they're going to take a terrorist timeout. Blade finally given an opportunity to read off the dossier of information
He's
got
just
there.
going to hit them with a slam poem he's been working on. 12 months in the working. This is it, the motivational speech.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, he does get an opportunity now to at least give his 2 cents just before the map falls apart for them. So we'll see whether there's any sort of changes here. They went for the fast upper in the previous round. Even with coldzera getting 3 kills, it still lands in favor of Na'Vi. Here are the scores right now. As you can see, like I said, Olofmeister 5 and 15. It doesn't tell the full story. Like, he really has been influential.
Yeah, talking of not telling the full story, check out the ADR of Flamey and Simple compared to the kills. That's kind of cool. Flamey's been finishing them off, but 65 ADR for Simple. He has the very same average damage per round as his teammate with double his kills. That's right, 6 times 6 is 15. An active choice from Electronic to make some steps there. Wants the CTs to acknowledge his presence. Crucial fight now for Olof. Here's the step. Spots him. You can see the job of Electronic is survival as well. He's not rushing to do much more than pull that utility out of Olof, and a flash and a Molotov done already. Boomich sneaking. Okay. Electronic likely to find the frag here on Nico. This is looking good for an 8th here from Na'Vi. They've got a lot of control outside. Boomich can really start to surprise. Biding his time, taps away, head of Cold gone. Rain, quick reaction, but he's going to be traded. Great work from Perfecto as they react and support.
Well, then that's going to be the round, because Brokey and Olofmeister, they've got no business trying to attempt this retake. They're going to have to hold on to the weapons they have. Another success round from Na'Vi. Not over until it reads 16 at the top, and right now they still have a chance to close this in regulation. 4 players surviving here. Remember, this was a very difficult round for Na'Vi as well. With only 1 player surviving the previous. They had to enter with 1 deagle, 4 rifles. Still works out for them with 4 players surviving. The money's going to stabilize at least. Can't say the same for FaZe, but if they save these 2 weapons, they could definitely get a deagle or 2 around it and still win the round. with the AWP, and it looks like they'll be absolutely fine. No one's going to be hunting them too actively at this point. In towards Decon they go, just making sure everything's absolutely clear. They have got Electronic who's around Seeker, but not pushing too much yet, and it will be 2 players to survive, as we'll find a few frags there for Na'Vi. 3 go down, bomb planted, job done. So round 23. This is where Yanko might want to get stuck in. Time will tell. Looks like he's fine with it. So you can see $2,000 per player. Not really worth a force buy. And considering the scoreline, the buffer of rounds you've got as well, might as well bide your time, go for some P250s around these 2 weapons and see what can be done. So 1 P250 for Cold Zera, the other 2 take a full eco. So you can see they just want to focus on maybe making this round as expensive as possible for Na'Vi. Ideally save the AWP again. Still can win the round, of course. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, time will tell. Seems like a rather similar start to the round that just worked out for Na'Vi. They get Electronic down secret early. Boomich will linger outside as well with Simple. That's a big frag. Olof goes down early, and that might be enough to entice him to make the call.
Well, that's the only M4 they had going down, and it's an awkward spot as well. Electronic will be patrolling that as he waits for Rain. Does take a bullet to the face. Will take a bit more damage to take him down. Still got 36, but that's not bad. Rain will recover the M4, I believe. So he's at least pushed Electronic back, and Brokey's found a frag. 4 on 4.
Yeah, Rain even picked up the kit, so keep your eyes on that should it pay off in the end. Nico, I love this position. He knows that his weapon's not going to win him the round, but his positioning could.
He spotted him. He's seen him. He doesn't want to overcommit here. He's just waiting until they actually go towards Evan. That's his chance.
Boomich is being very slow about this. And Brokey, he has that information. He's working with it as well.
So he knows he's up now. Don't think he saw him. Does now.
Yeah.
Okay.
30 seconds. Bombs outside with Simple.
Oh, he's got to wait for the perfect chance.
It's so close. Can't finish it. So low now, down to 24. One more bullet would do it, but they're on their way. And Brokey has to focus his attention on Boomich, but Rain's frag could have saved the day. That saved M4. He hasn't got Kevlar, and neither have Na'Vi got time. Rain continues. No armor, no problem. 100 health and 3 frags already. He's won the round for FaZe Clan. They bring in 2 rifles. They bring home the round.
That's great stuff from Rain. The double kill, the M4. All the meanwhile, it's Nico containing Boomich. Sure, he didn't find that frag. He goes down, but it means he's nullified. He can't do anything at 24 HP. They know exactly where he is, and Rain holds strong. He was the one to open things up as well. Remember, Olof had lost the M4. It was a 5 versus 4. Rain comes in, finds the dink, recovers the rifle, makes his way back towards upper, and tucks himself in a decent position. And now played. Save the day, my friend. What have you got up your sleeve here? It's going to have to be something very special indeed, as we'll see potentially the final timeout of the game called. It's going to be the AWP over for Brokey. He's got 21 kills to his name. And in terms of cash available, there are rifles there for Na'Vi, but this is starting to fall apart now. FaZe, this is as good a chance of any to close things out. They're going to have plenty of money. Remember, 3 players took an eco in that previous round, which led to success. This is their map pick. A 16-8 scoreline would be idyllic. But there's always something to be said when the likes of Simple, Electronic are on the server. Great stuff from Nico in that particular round. Just biding his time, is making sure he didn't overcommit. Sure, he didn't get the kill in the end, but look how low that timer is at the top at this moment. 20 seconds, and you've got their in-game leader down at 20 HP. Oh, he still wasn't happy about it. Really not happy about that one.
He felt like he got done enough. He knew he'd land the dink. He was so low, but you could see how Boomich, because of the silencer on the USP, he was still looking at CT spawn when he got hit. Very good work from FaZe Clan. A joy to watch. And let's see if they can seal the deal now. Round 24. Na'Vi now have to go for quite the spree. They've managed to get 2 in a row before they were silenced just now by that scavenged M4. Rain's dink. If he didn't land that USP dink, maybe Electronic stands his ground. Maybe that M4's never getting 3 kills.
Yeah, he would have had, he could have kept patrolling it for sure. He would have stayed in that position, making sure the CTs couldn't grab it. As soon as he goes down to 30 HP, he has to get the hell out of there.
Damn, Rain. 1 bullet, 1 click of his mouse could have won them the round. And that's Counter-Strike, folks. That's why we tune in every single day. Katowice continuing to deliver here. And if you have just tuned in, you've arrived just in time. This is an elimination game between Na'Vi and FaZe.
Great position from Nico. I like this.
Oh, and it's a perfect double. He's heading for that 30 bomb. We've only seen 23 rounds of play. They line up. He nearly gets all 4.
I don't think he'll be punching himself in the head anymore, Alex.
Yeah. He's punched Na'Vi in the throat. What can you do now to save the day for Na'Vi? There's 2, more like 1.5 players remaining. It's Simple who's the one bleeding. And Brokey's removed his healthy teammate just a matter of time for FaZe Clan to collect this, or will Simple finally find the form that's been eluding him? 24, he fakes it. He's not ready for Olof's position and collects the kill. FaZe Clan start the series with a bang. They take their map pick, Nuke in the bag.
It was a great game there from FaZe. It felt like there was a chance for Na'Vi at the start. Remember, they lost the pistol, won the force fire in the second round. They were up 3-1, but their CT side just collapsed. Great variation of strategy there from FaZe, really punishing every single time. And the man in the middle there, Simple, just couldn't get going at all. They completely shut him down, and that's a massive factor going forward.
Yeah, they're going to have to be really careful not to get thrown off. Simple, just get him outside. Doesn't have to be a conversation. A hyped FaZe Clan. They pick up the first, and Dust 2 is up next. It was 30 rounds last time. I can't wait to see what happens this time.
Peach yellow skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away.
All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away.
We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after.
We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
ESL Pro Tour CSGO Masters Championships right here in Katowice, the Intel Extreme Masters even furthermore. As we do welcome you back to the broadcast, we have concluded that first map of the series. An incredible showing here of force from the side of FaZe Clan, and they have certainly put Na'Vi back on the drawing board, really, to just kind of find out what in the hell happened right there on Nuke. I'm here with Chad, and I'm here with Jacob.
I think there's one big talking point, right, Jacob?
Simple, wasn't there?
That's the one.
Oh,
right?
wow.
No,
Okay.
that was it. In the first half, they neutralized him, right? With all those weapons that I was highlighting before, Simple couldn't get into the game. He plays that AWPing role, right? Where he's meant to be the guy to move around, help ramp, help yard, rotate around as he feels it if he has a rifle. The most success that Na'Vi had in their first half was on eco rounds, right? They just looked woeful. They weren't able to contest with what FaZe were throwing at them.
It's not often you see an entire half or an entire game for that matter where Simple doesn't have impact, right? At all. He was sitting at -12 overall for the entire series, -12, only 8 kills and 20 deaths from Simple, who is arguably the best player in the world. So you're right when you're saying FaZe Clan neutralizing him. And then you look towards the other side of the board, Nico having a strong showing. I think that's great for his mentality, great for his attitude as well. He's competing against Symbol, and let's be honest, Symbol the past year, 2 years have been better than Nico. But I still think that Nico, as a player, as himself, think that he is better than Symbol. He can be up there with him. So to give him that confidence on a map like Nuke is definitely going to found well for them coming into the second one as well.
Chad, would you agree with that sentiment that obviously these two can go blow for blow, pound for pound? But in this sort of environment, I mean, this is not the showing that we're getting.
Well, and I think the biggest reason is how prepared FaZe Clan look, right? Because Nico is the one there with Yanko making these strategies, right? So he knows the ins and outs, the workings of these here, and they've obviously put in a lot of hard work in 2020. We can already see that. This is a completely different looking team. So just their approach to the game is making Na'Vi have to constantly play retake. We spoke about that in the pregame. They're having to go lower, just try and get back into these rounds. It was so hard.
It was very hard. In fact, it was so hard that we're going to have to just take a break from what we're doing up here and hear what Na'Vi had to say, because this has been quite the roller coaster of a ride for them at the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice.
The main criteria why we picked Perfecto is his skill. We were looking for young and talented guys in CS. We realized that we must pick up a player who have no experience, and we need to wait until he will evolve. So we anticipated his mistakes because we knew it's impossible to find such an experienced guy in CS. But we also know that he will be a really good player in future, so he has a lot of potential. And I think his character and his mindset is proper for our game style. He needs some time, like 3, 4, maybe 6 months, and he will play in a comfortable CS, because our tempo and the way how we communicate, I think he fits really well in our game model. We had only 5 days before Katowice to practice, and of course it's not enough to feel confident and to build everything you want to build in your team, but we thought that these changes will look much more better and have much more prospect than the older lineup. In London we showed up really well and it was a good result for us, but we are not like in some illusion, and we know that we need to show this skill, we need to show this passion and attitude during matches until we build our good shape. So of course we want to win this tournament, but we know that we're still 1-2 months away from our good shape.
And so many aspirations, so many dreams that they have over there, and actually just so many questions outside of that team environment for us to look into, for us to ponder into. But I guess based off of what Blade is trying to build over there, Jacob, what's your take on how it's all coming together so far?
I buy the premises that you need to give Perfecto time. I think that's fair enough. He's still relatively untested. He's new on this level. But then again, 6 months, you don't have 6 months if you're Na'Vi. If you're Na'Vi, you got to be a top team. You got to be able to compete for a top 5 spot. So I'm not sure I buy the whole, we got to give him 3, 5, 6, 7 months. I don't think that's too long. I think Perfecto is a skilled player. I think we've seen glimpses of what he can be within the Na'Vi camp. But when you have 2 of the best players in the entire world, you got to strive a little bit higher than that.
Look, I don't know if it's a time period thing. I think they need to put in more work as a whole team. I don't think it's just Perfecto. Like, you can clearly see on their T sides, they don't have as many strategies. They don't have as many approaches.
Is that Blade or is it Boomage?
I don't know, but it just appears that their key is, well, we have Simple and Electronic. They're really good. Let's hope that we can just crowbar them in it, right? There doesn't feel like there's a backup plan after that. Like, they have to win so many mid-rounds, so many late-round situations. When Simple's on fire, that's the game plan, and it seems to work, but he's not on fire right now.
Yeah, he's not on fire. He's not shown up just yet, but don't worry, there is more in this series to deliver. To include you heading over to the @ESLCS Twitter to check out an interview with Olaf that Frankie was able to grab in the meantime before we jump into this next map. That's right, Na'Vi versus FaZe Clan. Picks back up where we left off. We come back.
Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s.
This is your chance to rise, a chance to prove yourself to the world. Because when passion leads the dream, this is not just a game anymore. This is the ESL One Rio Major Championship.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Top of the world right now. I always wanted the world. I want to conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now.
Penning in the clouds, and I'll take it. Yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, Vodafone, and Euronics.
G2 Liquid powering away over on the B stream, playing with Dust2 currently 7-5 is the score with G2 up. And now we look at Navi versus FaZe. We do continue the series that we have started over here on the A stream. Welcome back, everybody, to the Intel Extreme Masters. I do have with me Chad and Jacob, and we are ready to start this next map. We got Dust2 on the cards, boys.
That's the first problem for me. I want to pose a question for you, Chad. When you look at this video that transpired coming into this matchup, you look towards Dust2 as being the main pick of Navi. They played it 7 times in 2020. They won 3 out of those 7 games, so they're not even having 50% win rate on it. One of those games was against FaZe Clan 2 days ago, where they probably shouldn't have won it, right?
Yep.
If your best map pick is Dust2 against FaZe Clan, in IEM Katowice 2020, you're pretty much in a bad spot, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to get past FaZe, right? I think FaZe have got them covered here. And I think picking back into Dust2 in a map, we both came on the desk after that and we said, well, FaZe probably think they should have won that game, right? We thought that FaZe played a better series overall. But unfortunately for them, they just fell really flat on their T side of overpass and they couldn't get it done on the third. The biggest problem I have right now, it has to go back to simple. We build him up as a superstar, and he is a superstar. He's just had a very poor performance on the first map, and we need to look at the first time they played on Nuke. On the T side there, in the first half, Simple only had 5 kills, right? Then on the CT side, he activated, right? He came online, and he found himself 16 kills on that CT side to end with 21 kills overall. But he's been quiet on this first map of Nuke. He needs to come alive now, or I think this could just be an absolute 2-0 smashing by FaZe.
It's very contrasting, right? It's like hot and cold, like a Katy Perry song almost. If you look at it, he's either, blowing him out of the water, or in this case, he's coming into this very cold. Now, obviously, the implications of this matchup are the fact that the winner advances to the quarterfinals, the loser is eliminated. So you're not hiding Strat. You should not be holding anything back.
No, of course not. And there are a few positives for Navi as well. You saw Boomage giving his best Simple impression on Nuke. He played actually very well in that first half. I think he finished on 22 frags in the first map. So he was doing his part of the job. We often mention Electronic as potentially being the best entry fragger in the world, and especially on Dust2. He finds a lot of impact in that one. So they have things going for them, but we need to see Simple step it up.
We just quickly build on those entry frags. Last time these two teams played, the entry frags went in the favor of FaZe Clan 19-11, and they still lost. So this is why I think FaZe are going to take this one. They're not going to let that happen twice.
Yeah, they are looking like a rhythm right now. I think, Jacob, is exactly where we should leave this one off. I think we should just get into the server. Analyst stop talk and casters start talk. As we go into Dust2, it's going to be that of Navi fighting for a lifeline here, looking for the life raft and trying to stay afloat in Katowice. Take it away, Henry and Alex.
Thank you so much, guys, at the desk. Navi thrown to the lower bracket by Fnatic and FaZe. They've comfortably found the first in this elimination series. Nuke's gone their way. Victory compulsory now on Dust2 for the CIS squad. And the analysts, they haven't got much hope. Hank, how are you feeling?
I kind of feel that way inclined as well. It feels like FaZe, they've got the upper hand on this one, even though it's Navi's pick. Sure, they've already beaten them on it. As they mentioned, though, it felt like a game FaZe should have completed. But either way, here comes Rain, an iconic position for him, flashed out towards shore, trying to use that USB to full effect as they spam wildly towards lower. No damage inflicted. And we'll have a look at the remaining setup here for Navi. They've got 1 Molotov and a couple of flashes. That Xbox smoke's still down, and they may be trying to get up towards Catwalk here. We'll see what their next move's going to be.
Yeah, but they got a lot of cues off of that one. Rain did manage to draw some shots with his speculative shots of his own. Piecing this one together, Navi, oh my goodness, FaZe, they're in exactly the right spot to fight with Simple, but they have abandoned short. They can contest it, stopping that cross, but of course the utility of Navi will aid them. It's going to be perfecto. He can double flash them in, a Molotov perhaps to flush out the site, and off we go to the races. Rain looking to fire off some shots this time that connect. Simple is going to be the late arrival on Long, and Rain, he's already managed to find the first, and it's Olofmeister and Nico in perfect unison. FaZe in 5 seconds flat eliminate Na'Vi.
Oh, not the start they were looking for there. Na'Vi were pretty standard execution towards A. They smoked towards Xbox. They put the CTs back, a couple of flashes over. Molotov on the side, but the Molotov does absolutely nothing for them. Rain is waiting on the ramp. He gets the most important kill of them all. This one right here. Bomb goes down in a really awkward spot. And at this stage, you can see the USBs just connecting every single bullet, landing in the skulls of Na'Vi there. And no bomb planted suggests it's going to have to be an eco. AK's in the third.
Now, I'm no expert, Henry.
Go on.
That Molotov on the pistol, it did provide a whole lot of extra cover for Rain playing ramp.
It actually looked like it did, right? It seemed like it kind of shrouded his position instead of like taking vision away from him. Yeah, it's a good point. They were hoping to flush someone out there on the bomb site and hopefully make things awkward, but you're right. I think it actually provided some camouflage, as we'll see one of those rounds where if they get the bomb down, that'll be a victory in its own right for Na'Vi. Most common approach in these sort of rounds will be towards short, because you can send 5 players up. If you just get 1 kill, maybe not even that, you could sometimes force out a plant. That's not bad from Simple. Starting to get warmed up now at a very quiet showing on the first map of Nuke, as they make some way towards a bomb site. There's not actually much presence there at all. We are going to have 1 player towards long. It's going to be Olof Meister, but he's got the MP9. Can't really challenge this one. The bomb probably goes down here.
Yeah, you said force a plant. Well, Simple's Deagle does seem to have been the catalyst in getting the explosives down. Victory, bit too much of a tall order, but this can be damaging for FaZe Clan. They're going to be pincering in 3 short, 1 long. Boomich perhaps to flank on Rain, but it's unlikely he gets the timing because Rain, he is not slowing down. Crab walking into the site to tap away at the head of Flame. He does bring them down to an operational frag, and there we go. That'll be Brokey to convert. 3v3 though. Coldzera has to be tidy with this one. Electronic can still take him down, but he is all alone and does get the first with just his Glock. Brokey on the defuse, can't be contested. Perhaps a FAM has to take into the next. Olof has other plans. $600 for FaZe Clan's Olof, and 2-0 on the board.
Yeah, but bear in mind, I just said that if they get the bomb down, that's a victory. They managed to get 3 kills. Bomb planted. They've actually got enough for an AWP. If they really wanted to bring it out early, they could actually drop a quick AWP into the equation. Let's see how this shot went down. 1 bullet, of course, straight to the face of Nico. Does enable them to plant and makes things very problematic for FaZe going forward now. This will be a weak buy. You can see Brokey's only got the Desert Eagle. There's a scout out for Nico, and I assume there's an M4 on the ground for Olof, which there is. Brokey does get a FAMAS as well, so everything looking okay for them. It's a faster approach from Na'Vi. Could just be going through those mid doors of Electronic, charging down towards Xbox. Jumps up instead, just waiting. See if you can hear any sound cues at this point. No one towards the short position. We've got Rain in CT spawn. Nico just a scout on the A side. Standard catwalk smoke here. Takes vision away from the CTs, gives you a little one-way as well towards the car position. Still have plenty of utility on the T side. 4 smokes remaining. This is a good boost. You don't see this too often these days, but very effective at shutting down mid to B splits. It is a pre-fire. You'll see 2 smokes coming if they do go to that position, and CT spawn on top of the boxes on the right, and normally pre-firing range spot. That's why you'll stay crouched until you feel like you can get a couple of kills and survive.
We're seeing a lot of teams now actually having obviously a variety of different lineups, but to molly that close right corner doors, it seems like it holds a lot of power and a lot of information as well with the sound cues.
It's just a really awkward position to go out and dry face it. It's better off just to drop a Molotov there and confirm no CTs are in position. Speaking of position, we have got Coldzera close to those tunnels right now. Gets himself out of it though. Molotov pushes him right back into the bomb site there. We had the smoke down, so it's absolutely fine. And the A finish coming in here for Na'Vi, but it's Nico. Remember, this is the scouts. Dropping the CD spawn. Great stuff.
That's a great catch. Rain's going to be mad about that one. Nico, though, with only a scout, he can't really actively hold that drop down. Certainly not convincingly. And Na'Vi have got all their pieces in the right place now. They're crossing into the site pretty much uncontested. Long presence is there. This is textbook from Na'Vi. And FaZe, they might just accept this one. You can see their stance does suggest something of that ilk.
I think you might be right there. They're not rotating at all. And these are more the rounds we want to see. Teams accepting the fact that they can't win this round and just hold on to the money. I think we had it yesterday on Inferno. It just felt like there were lots of rounds where you just you can give this one up. You don't have to win this round. Save the money and look to the next. It's very early days here on Dust 2, so I don't mind this at all as Na'Vi execute there towards CT spawn. A few smokes down, flashes over. Nico doesn't even hear them drop down, and Rain, he was just absolutely done for at that point. But still, very well done. Just 1 kill found. That's going to be for Boomich. He'll get that bomb planted. There's no chance of a retake. But FaZe keep their weapons up, and it means they can get some utility now. They'll still have the 3 rifles. Rain might be down to an SMG, but they'll have the utility they need going forward. Nico will stay on the scout, and he's also got the kit as well, just to note that.
Yeah, and of course, Boomich will communicate where he found Rain, so they'll be keeping their eyes peeled for that boost again, should they try anything towards middle. Let's see this. He gets the glimpse of him, and that's the only frag of that round.
Yep. You don't see that too often, but it makes a lot of sense. Rain will just be there with the Desert Eagle. they don't fully invest in all the utility they need. They're trying to keep the money strong here, so that's quite nice to see. Perfecto with a decent long spawn, but he's got 4 players to deal with here. Makes his way out on towards the barrel. Flashbangs are catching him, but the bullets are not. We are going to see Rain, though, out of nowhere with a double kill on the Desert Eagle. That recovers some weaponry now, and they've got the advantage, but damage has been inflicted. This kill's massive, and an Electronic to deliver.
Only one scout shot from Nico. He gets one chance at this, and it's missed. Forced to retreat now as the site does not get over Duran. Yes, Electronic has control, but instead, his partners in crime, Boomich and Flamey, have other plans, are now heading towards short. They're not quite convinced that they'll do so uncontested. A Molotov towards doors enables them to do so. Starting their cross now, Nico's upgraded to an AK, can start the tapping, but not to be. The shooting gallery, very difficult when 3 targets are shooting back at the same time.
It's looking good for Na'Vi. It's all up to Rain, already got 2 kills to his name, but 19 HP, Brokey. Currently in CT spawn, looking for any sort of opportunities here. I think they're going to have to give in. Rain will hold towards the pit and see if anyone overextends, maybe take a rifle away from them, but I don't think they'll be going for it. Brokey starts to retreat, only got the FAMAS here. And remember, they didn't fully invest into the round, didn't buy absolutely everything. They've kept themselves about $1,000 per player, and in terms of loss bonus, they are going to be at the second stage after this one, so that's going to be 1,900 coming through. That's the kill Rain was looking for. Absolutely fine with that.
At that range, Electronic's head is 3 pixels wide. That's precise. That's the 3rd added to his tally. It doesn't look great for Flamey actually in this one. If he continues his investigations, that's an easy pickup for Brokey, making this very costly for the Na'Vi squad.
So Boomich not going to deny the Krieg, I don't think. We'll see if Brokey can actually upgrade. He doesn't. Surprising. Just going to make sure he absolutely survives that one. We go 2-2. Na'Vi starting to wake up now. Just got absolutely battered on Nuke. But this was impressive from Rain. The second kill, a little bit awkward for both teams there. Lovely shot. You're absolutely right towards Electronic. Very precise indeed. The AWP for Simple. Coming out of round number 5. One Krieg saved the FAMAS. They don't force again. They've already got a map under their belt.
Very reserved from FaZe Clan. It's not always been the way they've looked. At times we describe them as the AIM stars. Less structure, well, that's all changed. You know, a year has passed since then. Rosters have changed. No Guardian. Brokey rocking the AWP as well. The rookie that impressed them. Seen a couple of stories like that, I mean, look at Perfecto. They weren't expecting him to be the one. He played practice and it just felt right. Same story came out of the FaZe Clan Brokey pickup.
Yeah, pretty much. Everyone within the top 10 right now has one of these young stars that's emerged in the last year. You look at MIBR bringing in Mayan, for example. Like, there's lots of names we're not really aware of, but getting signed by these massive organizations. We'll see now if we have any sort of resistance here from FaZe. Olof confirms that short is clear, at least for now, but he fires off some shots. He's trying to funnel them towards middle. He's seen them dropping down now. He's just suggesting, yeah, I'm not sure. You shouldn't really think about coming up here. Maybe go towards B. Maybe that's a better option. You can see they've got a nice setup here. You don't actually see this too often. 2 players tucked in on the left. If now Brokey does them quickly, it's likely they don't even check Coldzera's position. But either way, he's going to push in. Brokey's done for here unless he times this very well indeed. He's just going to go down. Coldzera has a chance here. Can he get more than one?
It's a chance, certainly. Tucks in on the corner. Perfecto presents good damage and finished by Nico. His lethal is looking fierce, but so simple. Flamey through the smoke, but it's all on him. Olof, his teammates have tagged down his opponent, so now Flamey operating with just 23, and actually just 20 on the clock. He is going to have to get a hurry on. Olof knows it. He can start crawling.
Olof's got a Krieg now. No armor, but like he said, just 1 bullet will do it. He's seen Flamey cross over at this point. Bomb will have to be planted. He has no choice. He has to go for it. Tucks himself in the corner. Olof doesn't swing just yet. Going towards those double doors. He's going to walk in. 1 bullet will do it.
1 single bullet. Flamey trying to get somewhat of a surprising angle, but he's gone for the 50-50. Olof got some information. He reacts, and Olof secures the 3rd for FaZe Clan. Phenomenal from Nico. They don't even have a chance, a say in that round if he doesn't hit that second dig.
Well,
crucial.
I like that. The fact they push in towards that B tunnel position there. It actually baits Na'Vi to come through. Coldzera is ready and waiting. The Desert Eagle gets one, does significant damage to a second as well. Allows Nico to get a quick kill on the first upon entry, then nails the second headshot. And that's going to be momentum going in favor of FaZe here. Great work from Simple. He actually got the wall bang towards the double doors. And look at this. Oof. You don't see that too often. Not that clean. And all of Mice, we said 1 bullet would do it. Fires about 5 towards that position. Flamey not happy about it. We haven't seen many death slams this tournament. That's got to be one of the first. Frustration setting in here as they limp into round number 6 with Galils and a Mac 10.
Nico prefers to punch himself.
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. It's the YOLO play. When all else fails, send Simple up mid, and oh my goodness, he was an inch from finding Rain. He still could. Holding this line so confidently, but he presents his bottom, and coldzera's ready to spank. A second from coldzera. Body shots into Electronic. And I'm not talking about the ones après ski. 4v3.
It'd be weird if you were talking about those ones.
Yeah. Other unique experience.
Good to clarify, though.
Clarification is important, Henry. And so is this round for Na'Vi. They are operating at a disadvantage, and they're so spread out. What do you make of the Simple all-in, charging down the middle?
It suggests the mindset they're in right now. We saw a lot of that on Nuke, him taking matters into his own hands. Players like Nico will do that as well when they're in a tough spot. I just think it's a little bit too early to pull the trigger on that sort of play. It's such a gamble. If it doesn't work out, it's a wasted round, right? You just feel, okay, we just bored up into that for nothing, really. But this is lovely from coldzera. The fact that they've now got a 4-on-2, he's pushed towards B, all that information gathered, he can fall back now. He doesn't need to protect that bomb. He just needs to have a bit of self-preservation here. That's going to be another kill for coldzera, no problem at all. This is Counter-Strike perfection right now. We'll see whether he can close things out. Not quite. Gonna get it. It's going to be perfected to remove him from the equation, and we'll be left in a 3 versus 1. But pretty much no chance he can even get the bomb down here. We'll see what he's made of.
Manoidi hasn't collected it. There we go. Scoops it up. 20 seconds. The fight would be versus Nico. He does not miss many. Yeah, no issues. FaZe Clan will find themselves 4 and start to build the lead. They picked up the pistol and converted. That's the first 2, and now 2 in a row heading into round 7. Second map, if you just joined us, Na'Vi, they did fall on Nuke. Dust 2, it's a rematch of the opening game of Group A between these two teams, and it was 16-14. It went the full 30. Our analysts suggesting that actually FaZe probably should have won that.
I think I tend to agree. Simple, running out towards his mid doors. coldzera can't believe his luck. A freebie as they rush towards long now. Nico might be in trouble here. Has he got backup?
Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
He does, but olofmeister a little bit late. They still could recover that AWP, which they have. He needs to be very careful here. They're going to swing out on it any second now, and he could be taken down. If they get that kill in the hands of Simple, that could be enough. He misses it, though. Olof is going to use that opportunity to get the hell out of there.
Yeah, he knew he had probably 1 second before that repeak was coming in, and he does manage to reposition. They'll boost Olof up, and that's damage control. Nico did, of course, make an express delivery of a priority package. That AWP makes its way into Simple's hands, and that mistake, that death, that find from Boomich could be enough to give them a chance. There was none, but now a 4 versus 4 and an AWP on your star player. It's just enough to try and make an impact. You will see Na'Vi acknowledge that, slow things down, give him the space to start trying to do what he does best.
Yeah, there's plenty of time here. Problem is, Alex, they only have that AWP, nothing else, no armor. And they'll go towards long, which makes sense. I assume he'll hold towards platform. They'll just creep up and he'll just be behind them, backing them up, using his teammates as cannon fodder here. coldzera just gets flashed over towards the crossover. Just get a little peek. He didn't get much for it, but they are coming in that direction. 30 seconds here. Simple gets one more. Ooh. They will fully commit.
He saw the M4 on the back of Olof. Just a tiny tip of the barrel. Just the tip. It's Simple. Finding the first for Na'Vi. Trying to get in, and another falling. Simple's done everything he possibly could, but his teammates, they just had nothing to support him. Great work from FaZe to finish, but at what cost? They lost 3 players, and they are kept honest. No one going to be able to build too much of a bank. 2 rifles preserved, and we're off into another round of play. We get to see that replay of coldzera's hold, just making sure he can catch and at least inflict as much damage, soften him up for his teammate holding on sight.
Well, decent eco there, I have to say, for Na'Vi. More than they bargained for sure. No AWP going to round number 8, however. We do have a potential B on our hands at this point. The mid-split coming through, and there's only 1 player towards the side. That's Brokey.
You know what they say about Bs, Henry?
What's that?
They sting. In they go. Na'Vi not going to be able to find the first, and Brokey, he can just stay there. No worries, the smoke's still there. Grey screen if you want to fight me. Flashes from his teammates now, and that's enough. It deters, and Na'Vi will reassess.
Well then. I thought they were going to commit off that one, but Brokey's done enough to push them right back into a default. You can see the bomb coming through T-spawn. Electronic. Little gander down towards the double doors there. Nico still the AWP. Traditionally plays towards that car position, but he's going to allow olofmeister to set him up towards the long doors. He can peek towards the T-car here. If he gets that position, it means he can just anchor long and just stay there, be happy with it. He doesn't want to push any further than this, but now he has full control. Long is no longer a problem at this stage. We'll see whether He wants to commit to it. Maybe he's going to send Olof in just to anchor it with the M4. He'll have a shadow advantage here.
Well, if he tucks in on that corner instead, he actually wants to actively fight it. Rightfully so, Electronic wasn't ready, but Olof unprepared for the swing. Nico, fortunately, can keep control of Long. He will be flashed off, and great work from Boomich, the jiggle to draw the shot, keep attention on him. Nico, you're in trouble here. They're already up on A. He hits the dink onto Simple. We'll see if that pays off in the end, but now Na'Vi have a real shot at the third.
I can't believe he hit that USP bullet. He actually might have saved the round here. We'll see. It's coldzera coming through. Simple can't challenge. A couple of bullets towards Simple or Flamey will save the day. They've got no utility on the CT side, and money isn't amazing. I think they might just be giving up already, which is fair enough. They have a 5-2 lead. They save these two rifles. They've got a nice healthy buy going forward. You obviously can't buy the AK on the CT side as well. Got to hold on to that. Just didn't feel it. They need like a flashbang, a smoke or something. They don't have the information we do to these players. Are so incredibly low.
Yeah, and I'm not even sure Nico was aware he hit that dink.
Yeah, you might be right there. He was overwhelmed by that one. He wasn't ready for the pincer. That's a classic textbook move there from Na'Vi, getting long control and then just pushing up towards short. Just so you called, there's two players trying to defend that position. They time it very well. It's a successful round. Simple still has the AWP. 2 kills for Boomich in that round. Massive work.
It's quick math, isn't it? You kill Olof on Long. You know Nico's still there. You're hearing the AWP shots. You pretty much assume that there's only going to be, at max, one fighting you on short.
I liked what Olof did there. Like, getting in towards long doors is great, but I agree with you. Just holding that tight corner might have been better off, just having the advantage there. And it would have meant Nico could really focus towards the A short position and actually been ready for that. But obviously, hindsight is 2020, and we will have a terrorist timeout now after winning the previous round. So Blade, he's got something else up his sleeve at this point, maybe going to change the pace up. And from what we've heard, their comments, like, if they ever take a tactical timeout, it does suggest massive changes are coming. They want to kind of change the pace up. We'll go for an execution here. This is the round where I've thrown a bit of a Hail Mary if I'm phased, knowing that they don't really call many pauses.
Yeah, and you've got so many players who are capable of taking that Hail Mary and running with it. I mean, Rain, he set records on this map in terms of just straight frags. Keep your eyes on who from the FaZe roster chooses to step up. It could be determined by a lot of things. Spawn and, of course, the call. We're into it. Na'Vi, they call the timeout, and it does seem like the bomb and the majority of their squad is heading towards the B side with pace.
Indeed. Boomich, he'll be patrolling towards middle. They haven't rushed people. They still have 4 players waiting for the flames, and it's going to be Olof Meister waiting for the brains of Boomich as they commit towards B. Brokey completely flashed off. How is he still alive? He gets away with it. Perfecto, that is, but coldzera now with a very difficult task as the incendiaries come through. He can't leap through the window. Surely he went for it, and he's punished.
Yeah, this looks really good for Na'Vi. Perfecto, that frag is enough to lock him out. And FaZe, they've been so happy to save. It seems like a similar call is being made. They are keeping their eyes on the long term. That's 3 rounds that I can think of at the top of my head here on Dust 2 alone, where they've made the safe call.
Yeah, and it makes a lot of sense, right? Like, you've just got to hedge your bets sometimes with this thing. Is this actually going to work out for us? Notoriously one of the most difficult bomb sites to retake, especially when you have a disadvantage here. They had smokes, they had incendiaries. They could have gone for, they could have smoked the tunnels, Molotov the platform. But looking at bigger picture right now, they want to win this map. They don't need to steal rounds away. Keep the money strong. With 3 weapons up, you've got a great chance of actually winning the next round. They're not going to have a massive amount of loss bonus. They'll be at second stage after this one, I believe. So they'll get $1,900 per player on top of the very little they have. It's actually 0 across the board. So around $2,000. And it might be a similar sort of situation we saw on Nuke, where they'll get some PT50s to go with this. They don't necessarily dump everything they've got. The fact that Brokey got that blinded is a very, very good flashbang.
Yeah.
I didn't understand his move in coldzera there. I think he was trying to go for a surprise play through this Flames. He just committed in, back turned. I think he was getting flashed in as he came through.
Yeah, I imagine Brokey's dying. He's assuming they're still just coming out the mouth of tunnels. He wasn't ready for that platform position so early. Yeah, I have to give more credit to Brokey because he was full flashed. He did the backwards strafe off the step onto the box, over the box, and down while full white on his screen. That's muscle memory, and it did manage to buy him a couple of extra seconds to draw the Na'Vis into a wider swing. That's 2 timeouts, 2 rounds back to back. That's an indication of just how serious this is. The odds and the stakes are so damn high. Na'Vi looking to secure a 3rd map. Inferno waiting in the wings should they find the victory here. It's their map pick, but FaZe unfazed by the map. Simple missing the shot on the cross. Rarity to see that one in the feed these days. Instead, it's going to be Rain eliminating Electronic, and he stands his ground. Boomich through the flames. For what? He does tuck in on the blue bin. NOA boost, but coldzera's pushing up middle as well. You can see some flare coming out from FaZe here.
Yeah, this isn't a bad call, actually. Olofmeister can sabotage their efforts, but is he aware the Perfecto is going to be towards T-spawn? He just about gets the crosshair there, but minimal damage inflicted. It brings it back to a 4-4. Rain had to work so hard to get that first pick, and now he could be done for. Is he the one who gets boosted out? That would make sense, and now they know exactly where he is. They'll have to go towards short now. I think the swing is coming, Alex. It's up to Nico and Rain here. It's simple, landing a stunning headshot. The last line of defense has to be Nico, using the incandescence, the flames, trying to hold on, but the smoke is down. He won't be finding a quick frag just yet, but there is a slight gap, I suppose.
Simple, so desperate to bait out the shots. He does get Boomich into the site safely, but the boost comes in, and so does the kill. Ooh. Simple, a quick reaction could secure the round for Na'Vi, and he hunts for the last. Brokey's gone, coldzera remains. 40 seconds. Perfecto, he's got his eyes in the right place, but coldzera, ever precise, finds his 8th frag, and Simple, he thinks he's got enough time, and he has. coldzera's hit the walk key, and that's enabled Simple to go to the other side of the map.
Yeah, he's got a nice clean plan down here. He's got no utility, but he's got all the time in the world for the most open plan he can ask for. He could just tuck himself in the back of the bomb site if you want to go for the extra cheesy play, which he might do at this point. We will see. Everyone would assume in this sort of scenario, you just think he's going to be towards tunnels here. Let's see what Simple's got up his sleeve. He wants to spot out coldzera. Gets himself towards Xbox, and actually just ducking and weaving here. It's a little bit dicey.
It's ballsy. Just hoping for the timing. Got the information he needs, and that's a simple round for Na'Vi. 4 frags in it, and that quick reaction onto Nico was how he managed to get the gag order issued. Make sure that FaZe couldn't continue to make things a whole lot awkward. Losing that bomb planter, it could have gone so wrong.
Bear in mind, that was technically an eco as well for FaZe. They had those 3 saved weapons, 2 USPs. They still brought it down to a 1 versus 1. Their money will be relatively strong going forward, but an epic performance here from Simple. The shots he got up here, the sequence of events were pretty magical, I have to say. And finally, some damage landed for those double doors. It'll be coldzera down to 30. Flamey pushing the envelope once again towards the long double doors. He makes his way out towards blue bin, and there will have to be a reaction play here from the CTs. The fact they've given up long like this, I expect them to be a little bit more inquisitive, even towards short of those B tunnels, as they've given up full long control at this stage. So it's Olofmeister. He's probing off towards short. Rain and coldzera by the mid doors. They're probably going to have to push this with a little bit of assistance from Olof. And in they go. There's an HE. They really do need to go for those doors, start getting towards top of middle, but they're worried about the AWP presence on the other side.
Yeah, together, all 4 of them will get that information, ensuring that they can do so safely.
So that's something. There's no one lower B. They can take an educated guess that all 5 players are towards long at this point. Still a 5-on-5. They don't have an incendiary, but Olofmeister trying to scramble back into position here at the A side. He knows it's a long approach, and he gets himself in a heads-up position.
There's a lot of utility on Na'Vi. I'm seeing 3 bottles of flame, and 2 of them now flying through the sky. A nade in response, trying to soften them up, and Olof wants to fight on the flash from Nico. Good catch from Flamey. This should be Na'Vi's. Only one can really contest his Rain, and he has to be so precise. This is a headshot angle, and there's 3 hunting him down from different angles. He does well to find one, and a coldzera frag does manage to make things close, but Na'Vi find their 6th.
Big round from Na'Vi. Clean one as well. Wasn't the best of buys for FaZe. They did have enough for heavy weaponry, but didn't have those incendiaries. Lost long control. You saw their reposition towards short and middle. That was the right call, but there's no one there to really handle them. They're trying to get back towards the bomb site. They get a couple of kills here, but it's overwhelmed by the manpower of Na'Vi. All 5 up towards that A bomb site. Very efficient with those creeks. And we'll see another eco for FaZe here. 6-5 down. Remember, this is a T-sided map, so they'll be happy with this. That's why they're saving so much. They'll take the rounds, and they seem like they actually have a chance of picking them up. So they've got a couple of smokes, 4 deagles. coldzera gets some Kevlar. That's about as exciting as it gets. And Na'Vi have read it quite well as well. They're going to have 2 MAC-10s up against 4 unarmored players. So they should chew through them. No problem at all here.
Yeah, Boomich and Perfecto are just going to be given a whole lot more freedom. Let them off a leash a little. Ensure that the information is communicated before you send your hard hitters in. It's cat and mouse. Find FaZe clan. A little less catchy than Find Waldo, but...
Or Wally, if you're from the UK.
Shout out to Where's Wally. I was the kid that got that out of the school library. Everyone else is getting out all these books. I'm the one that's renting Where's Wally.
I think I might have been the same.
Anywho. That's Bit of a problem in future for Na'Vi if they choose those same smokes, but gap not going to be an issue this time because there's more where that came from. A second set from Flamey and Simple for the cross.
Yeah, another 5-man approach from Na'Vi. It worked out so well before against the Rifles. One will give it a go with the MAC-10s leading the charge here. Remember, no armor on FaZe. Looking to farm some cash here, effective with 4 frags. I'm sure he'll get a couple more here. There's the first. And there is going to be a Coldzera on the side here, but everyone sits in the smoke these days. No one's taking anything for granted, but it is buying time. Coldzera emerges, somehow gets one. And what a scalp to find as well. That's Simple removed. Trying that boost again, but he's showing a little bit of ankle. It's going to be Nico giving up his position, and now at this point, a 2-on-2. Olofmeister brings one back. Do they have a say in this one? Well, if they do, are we down to this man on your screen right now? Needs 2 Deagle headshots very quickly indeed.
Olof crawls. Not going to happen. A lovely coordinated peek from the Na'Vi remaining. Puts the 7th on the board. And actually, I mean, they're going to be hunting for a 9-10 scoreline coming into their attempt at the defense. We have seen, especially here in Katowice, some ridiculous. In fact, here's a good example. mousesports G2, they took it in turns to get 11 rounds straight on their T side.
That was insane, wasn't it? It looked like, okay, this game's done, shut it all down. Then I came back in, and it's like 11 rounds in a row? Okay.
Yeah.
All right, then. Well, yeah, Dust 2 is a weird map. It's one of the most momentum-based, spawn-based, and economy on the CT side can run away from you. You can find yourself never getting the double AWPs out. We haven't seen that from FaZe yet, and I know they like to lean towards it. Simple trying this audacious pick towards middle. This time a bit of backup behind him, so it's not as wild. But watching towards CD spawn, he knows that the likes of Rain normally rotates back in, and he would be dead on. That's going to be the opening frag. I've calculated the one this time. That's not just rushing middle. He's just waiting for Rain and is aware of his tendencies.
Yeah, someone's been watching some demos because it's the same player, same angle, and he finds him this time. Rain gone.
And before Rain tucked the left wall, he was maybe a bit more aware before. This time, a little too open, taken down. And what's the reply from Na'Vi at this point? They've got the advantage. They've been focusing towards that long position. This time, manpower towards short. Nico working with Olof at the ramp here. Yeah, he needs a pick. He knows it.
He knows they're coming his way, so he's going to try and get the first and fall off. The smokes do suggest the push is coming. Olof considering the smoke to extinguish, but he doesn't need it. Instead, he aggresses. He's got a good idea. They know Electronics drop CT. This is no longer an advantage. He's trapped himself. Coldzera from short will pinch them in, pushing them, poking, prodding, saying, go A. You're kind of running out of options. Not anymore. Simple relieves that pressure, and there's more coming from long. 8th. Looking good for Na'Vi. Electronic does fall eventually after being called out, but he managed to catch the dink, and so Brokey, he'll just be lucky to be alive.
We didn't see much from Simple on Nuke, but my God, is he ever showing up now. Wall bangs all over the shop here on their T side of Dust 2. The one towards Xbox as well. You'd think you're safe in that position. You think, why? As long as I don't peek, they can't get me. But of course, straight in the skull. It's the AWP bullet that finds Coldzera, and at this point, it's going to be 3 players surviving for Na'Vi. Another successful round. It's a scrappy map, and they're landing their shots at this point. Brokey will have the M4 and just be looking to save it with just 9 points of health.
Simple again, drawing blood early. This was compulsory for Na'Vi. You had to have Simple because it was what, 4, 5? I think he was around, like, he was struggling to break 10 on Nuke.
Yeah, it was like single digits, I think. So it really didn't go well at all. But excellent work here, just stringing rounds together. That's going to be 6 in a row now on their T side. Maximum loss bonus on the CT side will only get you so far. They've saved an M4. There's a partial buy there, I suppose, but it all started with that simple push towards the mid doors. We talked about it yesterday, just knowing that most teams will focus towards long or B. Middle's normally open at the start. We'll see players like Nico do that in the second half as well with the AK-47. Get out there quickly, wait for rotating CTs, land your shot. That can be the round in itself.
And round 14 commences. Heavy lean long with the Desert Eagles. A bit of Kevlar thrown in for good measure, and that did look a little awkward for Na'Vi. In the smoke, Flamey does get chunked just a little bit, and Olof gets a whole lot of information. Clears out that blue box push.
Yeah, Simple actually shot the teammate there, unfortunately, but doesn't completely destroy Flamey's round. He's still got 60 health.
Just a wing clip.
Yeah.
Doesn't want him flying too far away.
They still have the majority of their smokes and flashes here. Still with 3 Molotovs as well as they reposition towards short. It's all about reactions on this map. If you lose territory, you need to reclaim it elsewhere.
Well, that territory looks like it's going to be the fort on short, and that's a brutal way to go down. He had a target. And a second presented itself as he relocated his crosshair. Now towards the short position, Simple. He's just shooting them through walls. He doesn't need to see his opponent. He finds the head regardless.
Yeah, this is kind of insane, the amount of wall bangs he's getting straight to the head every single time, it seems.
Yeah, through the double doors.
Yeah.
We've seen him do it now. Actually, just the round before.
The Xbox, yeah.
Xbox, yeah.
So that's round complete. Brokey again to save the M4. It's a rough life out there as a B anchor. Sometimes you can get no action whatsoever. We haven't really seen any B splits from Na'Vi. It's all just been full-on long takes or A splits.
Yeah, they've made it look like a B a couple of times. He's got one, but very hard to make an impact when all the action's happening on the other side of the battleground. We said 9-10 would be the goal, and Na'Vi are about to find the 9th. This has been quite the run from them now. 6 rounds on the trot. This will be their 7th. They're going for him. They're pushing him in. He'll find Perfecto, but they're all coming, and he knows it, and he won't even find a second. Simple makes sure of that with his Desert Eagle, and so the final round of the first half of our second map today. FaZe Clan and Na'Vi. And 17 frags for Simple. You can see that frag onto Nico. He has just found the form that was missing on map 1. And thank God, for Counter-Strike fans, this series now will fully deliver. Whether we see 3 maps or it ends here on Dust 2. An integral part of the Na'Vi machine has been inserted.
Nico taking matters into his own hands. Still yet to see that double orb setup, but firing off a shot towards short. He realizes he has to get the hell out of there and reposition now. Drops the incendiary to buy some time. Disallow access for Electronic towards short, and Olofmeister holding the HE out towards long. That's a dangerous game. Needs to be very careful here. They exchange bullets. And at this point, Flamey's had enough. He's going to go join his teammates.
Worth mentioning that if you heard us say Brokey's change roles, main or, well, an exception on Dust 2. It will be Nico and Cold to take the second should they need it, as he plays that flexible B support mid. It's perfect for that secondary AWP. Brokey, expect to see that back in his hands should we see Inferno.
Oh, they dribble smoke through. The bomb is in towards tunnels. I don't think they'll use that smoke, but maybe they'll have to now at this point. Boomich goes down. That's the in-game leader removed. Symbol hasn't missed many so far in this map. AWP waiting at the mouth of the tunnels. Smoke down for now. Waiting for their teammates to show a little bit of presence here towards A. Nico might be buying it. In terms of the general setup here, just Brokey alone towards B. We said he hasn't had much action yet, but he could be tested at this point. 30 seconds remain. The bomb still towards tunnels. Suggests they'll stay on that side of the map. This looks like a promising smoke. It's going to land towards CT spawn.
And a flash, Nico off the angle, but that might spur him to a support B. It does, and he's arriving just as they exit the mouth. Brokey to be checked and fragged. Perfecto. Perfect. Nico, another frag from him, but Flamey was in tow. All off to trade, and so a 2 versus 3 as the bomb goes down with just a second to spare.
First advantage we've seen in a long time here for FaZe is the last round. No saving at this point. They do have a 3-on-2 lead. Barely any utility on the T side, but Simple, he knows he has to step up here. Nails that first shot, finds his 18th frag. And where there might be a second player towards the tunnels, but Perfecto, he's got to patrol towards the window and the doors here. Simple confirms the tunnels are clear. Retake has to commit any second.
Oh, Perfecto, that's lovely from him. Newcomer to Na'Vi, a triple kill to find the double digits. Natus Vincere, they are back in business. A competitive game on our second map, and Dust 2 continues when we return from our break. second map of the elimination between Na'Vi and FaZe. It's a spot in the Spodek if you win, and elimination means you'll be forced to watch from the stands. Everything on the line. It's the second half of our second map. I'm Machine, I'm joined by Henry G, and it's time to see what FaZe have got in store for the favored side on Dust 2, the T.
Well, here we go then. 10-5 and a pistol round with 2 smokes. A couple of flashbangs, 1 Molotov. No upgraded pistols on either side here, so standard weaponry. But a push from Simple. It's going to be shut down. coldzera ready and waiting on the barrel there. It is responded by Electronic as he gets a nice shot towards lower B. So everything back to a 4-on-4. Technically does favor FaZe Clan. Just because the CE defense will be spread much thinner and you can group up on the T side in a pack of 4 and attack the weaker defense. We'll see what happens here. Olaf Meister the bomb towards T spawn. coldzera still waiting towards those doors as well.
Boomich is tucked in on that corner. Very limited utility for this one to be pieced back together again. Towards short, it will be Electronic. He's already found the first frag of this round to be tested. And that Molotov, we saw Na'Vi throw a similar one. Let's see what Nico chooses to do with his.
And this tournament so far, when FaZe have found the opening pick, they've only converted 33% of these rounds. We'll see if they can find this pistol victory. It's Nico that can't get a kill on Electronic as he gets his second. Now tucking himself in. coldzera will have to step up. Electronic just picking them off like it's no problem whatsoever. coldzera left towards long, and that's going to be it. That's going to be the ace for Electronic, stepping up, managing to actually shut them down one by one. It's the USP that doesn't miss a beat.
Doesn't miss a shot. Electronic just added 5 to his kill total, and he's just ascended from 9 to 14. That's him back in the fray at the top of the scoreboard now alongside Simple. 18 for the start of the Na'Vi show. Seem like they're going to opt for 2 rifles and 3 SMGs to mow down what looks to be the full eco. Hoping to catch that CT aggression. Of course, in the pistol, Simple charged up. This time, a little more reserved. He's way back behind the double doors. Boomich. Oh, the timing is so good for Boomich. Just as the smoke fades, he's behind the corner. Does take 2 before he's finally caught by coldzera. That 1 P250 is enough to find the head.
Yeah, this doesn't allow him getting the bomb down now. Like we said before, usually going towards short is the best point of approach. Electronic continues the strong form from the pistol round, gets himself another frag here, tucks himself in with the smoke, and calling in for the backup here. It's Simple, swinging with the MP9, confirming they've fallen back. And that's good information gathered here. They can start propping up the B-bomb site. That's exactly where FaZe are heading. They've got 1 MP9 and a Glock. Very unlikely they find anything here, as they've got Perfecto ready in the B site. He's got an MP9 as well, but up against unarmored opposition, he should be absolutely fine here.
Yeah, no issues expected, and you can see that Na'Vi have the buddy system. There's always going to be a trade, even if you do get caught by a phenomenal shot from this Rain MP9. All off in first, but it's the hard hitter that's gone. And no issues for Perfecto. They win the pistol thanks to Electronic's ace and a neat and tidy conversion with the farming SMGs. Time for the first wheel test of FaZe Clan's T side. It looks a whole lot better for Na'Vi here on our second map, but will they be able to close it out neat and tidy, or is there more twists and turns lingering in this second half? It's time for FaZe to tell us.
I think there might be a few more. A FaZe Clan T side on Dust 2 certainly can be a very difficult thing to contain as they go for the long spawns here. Rain helping himself with the flashbang. He does beat the incendiary as well. The smoke's down in the corner. 1 player waiting the other side. That's Boomich. He's only got that SMG. It's a bit of a bonus situation for Na'Vi. They can win this round, pretty much call it done. But it'll be a very tall order with the 3 SMGs, the 1 for mass, as things start to slow down. So long control gathered. They'll keep 1 player in the pit. That's going to be Rain. Bomb goes back towards T-spawn, however. So just trying to exploit this massive bit of real estate they've got on the map here towards long. You see the reaction from Na'Vi, boosting up, looking towards lower B with the M4. And it's going to be a B finish here from FaZe by the looks of things. Ball makes its way towards tunnels. Notice Perfecto's position here. He's going to be baited in by Flamey, who's going to be at the back of the site, trying to take all the aggro away, be as combative as possible, and hopefully Perfecto will get the big spray down.
Oh, I really like that from Flamey. He's got the nade pulled to react for his teammate when he needs support, but he can still jump peek for the mid info, keeping the CTs on A unthreatened. And now they're trying to make it look like a long take, and Flamey immediately responds with the Molotov. He doesn't have any cues, just a sense, and he's absolutely right to feel that way. Flash for Perfecto to get some of that information that's missing, and in they go. More than information, a frag as well. The flash from Flamey onto Nico. Perfecto's bullets raining in, and Na'Vi, this is great work. Triple kill, round 1. You said if they win this, call it done. Well, FaZe have been slaughtered on this B split. Zera onto Electronic. He's just looking for any way back in, but with 18 seconds, he's just going to accept his fate, keep the Krieg pressed close to his chest. And perhaps the Wolves of Na'Vi, with the flexibility of that MP9, might want to just send him in to finish the job.
What epic teamwork that was in the B bomb site. Perfecto has an MP9. He gets 3 kills, upgrades to a Krieg, doesn't take any damage there. They just got completely manhandled towards the B side of the map there. It was the Incendiary to buy a little bit of time. The flash to set up that first kill, a second to enable the second and third, and we'll see Perfecto just mow them down. That's such a powerful flash. You can still see the remnants of the smoke from the HE thrown as well. So much vision taken away, and FaZe are in a very difficult spot now. coldzera does manage to survive with the Krieg, and they'll take a tactical timeout at this point.
I'm sure that's going to feel good for Blade.
Yeah, that's very well done. Behold.
Yeah, well coordinated. And it didn't even feel like holding that B site was a disadvantage with the weapons they had because of that utility usage of Flamey. Scores on the doors. A couple of members of FaZe yet to break into the notorious double digits, but same can be said for Flamey and Boomich. Fortunately, though, for Na'Vi, they have got 3 members on an absolute tear. Keep your eyes on Perfecto. He's keeping up with Electronic in this crucial game that could send his new team home. 13-5. FaZe, they're playing for what would be a ridiculous spree of rounds. We've seen it happen at this tournament. It's not like it's impossible, but they aren't expecting this hero Krieg on Rain. Could get cold in pit. Will it be quiet or will it be? Yes, they are. Line up and start the walk. A Q. Lambs to the slaughter, perhaps. Let's see if Electronic holds the line. The spray does paint the picture of where they're coming from, and that nade looks fantastic. Bomb dropped. Brokey gone too, and half of FaZe Clan shell-shocked from the HE.
I'm not sure there's much they can do about this one. Electronic ready and waiting in the smoke, looking like to cause more and more damage. He's had a pretty strong shift here on Dust 2. Still got a bit more to say about round number 19, but looks at things. The bomb will get planted at least for FaZe, but I don't think they'll be doing much more of this. Oh my goodness, it's Electronic jumping up, just starting on this point. coldzera can't find a single kill. Sure, they get the bomb down, and they will have maximum loss bonus after this round, so they'll have plenty of money, but 14-5 down. Won't be much chance of bringing this one back, but we'll see what they've got up their sleeve here. It's going to be an AWP almost certainly coming out. It's all off Meister to purchase it. Throws it into the hands of Brokey here. It's currently sat on 8-12.
Gets that T-side AWP. He got the spawn. Makes a whole lot of sense. Will he get the fight, though? Boomich is the only one heading long. Might just be a molly and playing it safe. Yeah, it does exactly that. Enables him to peek, get the info, call it clear.
So whoever gets that spawn usually is given the task of throwing the Incendiary in. You can actually beat the T's there, throw it through, fall back. It has to be very specific on where you start on the map. Good nade. Olaf Meister down to 47. One more round for map points here. Looking very likely to go to a third. Na'Vi with Kriegs available. AK-47s on this CT side. Doesn't get much better than this. Lots of money in reserve as well. Simple. More of a passive mentality now, just holding. With the Incendiary out. Opposite of smoke instead. Drops that down, and they're going to be going for a little run boost here. Nico not slowing down. Oh, now he is. Electronic applies the brakes for him. Still a 4 versus 4.
And while they do prepare for this assault towards A. Cold, of course, now moving towards middle as well. Perhaps a change of plan. The winds of change. Crucial round for FaZe Clan. This has to be a win if they want even a possibility of sending, or securing, I should say, a spot in the Spodek in 2. Long will be the final hit. Boomich tucked in on Long, but it's only Simple. He lost Electronic early, and now he's got to hold this site all on his own. Great angle, good fight, but he doesn't finish all off. And the Swede does one better. Tapping away, but Flamey and Perfecto, they're taking the fights they've been given. It's given them an advantage into this defense.
At this stage, Brokey's had to hit some shots here. That one doesn't connect towards the pit. Isolated on the bomb side, 2 players coming in towards shore. Advantage Na'Vi, but certainly still possible for FaZe. It all starts this kill towards the pit. Another shot rattles off towards the pit. 2 players coming through now. No utility available on the CT side. It's starting to show as well. They're struggling a little bit here. Brokey does finally hit one of those shots. 2 versus 1. Boomich surely can't have anything to say about this one.
He's tracking him through the box, opts for the AK-47. They're both so low. Boomich does have the kit, but time is so far gone, he can't do anything about it. He's hoping just to stop that AWP from going into the next round, and mission accomplished. Boomich does his best to get whatever he could out of that victorious round for FaZe.
That's pretty massive, though. The fact he survives with the AK-47, we've already said Na'Vi's money's absolutely out of control here. They've got a couple of players hovering around $10,000. You've removed that AWP, I don't think they can reinvest in it. So that's actually pretty massive from Boomich, knowing he can't win the round. coldzera influential as well. As we see Brokey miss a few key shots there, but nailed the one that really mattered. But that one was important from Boomich. You can see 5 rifles for FaZe. They won't have the sniper, but Simple certainly does. And he might be boosted up here. Boomich at least setting up 1 player to go through. Simple patrolling long.
Trying to go for that fast nade towards the lower tons. Wants to get more early damage. Distinct lack of utility damage from FaZe Clan, but I'll talk about that later because Simple has found another opening kill. There may be a second on the cards as well. Rain smart to jump peek just to try and get the information safely under the guise of the smoke, but the early casualty does seem to be enough to slow this FaZe down. They've got Cold still holding towards T-Spawn, hoping for some mid-aggression by doors, but instead it's the NOA boost. Just safely, passively calling that short cross.
Well then, it's Nico to go down quickly. Simple, completely blind. That will be a 5-on-4. Still looking for map point here. Everything comes to a bit of a standstill. 2 players in T-Spawn. Xbox smoke being delivered. Courtesy of coldzera. That boost, though, as you mentioned, is a powerful one, but might as well get down at this point. We'll see whether they want to readjust. Holding it for now, and now they do drop off. Dropped an incendiary, an HE. I'm going to see a rotation here from Boomich back towards A.
Smokes fly. Electronic is on cart. There isn't a Molotov immediately available. Olof's on short with it. coldzera as well. Simple, lovely second shot. Big gap between them, but now FaZe are committing, and with 20 seconds left, he's done enough. The casualties keep adding up. Electronic and Simple, the only ones necessary to win this round for Na'Vi. And coldzera's doing his very best to not let it slip away. Hold on a second. He's only got 10 seconds. Where's the bomb? It's long. He can't reach it in time. He's going to have to accept his fate on this one. At least an AWP, that's something, but that's 15 for Natus Vincere.
How precise was that from Electronic as well? Just buying so much time towards that car position, dropping the smoke. They're just trying to spam bullets through it, trying to flush him out. They didn't have the Molotov. And at that point, Simple can rotate through, start landing some key shots here with the AWP. This is the opening frag as well. Completely blind, pulls the trigger, takes Nico down. Massive scalp to find. That was very fast as well towards Olofmeister. This was the play of the round, though. Electronic just absolutely destroying them here. coldzera did what he could with the Kree, managed to get 3 kills, but it's all in vain as we get into round 22. Like he said, he does get the AWP, but 2 of his teammates here will have double deagles. Brokey with no armor on his.
Ooh,
I assume he dropped an AK.
Look at him go, though. Straight through. The element of surprise, perhaps, because he's going to be under the crosshairs of Electronic. He won't be able to see the tip of the head if he crouches. But a jump. That's the one way to solve that issue. Electronic will make the call. And the reaction is a whole lot of utility thrown their way. Bullets as well. Electronic aggressive, though. He's extended. But through the smoke, he's enabled to perhaps get another one aggressing into Olof's crosshairs. 4v4. They aren't crossing the smoke. Excuse me, the Molotov is so good, they just have to wait. And And that means the boost can come in for the cross, but behind the car is Olof, and now swinging in is Flamey. Trading back and forth. The chaos continues. 2 versus 2. Where's that bomb? It's loose for a moment. Nico can't retrieve it. Boomich holds fast. And Coldzera thrown into another clutch, but this time, Henry, he's got time.
He has got time, but maybe not much of a chance here. The AWP will have to land a perfect shot. It's not going to happen. It's a very convincing performance from Na'Vi. They answer back from the battering performance on Nuke. It was 16-7 there, and they look very good on Dust too. Simple finally showing some form as well. He was non-existent on that first map. Anything but here.
Yeah, Perfecto, Electronic, Simple, all with a fantastic fragging performance, and that's exactly what you need against hard hitters like FaZe. This series goes all the way. It's definitely going to deliver, so do stay tuned. We'll be breaking it down and preparing you for our third and final map.
Chasing all my dreams out lately. No matter if I try too hard, nothing's ever enough, baby. No, I don't care too much. I don't care too much. As long as I can keep you by my side. I don't care too much. We got time, no rush. In your eyes, I always see there is something meant for me. Different. But here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to in this place, ain't come alive.
Na'Vi and FaZe, the Group A lower bracket final, and yes, the winner is going on to the quarters. The loser is, they're going home. It's done for them. And as the time speaks, or excuse me, as the as the clock ticks on the wall. Sorry, that got a little too complicated.
I know how hard it can be, trust me.
Yeah, that's what it was. As this clock continues to tick forward, it is FaZe Clan that do find themselves at the detriment there on Dust 2. Was it the best? Was it the prettiest? But what happened there?
Well, I was saying Simple wasn't going to show up because he didn't show up in the first map, and then he went and gets 18 kills in the first half and absolutely beats down on FaZe Clan, and then they flip on over, and then this guy called Electronic shows up, and I think he had 14 or 15 kills to his name in the second half, including an ace on the pistol round and lots of multi-kills. So when the two individuals, which are the stars, decide to be stars, this is what happens, and there wasn't a lot of strategical nuance in this one to really worry about. It was just them constantly owning FaZe. It was hard to watch in a way.
Oh, definitely echo that sentiment. When you think of it, right, Symbol got 18 frags in the first half. He only got 2 in the second, so he wasn't even needed, whereas Electronic
too close to game.
You know, so it's crazy to think about in that sense. I think Na'Vi, I question why they picked us too, and I guess you can't really question individual skill. You can't really question world-class players, I guess, in that sense. But it's not the map that facilitated them, I feel. It's more like the players themselves. So, as you said, I didn't see a lot of strategical depth in this one. I just saw 2 players owning an entire team.
Yeah, like when you have Simple running out mid with an AWP, he got punished for that within the early stages, right? But it felt like after game 1, he had to wake himself back up, right? And that's the way that he approached the game. Very assertive. I think within the first 5 or 6 rounds, he was being involved in opening duels, whereas in the first map, within the first half, because of the position he was playing, he wasn't able to get involved in a lot of those duels. So here he's been able to activate himself, come online, and then this is where it starts to become scary because all that momentum that FaZe ran with in map 1, they've completely lost that in map 2, and now it turns around for Na'Vi.
I would say as much as though when you look towards FaZe Clan, you should have the players that are able to shut that down, right? When you're going up against a Symbol and Electronic playing well, you have Nico, you have Cold Zero, you have Olaf Master Rain, Broken for that matter. You can name all 5 of them. One of them should be able to contest with that. One of them should be able to actually go toe-to-toe with a Symbol or Electronic and try to shut him down like they did on map 1. So as good as they played Na'Vi, as good as Symbol and Electronic performed, you got to be a little bit critical towards the FaZe players as well. They didn't really show up here in Dust 2.
How would you guys say, how much would you attribute this to say what Blade is doing over there?
If he's able to say Simple and Electronic go and kill people, then that's great. You can't really put anything about their individual ability on Blade, but it's about how they move around, how the rest of the team moves around those players, right? Now, in terms of like, if you look at the way that FaZe approach their T-sides compared to the way that Na'Vi do theirs, FaZe are the more tactical team, right? That's the case. But I guess Na'Vi, they do a lot of things differently. They try and keep constant pressure on that economy, and they're going to always put their 2 stars at the front. They're going to work off Simple and Electronic, and that's just the game plan.
You put your sharpshooters out front. You get ahead of the ball game, which is what we're going to do right now as we hear from Blade himself. What do you got for us, man?
I've grabbed Blade for a really quick chat about Dust 2. So first of all, why did you keep committing to those long A pushes on your T side?
You know, it's Dust 2, and you have advantage. If you manage to take A long, it's very good for T side. Also, it was a bit mind games from previous match, so it was good.
Were you not worried about conditioning FaZe though to keep coming A every time?
No, I mean it's about all about little details, you know, like micro details when flashes, timing of all flashes, and we need to do it really fast in a specific moment, and that's why it worked out.
Moving on to your CT side, round 18, I believe it was, Flamey is holding on the stack on B with a nade. Somehow he knows that FaZe are doing a B split. How?
Well, he didn't know because it was just he was just anticipating, because if you are trying to rotate all players to A, they can just fake you. That's why we decided to just molly. After they execute, we decided to molly A. We had 3 mollies for that. And they stuck to. It's good.
And how many pages are in your game plan for Inferno?
2.
2. Okay, well, I hope it's enough. Congratulations on saving your place in this series, Blade. I'll let you get back to the guys. We're going to Inferno, and then we're going to know which team is going to the spot deck.
Yes, that would be 2 pages of Arial font at size 72 that say Simple, Electronic, Go Frag.
I thought it was just going to be A and B.
A, B.
Exactly. Nice and simple, you know. Keep it as many options as possible. Nice
and simple is basically the storyline that we're looking at right now, which is what we're going to continue on with when we come back. We're going to be going to a quick break. When we do return, we are going to have that 3rd and final map, that 3rd decider that we so much want here between FaZe and Na'Vi. One of these teams goes home at the conclusion of this series, and one of them marches on to Katowice. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Intel Extreme Masters.
The thing I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top
of... Let's get Australia in the arena.
Provan, he'll find 3 in total. That is something.
He wasn't a classic nerdy computer kid in school. He was one of the ones to get a girlfriend first and a very social person.
Typical for Finn is that he is very determined.
Ist egal, ob es jetzt beim Kartenspielen ist oder beim Tischtennis oder beim Computer, er gibt nicht auf.
What he really wants is to win a major. It's his dream, and therefore it's also my dream for him to get that.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
For them, to simply exist is not enough. They must strive for more. They risk everything to build a legacy, just to have it torn down. Many have tried to reach the unobtainable, but only a few achieve greatness. They have many names. We call them stars. Euronics, a human touch in a digital world.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. I fell apart when I saw you look at me that way. It broke my heart to see. It's too hard, it don't come easy. I went dark, I lost it right away. And when it starts, God knows what I'll say. In my head, I had good reason. I went red so unexpectedly. I should have said that sometimes happens to me. It was a moment of darkness, a moment in time that I regret for being so heartless. It was a moment of darkness. Oh, I see the signs and I see we're there. And I feel the lies and I feel the same. Forever hold, no matter if we're cast away. A fire in the dark. I know that you won't be waiting again.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, Vodafone, and Euronics.
Here we go. We are about ready to jump into this third map. We are about ready to decide this series right here, right now. Spodek is lit up, and tomorrow will be lit up even more. But for the time being, the only thing on fire around here is the matchup between Na'Vi and FaZe Clan, one that has do-or-die implications. And of course, we couldn't possibly finish out this series without being on the sofa. Isn't that right, Jacob and Chad?
That's right.
We all bought a prop. You brought a laptop, you brought a can of game fuel, and I brought two of the best players in the world. So
You win.
Yeah, unfortunately. Well, I don't know. We're about to see, right? We're going into Inferno as the third. Let's just make sure we get this home. We want to push this point home for everybody, right? This right here is an elimination match.
Yes.
The winner of this game will go on to face the loser of G2 and Liquid, which is currently live. G2 won the first map in the quarterfinals in the Spodek tomorrow. So there's a lot on the line right now. Either coldzera and Nico won't be in there, or either Electronic and Symbol won't be in there. So it's do or die.
Which is a crazy sort of conundrum to find ourselves in right here, right now. And based off of what we've seen, how are we feeling that this one's going to unfold?
I still think FaZe are my favorites coming into Inferno.
Not going to flop?
Nah, not going to flop. I've seen them play Inferno 3 times this year. They won every single time. And I think they are, as you said, you gave them a lot of credit for being a much more structured team these days. They have more depth, they have more tactics. And I think on Inferno, that's something that's going to be good for them. Whereas for Na'Vi, yeah, they rely on Electronic, they rely on Symbol. So if they don't show up, then I think it's a GG.
We do have the knife round here. Not quite GG. It's almost GLHF time. This knife round does determine who starts where. And
Na'Vi won it, so I'm pretty sure they're going to select the CT side. I
would imagine.
And just to, I guess we could talk a little bit about their CT side. Their B hold is kind of weird. Boomich is normally halfway down Banana, while Flamey's still in the B bomb site. So they've been getting better as time's been going on. Obviously, we had Perfecto only join this team, I think it was on the 24th of January. So there's still every game they play, they're learning.
Right.
But Simple has a lot of flexibility, right? He can go wherever he wants with that AWP, and they kind of play around him.
They sure do. And I think, you know...
What?
I heard something.
Yeah, me too, me too.
What on earth is that?
I thought it was you, but...
No, it's certainly not me.
We're getting trolled from somewhere right now.
It's the tugboat noises that coming out of nowhere. Anyway, we are ready to get into the game. It does seem that the players are strapped in. The live on 3 has been called. Last chances, Jacob.
Look out for Electronic. He's the best CT-sided player on Inferno in the world. So him stepping up, that could be the way in for Na'Vi, but I believe in FaZe.
Look out for Electronic in the pit, they once said, and now it's going to be FaZe Clan pitted against Natus Vincere in this decider. Inferno is right in front of us, and so are Henry G and Machine. Take it away, boys.
Let's get into the action. Thank you so very much. Our analysts once again setting the scene perfectly for this final map. One of Simple Electronic, coldzera, Nico, all players touted as some of the best in the world, and only one set of those will make it to the Spodek tomorrow here in Katowice. IEM final day of the groups, and Group A has been stacked. No exceptions, Na'Vi and FaZe have both fallen to that lower bracket, and this is the final map, Henry.
It absolutely is, Alex, and we're going to potentially see a B finish here from FaZe. They still have the 2 smokes and the Molotov, suggesting could smoke Coffin, spawn, Molotov towards the new boxes, flash over, but not first before seeing if there's any inquisitive CTs. Simple does probe towards T-steps, Brokey waiting towards the underpass here, but they start the transition now over towards the Banana side of the map. So look out for the 2 smokes you mentioned. Boomich will be the new boxes as well, so that Molotov could be a problem for him.
Electronic will start already tucking in on the coffins, but that smoke likely could cause issues. He does have the option to jump on top of the coffin or block it with his body. What does that create for him? We'll find out. Molotov to flush Boomic into the fight. Flash eaten up by Electronic, which means Boomic was solo. And now Electronic, he's feeling like a man on a mission and a man possessed into the first. Olaf's gone. Rain does connect. An advantage for FaZe if they got the bomb down, but they don't. Simple contest boosted up by Flamey, but that helps them piece together where one of the remaining 2 CTs is.
What can be done here? It's up to Perfecto now to try and deny that plant. He can't do anything about it. It's going to be Flamey 3 versus 1. C4 will go down with 10 seconds on the clock there. Flamey will have 100 HP and armor, but no kit. And you can see them just trying to show presence, try and bait Brokey in his towards the news boxes.
He's got a chance if he gets this clean. Rain will give it to him eventually, but oh my. Just as he takes that fight, so does Brokey. FaZe, they're tuned in and not going to be deterred by Dust 2. First on the board.
Yeah, really like that from FaZe. Pretty textbook stuff, just running a slow default at the very start, waiting for an aggressive push from the CT side, which is pretty common in the modern game of Inferno, pushing down on the CT pistol, trying to cause a bit of a ruckus there. They're anticipating that, executing in towards B. Fantastic work upon arrival, and it will be Brokey to close things out there. The crisp USP headshot.
Hard shot to hit.
Yeah, definitely. And this is the force fight. This is where Na'Vi can do a lot of work here. You'll notice they've got the deagles, the smokes. They'll try and play this like a gun round. There won't be any crazy stacks here. It's going to be trying to lock the T's out as long as possible and generate some space with the smokes, push them back.
No, last time we saw Boomic on Inferno, Henry, we talked about the damage he takes early, and well,
that's true.
You're bang on. It's happened again. He's been shattered down to 30, but admittedly, that's from 3 HEs. 70 HP for your opponent spending 3 nades, it's not too bad.
Yeah, he seems to be hovering on those sandbags on the CT side pretty much every round, but he always seems to get away with it as well, so you can't argue with it too much. He does go down to 33. But in terms of the setup for FaZe here, just getting themselves back towards middle. I'd assume they'll throw a smoke towards Arch momentarily. There it comes, and that's going to be thrown by Coldzera. Good nade, doesn't do too much damage here, and they'll focus towards quad, just trying to obtain basic control of middle first. Doesn't mean they'll necessarily commit off this. They've still got Olaf Meister towards the banana, who's ensuring that no one's pushing any information for free.
For this moment in time, though, Simple's actually chosen to hedge his bets towards B, but I think the call's going to start coming in. They've got Olaf on that MAC-10. If he has contact and pulls Perfecto back out of that CT rotation, this is going to be so easy for FaZe Clan. 4 of them charging up long now. 3, excuse me. Cold holding the back and attention drawn. Bullets through library, but they're smoked. And they're hiding. They want to make these fights as close as possible. Nico closes the gap with the MAC-10. Electronic does claw 1 back. But bombs in, and that retake looks near impossible.
Yeah, might as well save your deagles at this point. It was a pretty cool hold they had set up there. 2 players towards the balcony position. It could have worked out for them, but the absolute kryptonite that setup is going towards the arch, unfortunately. The player waiting on the bomb side was completely swarmed by the MAC-10s and Galils. A couple of kills come in for FaZe. Bomb planted, round over. Olaf Meister still feeling he can get another one here. Well, Flamey denies it, gets the wallbang headshot just through the corner of the wall there. He can recover the MAC-10, and that's absolutely fine. They'll hopefully carry on these 3 deagles and MAC-10, maybe farm some more cash.
Yep, no complaints from them. And so the second secured. Does look like it's poised to be the third as well for FaZe Clan. See that MAC-10 thrown towards Simple, and it's going to be just a little smattering of some extra treats for this CT round.
Yeah, well, the MAC-10 there's always a chance it can work out. It's one of those maps where the lesser weapons seem to be very powerful indeed, especially on that CT side, holding tight corners, managing to pounce with flashbangs from your teammates. All sorts could happen. It's going to be Simple with the MAC-10 as well. Is he going to go towards the apartments there? Absolutely going to jump up. Might get himself right to the top of the steps here. Opposite the boiler room instead. He'll be there with Perfecto. Still have a fighting chance here with the little utility. They have a couple of smokes and a close range MAC-10 could find the first kill. It's going to be Perfecto to open things up. Simple, feeling like he can get something done here.
Yeah, I love it from Na'Vi. Anticipating a rather default start from FaZe, and they do manage to get a little bit heated early. Advantage still firmly in FaZe's hands, though, and there's a gap in that smoke that Olaf hopes to exploit, but no inquisitive Na'Vi on the wide swing. Instead, they boost him up, and Boomic, if he hits this headshot, he does. Olaf loses his head, and perhaps FaZe to lose this round with only the deagles, Henry.
Yeah, this is why they saved them. Having deagle armor on a map like Inferno, they can make it work. They have the man advantage right now. Flashing over as well, Boomic is just relentless. He gets information that they weren't at least towards the barrel position, but they were behind the half wall. Smoke now being set up. Boomich is going to flash over once again. This could be very effective.
Flamey has to hit one. So good from Flamey. He has an AK, but that cost him his life. Greed punished. 3 versus 2, and Brokey's the only one to break the Na'Vi boys so far. 3 more frags to find. Boomich gobbles up the flash, but instead he stands his ground. Another one, though, and NiKo ready to punish. Into the site. FaZe are overcoming adversity in round 3. 20
seconds remaining. FaZe, once they get the bomb down, they have a huge advantage. Of course, there'll be no kit available, but rifles are plenty. A Galil and an AK-47, relatively healthy as well. They've got a smoke and a flashbang. Just going to go in together. Hope for the best here. If they hit the quick shot, they can swarm the bomb site and start a defuse.
Flash hits no one, and neither takes initial contact. Is it a double peek? Do they wait for the CTs to hunt them? Time's their best friend at this point. Building a good picture for Perfecto's position as he throws some bullets towards the new box. Now NiKo's been spotted, but the frags are there. And Brokey, a big part of that. Between him and NiKo, that's all 5 frags, and 3 of them going to the rookie.
That's such a great crossfire, given the context of that round. You know there's no real chance they've got defuse kits or utility at that point. They just have to hit the headshots, and you've denied them any sort of access there. You've got the players covering each other, making sure they can't be taken down by any pushing CTs at that point. NiKo, very important kill towards the first oranges, and we get into our first real gun round now. We're going to have 4 M4s. Boomich with the MP9. We'll see if he goes towards the sandbags once again. And the AWP out early for Brokey here on the T side of Inferno.
Feeling himself after that round. Not surprised. I mean, Na'Vi, it felt like they did everything you could possibly desire to win that round. Early advantage, they're setting Boomich up. He gets 1, they flash Flamey in, he gets another, and still stolen away by just 2 players from FaZe Clan. Big work from Brokey and NiKo to put the 3rd and keep things spotless, but into another round of play.
You can see they love the idea of flashing over, just getting a quick kill. Flamey with the flash, Boomich ready to pounce.
And here we go. It's perfect. NiKo's full blind. The trade is there, hiding behind the half wall. A contingency plan from FaZe.
Yeah, but with the MP9 bringing that in and actually getting 1 kill with it, they won't be too mad with that. It's not ideal for sure. Flamey alone now. And there's going to be Rain and Perfecto exchanging blows. 3 on 3. Slows down once again. In terms of the bomb's position, that's towards Banana. On the back of Brokey with Olof Meister. And we've got Coldzera doing what he does best, is lurking in the map right now. Seeing if he can open things up. Find some space for his teammates, but Flamey alone does manage to take down Olof Meister. Drops the smoke, and Brokey is firing off a shot, gives up his position.
So Brokey, his real goal here should be to stay alive. Look at Coldzera on the other side of the map. He's got the bomb on his back, but Brokey's walking in. 28 seconds, they now have the bomb, and now as they clear it out, they'll start to be paranoid of that potential flank.
Yeah, you are right though, Alex. If he had given him maybe 5 more seconds, Coldzera could have at least challenged towards CT spawn and created something for him. Now, this looks rather impossible for him. 10 seconds, and there's no way he's going to collect that bomb. It's going to be another convincing setup towards the Banana area. This time finding the round. It's going to be the first on the board for Na'Vi. Simple and Boomich go down, but nice work with the MP9 at the very start. Flamey with some great shots there, and we do get ourselves to a 3-1 scoreline. 3 players survive, but still, after buying the AWP, can they even purchase into this round phase? $3,000 on Rain. Coldzera doesn't get any extra cash for surviving the round. He'll still have the AK-47, so they'll take a tactical timeout. Definitely worth calling it, as NiKo has $5,000 here, so they need to work out what the best avenue of approach will be. You see Yanko chiming in now, working out what they're going to do with round number 5.
It's a full monologue. I'm trying to see how my lip reading skills are. I've got nothing here, man. He could be ordering a sandwich. He could be, I mean, honestly.
Well, he's talking with conviction at this point. You can see him gesticulating what he wants to happen at this point.
Yep.
He's ready. They've actually invested quite significantly into it. It's a 4-spy, so they've got 2 rifles here. 3 pistols. Will have to be some form of execution.
Interesting. Rather telegraphed with the timeout.
Indeed. We'll see whether it works out for them. Currently up 3-1. And they're trying to sabotage the CT money before it starts to build up. So I don't mind this 4-spy call at all. They had a saved rifle. Give it a go. Where do they want to attack first? He'll be flashing towards the top of B, Molotov towards the barrels. Coldzera going up first. 2 players behind him.
Stack nades. They're looking for Boomich, but
yeah,
he's learned his lessons. And, oh, FaZe, they might learn something from that. A nade lands square on the jaw of NiKo and Cold. Chunked before they even start the round.
That's so interesting that FaZe are aware of Boomic's tendencies as well. Of course, the one round he's not there. They dumped 3 grenades on that side. They were hoping to get the quick pick up, but it cost them so much HP. They run through some flames, receive some utility themselves. And it's going to be Nico down to 59, coldzera 62, and those are the 2 rifle players as well.
Tendencies are such a funny nuance in Counter-Strike, and ooh, Boomic trying to jump for the info, and he gets more than information. He gets a bullet towards the elbow. Trivial damage, it seems, though. A boost on the half wall will enable them to secure the banana control for now. 45 on the clock. Boomic with a flash to set up the flamey swing from Coffins. That is the plan, should the commitment come in.
Mid control obtained at least by Rain, so that's all they can really do here. They've taken CT vision away. We said it'd be some form of execution here considering their setup. It's not going to be anything tremendous, but a couple of smokes going in, one towards the Coffins, one at CT spawn. Remember, Boomer is setting up that flashbang. It goes in, Flamey will swing off it. Can he find the headshots required here?
So comfortably ahead of that smoke. This should be just an awkward day in the park. It's Boomic, one, Flamey, another, but maybe the plant in the smoke. Nico, he's down to 12, but the bomb goes in. 1 extra bullet, and they wouldn't have the extra cash, but now on off. Yeah, he's up a particular creek without a paddle, and that will be Na'Vi securing themselves a comfortable second round.
Yeah, they get the bomb planted there, but remember, that was a force buy. They managed to get some mid-control, suggest that they could be heading towards A. Pretty decent execution in the end, but very well held by Na'Vi, only giving away 1 frag. That was Perfecto. Boomic with 3 frags. You saw him just vault up towards the fountain. On top of it, you can see he stopped the players getting towards first oranges, and this is the only frag they really got. Olaf Meister, that Desert Eagle. Boomic to close things out. Very well done. Nice flashbang to stop them making their way through. Nico desperately getting the bomb planted in the smoke. He'll give them some extra cash, but not enough to have a decent buy in round number 6. They have to go Deagle. No armor once again. This is pretty much an eco. Should be a chance for Na'Vi to tie things up as they start to gather terrorist weapons as well. You can see 2 Kriegs, 2 AK-47s. Such a massive benefit on maps like Inferno.
Yeah, goodness me. I mean, you put that in Electronics' hands and you start pushing short. Pit is even harder.
Yeah, absolutely.
Towards the apartments, they do start to lean. Early utility from Boomic ensures the banana is there as a deep smoke's locked out the FaZe Clan boys for now. Some presence being shown towards Apt. It's Rain. A couple of speculative shots, hoping to get the sound cue if there was one boosted up. One quad, says Rain as he descends back to his team. You can see that perfect. Loving the picture-in-picture for the setup. The flash will come in and Boomic will swing off it, and he knows it caught. Olaf doing the dance when he jumped for the info, but Perfecto has already burned down coldzera. Just these unarmored deagles from FaZe, and that's their first player gone.
It absolutely is. They'll do well to get a kill here, but they might be onto something with that player sneaking through towards CD spawn. That's Rain. He should be able to take down Perfecto, no problem. Desert Eagle should be able to line up. Oh no.
I'm getting nervous here, Henry.
If he gets in the smoke, he might be in a bit of trouble, but there it is. Gets the Krieg now. That takes attention away from Quad for a second. This would be a great time for his teammates to pounce as the CTs aren't really sure. You can see him just firing off some shots saying, I'm over here, don't worry about Quad, but Simple, more than aware.
Yeah, it's almost like that. Hearing those shots, he's like,
Yeah. This doesn't seem right. What are you shooting at?
Yeah. He solved the mystery, and it converts. 4 still left standing as they continue to build that bank, and now equalized. 3-3, keeping it close on our final map.
Final map, indeed. Round 7 coming up, and finally a buy available. Rain, decent effort here. Sneaks through towards the arch side. Does get that one important kill. Had they pounced that moment, I think there was a chance. They're a little bit apprehensive to actually commit off that. You might as well, considering you've got next to nothing into the round, but either way, it will be falling in favor of Na'Vi. That's 3 in a row for them as they send 3 players towards B at the start of this round. It will be Flamey to provide flashbangs, Perfecto and Boomic. Now going up towards those sandbags positions once again.
I thought Olaf was about to throw a HE at it then. Go away!
Yeah.
Fight being given by Boomic, just charging in, and look at the flash from Brokey. He threw that from T-spawn and it works wonderfully. Advantage FaZe.
They've got plenty of time here as well. Showing a little bit of presence on the map. This is a great chance to deplete the utility on the CT side. You can see this crazy little setup though. 2 players ready and waiting for anyone who's just going to check CT spawn. They'll be greeted by an AK and a Krieg on the other side in the hands of Flamey and Perfecto. Quite a scary prospect there, but unfortunately for us, I suppose, as the spectators, we're not going to see that come in. It's going to be an A finish. The bomb's making its way out. There's smoke towards Arch. One player towards the apartments. That's Cold Zera.
Flamey worked it out. I don't know what the cue was as Olaf continues to try and keep them at bay, throws his CT smoke, but Flamey, he's pegging it straight towards the A site. They've worked this one out. Now they have 3 players positioning themselves to deal with this A finish. Electronic balcony, Simple floating around the site, and Flamey responsible for the CT arch, and this Molotov could not be any better timed. Gonna separate and slow even more. Another frag this time, favoring Na'Vi, and they keep coming. That Krieg, that's quite the tight line Electronic can hold with the T weaponry. 20 seconds, they're gonna have to swing into the site. Simple's above it, you can even see as they emerge in that off angle. Off gone, looking for the trade, but Electronics keeping it safe and sound. Seamless from Na'Vi.
Yeah, really enjoying these crossfires we're seeing on both sides of the map here from Na'Vi. It was a slow start for them after losing the pistol, the 0 and 3, but now 4 rounds in a row. The B side looks like is under lock and key, even with Boomich pushing down there. Really great stuff.
He's been involved in the opening duel 5 of 7 rounds. That's testament to him wanting to get stuck in, and this was his death here. I mean, nothing he can do about that at that point. And yeah, oh, a Nico strategy. He opts for the palm instead of the knuckle.
Yeah, use the palm, it'll do less damage. And Electronic spraying them down. Simple up high, deals with player towards quad, takes the aggro. Electronic can swing out, deal with the arch players there. And he's being exchanged once again as Vumich will be set up once more. Flashbang to come over, taking some damage, but he dishes some out as well. Rain at 14.
The frustration that you're seeing, it's easy to laugh and dismiss or to just consider it something you see every day. But it is just a fantastic way for everyone to understand what is on the line here. These teams, they work so hard. It's their job to be the very best. And Boomich, a triple kill from him. No frustration in round 8, that's for sure, because Cold Zera is left all alone. And the round has barely begun. Look at that from Boots. The boost from Na'Vi. Staggered so they don't catch Simple initially. Clean as you like. And it feels like those CTs have been left standing for what feels like forever. Yeah, oh my goodness. The round recap, Henry, tells a rather brutal story of Na'Vi having 4 players alive 4 rounds in a row.
Yeah, that suggests the money should be out of control. We'll check in with it. $12,000 for Flamey. 5 digits as well for Simple. Yeah, they are high rolling right now. They're looking good for the rest of this half if they can keep this up. They still have 4 T weapons within their arsenal. 2 Kriegs, 2 AK-47s. Haven't even really had to rely on the AWP yet at all. So it'll be a terrorist timeout here. 5-3, still quite early days, but Boomich once again just getting it done. Enjoying himself with that MP9.
He is just getting stuck in Katowice. For Boomich, before he put on the Na'Vi jersey, Katowice was a pipe dream. Now 1 map away from the Spodek Arena. Perfecto. I mean, Simon Gaming weren't stepping onto the Katowice stage, but he has a chance.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. Look at these huge organizations, the players within them. One team will be going home. Right now, it looks like Na'Vi in the driving seat, to be honest with you. Molotov's exchange once more. Boomich, so much confidence on this side of the map. Always ready to have a duel, even with the M4 in hand. Takes damage again, but the tenacity allows him to survive once more. 60 HP. Flamey there with him. Maybe gonna drop the smoke early.
It's always going to feel like a win for the T side if you hear that CT smoke pluming so early in the round, but not to be. Boomich stands his ground. Ooh, I love it. Self-boosts himself onto the new box. Gives him that off angle. Does feel like quite the meat grinder of a crossfire there, Henry.
Their crossfires have been wild. You can see Perfecto just dodging the flashbangs, staring at the wall, because the chimney flashbangs can come over and be a real nuisance. Electronic will try and take everyone's attention They'll probably Molotov him or smoke it. Speaking of smokes, that's a very powerful one. You're absolutely wrecked if you're phased now. You can see them trying to adjust. Alarm bells are going off. We have everything we had planned has been rumbled back to me. We have to smoke hop in, smoke spawn, flash over, hope for the best. Remember, we've got a player boosted on new boxes. He's still there. Boomich jumped up himself. He is. And they've got a flashbang ready as well. There's surely no way FaZe can win this. Look, the flashes are coming in. They're wrecked.
Oh, there's so much just utility potentially winning the round. Nico, that's crucial. The smoke on Coffin, but they haven't caught the bomb plant. He's going to punch in the digits with 1 second to spare, and it's going to be stopped in its tracks. They'll take it. One smoke grenade from, I believe it was the hero, Perfecto, has single-handedly won them the round.
Yeah, that was Electronic and Perfecto dropping that smoke towards the apartments there. As soon as they did, you saw them. You could see the cogs turning their head. We didn't need to be on TeamSpeak at that point. Everyone knew the round was in trouble at that point. It was all building up quite nicely. They'll just do the flash attack out of the apartments there. Smoke goes down. There's no way you can commit towards A at that point. With 30 seconds, just had to make their way back. A boosted player that was removed by Olofmeister, I believe. They did give it a good crack, but the bomb not going down. The round eludes them. They run out of time, and it's 6-3 at this point. Simple flashed off. Took the early shot, but money's still there for FaZe. They get the AWP in the hands of Brokey. Electronic peeking the apartments here at the Krieg. Tags out with Perfecto. Boomich once again. Combative towards B. Always happy to take these duels. Decent grenade goes down there. Oh, a lot of damage inflicted, especially towards Olof.
And it comes paired with that Molotov.
Like, this is kind of nuts. Like, normally you'll see like 3 CTs at the beginning of every round going challenges. Boomich is such a boss. He can just get down there himself. Look how much damage he's inflicting, Alex. He's just taken about 200 away from FaZe, found the opening frag. He is inside their heads.
He may be young, but he's a daddy today. My goodness, Boomich just keeps on fighting.
Once more.
Gets information, 60 seconds on that clock. FaZe, they've been tickled rather violently by the in-game leader pickup for Na'Vi, and there's more where that came from. Another nade, this time trivial onto Olof. And the rest of his team are going to be abandoning the B plan.
So what can they do now? They've got 2 smokes, no flashes, no Molotovs, 3 players low, an AWP. Brokey will have to find a pick towards Arch side, but he's got to deal with Simple, who hits this shot 90% of the time. We'll see whether it's going to work out for Brokey here. He might catch him with the flashbang out. Luckily, he'll fall back to more defensive lines. They've got a little bit of space here. They can smoke towards Moto, but it looks things that looked like they were setting up. I think Brokey's just throwing that towards that position, and we'll see if they'll go towards quad. I think that's their only bet. There's the first smoke, one towards the side. Just going to try their best to bust up towards quad. Nice opening pick, but Perfecto, he can destroy them from here.
He can win the round if he stops that plant. 1, 2, perfect spray for Perfecto! And another salt in the wound, he's done it all. A super duper 4K for 7. Na'Vi, they are sailing.
Even though Perfecto gets all the kills, Boomich still the man of the round for me there. Like, what on earth was he up to? Just so much confidence. You can see FaZe, they didn't know how to handle it. There's one guy just keeps facing us. He keeps flashing us, and he's getting all this backup from Flamey as well. That's why they're kind of laughing and fist bumping each other. Flamey has done such a good job there. He's dropped a nice smoke, as he says, flashed him into the perfect time. HE's landing in. Just so much damage being inflicted there. I'm going to look at the utility damage while we're here. It's Boomich with 254. The closest on his team is 79, so...
Yeah.
Big numbers for the big man as he'll continue to apply pressure there.
A little bit of nuance in what he has as well is with the nade he was throwing, a Molotov came in from his teammate. If you hear the smoke plume immediately after, you know you've done damage. And so he continued to spray because you know that those nades are going into that corner and you hear that smoke come down. Olof was panicking, half health already, and Boomich stood his ground. 254 utility damage from the in-game leader of Na'Vi. He's got the biggest shoes to fill. Legendary name in the game, Zeus. And he stepped into those shoes, and so far, so good for the Spodek. 7-3, damage again inflicted.
They've just had enough. It's like, right, we're just going to rush B this time and see if we can deal with him at this point. If he gets another, like, 3 kills there, they're going to be in the dumpster. He's actually timed it perfection. Boomich! Here he comes once again, looking for the 3rd. That is unreal. He is in the zone right now, Alex. He's feeling it. You can see it on his face. What an amazing performance towards B. FaZe, you got to stop going there. Yeah. It's not working out.
Look at that smile. He is the devil for FaZe at this point in time. He was jumping backwards through that smoke. And of course, one poultry did fall, but it's FaZe that looked like chickens at this point. Just jumping through the smoke. That adjustment, reaction, and the flash from Simple didn't get enough credit initially, but you can see he's getting assists for both of those kills.
Yeah, this is a really strong Inferno from Na'Vi. Like, they're showing some discipline, calculated aggression as well when it's required. And FaZe just don't have a response as of yet. They seem really rattled here. Remember, they won the pistol and the follow-up 2 rounds after that. They started with a 3-0 lead.
Yeah, FaZe haven't got more than 3 kills in 8 rounds. That is the most damage they've done to Na'Vi in a round. Say goodbye for the rest of this half. FaZe Clan, this is necessary at this point. 8-3 the scoreline. A wrap towards Long. Singles out just the first, and Simple can tuck in on that corner. If he wants to re-peek, he will into coldzera, a risk, and it's punished. Flamey, though, standing his ground. Double peek from the FaZe boys, but he's taking them all with him. Damage inflicted onto the third as well.
This is a Na'Vi I like to see. It's Boomich again, pushing towards that banana position. There's so much confidence right now. FaZe, they try their luck towards middle, pushing up towards the arch, and they managed to break through towards Spawn, but Flamey, he'd fallen back from B, gets himself a couple of frags. coldzera offers himself up. Normally a master at the T-side Inferno. When MIBL are struggling with this map, it'd always be coldzera, the shining beacon with 20+ frags on their T-side. Currently sat on 2 and 8. No one really stepping up on the FaZe side of things. At the very tippity top in terms of frags. We've got Olaf Meister with 8, Brokey with 6, and then it kind of gets worse from there. They've still got a few rounds to go, but just winning the pistol in the follow-up rounds, they'll be dejected going into that second half.
Flamey did so well to get a second here. He's getting double peeked. They already know where he is after the frag onto Nico, and he takes 2.5 with him after. Great work from Flamey. You can see Boomich is just saying thank you at the end of that one, patting him on the shoulder.
Yeah, he should be saying thank you. The teamwork, it's not individual greatness right now. Everyone's just working together. The utility is fantastic. The damage they're inflicting and the peaks they're making are just all well timed. It's a great showing so far. We'll see just a partial buy here from FaZe. Begrudgingly enter round number 13 with just Deagles and P250s. They've still got smokes, they still got flashes, but I don't think they'll be heading towards B. Something's telling me they're just going to leave that area of the map well alone.
Yeah, straight up remove it from their eyes because they have just been destroyed by this man.
He's just like, look, boys, I've scared them off so much. There's no one towards B whatsoever. This is a problem. You cannot have 0 presence towards Banana because a rotation will come through. So they're going to have to commit off this in the next... Oh, they're going back towards B? This is brave.
And Boomich to be tested once again. It's only going to be the first. Nico, a crucial Deagle frag. coldzera's flash enabled that to happen. Flamey will avoid the first. No, he won't. He's full blind, and he's going to go down. That overexcited return of his crosshair could have very well cost him, because now the bomb's gone down, and FaZe have got a shot at this.
They absolutely do. Best chance they've had since their pistol sequence. 3 versus 3. They still have 1 flashbang remaining. They might have to be a little bit more active with it. That's great. Really nice work. Olaf Meister with the presence of mind to throw it towards the banana area. coldzera can swing up in the barrels at that point. They've got the lead now.
And to hold on to it, Perfecto's closing in. Nico has the chance to take that fight. He'll be waiting for Olaf's call. coldzera closing in from banana, and they secure it. FaZe, they finally break the drought. Their first round in... I think it's 9. Yes, 9 on the trot from Na'Vi. And finally, FaZe find one back.
Yeah, didn't look likely either. The fact they went back towards B after showing nothing there whatsoever, I didn't think they stood a chance. There's a flashbang here. It absolutely destroys Flamey in the pit position. At this point, that's when they get the bomb down. It was the final flashbang towards the banana area, though. That's where it really came together. coldzera stepping up in that moment, gets his 3rd kill. Very important one. 9-4 now, and a full buy for FaZe.
Ooh, good aggressive push from Nico. Draws a lot of that utility out of Na'Vi.
He's had enough of this nonsense. He's like, you know what? We can't let them have full control of banana every single round. But the problem is Na'Vi have been very good at retaking this position. They're doing it again. This is so nuts. And Boomich looking to fight once again. Does he get away with it this time? Of course he does.
What? The man's a live lord. Catches a nade, but he's still ready to frag. Flash in hand, ready to support should they commit. But Flamey, he's saying nothing home. Slow it down, and so will we. 70 seconds on the clock. Early exchanges have rendered Boomich a little wounded, but nothing too much to write home about just yet.
The shots FaZe back towards middle. They had to put 4 players there at the start of the round just to deal with Boomich. A lot of utility invested from the CT side, but Flamey still has his smoke and the incendiary. Simple patrolling middle with the AWP, joined by Perfecto. Just holding towards the apartments for now. Olaf alone. Firing off a lot of bullets here with the M4. No damage done. Could be receiving some momentarily.
Shout out to Launders for the term unconfirmed damage. That's exactly what we're seeing a little bit of. Smoke towards the quad. A little bit of a gap for him to play with on that barrel, and he's going to do exactly that. They're aggressing. And Electronic tucked in on that. He can't contest, and so Perfecto, he was all on his own, and now bouncing into the bomb site. Nico does manage to survive the spray. Bomb will go down. Round should be phases.
Yeah, I don't see a world where, unless he hits that shot, then now they can bring this one back. It's going to be a 5 versus 3 now. Boomage down to 3 points of health. They have got a couple of kits. Simple kind of fancies it still. He's got the Desert Eagle out. And walking in against 5 players here. I'm not sure this is the play, Alex. I'll be honest with you.
They are flush for cash. He's still standing his ground. He wants to make this so difficult for FaZe on the way out. And here they come. One back. Not going to find the second. Boomich does onto coldzera. They're making this costly for FaZe. And just maybe hunting for one more. Brokey's the one to give him the jewel, but he'll save his weapon.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. The fact they have the cash, the final round coming up, doesn't really matter if he loses the AWP or not. They can buy another one with Flamey, $7,000. They're just trying to take as many players as they can down with them. But the problem is they got $8 grand for Nico and coldzera as well. So it wouldn't really matter either way. But we'll still have 2 fully equipped teams here. Perfecto will be dropped in M4. And in we go then, Civil back on the AWP. As we get into the final round of this first half. If FaZe can get 6, that will be a nice turnaround here. It was looking very unlikely they're going to break 3 at one point, but with that eco victory towards B, they're back on the scoreboard now. Final round of this first half.
9-6 is competitive. Despite Boomich's best efforts, they charge B once again. He's going to be surely locked in. He's right there with them. Oh, Boomich! Sandbags are his. They're doing the flashbang dance. He doesn't even have to break a sweat as the Flamey Boomich combo is going to be toppled, at least the first component. Flamey's still standing his ground, and another Molotov, not going to choose to swing on it, but with 3 members of FaZe forced to watch as this final round of our first half looks to be reaching its logical conclusion. Na'Vi hunting the 10th.
Well, 3-on-2. Flamey, though, has been so strong on this side of the map, but coldzera has snuck by. Bomb on his back as well, jumps up towards the side. Flamey, perfect position to deal with it, tucks himself in, but coldzera is hunting, and he'll find his target. Bomb to go down. I would say they need this round considering the half they've had. It doesn't look too bad on paper, but the gun rounds just haven't been there for them.
Ooh, Nico just picked up a smoke. That's going to be very influential in the way the events continue to unfold. He'll put it towards CT. Perfecto's crawling towards construction, and a flash from Nico could set up Cold. At least get the information. Yes, Perfecto, full flash, just starts hitting mouse 1, and they're piecing together the puzzle. Bomb down. Nico and coldzera make it just coldzera left. 1 versus 2. He's shaken. 2 different angles to check. That's so precise. It had to be the pre-fire. He knows where Electronic's coming, and coldzera, the hero on Inferno. You said he has influence. Well, quiet until the final round of the half, but he saves a 1 versus 2. 9-6 is workable.
It absolutely is. It's still anyone's game. 3rd and final map here to work out who will be making their way to the Spodek and who is going home. We'll find out after this quick commercial break.
Skies, dreaming big and aiming high. Name the clouds passing by, wishing we run away. All we need is our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. You are mine, understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
A legacy stage awaits just one of Na'Vi and FaZe Clan. The spot in the Spodek is only one of these titans of Counter-Strike, and we have one half to determine it. You can see the final words are being spoken before we jump into the pistol. I say we, I'm Machine, I'm joined by Henry G, and we're into what I hope to be a final installment justifying the quality of the Counter-Strike we've seen so far.
Well, luckily, FaZe woke up towards the end of that first half. It was looking bleak. It was looking like it was falling apart. They weren't going to arrive for an Inferno, but they stole away the last 3 rounds there. It all stemmed from a CZ round towards the B bomb site. Managed to break down Na'Vi piece by piece, and as you said, a competitive half has been found. Well, look at the buy overall for Na'Vi here. They've got a couple of smokes, Molotov, the exact same buy we saw from FaZe, and we knew how that ended up. They went back towards B, the Molotov, the new boxes, same smokes. I expect the same finish here with this setup, but anything can and will happen in CSGO. Just to know Nico has a kit, and everyone with the standard weaponry here. It's a very slow approach.
I will say, if you've watched this stream and you play Matchmaking Inferno and don't know that flash Nico's holding, you've got no excuses. Flamey was throwing it, now Nico's holding it. That's the lineup. You've got no excuse.
Good point.
Learn it. Great pop flash just to try and keep them at bay, but there's 4 members of Na'Vi just congregating by the half wall.
It's quite rare to see both teams do the exact same T-pistol. I think that's what's about to happen, though. Slow approach, wait for aggression, smoke in. They are just going to challenge, though. With this kind of duel, they might just have to commit off this.
Yeah, they are. Brokey did well to find one. And into the site they will flood. coldzera's going unchecked, and boom, it's lost the bomb in a slightly awkward position, but they will take control of the site. The rotate is on its way. We'll see Olof, Meister, and Rain positioning themselves. Nico's on the site already. No Kevlar worth mentioning, but that is because of the kit. So they can run that clock a little.
Yes, 3 on 3 now. No flashbangs. Gonna have to wait for the smokes to dissipate. 2 players towards CD spawn. Nico at Ruins looking for the headshots here. Flamey needs to tuck himself in behind the pillar.
He does well to do so. Simple's responsible for Banana. He is the last part of this puzzle. Walking in, Olof spotted. They know where 1 and 2 is. Perfecto just jiggling on the new box. Good catch from Flamey. Olof unawares, and that's a perfect find. A successful pistol round coming in from Na'Vi.
Absolutely true there, Alex. The fact they get up toward the B and Banana area uncontested. They were happy to go for the execution there. Had a little peek and then managed to catch a CD out of position. That was the cue to go, but they had got their smokes deployed. The Molotov towards new boxes, eradicating their wrists, and they just swarm the bombs at this point. It's Flamey leading the charge, and he finishes things off in style as well. What a great shot towards Rain that was. And then the trifecta, all focusing Nico at the end, is firing bullets towards his position. It is going to be the forced buy and response, and FaZe, they need to win this, I would say. The way this game has gone for them so far, they need a bit of luck behind them. So Desert Eagles, smokes, flashbangs, very similar approach to what we saw in the first half as well. Flash goes over. Nico.
Oh, he wants it.
Ooh. His best boomage impression doesn't work out.
Looks like Brokey still wants to stand his ground. He has coldzera in support. They're not allowed to back away. Na'Vi refuse. Some casualties. Simple and Boomich within the 1-shot deagle range up close. Now, the only real chance for FaZe Clan, correct me if I'm wrong here, Henry, is the clock. They've got 3 smoke grenades still. If Na'Vi just fumble a little too long, it could get awkward.
There would have to be some very special smokes at this point.
You don't believe it? I'm starting to believe it. Let's see. Already pulls one out. A couple of steps by the boiler room. Bomb's on its way towards B.
So if you get a smoke down sub 30 before they go in, you're in a great spot. 45, it's good still. It makes things uncomfortable, but in this sort of scenario, I don't think it's going to matter too much. And that's confirmed right now as Flamey farms $1,200 there towards the quad side. coldzera, no choice but to try and just get a consolation frag here. We'll see if it comes through. Not quite perfecto. We'll confirm that clean sweep there. As we get 5 players going into the next round, it's 11-6, and no buy available for FaZe. Has to be the full eco, I'm afraid. Nothing really can be purchased. I'll get a flash, probably some PD50s. MP7 with a rare appearance here.
Yeah, got him the kill he needed. Charging down Banana. And the time on that flashbang, Simple had just enough time before Nico made it down to get his vision back and to support his teammates in finding that aggressor.
Yeah, Nico can feel this one slipping away. Frustrations under edging once again. We said they had one flash. That's going to be used right now. Nico to throw that over. Here's the lineup again, in case you missed it.
No excuses. I repeat myself.
So, 4 players on the CT side over here. They're going to have to help his teammate out in a second. He's been taken down to 11 HP, but Simple, he's having a good time out there. That's enough. He's confirmed there's a bit of a B stack going on. coldzera alone with the P250. Maybe good for 1 kill here. There it is, but will be dropped out. And that's going to be round. It's going to be planted any second, the C4 that is. And the CTs could potentially keep that MP7. Like we said, it's a pretty cheesy map for those sort of weapons. You can use those in the gun rounds. Not ideal considering you're going to be buying up next round. So maybe just see if you can get the $600 reward.
Imagine listening to us commentating. You've never played Counter-Strike before. You hear people say cheesy map. The visual you paint is just something completely different, you know, like a Gouda, or I can't even say that, Emmental. That's the 2 cheeses I can list off the top of my head. Cheddar, that's 3.
A Wensleydale.
Now we're talking.
Gruyere.
Wow, hello. Camembert. Wow, we're doing well now.
Yeah, we're getting some cheeses up there.
If we had James Bardolph here, he'd know all the cheeses, all the peppercorns and the olives. But enough about that. Instead, we will see Na'Vi secure their 12 and the FaZe clan squad. You talked about Nico and his gesticulations in the round before. It does feel like it's slipping away. You said the round before with the forces on the Deagles, that had to really come home to start competition early in this second half, final half. And Na'Vi, they're 4 rounds away from the playoffs.
Yeah, it looks very good for them. Their money is just getting out of control at this point. They've got $8,000 for Simple. They found so many kills of those SMGs. A nice 3-0 start in this second half. And here comes the AWP in the hands of Olof Meister this time. As we enter round number 19, no one on the FaZe side yet to break double digits. Boomich charging up towards B here. It's his side of the map and he knows it.
Watching him hold W on either side here on Inferno does just feel like he's got a war horn attached to him.
Remember, there's no helmets in play for Brokey, Nico, and Olof Meister. So Boomich, if he can make that Mac 10 work and have the duels with the correct players here, that could be very dangerous indeed. Just denying the push. Electronic just getting that Molotov down so it can't be a flash swing, and confirmation that but the barrels are clear. So that's actually very well played.
That's really, really cool. I do love that combination of smoke molly. Very cool with the flash as well, but there's the counter.
They can't do much with it, and that's why Electronic's comfortable to get up in this position. Ooh. Maybe not so much anymore. What a great shot from Brokey.
A drive-by. Smoke on top, a gap, and Nico ready and willing to take that fight. Brings Boomich down low, and at very little cost of his own health. There are 3 CTs awaiting a fight on A, and it's actually Perfecto overstaying his welcome. Will be sent down by coldzera. 5 versus 2 now, and FaZe a necessary round. If they can keep this clean, they can start building that bank.
So at this point, I think that's pretty much it. All they can do here is try and cause some economic distress to FaZe. A couple of kills would do it, but Simple removed through the smoke. Nico, nice shot there. This will be Boomich, the AK-47. He's got 7 grand residual cash here, and he's got 6 HP. No time. Looks like he'll just be saving the AK. Bomb on his back as well, which is absolutely fine, because unfortunately they will have no loss bonus built up. So that means only get 1,400 anyway. So don't want the extra cash. You've got a flash, armor, AK. Might as well hold on for that. And hold on to your 7 grand.
I think Boomich actually just got Perfecto's AK by throwing a HE. Just as we cut to his POV, I just saw that weapon flying through the sky towards his face. I'm not sure, didn't quite catch it, but it's always neat when you see players just bending the game and to their will.
Yanko doing his best to rally the troops at this point. They're still in this. It's a big round to pick up. Olof Meister on that AWP. 4 M4s around him. And we have got the double digits from coldzera and Olof now. What's the next play here? Like we mentioned, plenty of money for Na'Vi. Still got 5 grand on Boomage. There'll be one more buy after this one. That's if they lose it, of course. And it stays up towards B once again. FaZe have yet to challenge this side of the map. Happy just to hold back. Decent grenade from Nico. Inflicts 40 damage.
They're boosting him up.
This is a really cool setup. You have 3 towards quad, you have 1 hiding in the pillar, the AWP on the corner, and there's just so much going on, it's very difficult to flush all these positions out.
So now that means the responsibility of Nico and Brokey is to get them away from B and make A their only option. That is their objective. Na'Vi, of course, a completely different one. Frankie asking a great question to Blade before this one started. How many pages is the Inferno strat book? 2 was the answer.
Is that A4 or A3?
Yeah. A1, and now Nico #1 gets all 2 of them. There's actually a third there. He's tagged him up in the smoke, jumping, panicking, and still fragging. Electronic claws one back for Na'Vi. They're looking a little shaken, though. They haven't got to rush this one. We're told they have to try and funnel towards A, but see that the FaZe Clan boys have changed their strategy, relocating, and a 2-2 split.
Looks like we're going to commit to B regardless. 30 seconds remaining, making some noise now. The boost not really working out for them at all. It looks like FaZe should be fine if this kill will decide it. Nice work from Brokey there. Gets flashed in from CD spawn, but Flamey, he's on the case here. 20 seconds, they can still make this one work as he tucks himself in towards CT spawn.
Oh, Flamey, he can do so much, but Brokey, he is saving the day for FaZe. The pressure that Brokey is under right now and thriving within, I've got to keep directing credit towards him. That was his sight, his frags he had to hit, and he's continuing to do so. Checking the scoreboard, he is right there alongside Nico, coldzera, Brokey, Olof, all 1 frag separating them. That's sensational. That's exactly what you need when staring down the barrel of a 12-8 deficit.
There's the flashbang coming through. Nico, perfect position to deal with them. Gets himself a couple of cheeky kills there. 1 through the smoke as well. Drops the incendiary, buys some time. Electronic will pull 1 back, but at this point we said there was 1 more buy available. Now it's not the most tantalizing. You have got 4 MAC-10s and an AK-47, but still we did say MAC-10s very powerful in today's game. I haven't seen a kill that clean with that spam in a very long time.
Yeah, that rarely pays off. Rain gets the timing so good. Oh, what a great way to pick up the opening frag. He'll have a chuckle with that one, but still, only for a moment before he reminds himself of exactly what's on the line. Concentration stations.
Yeah, that's gotta put the wind in their sails. Flamey removed. One of the key fraggers so far with 19 frags. We'll see whether this is where Electronic just be flashed out of the apartment. It looks to be the case.
Colds could not have a better line for that. Gets the first before the flash arrives, but that's the bomb delivered. Placed beneath the soles of Perfecto's feet, but look at Boomit pushing in. A chance as well, long range for Rain. He's only got to find 1 more. He knows it is simple though, restraint necessary. 45 seconds, the bomb is on the balcony. Simple's options, they're just minimal. From behind, he'll be caught. There we have it, a 9th for FaZe Clan, and they start to string them together. That's 3 in response to Na'Vi's opener of the same.
Yeah, they're right back into this now. Let's have a look at this replay. They're spamming 20 bullets or so straight into the face of Flamey. Holds on for a couple more as well. Gets the bomb down, smokes it out. Nothing can be done for Simple towards the end of it. FaZe now gunning for double digits. And I dare say they're going to get it because there's not much to bring to the table here. Na'Vi will take pretty much an eco. They have got deagles, but no armor, barely any utility, just 1 smoke, couple of flashes. Should be quite a clean one for FaZe, unless Simple's got something to say about it.
4 MAC-10s and a rifle with a plan to go out balcony. Didn't quite land.
Not quite. They weren't anticipating a spam at the very start, to be fair.
Yeah, fair enough. You know what? Not something you can account for.
No. It's cool that worked, though. Like, I've been casting Inferno for like 5 years. I've seen a couple of kills like that, but like normally when a player's low, you don't normally see them like that clean at the very start. That was cool.
And now, of course, a 50% upswing of people trying to do that in your games. Yep. Apologies from Rain. Silence falls, birds sing, and smokes are deployed. 1 minute still on the clock. But Na'Vi, chances are they might want to push through this. You can see the flashes being pulled, a run boost, or even just a boost over the smoke for the Coffins player. Oh, it's a little discombobulated. And they are getting ripped apart by the Nico spray. There's flames, there's smokes, and there's bullets. It's a nasty situation to be in, but keeping it clean is FaZe's objective, and that's exactly what we're doing right now.
Well, it's well held by FaZe. It's unfortunate. The run boost was a nice idea where the HE landed just as they started the sequence there, so it slows them down and obviously doesn't work out. I think it would have been a similar result regardless. Maybe they get 1 kill instead.
Yeah, just a bit thrown off.
Well, there we have it. It will be the clean sweep for FaZe. That's going to be 4 rounds in a row after losing the pistol. Things were getting pretty dire for them, but they're starting to stabilize now on their CT side. Money is swelling. They've got the AWP for Olof Meister. They've got themselves some T-sided weaponry as well in the form of a Krieg and an AK-47. And Nico looking like he's starting to have some fun out there, spraying them down through smokes in multiple rounds. Pretty dastardly duo towards B, Brokey and Nico. It'll be difficult to get much past them. So another slow defo here. Bomb and T spawn suggests Na'Vi won't be doing anything with much haste. Just waiting up to see if the CTs want to present any sort of aggression here. Boomich needs to be careful. The grenades coming through, 3 of them as well. It's the incendiary to lock him in that spot. Electronic, he runs the gauntlet as well. Through the Molotov, down to 36, gets himself back in towards logs. I guess knowing he can no longer be naded in that position. And it'll be raining cold Zera, swinging out with the flashbangs as well. That's the power of that 3-man quad setup.
Yeah, that just made the round look so easy. You walk into it, blink, and your teammates are gone. Bombs at T-spawn, electronics towards B, simples on A. A disaster for Na'Vi in the 23rd. Crucial round of play as FaZe continue to close and tighten that vice grip they've managed to start to build now. 4 in a row and keeping 5 standing in the 1 prior.
Some great mental fortitude shown here by FaZe. After Dust 2 and the battering they received on a map that's very good for them as well. Remember last time these guys played earlier in the tournament, it was 16-14. They didn't turn up at all. It looked bad on Inferno as well. When they were, 9-3 down, you thought, okay, this is where it all goes wrong. They're not going to pick up another round. But here they are with double digits. They've closed the gap right down. It's going to be almost certainly 12-11 at this stage. It's simple. We'll recover a Krieg. Joined by Electronic, they got a couple of smokes, but money's just not there. They might just have to save these weapons. You can see Simple just juggling weapons away just to make sure the CTs don't get more Kriegs and just start to gain even more power. So, looks like they'll be absolutely fine. 10 seconds on the clock. Not a single kill given away here by FaZe. And it'll be 12-11, 1 round in it. Bit of cooking here from Electronic, using the gas stove.
A bit disappointed that they didn't give it at least a little bit of a scrub for the IEM Katowice deciding match. You know, it takes 5 minutes.
Yeah, that's a good point.
It's graceful. But we're back into the action. We get to see more from those nades just flying in towards the log's position. The point you made of that Molly locking him in, it really is a rock-hard place. It's like, okay, I either die to the flames or I catch 2 nades on the dome.
I think he knew he was done for then. Once he realized there was 2 incendiaries, 1 towards T-steps and 1 in front of him, he couldn't leave. That's all by design. FaZe have been practicing that for a while. It's beautiful to watch when it comes through, and it's a perfect counter. We've watched Boomich on both sides of the map, pushing towards Banana relentlessly, so why not? It's likely he's going to be there. If you can get the flashes off, follow up incendiaries, he's going to be there somewhere, so they did a very good job to find him. They couldn't necessarily do that on the CT side towards sandbags. They seem to elude them every single time, but they've come right online here with the utility as we get into round number 24. Remember, Electronic and Sybil saved their weapons. That's a scary prospect. You've got 2 of the world's best riflers with Kriegs in their hand. There will be partial investment around them. They can make this work. They've got basic utility. They've got the smokes and flashes and Molotovs. Electronic knows he needs a quick pick here. We've got 4 players on the CT side looking to drop an airstrike towards the B side of the map. Electronic thinks better of it, doesn't commit to that side.
Yeah, the nades landing. And the rotate will return. Olof and Cold back to their usual tricks over on the A site. Was Brokey and Nico's HE released as well. So there is no threat should they go that way, but it doesn't seem to be the play just yet from Na'Vi. Instead, with those 2 rifles, you've got to keep that in mind. Simple and Electronic. Chad had their faces next to him on the couch, called them 2 of the world's best players. Well, those 2 of the world's best players have to save Na'Vi here. Advancing down long, Olof to receive them. Connects his first bullet seamlessly. Simple, however, that's a huge frag. They can pincer in towards B, and now Nico, he's just going to be sweating bullets. He's got them closing in from both directions. His teammates are going to try and support him with a 3-man push-up Banana.
Nico has to deliver here. 2 kills would be idyllic. He gets the first. Can he nail the second? Significant damage towards Simple. Does keep them in the round. And Rain, he denies the plant as well. Needs to stay alive at this point if he can. Tucks himself in the corner. Very well played. Just trying to use the clock to their advantage. Can he do it once again? He doesn't deny the plant, but he finds a headshot towards Boomich. And now the final boss. Simple in the 3 versus 1. He has been clipped down to 10 HP. Surely should be done. And there it is. Nice shot from coldzera. Very well played from FaZe. They're actually going to tie things up at this point. 12-12. Bomb gets planted. A maximum loss bonus does yield yet another buy for Na'Vi. But now they're the ones who are letting this slip by. FaZe just looks so dominant right now, Alex.
So what have we seen Na'Vi try? We've seen them head towards that B site. The A definitely did get a bit of a warning sign ever since they walked into that boost on quad. This is the first frag. You saw Olof just waiting, catching that pistol player, but Simple gave it his best shot.
Well, this is the thing. FaZe have been very dynamic. They presented that 3-man stack towards quad. That's scary to deal with. Then you've got AWP and Olofmeister. He's been quite dynamic as well. They're sometimes sending 4 players towards B with those massive airstrikes. It's difficult to work out what's going to be the best avenue of approach here. As Electronic, he'll be the one trying to get up towards Banana this time. He's a little bit awkward. Does find some respite towards the Flames as he gets a little gap there. But taking a lot of damage in the process. Down to 51. Boomich, similar story. Takes another nade to the face, a couple of them. 10 HP. Nico, happy to challenge this.
More damage inflicted, but that's one back for Na'Vi. Brokey. Got to keep his hands steady for this one, because they're coming. He hears the molly extinguished. He knows he doesn't have long before the bullets have to fly, and he misses the shot. Simple does everything he needed to, but the cross, it's not smoked. And Olof, he's got 2 very hard shots to hit. The flick, as he anticipates them peeking over that smoke. A flash, he wants to go again. He does not want to make them too comfortable for that setup.
So they should be able to plan here. They don't have to rush this one. They still have a minute. Plug the holes, and we'll see 2 CTs retreating at this point. Suggests they won't be going for it. Olofmeister might be in a bit of trouble here. He still has $9,000, right? So even if he goes down, yeah, he'll lose the AWP, but he's going to try and contain them, see if there's any exit frags available. Nade thrown towards Ruins. Perfecto looking towards T, steps it. So much money here for FaZe. So coldzera and Rain both at the bottom here at Banana. And Olof's got them locked in towards spawn, so they have to exit this way as well. So at least they can cause some decent damage here.
Yeah, but how decent? Let's see. Oh, flash doesn't quite pop where he wanted to. That would have been very strong. Instead, going in dry. coldzera's punished. You tuck themselves in that corner. Rain, how confident you feeling? Not quite.
1 player went down with the blast at least, so that's something. But yeah, a couple more kills available to them. They do save the AWP and the M4 there for FaZe. Na'Vi take the lead though, 13-12. That's the first round they've posted after losing 6 straight in a row. They picked the pistol and got the 3-0 start, but FaZe have looked much better since getting on that CT side. They've got a very healthy buy. Money a little bit weaker on the Na'Vi side after the reinvestment of the grenades. 3 Kriegs, 2 AKs. They do want to challenge towards Banana again.
It's crunch time, Henry. Last map and last few rounds. And Nico's going flashed in, straight into the face of Electronic and disappears once again.
That's a nice little play there. Exactly what the Na'Vi were doing in the first half. Brokey to flash him over. The star player runs out, gets a quick kill, falls back. Didn't even take any damage there. Removes Electronic as well. A sigh of relief for everyone.
Those opening kills don't come easy, but Nico sometimes makes it look just like that. They're going to be leaving Simple towards Banana. He'll be taking those jewels and trying to keep the 2 CTs, Nico and Brokey, busy, but the busybodies up towards the brackets, not necessarily committing. You can see a little bit of a retraction as they look to join the start towards B, but he's been spotted early. Realizes survival is the most important part of the puzzle now. Smokes towards CT, Molly towards the new boxes. They're going to try and draw some fights in. Maybe the smoke. Yes, they're pushing through it though. Nico has the flash. Do they have the frags? Already dropped in towards oranges, but I think Nico got the spot. Perfecto got the shot. 4 versus 4, but through the smoke, Brokey trading in again. This is chaos. 30 seconds and now a bit of a break. Bomb can go in and they can set up.
Olofmeister will have to bide his time. He's got Rain coming in from Banana here, but they've got one flash. Olof will have to throw that before Rain swings, and then he can face towards the well position. That's about it. Rain will call for the flash now. In it comes. He'll swing. Should be one kill here, which there is. 2 on 2. They have kits, but no smokes. And it's a lovely boost towards the back, but it does give it the fact both players are there, Alex.
It does, and now he's got Boomich. Simple to clutch. 1 versus 1. Both with double kills in this crucial round. And Simple, just the tip of Rain's head is all he needs. And 14 under the belt of Na'Vi.
We're going the full distance now. There's still plenty of money for FaZe, but what a great round from Na'Vi. It looked like Olof and Rain had actually done enough there. Good flashbang towards well, then detecting both players. But of course, if Simple's alive with a Krieg in his hand, he's always going to have a decent chance of closing things out. Fantastic shot towards first oranges. And we'll see the opening frag. Remember, this is how it all started. Biko opening things up cleanly, didn't take any damage for that one. They had to fight their way in towards the B side at this point, and they held on for dear life. And they're 1 round away from series points on the Na'Vi side here. This is going to go right down to the wire.
Oh, an Electronica, an Incendiary just bounces off his chin. Doesn't burn him a single lick. Yeah, players starting to get a little more heated now. Your communications, it's a little less soft-spoken.
Absolutely true. 2 rounds in a row for Na'Vi. If they win this one, it's the round that actually breaks FaZe as well. We'll see whether this is where it comes in their favor. A lot on the line. Boomich firing on shots towards the coffins, but Brokey will punish him for it. He overcommitted. Another first pick for FaZe. And look at the damage inflicted towards Electronic and Simple as well. In a rough spot here.
Must-win round for FaZe. Of course for Na'Vi too, but that 16th would be very difficult to fend off with the bite they would present. Shot from Olofmeister extends their lead, and he still holds towards the boiler, which is where Flamey is about to consider. Cole onto Perfecto, they're chipping away, and it does look like FaZe will survive another day.
Yeah, Cold Zero starting to hit some really nice shots now. Bombs down towards middle. Indeed, they will save. Money's poor on the Na'Vi side of things as well, so that you said it was a must-win for FaZe in more ways than one. They managed to bring it 1 step closer, going on their side of the server. 14-13. No money for Electronic and Flamey into the next round, but they will have firepower with the Krieg, the AK, and some save utility as well. We've got an HE there, a Molotov and a flashbang, and all 5 players with FaZe will stay up. 5 seconds left on the clock. No one chasing here. Why would you? Your money's pretty weak on the CT side. And there we have it. FaZe with a really solid showing there. The AWP of Olofmeister, calm as you like towards middle. Quick peek, fell back. Cold Zero to back him up.
Exactly what you want. 14-13. And a timeout called. Blade, it's his last real chance to get all of those things he's been watching from the sidelines and having to keep himself silent. He can now give them anything they need, everything he thinks he could possibly equip his players with in order to find those final elusive 2 rounds.
Well, here we go. Round 28 coming in. 2 massive organizations of CSGO. Na'Vi versus FaZe.
Why am I nervous? I'm not even playing.
Exactly right. There's so much on the line here. The fact that one of these teams are going home is huge. You've got some of the world's best players on the server right now. Everyone's turning up. Everyone's hitting their shots. It's not clear who's going to come out on top here. Into the next round we go. Single orb setup still for Olofmeister. And we'll see the Kriegs and AKs come through. A couple of compromises to be made. Boomich with just the CZ, but you can make that work on Inferno. They do have bare bones utility, but there's enough. Boomich to challenge towards Banana once again. Avoids the grenades and makes his way towards the half wall.
Oops. Expect that one. Pays quite the heavy price to get that Molotov out of his hands, and already with the disadvantage of the CZ, that is not ideal. Bomb is a T-spawn. Expect this one to go the distance.
Yeah, suggest a slow round. In terms of map control, 2 players in towards the apartment. Simple hovering around middle. They're trying to boost up there towards the balcony ledge. Doesn't work out for them. They're going to cancel.
I certainly wouldn't want to see them try again at the circumstances of this round.
After the footstep as well, everyone's like, nope, just fall back, crossfires. It's all good. No, 1 more round for series point for Na'Vi. Surely it won't be with the CZ available. Utility's running low. And mid-pounds perhaps, the flashbang could be the cue to go. Lovely incendiary from Olofmeister. That might push him in towards Arch.
Flamey's on his way towards the balcony challenge, and Olof is vulnerable to it at the moment. He's covered by Rain, and Cold holding fast on long. Blood drawn, Boomic finished off. And as the smoke fades, Perfecto has the advantage and he seizes it. Olof takes the bomb out of play. Smoke towards long, and look what that's done. Perfecto's got no option but to either push through it or wait. And there's only 20 seconds on the clock, Henry. Where's Electronic? Flamey's from balcony, Electronic just dancing towards short. He does get the bomb. He has his teammate Rain covering him. Olof does get caught through the smoke and finish. Rain's got to do it all. 10 seconds, he's running out of bullets and he's been caught. The bomb can go down, and this round is not lost yet for Na'Vi.
2 on 2. Looking for series points here. Na'Vi, it wasn't a clean entrance towards this side, but they've got the bomb planted now. CT sticking together towards quad. Flamey in that graveyard position. No utility on either side. This is a bit of a death match right now. Who will strike first?
Eyes on the crosshair. Electronics found his double. Flamey converts. 15 for Natus Vincere. 1 round away from the Spodek.
Amazing scenes. They find a flashbang, but it's not quite enough. Both of them swinging out. It's going to be 15-13. Money is there for FaZe. They will purchase up what they can. The M4s, the AWPs coming through. Cold Zera, Rain, it felt like there was enough there. The spam's coming through. Electronic to close things out with Flamey. They work in perfect harmony there.
A slightly less experienced team, and Rain's pre-fire after the first is connecting. But Electronic, he sat there and he waited. Rain running out of bullets, got the timing perfect. A huge catch, and Blade gets another chance on the mic. Yanko too.
Yeah, you might as well use every single timeout you have at this point. There's just too much on the line if you drop out the tournament knowing you still had a chance for your coach to chime in.
I think I'd be extra loud in the shuttle, like, you bastard.
It's going to be a change of setup as well. A brave change, to be honest with you. They haven't experimented with the double AWP so far. Brokey will be bringing it out with Olof Meister this time, so he'll be taking that towards the B side of the map. This could be a nice little change just to go challenge at the start. Knowing they haven't really presented that at all, he could swing out towards barrels. It flashed over from Nico. We'll see if that works out for them. And 4 players without helmets here, Alex. And there's a MAC-10 on the field as well.
Keep our eyes on it. For now, Rain, that seemed like an ambitious push, but he did have the support of Olof's AWP. Not forgetting, there's 2 in play.
Bear in mind as well, compromises for the CTs, they only have 1 kit. So this is a very interesting round here. Money is broken on either side. FaZe win this one. We're pretty much locked in for overtime. Na'Vi don't have everything they need, but they're getting some banana control. Remember, Brokey has the AWP now at the top. Doesn't challenge from barrels. Holds a tight corner from the bomb, so he's got Nico up top, ready to deploy a smoke if required.
It doesn't even matter if he's flashed. Brokey, this whole position, it should enable him for 1 if they choose to commit on the flash.
Yeah.
Holding his nerve, holding his line, it's his job. And likely to be flashed or simple just with a jiggle. They'd want to try and pull that shot and catch you as you retreat. But Na'Vi, it's all smoke and mirrors at this point. Some steps, some sound cues, yes, but nothing else. And they reassess, preparing to reaggress.
Good smoke. That's very strong. Like I said, anything around 30 seconds. He locked them out then. A lot of pressure. Flashbang to come through. Olof Meister handles it well. He'll fall back to more defensive line, looking for the second. Can't quite connect, but still gets the information. Do they hunt him down or continue towards the bomb site? It's the latter. Here we go for the smoke. It looks very good for FaZe here.
Yeah, but the molly causing things to get a little hot and bothered for Rain, but he relocates and he's got him 2 frags. 1 frag's all they need. It's on to Flamey. A 1 versus 5 with the bomb down. He has found the first, but this is a mountain to overcome, and already nades and bullets thrown at him. They secure it, and a roar from the coach of FaZe as they live to fight 1 final day. Will we see the overtime? Or will Na'Vi secure it in the final round of regulation? The answer coming in just 20 seconds' time.
Well, we did say the money would be ruined for Na'Vi if they gave their round up. Luckily, the plan comes through. They do get an extra $800 per player. That could be significant. That's going to help them get a few bits of extra utility, maybe a more powerful rifle, because they're not going to be fully equipped, that's for sure. 2 players at $3,000. That's going to be Electronic and Perfecto. Boomich just under 4K. And they have 1 timeout remaining, right? They might want to use it here or save it for overtime, which could be inevitable when they bring out 2 pistols, a MAC-10, 1 AK-47, Olof Meister. Remember, they dropped that key smoke that left Na'Vi with no choice. That wasn't them making a mistake. They had no choice but to push it. It was just a perfectly placed smoke at the right time. You can hold on to it till 30 seconds. Amazing.
Yeah, he did so much.
Olaf's done that twice now. He did that towards Moto as well when they were holding towards the A side. Like, his smoke play has been really, really good.
And when you hear players in his team talking about him, it's not just his fragging ability, it's his read on the game. There's a good example of it.
We noticed that on Nuke as well. That's when he was just leading the charge at the MAC-10. He wasn't getting any frags, but he's creating all the space. He's allowing his stars to shine. He doesn't care how many kills he gets. He just wants to be winning these games and these series.
Let's not forget, there is one team that has won Katowice multiple times. 3 in the trophy cabinet for Fnatic, and Olaf, he's got one of those by his name for sure. To get to the Spodek again, though, they have to win this round. It's not beautiful for Na'Vi, but certainly winnable. Brokey's been holding his nerve this whole time, but this round is where it really matters. If he's tested, he has the support of Nico boosted up.
So tense now. Na'Vi looking to close it in regulation. Huge disadvantage here is the 4B execution. Molotovs to rain all over the side to B. 2 players ready and waiting, Brokey and Nico. This time both with rifles.
Nico, he's full flash, he stands up at the molly, it's on top of him! Perfect molly from Electronic! Brokey and Nico did well to get the necessary frags, they've made it level. But this is an afterplan that favors Na'Vi. Olaf, Orp, does have a smoke and a flash, in fact, plenty of utility.
Simple to defend B. You know he's going to have a couple of kills, but the flashbang's decent. Rain now knows he's there, but Simple jumps up. Oh, he's bringing it back. Electronic and Simple! They managed to save it. It's a 3 versus 1. The Orp on the retake. I don't think he has what it takes. Na'Vi eliminate FaZe from the tournament, and they're going to the Spodek.
Electronic did it all. His molly was doing damage. His flash gets them a kill on Banana. He's getting the shots as well. Everything he chose to do in that final round made this possible. A brutal and harrowing loss for FaZe Clan, though. My God, so close. Inferno deciders, they always deliver.
I felt that punch from Nico down in my core, my soul. That was a rough one to give up. My goodness, what a great game, though. That series really had everything. You have to say they dust, too. Very disappointing for FaZe. You've got to respect the shift they put in there. It comes right down to the final round. CZs, Galils, and Na'Vi get over the finish line with next to nothing.
He mollies on top of the boost. I still can't believe it. Fantastic stuff all round. We have a victor. Na'Vi will meet the crowd tomorrow. And FaZe, so close yet so far. A full 3-map affair. But it will be the Na'Vi show tomorrow.
Your destiny, slay your enemy, raise a legacy. No more apologies, trust your abilities, gather the energies. Pull yourself back together, been staying off track forever. Child of the nation, will seek redemption, time for salvation. Today is meant to be day of victory, time for history. Rebirth's a tendency, fight the entropy, channel your rivalry. You're praying for fortune to come, you're hearing the sound of the drums. It's too late to backtrack, go pack your bag now, keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got, show them how to make a miracle. Go save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get up now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out, give all you got, show him how to make a miracle. Stand up, go when it takes to fight back, don't stop until you back out, give all you got, show him how to make a miracle.
Navi fans around the world will rejoice in this moment. They will remember this is how it went down. And yes, they did find their way to the Spodek, staying alive, eliminating the FaZe clan. And in this moment, we are going to take a moment to reenact everything that happened there, boys. What do you think?
I want to take you guys into my wheelhouse. Role-playing is one of my favorite things to do. So this last round, we're going to reenact the last round, all right? So I'm simple. You're electronic, and we've obviously got Cold Zero over here, all right? All right, so I'm at Sandbag. They're coming, banana, flash.
Flashing.
You're dead. You're dead, Cold Zero. There we go. That's better acting. Thank God. That Russian was pretty good too.
It was some of my best.
I don't know Ukrainian accent, but
it was up there. Anyway,
there.
yes, they got it done at the end of the day, and spasibas are in order for that heroic performance we just had up here.
Yeah, that was pretty good. We should do that more often.
We should really do that more often. We should also catch up with Navi on the backside of winning that, perhaps even the flip side. What do they got to say?
Well, you join me now in Navi's booth. It's fair to say they're absolutely ecstatic at the result. I've not had the chance to meet Perfecto before this moment, so quite simply, Perfecto, your first time in the Spodek will start tomorrow. How does it feel to know you're going there?
I feel good. We just win with the FaZe, and it's a good match, and we're ready to beat tomorrow.
And you really, really showed up today, Perfecto. I'm going to come over to Simple because where were you on Nuke, Simple?
I mean, I can say that FaZe did a great job because usually I help with my rotation, but they just removed me from helping to retake B side. I was always under heaven, so it was hard to play on Nuke. But after, I'm so happy, and tomorrow Perfecto gonna be calm as always, and he gonna enjoy the Spodek.
You didn't look too calm, though, in the final rounds of Inferno, though, Simple.
I mean, it was a very hard game, and at the end, everything decided on Inferno. In every good game, at the end, it's usually overtime on Inferno, but now I'm glad that we finished.
Talk me through that last round.
Oh, that was insane. I mean, Electronic asked me if I need flash, and at that second, they flashed me. So after I asked and jumped on sandbags, and it was just about team play at the end.
Well, congratulations, Simple. Finally, I'm just going to come over to Blade really quickly because you need to get a game plan together for Team Liquid. How many pages is it going to be this time?
2 is fine.
2 is fine. Well, it was fine for Inferno. Harosh, congratulations, Navi. Let's head back to the desk because we still got one more best of 3 to go.
There we go. That's right, Frankie. We do have one more best of 3 to go. But before we go any further, I want to ask you for a fan vote. I want to ask you to head over to @ESLCS or potentially just use the hashtag IEM. Who did it better?
Simple
did
explaining
it?
it?
Or did we?
Yeah, or us cosplaying. Or role-playing, sorry. Not cosplaying.
Yeah.
We didn't get dressed up.
Nah.
So I want to point something out here, right? Boomich in that first half was an absolute animal over towards Banana with Flamey, right? Those two individuals doing a great job. But Boomich in the second half, look, they still won, so it doesn't even really matter, but I just thought this was stunning that he only got 1 kill in the entire second half. That was absolutely insane. But he was a key factor in them going on that 9-round stretch, right? That after they lost the pistol, then they went on a 9-round stretch there. In that 9-round stretch, they held FaZe to an average of 1.4 kills per round. They were just blowing FaZe out of the water within that 9-round stretch. And that really is the difference maker here.
I would agree. I think it's once again a case of every single player from Navi having a chime in this victory, right? Electronic had a great half. Simple had a great half on Dust 2. And as you saw right here, Flamey and Boomich, as you said, you questioned their defense coming into this game, right? Because I agree with you. I don't think it was a great-looking defense, but this time around, they were being very proactive. They were flashing each other out towards Banana, and they did give FaZe a lot of room to work with. So kudos to them, and once again, you see Na'Vi maybe being underrated a bit, but they managed to win.
Kudos to them, and that has to subside right now. Obviously, we have all of the highlights you could possibly want. You can check those. Check those out over at the YouTube there for ESL. And now we need to start talking about 100 Thieves versus mousesports. The last best of 3 of the day. We're gonna be jumping into the vetoes right here, right now.
mousesports should be the favorite for this one on paper, right? 100 Thieves have only had one good game of Counter-Strike in this tournament so far, and that was earlier today. So hopefully they've got some confidence behind them. Oh, the veto's through thick and fast.
Real fast.
So 100 Thieves are obviously sticking with the fact that they won. Well, they had a good Inferno earlier. They lost on that map though to EG, right? They had that really good first half, and then they lost that map in the beginning stages. But they're going into that pick again, so obviously they think they're strong on it.
Yeah, I mean that's probably the only chance to have, right? The only thing I'm thinking, looking at these 3 maps that we're gonna play, Inferno, Dust 2, and Nuke, is that there's 3 maps mousesports is gonna win. So
okay,
I'm having a hard time seeing 100 Thieves going through that one.
That's all right. We lose Jacob at the end of this segment, so that's all he had to say anyway.
Good grief. Well, anyway, we have also lost FaZe Clan. They are out of the running here at the Intel Extreme Masters. But don't worry, we are not completely done yet. We are not out of gas. We have just one more best of 3 to go into. It's going to be that of 100 Thieves taking on mousesports for the Group B lower bracket. And one last shot at the Spodek. We'll be right back after this break, everyone.
Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all trying to sign my name. They want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and
On Intel Extreme Master Certified PCs, you'll find a gold badge. It means you'll find brilliance inside, that you'll get high-grade components like Intel Core i7 and i9 processors that'll deliver the uncompromised performance you need to game like a pro. Not to mention, every purchase supports the prize pool of Intel Extreme Masters. Intel, unleash your brilliance.
Sign my name. They want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world. I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. Savage, you've been the distracted, your best, my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they snapping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan, I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax, so I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Heard that, wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. Shots in the man with the plot and we only go bombs away. Ain't no one protecting my mind as a weapon, that's why I'm a dominate. Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all tryna sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting a blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s and throw them up to the ceiling. Everything I envision, now everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish, yeah. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now. I always wanted the world, I wanna conquer the world right now. I feel on top of the world, I feel on top of the world right now.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, Vodafone, and Euronics.
The Intel Extreme Masters has created a vital piece of video game history. That's right, creating esports history is the Intel Extreme Masters, and exactly what you are witnessing firsthand if you are watching at home, or if you're here watching with us, because we are about ready to watch this next matchup. We're taking a look at 100 Thieves versus mousesports, and we're taking a look at a best of 3 where we already know the maps, and we already know that we're ready to get it started. I've got both Sponge and Maniac. Boys, I know the last one delivered, but can we top it with this one?
I would say with what 100 Thieves have shown so far, probably not. But for them to pick up the victory that they had earlier in the day, that's a huge win. Maybe they'll get confidence from that, right? Otherwise, you would be thinking this should be a quick mousesports 2-0, right? They manhandled Mad Lions earlier today.
Yeah, listen, I agree with Chad, and I think that might be the problem for mousesports, that everything points towards them actually making it to the playoff, you know. And coming into this event, I said it on the first day, I'm not sure that they have the shoulders to come in here as favorite, play as favorite, and have the results they deserve. That's a new step for them. I think they've been really good at surprising us. They surprised me a lot at the end of last year. But now they come in here, and you talk to people in the hall, in the lobby, and they say, mousesports, they're so hot. Like, they're the hottest right now. But I haven't seen it against G2, the first real test they had. There were some complications. So can we see 100% mousesports now? I'm not exactly sure.
Well, if there was a time to pull out 100%, it would be absolutely right now.
The 100 Thieves should be able to do that, right?
Yeah.
I got 100 in the name.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Damn.
Hey,
that guy.
Hey,
that guy right there, everyone.
So let's just set the groundwork for this one, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the last team eliminated. We've already eliminated 9 teams.
That's
so this will be team number 10 getting eliminated. It'll either be mousesports or 100 Thieves, both wearing red. Whoever wins this game, however, will go through to the quarterfinal to face Fnatic, who's on the same side of the bracket as G2.
Yeah, as G2, they do find themselves certainly still in contention. Now, we do have the 2 teams that are going to be playing up here in 100 Thieves and mousesports, but perhaps I'll run you by this short but growing list of teams that are not going to be going.
Yeah, let's do that.
All right. We got FaZe Clan. They just took a big ol' L.
Yep.
Mad Lions, kind of expected. Vitality, that one hurts. Evil Geniuses stings. Ninjas in Pajamas, Tyloo, Virtus Pro, Cloud9, and Renegades. None of them teams had what it took.
Well, I mean, where do we have the top 10 teams in the world here? So, you know,
Pretty much.
some big names we were going to lose.
Somebody's going to lose.
I mean, you talk about a stacked tournament, and the very fact that Na'Vi, who just won this crazy series, is going to go on to play against Liquid and then Astralis.
Crazy.
Oof. That, I mean, it doesn't get any more stacked than that.
Yeah.
Listen, here's your card to the playoff, but there's going to be a few obstacles if you want to make your way to the trophy.
And speaking of Liquid, they did catch that L to G2. So, I mean, they're not out. However, they will go to the quarters rather than the semis, and I'm pretty sure they would have appreciated that.
Yeah, look, to be on the opposite side of the bracket, I think everybody would, of Astralis, everybody would appreciate that, right? So look, Liquid now have a tall task ahead of them here, but I think right now, the point that Maniac's just made about mousesports, can they deliver with the pressure on right now? This is just another test for these guys. Carrigan seems very confident in the team. He's done fantastic jobs by moving Rops around in certain roles. He's looked much more potent since Carrigan's taken over the leadership here. But 100 Thieves, I think still, we always talk about them being fundamentally sound. It's literally just a mental thing for these guys right now. I've been having some words with Gomez, the manager of the team. I've seen the boys in the halls. They're not feeling it for whatever reason at this point. They're not playing to win. They're playing not to lose, right? And that's never a mentality you want to be going in with.
That's never going to be the mindset that you need, Maniac.
No, and I think that a player that pretty much embodies this problem is Yakem, right? I think that when Yakem is feeling it as an opening fragger, he's absolutely beautiful, and we've seen it in the past series. He was actually very impactful against EG, whereas we have also seen him completely disappear. And then there's just this huge piece of the puzzle that's missing, and the play just doesn't make sense.
Let's start to bring this into a sort of a close right here, into sort of a head. And I guess look at this in terms of who's going to be winning.
Okay, so for the guys from mousesports, they got beat down by G2 on this map not long ago, right? I think the scoreline was 16-6, and they were really just struggling. They were getting Kenny was destroying them, right? They weren't getting many opening kills. I think they had under 5 opening kills in that entire map right there. So I think that 100 Thieves picking into this map, if they can have a strong T side like they did against EG earlier, and then actually get some rounds on their CT side, this one should go all 3.
Yeah, I tend to agree with that. I'm going to go one step further and say that for mousesports, the deciding factor is going to be Frozen. If we see Frozen popping off, then I would see them win, because I think he was one of the main reasons why they pulled ahead at the end of 2019, whereas versus G2, he wasn't really here.
Well, one of the X factors that's never talked about as much would be Chris J. I'm going to have my eyes on him personally. So we're going to be looking at 100 Thieves versus mousesports, Inferno Dust to Nuke, and we're going to be doing it with Henry G and Machine.
Thank you so very much, Trace. Back into the action and back into Inferno. We just saw Na'Vi secure a spot in the playoffs, and now it's time to see whether 100 Thieves can get this mousesports off their back. Haven't found the victory versus them before. See if this... Ooh, damn, Frozen started with a bang, and that Liaz willing to take that duel. Does see Frozen put down low HP, and Christian, where's his health gone? It's Azza to take it from him. Rops has the bomb in his sights.
Well, a very explosive start there. Great shot from Gratisfaction. Will take Rops to just 1 HP. Carrigan popping off with a 5-7 as well. It's currently sat on a 4 versus 2 in favor of mousesports. Aggression down towards middle. A lot of teams try out, but this one, a very successful campaign. Gratisfaction recovers the bomb at least. And we're joined by Azza. They still have 2 smokes and flashbangs. This is not a foregone conclusion, considering 3 players are very low HP.
Yeah, and they're going to actually group up, which looks like they've been given time to do so. They are going to be quite the threat. Woxic is a good chance for Mouse, though. Survival more important than the frag at this point, and he knows it. Just tucks away after the first shot. Gets the information, a repeat, a risky one, but Azza misses his shots. Chances starting to dwindle for the 2 remaining Thieves. A smoke and a flash, though. Armor's on Grat. You're going to want to see the body shots on him. Quick reaction from Azza. Oh,
here we go.
Unchecked. They're going for it. What was 2v4, now 2v2, 2v1. It's all coming up trump. Azza has made quite a statement into Inferno. 4 kills to his name. And he's got a chance at the 5th as well. Gratisfaction's holding the smoke push. He should have a chance, and it's his Grat to finish. 100 Thieves have done it in the pistol.
Well, there we have it. We said there was a chance, and it's Azza to capitalize upon it. Low HP on the bomb site, a missed shot from the graveyard. It does enable 100 Thieves to get back into it. A 4-on-2 situation. That's pretty historic at this stage of the tournament as well. Azza finds a low HP. They tried at the crossfire. That was the moment. Robs hits that shot. There's probably going to be their round. Voxer goes down, and leaving Carrigan in the 2-on-1 there. Has to be the force buy for mousesports now, the Desert Eagles and the MP9. As we see 3 rifles for 100 Thieves here. A couple of MAC-10s. What a way to kick things off here. The Counter-Strike has been exceptional today.
We are cooking. You see the nades being held. I'm intrigued to know if they get the timing right on this one. They have to wait for the sound cue that they've crossed the half wall. Nothing's been given, and so they hold their nerve, hold their pins. Very difficult round to win, despite the advantage being 100 Thieves' way. Toxic anti-flash gives him a chance to do some damage with the MP9, but it's the Jacob Galil that will draw first blood. Rop's solo on A now, and he's sitting on that balcony. 100 Thieves have yet to commit, though, and that's giving lots of time for Kerrigan to get his ducks in a row.
Rop's the Desert Eagle. Very, very efficient with the weapon. Kerrigan smoke towards Library. See if Robs can strike first. It looks good for him. There it is. Doesn't get the headshot, but enough body shots to take down JKS. 3 players from 100 Thieves make their way towards the arc side. Are they going for a wrap here? Certainly. With a player towards quad, that's confirmed. Great shot from Robs. The second of the round. Frozen chiming in as well. This force buy could work out for mousesports now. 30 seconds on the clock. Bomb goes down. They know Robs is towards the apartments. No kit available. Azza and Liaz equipped with the AK and MAC-10 respectively.
Azza, he could save his team 2 rounds in a row. Left standing with health and the armored AK. 2 members of Mouse crippled already. Mops has done so much, but I just think his time is up. It's going to come down to this long push to Galil's, Chris J and Frozen. The Dutchman's the healthy one, and already Frozen's fallen through the smoke. Azza gets another. Liaz, he knows where Chris J is. He's not ready and hits the shot. Another for 100 Thieves, but right down to the wire, right down to the 1v1.
Yeah, great effort there from Mousesports, but Azza and Liaz getting it done there. Lucky to get a nice little kill through the smoke, and we'll find ourselves with surely the full eco for Mousesports. I do see a Deagle purchased by Rops. He gets some Kevlar as well. He got a bit more extra money than his teammates due to those couple of kills he found. Round 3 coming up. They've got 3 smokes, 1 HE. A little bit more than you'd expect, but they feel like they did a significant damage. I just want to see if they can get a few more kills as they send 3 players towards the B side of the map. Kerrigan, Christian, and Frozen. Gratisfaction will help himself towards the top of Banana. Molotov at the barrels. Bomb down T-spawn. Just want to establish basic control here. Sandbag's always a big question mark, as we've seen in that previous matchup.
Yeah. God. Oh, now I'm getting flashbacks. As soon as that leaves Jacob's hands, it's the go. Perhaps not, though, considering the state of affairs with the CTs. Oh my god, that nade, close to 200 damage. Liaz, however, gets one. Grat into the site as well. The flashes have all connected, and therefore just one CT with his vision and his health remaining towards B. Frozen. Oh my goodness, Grat was low. Walked through the crosshairs, and the bullets won't connect, but this round will be a 100 Thieves converting their pistol victory.
Yes, 3-0. Absolutely confirmed. They've had to fight for this as well. These were not easy rounds to pick up. Recovering a 4-on-2 situation, moving things up. Numbers were low in their second round as well. Defend off the force buy. And this one, with that massive HE grenade landing at their doorstep. Flashes were decent as well. They still have 4 players alive here. And it's Mousesports is looking for exit kills at this point.
Where do you go if you're 100 Thieves? No real option safe. You want to go together, that's for sure. It's going to be Rops holding Banana. They run into him. Woxic's already took 1 rifle away and a second in the flashed Gratisfaction. Rops will happily collect that. In fact, he wants to try and find another, but still 3-0, 100 Thieves, probably no complaints there, and Kassad asking for the timeout. He wants to get the first words in before the weapon rounds start.
Yeah, I think that's wise. It's a massive round here. It's always a little bit strange in this current meta and this finance system, knowing that they won't have absolutely everything after the force buy, for example. So you've got a few residual weapons, maybe some MAC-10, some Galols within your ranks as well. It's always nice to do a quick execution on these sort of rounds, or an unexpected approach here, and see if you can exploit any of the compromises Mousesports have had to make in this particular round here. So raging behind Mousesports as well. Discussing their options, they've managed to recover at Galil, which does raise the economy somewhat. No AWP coming out just yet for Voxic. Now, he's got to be one of the hottest AWPers on the CD side of Inferno. The stuff he can do with that sniper rifle, it doesn't matter where he is on the map or what range it's at. One of the fastest and most explosive AWPers we have in the game right now. So it's the Galil for Carrigan. Timeout comes to an end. One Krieg in the hands of 100 Thieves. That's for JKS.
Into apartments. Cautious to commit the bomb up there. Makes sense. Grat removes the bomb and catches some explosives of a different ilk, this time from the hands of the mousesports players. Limited utility, so these duels are just a matter of time. Woxic is in a prime position to check this. JKS in support for the balcony peak. Rops is there. Here we go. Into the site, good dink. Woxic's waiting for Frozen to come online. Rops does get neutralized, and now the bomb's loose. Woxic doing everything he can on this site, and that's phenomenal. A double kill, and perhaps a third. Grat's faction falls and puts it all onto Azza. He hasn't got the health to really make any impact here. The pre-fire wasn't far off, but Woxic, he's jiggling with him, giving him the chance.
Ooh. Okay then, that was a real nice sequence from Woxic there. M4 in hand, you can see how precise his aim is as well. That high sensitivity, just flinging around, dodging flashbangs, and absolutely punishing the 100 Thieves there. 3-1. We'll see if the money's there for 100 Thieves to buy it once again. Swings at the right time here, and nothing but perfection at this point. Woxic very well handled. The third kill was my favorite here. Just absolutely snaps on the head, perfect recoil control. And we'll see ourselves get into round number 5 here. Money compromised after so many close rounds here. So 2 Kriegs, 3 pistols. It is a full investment here. Jacob with the Krieg from T-steps, looking to see if anyone will challenge. Frozen has picked up a Krieg on the CT side as well. AK-47 for Carrigan, who has had an impressive tournament. The last few months, actually. He's looked solid individually.
Yeah, no doubt. Our analysts considering Jacob to be someone that has to step up to the 100 Thieves machine to vie against these world-class Tier 1 opposition. Unfortunately for the Thieves, the 2 riflers into this one have managed to take some significant damage early. There is a chance if they wanted to consider it. Should one of them fall, Liaz does have the backup Kevlar to make that rifle still relevant. Gathering their forces now towards Banana. There's a time limit on this before the CTs start getting inquisitive on A.
40 seconds remain. Not much of an execution towards B available, Alex. Great smoke. We've talked about the power of that around the 30-second mark. You can't really justify busting through because you have grey screens, you get mowed down. Wants to play here. Just as it starts to dissipate, they'll probably just flash through without smokes. They don't want to telegraph it too much. Another smoke going down. This is brutal. 100 Thieves just have to go through it and hope for the best. The flashbang's effective. They have got through the smoke wall here, but Chris J, he is the final boss of the bomb site. He's got the Galil in hand, waiting for a flashbang for his teammate. It could work out perfectly. Flashbang connects, and they have no idea. What? Why don't they know where he is?
Chris J with the ace. He tapped the first 2 heads, and they go completely unchecked for the next 3.
He just killed 2 in plain open sight, and they have no idea he's there?
It could be a miscomm. They might have just said coffins. That's where you typically die from. He taps those heads.
They were blind. There we go.
Carrigan's flash. And there's the second one. They're all looking towards coffins. Backs turned, and oh, brutality. Chris J. From 2 kills to 7. In the 6th round we go. And a full eco as 100 Thieves are given a nice round of getting stomped to think about what they've done.
Well, well, well. Chris J can't believe his luck. Galil's actually working out very nicely for him there. And we got a full eco, 400 Thieves, Glocks across the board. $1,000, that's about it. Nice shot from Woxic.
Knife out from Azza. Couple of shots from those M4s, but it's Chris J to once again line them up. And so we equalize. 3 initially from the 100 Thieves, and it is right straight back from mousesports. They've even managed to keep 4 players alive in the one before, 5 in this one. They're going to start, should they convert this one cleanly, really going to start running away with all those extra funds.
We'll see if that comes through. Money's starting to get very promising, you're right. We'll see if mousesports now want to adjust anything. They've got the AUG for Carrigan. A couple of Kriegs in the mix there as well. As we get into round 7. Money's still weak for 100 Thieves, a couple of Galils there. Not the end of the world, but far from ideal. Azul without a helmet. And in terms of the initial approach, on top towards barrels. And, well, Leaz will get a lot more than he bargained for there. The flashbang HE combo right down to the bottom will take him out.
This is nice from Carrigan. That deep smoke's going to keep him guessing. Speculative shots from Woxic will not connect, and instead, this pack animal makes its way towards short. All 4 of them gathered towards the brackets. But this mousesports hold, it's been pretty much bread and butter. This is how they've done it. Chris J longside. He's got Frozen now in support. After Carrigan calling long, clear, re-smoking deep banana, he knows that this T side is only going to be one side. And Molotov will force Chris J to retreat just a little bit.
Opening kill for mousesports, but here comes the commitment. 100 Thieves make their way out towards quad, but Rob's got such a great position here. Just needs the vision, an opportunity to pull the trigger, and he has a couple of frags available to him. There's the first, second comes through, and he has actually given them the advantage still. We have a player on towards a bomb site. That's going to be Chris J. Krieg in hand, just tucking himself in towards the back. It's JKS and Gratisfaction have to try and fight their way out of this one. Oh my goodness, it's a haymaker from Gratisfaction as Carrigan left in a 2-on-1 now. No kit available, spots one towards the pit, smoking him out.
From Haymaker to Kingmaker, Carrigan. He's got mousesports here now, looking to secure a round for them. 1 versus 2, great crossfire. JKS takes the contact with Grat 4 as they break the run from Mouse.
Excellent work there. Stunning shots from Gratisfaction. It didn't look like that was even possible. He connects with the head twice and absolutely stuns mousesports there. I thought Robs had done everything at that point, but still a few more moments to be played out. JKS dispatches Robs towards the balcony, and then this is where the magic comes through. Frozen probably doesn't even know where he died from there. Unbelievable.
I thought Chris J, by surviving so long and going unchecked for so long, I mean, that was the dream, but woo, Woxic's flying through the air at 1,000,000 miles an hour. Does get himself set up for these T-stairs, and he's holding it actively. He's expecting someone to peek their bottom out from their banana adventures. But slow for now. Jacob wants to swing on that pull from Chris J's nade, but for now, no frags.
Lots of control for 100 Thieves towards B. You can see Gratisfaction setting up the turret. Looking at CT spawn. Boots coming in for Carrigan here. He's got the silenced M4s. It's 3 players on the CT side. Ready and waiting towards B. Smoke it out from Jacob. Responds with the HE. Pretty effective.
Yeah, no complaints there from the M4 players. That's for sure.
So making their way back towards B. Execution on the cards here. Molotov new boxes. 2 smokes in. That's all they've really got. Flashes over. Maybe to send the MAC-10 in a little bit ahead of everything just to see if he can find some space. Flashes are good. Chris J scrambling towards the back.
Yeah, but Jacob's already caught 1, and so Chris J's the lone wolf, and they're definitely checking Emo this time, Hank. Bomb will shortly be planted, currently loose and in the flames. It will be retrieved by Gratisfaction, so that's going in, and the 3 CTs are accepting, cutting their losses and preserving the rifles.
Yeah. And that's the right call at this stage. That was actually a pretty efficient execution. The flashbangs were so effective, they had no choice but to try and fall back, tuck themselves in. They couldn't find cover, and the shots land. As 100 Thieves will keep 5 players up here as well. And they're on a bit of a hunt here, Alex. They want to see if they can get a bit more, looking towards CT spawn. And they know they're going to be at the back of the pit, but there's only 1 player there. That's Carrigan. The other 2 are towards T spawn.
So they'll stop in CT. They're not too hungry to go any further, but all 5 will make it out alive. First time we've seen 100 Thieves with all 5 left standing at the victory, extending their lead by 2.
Yeah, this is a very impressive T-side so far. Managed to get that 3-0 start, but now 2 rounds in a row, but 3 weapons saved on the mousesports side. They'll have the AUG for Voxic, and Money's actually okay. They'll still have a full buy going into this one, but they'll take a tactical timeout. Allow Regin to get stuck in. He knows there's going to be a few holes to plug. Maybe an opening pick required, maybe a sequence towards a banana area to enable the first pick or at least deny access for the T side. As we get into round number 9 here. Gratisfaction still on the AK-47 with the shots he's hitting so far. Fair play to him. Stay with the rifles. We don't need the AWP just yet. We've got a 5-3 lead.
Yeah, very reserved. That's Raging giving them the last bit of juice. We jump into round 9, our first map of our final series here, the day before the playoffs. Jumping across again, Woxic does have no fear. Not expecting any T-side AWP challenges. Does get an opportunity to take the beret off of Grat's head, but not to be today.
Yeah, I expect him to nail those at this point. It's a very difficult shot, don't get me wrong, but Voxic's a very special player. Carrigan helps himself to his second frag, and he's still towards the bench. Okay, I don't mind this actually, because they seem to know that it's going to drop a smoke, and maybe Carrigan sits in it and hopes for the best at this point, makes his way out. Significant damage towards JKS, but ultimately goes down in the end.
JKS is trying to play the game of survival there. You see Molly Bedroom and just try and reposition. 60 seconds. You can see there's a lot of moving parts on the CT side right now. Mouse are re-evaluating. Swapping it out. They'll be leaving Woxic to solo warp B. That makes a whole lot of sense.
It does, considering their utility situation. They've got nothing in terms of smokes. So we'll see. Rop's finding an incendiary, but this is going to be enough. There'll be a quad focus here from 100 Thieves. They'll set up the crossfires. They've got enough time to reposition. If Rops can get that incendiary down towards quad just as they commit, I don't think they'll have a very good time here. They're just going to push the smoke. Gratisfaction's got the bomb there.
With 25 seconds, you lose that bomb long. It's terrifying. There's Molotovs, and Rops throws it out just as that looked like the moment to go. Yeah, they did. They swang out, but now just having to respect the Molotov. 15 seconds. Good grief. mousesports, 10 seconds. They just have to hit a couple of shots. The flash is good. Gratisfaction, it's not enough. Frozen Rops, they've done it. They've won the round, and they do it cleanly.
Yeah, very well done there. I said they didn't have much utility at all, but they did have one lone incendiary, and he saw how much time that bought them. 7 seconds, chiseled away from that 15. At that point, they just had the knife out, run towards the site, hopefully get all the shots required, but you can't check every crevice of the bomb site here. What a perfect position from Rops. Catch Liaz jumping up and just continues to apply that pain. No bomb plant at this point. The round was already won at this stage. This was just for style, and Rops is just dripping in it. We'll see round 10 come through, and there's still money here for 100 Thieves, of course, after winning 2 rounds in a row, but crack starting to form now. Galil in the hands of Liaz.
Early utility about to be thrown. Frozen just keeping that HE for the perfect time, and God, it was perfect. 100 on the nose, and then some more. Scarrigan's nade lands right next to Gratisfaction and Liaz. 2 members of 100 Thieves cut down to size before they even get close to a site. Bit of a deviation on what we saw just in that Na'Vi phase series. 3 players towards quad side, no boost involved this time.
Yeah, 3 towards quad is great. It's very efficient, especially if the AWP who can get the initial kill. And the idea is that we're chasing that AWP there. We'll be hoping to catch him on the retreat. You've got someone tucked in underneath the atrium. Chris J just to back up. He'll be focusing towards the apartments here. But Voxic, he's so good on CD side Inferno. He's a great player, generally speaking, but something quite special when he plays quad. He seems to always get it right. The incendiary allows him to focus towards middle now. 40 seconds on the clock. He just wants to get one and baits his teammate, and he's still got the smoke as well.
Ooh, little unfortunate, the molly and the smoke overlap. Let's see what JKS has got in store for us out the balcony, but immediately caught by Rops. Jiggle not working. Woxic, he bides his time and hits his shots. Flash coming in. Rops and Chris J can work off that. Never mind. Catches him. A second coming in, though. And the comms is better that time. Slowing them down. And again, 100 Thieves. Their worst enemy is not mousesports, it's the clock.
It's a very good point. As we brought it up, the quad stack from mousesports there enables Voxic to get the first kill, falls back towards the bomb site, flashes come in, and that's the problem with it. The clock's so low, they're going to dump everything they possibly have on top of you. Flashbang after flashbang, smokes, HGs, you just can't break through. You can see Chris J ready and waiting for them. They've got to come in a pre-fire, multiple opposition here. Chris J playing like an absolute rock right now. Carrigan swings in from the arch side, and surely going to be the eco for 100 Thieves. Yeah, you can say that again. Just Glocks, no arm out, no nades, full eco here. We're all tied up at 5-5.
The mega eco. The purest of them all. Jumping across.
You hear that one?
Action, yeah. Couldn't hit the tip of the head, but he does clip the heel of Grant on the cross. Doesn't need to fight anymore. He's even got Chris J ready to support him with that Krieg, a very powerful weapon for a fight like that. Unarmored Glocks. And 100 Thieves, their intentions here are to keep things as a pack, hoping to overwhelm the Glock. Once those dinks come in, it can get a little overwhelming, and well, not when Chris J and Rops are here. Oh, wow. The meat grinder, not a single boy dies, and we've got ourselves a game. 6-5. That's 3 in a row now from the mousesports defense, all through eliminations. We are not seeing that bomb go down all too often, Henry.
No, we're really not. We'll see whether 100 Thieves can pull their socks up here going to the next round. Not really much they could do with this one. Might as well go down together.
Yeah. It's like a kind of a group activity.
Yeah, just running up between two massive guns, spraying you down, explosives going off. Just have fun with it. And we'll see the Orpha Voxic once more. Not the same sort of gratification, don't necessarily require on the T side, but the grenade's working out quite nicely here. Always a huge point of contention, the banana area of the map. Carrigan trying to retrieve his teammate here. Throws a grenade towards Logs before he removes himself, but they've already taken significant damage. Chris J and Carrigan down to 60 points of health each. Voxic will be watching middle. Allows them to have 3 players towards B for now. And Carrigan will stay.
Ooh, Chris.
Pretty slow from Chris.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic.
Might have been looking at the radar.
That's a good point. Not something we get to piece together ourselves, but still advantage now for the 100 Thieves. Can they make good on this, though? Hazza drawing the blood of Chris J. Free fire from Jacob. He's trying to play with Carrigan, and he actually gets it. 2 phenomenal kills into the site. There's one more, and Frozen. Oh, he's not going down. He's not backing down. He's stuck in the corner, and he's taken all 3. This is impossible. It should not be possible. But Hazza, he's done enough to at least slow down what looked to be a mousesports momentum. Hang on, Molly, and a success for Rops.
We'll see what Rops can do with this one. The fuse kit available, bomb yet to be planted. JKS with a grenade available. It might actually do significant damage there, a little bit. Goes for the fake plant, Rops. He knows that allows him to get a bit closer at this point. JKS, 20 seconds. He can knife out towards A still. He'd have to go right now. And off he goes. The race is on, Alex.
He's having a go. And so, Rops, he will have to respect this. He has no clue right now. He's going to hear that sound, and then it's going to be knife out turn for him. 9 seconds. You need 4. 4.5 to be precise. And there it is. No issues.
So, here we go then. It's up to Rops. Like we said, he's got the kit, but JKS got such a massive advantage. He has no idea. Did he get to apartments? Did he go boiler, pit, graveyard, bomb site? He could be anywhere. He'll have to suss it out by itself.
Yeah, but his reaction time is phenomenal. These young guns, they're made of something else. JKS has to be precise, and of course he is. Gets the crucial second frag of the round from him, but that's more importantly the 6th for 100 Thieves. What does that do to the CTs? Absolutely nothing. I forgot just how much money Mouse managed to accrue over the course of their 3 successful rounds.
Wow. What a very well-calculated round that was from JKS after this ridiculous sequence from Frozen as well. He manages to spray 3 of them down. You'd think, surely this is enough. What more does he have to do? Rops gets it in the 1 versus 1 with that incendiary. Allowed JKS to reposition, run back, bomb down with 1 second to spare, and then it was just a nightmare for Rops. You've got no information. There's just no time to work with. And we'll see 100 Thieves come into the round after winning the previous with the Mac 10s, trying to punish the fact they might not have helmets here. It's Frozen, though, looking for another 3-piece. He does get a couple, but is it going to be enough? Maybe not.
Jesus. There's another one. Chris J's pushed down, and he's actually caught JKS unawares. What do they do? The bomb does have an opportunity to go down here. It looks like Hazza's piecing that together. The flash is completely eaten by Chris J. That will buy them a little additional time. He's going to try and Molotov, make the process of elimination a little easier. Voxic has the same, but that molly will stop them from pushing on it. All redundant use of their utility, but there's more where that came from. A single flash for Woxic to set up Chris J.
Here it comes. It will be deployed now. Chris J has to swing. I like this from 100 Thieves. This is very smart. You're not going to assume that there's two players towards new box at this point. Gratisfaction to set the trap. He'll get the first kill. He might just get both here. He delivers. And now you don't want to show yourself, really, if you're behind that box. That's a really cool idea. You'd normally do that towards Emo, bait two players in, but the fact they did it in new boxes as well, I don't think there was a world where they lost that.
That was really nice thinking, especially because that molly kept them, just bought them that extra time to really think about it, communicate, and it paid off. Second timeout called by Mouse, and that's the first half. Got to get their thinking caps on. Last real saloon for the bye. Kazard as well. Coach of 100 Thieves, of course, close friend and ex-teammate of YNK, who FaZe just fell. It's his turn to try and fly the iNation flag in the Spodek. 7-6, though.
100 Thieves are doing a very good job here. 2 rounds in a row. But as you mentioned before, the money just in a great position for mousesports. They do have one final buy here, lacking a lot of utility. I wouldn't be surprised where Voxy takes matters into his own hands here. They're very good at run boosting on this map. I can see if that play comes through, like launching him across, looking towards T-steps. Instead, though, Carrigan's just going to be rushing down towards that bench position once more. And he wants a bit more of the action. The flashbang comes in from Chris J. He's got the first kill. They've smoked off T-steps. Carrigan ideally needs to get the hell out of here. He's going to run towards B. There's a player coming from the underpass as well, so he needs to be careful. But he's got away with them. What's happened there? I couldn't tell you. Voxic was standing top of middle with his knife out and just got taken down. He was flashed, but he didn't move. He just stood there with the knife out. That was a little bit weird.
Yeah, a little bit of a disconnect.
Maybe I missed a detail, but that's what looked to happen there. The knife out, no movement.
Perhaps. Moving now towards the top of Banana to contest it. As the molly fades. Carrigan going to get boosted up by Chris J, and the cavalry to B has arrived, but that's exactly what 100 Thieves were hoping would happen. They've now managed to divide the CTs in a happy 50-50. They have the numbers advantage coming into the site, so it's just a question of execution.
Frozen and Rops. Voxy just timed out. So yeah, something happened there, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't just me. So I was like, am I digging him out for no reason?
No,
Like
we've worked it out, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 2 Carrigans in the server right now.
So, flash attack from the apartments. 3 make their way through. Flash does nothing for Frozen. He only gets the 1 though, but there's still a player towards the pit. That's going to be Robs. Good for 1. Make it 2 as Gratisfaction, last player remaining 10 seconds here. Has to recover the bomb, get 3 kills. Not going to happen. Very convincing finish there for mousesports. They're looking comfortable here, and the pace is starting to drop off for 100 Thieves.
Woxic, a little mad. Chris J, a bit of Schadenfreude, laughing at his teammates' misery.
Well, they still won the round, I suppose.
Exactly.
Not the end of the world.
I imagine there was probably a comment of the ilk of, still don't need you, Woxic. We can do it without you.
Well, that is fortunate after that happening. It happens every now and then. There's been some historic rounds that come to memory where a player has dropped out and it has cost them the round, and it's a massive deal. If you win the round, though, and it's going to round number 15, your money's still going to be there. They can presumably recover the AWP and give it to him. So I suppose all is well. We'll see it go to the final round here. Just to make sure Voxic is in and ready. He's had his fair share of technical issues over the years. Seems to be played with them.
Yeah. I know. I remember the mouse gate of Berlin.
Yeah, that was the...
Never forget.
He's probably sick of it at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Why me? Hoping to get him back in the server shortly.
So, final round coming up.
You won't see the mouths moving, of course. A reminder, technical timeouts. You haven't seen so many, so you may have forgotten. But absolute silence required.
Not from us.
No.
Although we could do that.
I mean, the silence from me is just as I continue to try and think about how this series could possibly play out. I mean, yes, 100 Thieves have struggled versus a couple of opponents at this tournament. We saw them fall to G2. 2-0 fashion, no less. Victories versus Tyloo and Evil Geniuses brought them here. And admittedly, mousesports put up a better fight versus G2, but still fell to the international roster that has been making waves here in Katowice.
And all purchase in from 100 Thieves. 1 Krieg, the Galil, 3 pistols. Very basic utility as well. We'll see Frozen looking for a challenge here. He'll be thrown around the corner with that flashbang. He'll definitely have a peek. JKS holding right back. Carrigan at the barrels, joined by Frozen. So they've had to expend a couple of bits of utility there with the smoke at the bottom, but they have full control. Confirm there's no one on the other side. Flash from Grap. Does catch Carrigan and dissuade him from his position. Knocks him off his perch. 4 players without helmets on the T side here. So those M4s is going to chew through them.
And that's aggressive with Carrigan rocking the M4A1, and he does tap away, but Frozen, his greed, could potentially lose them the round. He wanted the frag, but now he's just got a 50 caliber bullet lodged in his skull. Woxic doing everything he can, and he's got more than enough. A double, a triple, Woxic! Phenomenal way to end the half. mousesports, well, definitely need Woxic for that one.
That was insane. What a way to close things out. He just got kicked off the server and he puts his foot on the throat of 100 Thieves towards the end of that half. It's 8-7. We're going to go catch our breath. We'll be back with the second half very shortly.
Yeah, we are going to throw it over to Stunner, who's awaiting us at the desk.
Thank you very much, Alex. Thank you very much, Henry. And yes, we all do love exactly what we're watching right now. Counter-Strike. It's what brought us all here. But for the time being, I've been tasked with something very, very special and I guess very interesting in a lot of ways. I've prepared this, so I'll just read from the card if you wouldn't mind. The Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2020 will drive on, and we will complete this Masters Championship. However, I regret to inform you, the viewer at home, that the public or in-arena audience, that has been canceled. That, for the time being, until further notice, has been canceled. These are interesting times, but esports will power on. It will take a lot more than some coronavirus to stop this esports train. So save your Fs in chat for whoever loses the final. And for now, let's return to this 100 Thieves versus mousesports game.
Telling us what we can do, but here we are, showing them, making them wish they were you. We've heard the most when it comes to this, yeah, every shade of blue, but don't even care what they all say. They think we're out of control, yeah, truth be told, we know it, it's just the way we live, we own it. Cause that we love the thrill, we know it. It's just the way we live. We're grown-up kids. We love the thrill.
Difficult for Stunner to deliver that message, and a little extra message from us as well is that Carmack will be providing additional information on the situation coming into the playoffs after this game, after this map, I should specify. So do stay tuned for that. Of course, IEM is his heart and soul, so I'm sure that's not going to be easy to watch.
Certainly not. We will continue with this series and try and keep ourselves in a good mood, high spirits.
I think I should apologize and explain. If someone's been tuning into this half and is wondering why I'm just sitting there in silence, that's my bad. I have let that kind of bleed into my mindset.
We got the news just before this went live. So it hasn't been the easiest half to get through. We're going to do our best.
Enthusiasm at a minimum, but we need to remember it's all about the Counter-Strike at the end of the day, and that's what these players are here for. They came here to prove that they are the best, and there's no way to do that than beating the rest.
Well, here we go then, Alex. It's going to be a fast approach from Jacob. He is looking to challenge Chris J here. Only one round separates these two teams. 100 Thieves on the CT side now. Looking for that banana control. This won't be a B execution like we've seen a couple of times today. Flashbang over the top of half wall, and it's going to be Chris J to challenge. He's only got the Glock in hand. As up, rotates over towards B. We've got JKS and Jacob waiting for Az's arrival. This CZ towards the boiler room. Came into fashion in 2019. We're seeing it more and more these days. A couple of kills available at close range proximity.
Yeah, I saw Grad's faction get a triple kill from this exact spot, and he's already got off to a flying start. Rops beheaded and only 2 bullets expended from that CZ. Limited ammo, so that's something. Grad can continue to rack up the kills if they step into his crosshair. And here comes number 2. Walks it gone, and here comes a potential third. Carrigan wins the duel. But Grad's faction, he makes that CZ work. 2 early kills. What can you do with the remaining pieces? Carrigan thinking about it. Looks like B is the letter at the tip of his tongue.
Well then, Chris J. They've got to battle the way in towards B. They've got no utility now, and one by one they will go down. A very clean finish there from 100 Thieves. 4 players survive. JKS with a couple of frags, and Grad's faction impressing us with that CZ especially. You can see how effective that is. It manages to spam away, take off heads, and it's very good at being scrappy in those close range positions. So well done to him. Here's the replay of the first shot. Great one as well. Rops didn't see that coming. Moves out of the boiler room. Catches Voxic as well. Just great work all around. JKS, you can see they had no smoke for spawn. They're jumping in one by one. Maybe could have done a bit more with that considering there was time remaining. But there we go. mousesports will give the round up. 100 Thieves to get the MP9s out. FAMAS there for Jacob. And we do have a 4-spy for the international squad here. We've got Desert Eagles across the board. A couple of smokes and flashbangs at Molotov. And it's going to be a timeout here.
Okay.
I'm not sure if this is a tactical one. We will find out. It looks like there's the admin there. Voxic up to his usual tricks.
No, not this time. I'm seeing Frozen's doing some gymnastics at the back as well. Some yoga, perhaps. But it does seem like, yeah, Voxic, he's up to his usual hijinks. Poor guy seems to be the main member of Mouse plagued by these issues, but timeout does mean that 100 Thieves can stew in how they plan to handle this round. Of course, the call will have been made prior to that timeout, likely, so...
Look at the console. I don't think there's any information available. It looks like
a monitor.
It's a monitor situation here, so...
Unplugging the power cable now, looking good.
Seconds.
Looking good as the second cable, looking for the stand. They need to pull this off, and adjusting. Voxic not going to be assaulted by the monitor. Looking good for the quick change, though. Do have the DisplayPort cable. Going to have to see that inserted swiftly.
Nice work from the engineers there.
Beautiful work.
And that's going to be the monitor back on. So whatever the issue was, the monitor, it's being switched out. Monitor bug, apparently. They're replacing it, and we'll be back underway very shortly. Might have to calibrate a few settings. That could take just a minute or two. We'll see if this is where we can get back into the action. Remember, this is the 4-spy now from mousesports. You want Voxic to feel comfortable. He's hitting some ridiculous shots in that first half, so you want to see more of that.
Yeah, he needs to make sure that his digital vibrance is so high. Everyone's got a tan, and your eyes are slightly bleeding. Perfect.
They're enjoying themselves up there.
Yeah. And of course, meditation's an option. JKS was considering it. And Inferno, our first map in this series, but if you didn't quite catch the veto...
I didn't catch the veto, you know?
Well, you know
Let's
what?
have a look.
I'm glad you said, because Dust 2 is going to be up next. That's the choice of mousesports, and should we need it, it's Nuke. Mouse were presented with the option of Mirage or Nuke and opted for the latter. I'm really enjoying Nuke games recently. Like, I'm a convert. I've been a bit of a Nuke hater. I'm going to be real.
What
I
do
haven't
you
said
hate
it out
about
loud
it?
before. I was bad at it.
Okay.
That's pretty much where it stems from. But also watching it, like, the game did feel rather stale. Like, it was often a lot of the same stuff. But since it kind of syncs up with the removal of cash and more teams forced to play it, we've talked about it once, we'll talk about it again.
Yeah.
It really has become somewhat of a favorite of mine.
No, I like it as well. I think that the variations we're seeing on the T side and the fact it's not such a CT stomp these days, it's actually a lot of fun to see the mind games, the wall of smoke variations, getting players down towards secret, vent dives, getting control of ramp and players understanding how that part of the map really works and how to get the most out of it. It is turning into a fun one to watch for sure. Between these two teams, it'll be a great game.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens on Inferno first, though. We're going to have the MP9s out, remember, and it is the second round of our first map here in the best of three. This one is picked by 100 Thieves. They have themselves the Desert Eagles on the mousesports side, looking to answer back. A very difficult round still, but with the Desert Eagles, mousesports are very well versed at this particular pistol.
Yep, nades caught by Chris J, both of them frozen, however. The first one in, and there is no trade potential. So just an early advantage seized by Jacob. They tuck themselves back into the site, keeping them that distance. That is an advantage you have in rounds like this. Yes, admittedly, the deagle, but very easy to hit those panic deags up close. You've got Jacob on that Z-axis. JKS to try and bait them in. He's getting a little too flustered with his utility, perhaps, because Karrigan's hit one. JKS, the last stalwart defender of B, and he's gone. Rops makes sure of that. Grat caught off. Karrigan choosing to push through the smoke, and now they've got an advantage, and likely the round. They're so heavily damaged, but I'm not sure 100 Thieves are going to be able to know that.
I don't think they can even consider going for it at this point. They're smoked out. They've only got those MP9s that are actually just going to be holding on to those by the looks of things here. So it is going to be mousesports with 4 players up, somehow making it work. Karrigan's Desert Eagle towards Banana area. Like, there's something going on there. He always seems to find a couple of kills. He did it yesterday completely blind. He got 2. Yeah. He's doing it again today. Like I said, his individual form, like, say what you will about Karrigan historically, the last 6 months, like, he's been impressive. He's looked decent. He's playing up to his role. Yeah. He's calling well. They lifted like 5 trophies towards the end of last year. Like, this is great to see.
Yeah, and say what you want about Karrigan, but mousesports did win a tournament without him at the end. The grand finals.
That's a good point, yeah.
He was actually on a plane when they lifted that trophy.
How insane was that?
Oh, yeah. That was a harrowing loss.
So they'll save the MP9s. Azir and Liaz, that is, and we'll see what kind of force buy comes in. It pretty much has to be a force buy because you've got $1,500 on JKS and Gratisfaction. Even with the loss bonus coming in next round, you still won't have enough to buy, so you might as well do what you can with these Desert Eagles and armor.
What a shot that was. The first one just immediately takes Jacob's power position out of play. JKS, he hears the cue, throws the nade, baited perfectly by mousesports. They advance and they retract. $300 squandered, and heavy advantage for Mouse into this one. Not a single long rifle available. Just the pocket SMGs. Grat, Molotov'd out, but he might be able to tuck in time. That's some survival at least, but eventually found. A good flashbang from Liaz to deter.
Opening frag found. Still a chance for 100 Thieves. They have the incendiaries. We've seen the clock run out a lot today. mousesports need to be careful. But you can see they're being assertive. They've made a move of conviction over towards the B side of the map. I think they're going to go for this smoke spawn. Get yourselves in with the advantage. You can pretty much guarantee you're going to have a massive chance of taking this round. JKS was sitting in the smoke with the Desert Eagle. Doesn't work out for him. Desperately spraying through the smoke. Jacob will inflict no damage. I think they've got to save again. MP9s, they've saved 2 of them before, now 3. So I guess the numbers are going up, just not in the way you'd like, perhaps.
Yeah, no. These MP9s aren't even a guarantee to be saved. Look at that warning shot.
8 damage.
Sounded good.
It sounded great. Straight to the face. So is that, though. Chris J opens up a ding towards Liaz, and Azza, I think he gets his frag, which he does. So there it is. He'll be able to upgrade to a FAMAS at least, but we'll see whether that's going to have a massive knock-on effect. I don't think it will. The round is going in favor of mousesports, who seem to be getting on their feet at this point. They've lost the pistol, but they've won that second round force fight, and against the third as well, they fend off 100 Thieves. So this has to be the full eco now for the Australians. They're going to save an MP9 potentially, maybe not, as Voxic will be ready and waiting. Double digits for mousesports, and at this point, full eco. Can't even buy much more than a flashbang, to be honest with you. There it is. Azza will get it. And this is what we'll do. You can either like stack towards the top or middle, or the mouth villas and have a footsteps flash over, or you can just wait outside of the banana area on the B side. Same sort of thing. Flash over, 4 people swing round.
It's a classic.
It does work. Like 1 in 20 times, this will win a round.
Yeah, because you've got these JKS, Azza, Jacob, all with their crosshairs poised to hit those dinks. That's the flash he plans to throw.
So it's towards B this time. Like they might get a kill out of this, but it's not. Oh, Chris is just going up.
Oh.
He just dropped his AK.
He was trying to bait and switch, pulls them back, and Frozen, he's happy to collect with the MAC-10.
That was almost a disaster.
Could have gone wrong.
The flashbang got everyone. You can see Chris laughing about it. He's like, okay, yep, won't do that again. Lesson learned.
Had they had nades, right? I guess the idea was just to make sure if there was one half wall, he could bait the nades and not give them the rifle. But yeah, interesting choice from Chris J. Fortunately, he's got Frozen, who with some great spray control, admittedly. I don't think he lets go after the second frag. He just keeps spraying into the third. Round 20, 11-8 favoring Mouse. They have started to really find their pace. 3 of the 4 rounds of play in this second half have gone their way, and this is 100 Thieves' best shot in a while to take one back.
Carrigan at the very top of Banana. First map here. Remember, this is picked by 100 Thieves as well. This should be huge if mousesports take it, and they've had to fight for this lead. The pistol round felt like it was theirs in the first half. 100 Thieves have been scrappy. They've managed to get themselves back out of impossible situations.
It's a really good word for them.
We'll see whether these FAMASs and the M4s, with no kits, just to know that, can fend off a fully equipped mousesports here. Krieg's AKs, still with 2 smokes, flashes, and Molotovs. Going for that mid control. In terms of the defense, it's Gratisfaction at the top. He's got a gap in the smoke to work with. And HE as well, we can deploy that now. That'd be fantastic. Instead, the gap. Oh, it eludes him. Might get the kill, the HE.
Not as much damage as I was expecting. It's down to Lee as it sprays. Bit wild, bit scrappy, to use your word. And now Carrigan's into the site. Where is his team, though? They're locked out on hay bales. Liaz, he's playing around the smoke. He could perhaps catch Rops, but too quick on the trigger. The Estonian finds a crucial frag. Now this round should be Mouse's. And backing away to save, yeah, that makes a whole lot of sense. Close. But Azza, excuse me, it wasn't Azza. Who was playing in the, it was Gratisfaction that was on the FAMAS that couldn't quite exploit that gap.
No, it looked like it was really set up for him there. I feel like there was definitely one kill at the start, but unfortunately this didn't connect. Can be a pretty wild weapon if it gets out of control, and we will find ourselves with just the one kill there. That was found by Liaz, but that's not going to be quite enough, I'm afraid. mousesports starting to look very convincing here as Inferno starts to unravel for the Thieves. They will save M4s and a FAMAS, so not all is lost here, but that's going to be their 4th round in a row they give up. Lost bonus building for sure. With 3 weapons, they'll be okay for another buy here. No hunting going on as they cower towards the B side of the map. mousesports starting to extend their lead, stretching their legs, and asserting their dominance.
Those 3 preserved rifles. GKS on that FAMAS, and I was talking about this earlier, but yeah, it does seem like the FAMAS is getting a whole lot less love than the Galil. Of course, good reason for that would be the T side as well. Nice, cheap, powerful rifle, given this T economy advantage. Round 21, looks like we're charging straight up towards some early nades on Banana. No one home, just JKS solo B to start things off.
Gratisfaction saving up the pennies for that AWP. Liaz with the CZ here. He can expend a little bit more cash, considering he just needs the rifle going forward. They will have maximum loss bonus. Fnatic smoke deployed in front of the bomb site, just to try and bait out whatever utility they have on that side of the map. it looks like a full execution will be coming in regardless. Rops, though, he loves these sort of plays. He is always lurking around the apartments, backstabbing sometimes, and just holding the rotations off at others. Contact play looking kind of likely here. That's going straight in.
Yeah, Az is a bit late, and he's already lost his teammate. That could be enough.
I think it is. You really do have to save again on these ones. Yeah, Az knows it. At least they've made that call, because they go for that one, it's going to fall apart very quickly. This is mousesports calling a pretty much perfect game at this point. Like, that one smoke, just to ruffle their feathers a little bit, actually looked a bit like a fake. They actually weren't really convinced they were coming in off that. Then the contact play off the back of it, the Fnatic smoke down, really difficult to contain when you're on this weak buy as well. You've got no utility to really flash over and push and see what's going on. And we'll see ourselves at a 13-8 scoreline. This is really warming up to be a great game, but it's dropping off at this point. But they are saving cash at least. They are keeping those weapons up. And when Gratisfaction gets his AWP out, that will be the final chance.
I mean, I was about to say that. Just as I saw Rops hover over Grat's name, I was like, we haven't seen a lot of that CT AWP.
No, he's still got a chance to cause some destruction here. Rops seeing it as a player towards the brave up position. 13-8. So Gratisfaction, he can now afford the big green sniper rifle. Voxer gave us a bit of a masterclass on what he can do with the weapon. See whether it can be replicated here. Grat does get given the AWP.
And at these kind of stages in the game, I do like to check in with the utility damage, but there isn't too much for the 100 Thieves. A contrast with mousesports, with 3 players over 180. In fact, 300 from Chris J.
Yeah, well, he's the banana player. It's not his first rodeo. He's had a few experiences of pushing down there, getting those incendiaries in the perfect position with the HEs as well. Garrigan leading the charge here.
Hello.
This is one of their textbook plays, especially when they have a Mag 10. They love just launching one player up and seeing what can be done. We're going to have Garrigan, Chris J pushing through. Good trade. That's the definition of a trade, really. We'll see that. Good spacing, making sure you pounce on the chance to actually get the kill right away. We'll see now Carragher get towards the moped.
Just maintain that advantage. Through the smoke he goes. Gratisfaction, he had that up. I don't think he even got to use a single bullet.
I think you're right.
Oh, and this round comes tumbling down. All too familiar circumstances for the Oceanic squad.
Their confidence is peaking right now. You don't see many plays like that. It's very effective, but it's all about timing and gut feelings there. Going through the smoke is unexpected, and you can see Gratisfaction, like, he had no idea that was even coming. One player dies at Arch, and there's no time to even communicate. They could push the smoke and kill you back. Like,
it could happen.
No one's thinking about that. Like, it's normally you get those kills, most people put the brakes on, because they're like hitting all their shots right now, super confident, just feeling it, and like out-dueling them in pretty much every instance. Like, that's when you start to look unstoppable on the T side. We'll see now. Money just looking unreal for mousesports. 4 players at 5 digits. Chris J not far behind on 6 grand. As a Molotov towards B flashes over. JKS. Oh, he's in trouble here.
Oh,
that could be up.
Yeah, I mean, I was about to say, like, you need a confidence booster. And charging down Banana and finding an early double kill would have been exactly that. However, in stark contrast, being slowed by a nade and burning in a Molotov and bullets from a smoke, it's a nasty way to go. They do have Banana control, though, and a 2-2 split of their remaining resources.
So what's the reply here? Gratisfaction has the glass cannon, AWP. Couple of flashes to their name. They still have 2 smokes. And it's going to be the 3 players out of the apartments again. We saw an attempt from this 100 Thieves. Didn't really work out. Can mousesports show them how it's done? Gratisfaction's starting to hit some shots now. As will pipe in as well. It's going to be a big spray down. 3 on 2. Make it 2 on 1.
Gosh. Like 6 frags in 4 seconds now, Woxic. Managed to get out. He's going to make some noise. Oh, the shot. Did it really confuse Liaz that much? It did look like he had, but now the extra shots are enough for him to find the view over the smoke. Big catch, and that's 100 Thieves, a necessity if they want to stay competitive here on Inferno. This was their map pick, Henry, and it bears repeating considering the scoreline.
Yeah, absolutely true. And remember, 100 Thieves have won both pistols as well here.
Oh God, yeah.
And it's starting to look a little bit grim, but some signs of life here with the big spray down. Liaz had the work for this one. As you notice, when Voxy drops down the balcony there, if you fire the bullet, you get the timing correct, you can kind of silence your drop down, but it was kind of obvious what he was up to there. Liaz, using the smoke, managed to get a bit of a one-way there, and he will close out the round as we go for a tactical timeout on the mousesports side. Knowing they've got a lot of money, they just want to make sure they have the perfect game plan here to close things out. 1 round, do it before 100 Thieves can get into double digits, and they'll discuss their options at this point. If they can just win this one, get map point, there'll be no money left on the CT side. They'll be in a very difficult spot. They've already had to save so many weapons. They don't want to do that anymore.
Looks like a tech timeout will be called, so do hold your horses. If you have horses, hold them. If you don't have horses, just wait. Chill.
Wait until you get some.
Yeah, maybe. You're going to get horses when you retire, Hank? You told me once upon a time.
I'm going to go for alpacas, I think, or llamas.
I've heard good things about alpacas. Why have I heard good things?
They're really fluffy and cute, and they kind of this friendly. So they're smaller versions of llamas.
Do the alpacas spit, or is that just llama exclusive?
I believe they do, but only when they're like kind of mad, I think. Like, as long as you're nice to them, I think they're cool.
All right, so be nice to alpacas.
Yeah, I went to an alpaca farm once, and had a great time.
Did you?
I did.
Did you meet any particular? Is there a particular alpaca that stands out to you?
I've got photos at home. Maybe I can dig them out one day, and
Yeah.
I'll send them to you. We can maybe I'll just take you to an alpaca farm one day. You can see it for yourself.
Alpaca wool is ridiculously soft.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! Imagine cuddling a warm, alive one. That's what I am anyway.
I haven't cuddled one. I've stroked one, but I don't know. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time. Talking of utility damage on your screens, you can see the stark contrast. The CT side is going to start building up. Of course, more rounds that mousesports have had on the CT side will lead to more utility damage numbers, but those numbers are going up for Chris J. He's done an additional 80 since I last checked in from the T side. 370 now. Looks like the tech timeout is back in business, and so it's time to find the conclusion of Inferno. It's our first map of our final series of our last group stage day. Playoffs around the corner tomorrow, and only one of these teams can book a spot.
It's a very good point. We're getting to that stage of the tournament now. And here we go. Could be the final couple of rounds, and mousesports keep this sort of form up. Managed to get 6 rounds in a row before 100 Thieves could finally answer back. But now, got the weaponry. They don't have the AWP, that's for sure. But we'll see if Froze wants to go for this smoke here.
They're feigning it, but not going on it. The flash and the smoke to extinguish the Molotov is suggesting they're much further up Banana than they are. Wonder if that draws out any additional CT utility. Jacob and Az are holding their ground. So Chris J smoking towards the long side. And Brackets is theirs. Gratz Faction's hearing these steps. He's tucked in on the site. He doesn't have his AWP. Poor guy hasn't had much of a chance to use his signature weapon this half.
No, that's a very good point. I think he's only been able to fire off a couple of shots, to be honest with you. One of them was successful, the other didn't land. Now with the FAMAS. Had to opt for the utility instead. His team were desperate for it. Carrigan smoked down towards Library. Start to thread the needle towards CT spawn. He's confirmed that this area is now clear. Does he go for this smoke again?
He is playing mind games. He is playing mind games. Another smoke, but this time it's from the CTs. He chooses to use it, and no attention drawn. That was enough for Chris to find the first. Liaz falls as well. mousesports look like a well-oiled machine, and so do I after some baby.
That's actually an amazing call. Like the mid-round call there, did you see all the attention that was being focused towards Carrigan's side there? He's got a smoke down. They have no vision, right? So they don't know the numbers on that side. They just know he's got towards Arch. They're having to keep one eye on that side of the map regardless. Carrigan busts through just as his teammates pincer as well. They don't even get a shot off on the CT side. And again, they have to save 3 M4s here as they find map points on the mousesports side. They're making this look easy.
We are seeing much more of an influx of that decision-making of molly or smoke. Like that choice from the CTs there to smoke the presence from Carrigan. They knew there was something, there was a threat there. The smoke, typically, people would consider enough. But now with the ways mousesports are playing this, it has to be a Molotov if you aren't going to be addressing it. If you aren't going to have eyes on it, you have to have the flame on the floor. 15-9.
So I assume a tactical timeout here. There's no point not to, I suppose, at this stage. 100 Thieves looking a little bit dejected there. They've had their fair share of impressive rounds as well. It's not like they didn't get going. They had the great start. But now it's all grinding to a halt. M4 saved 3 of them and enables them to buy once again. With that maximum loss bonus, and they're going to send 3 players towards B, looking to challenge. Grenades exchanged, and it looks like it will be mousesports who will get the advantage. Azza down very low indeed. Frozen committed through the flames. He did get hit by JKS.
JKS isn't done.
I think he gets another one here.
Oh, he's so low, and it was the full HP Frozen. Not the low HP Christian. He even gets away, Hank. That's a dream.
Yeah, they were too focused on pulling their grenades out and mollying him there. They actually enabled him to get back. They've just had the line on the molly, dropped that. I think they've just swung around the AKs. They get the kill.
Look at the boost. Oh, it could be great, but the smoke. Rops has just got a perfect path. Oh, and mousesports, just the toes of Chris J exposed enough to get the first. 2 remain, but Rops has slipped the net. There could be more twists in this round yet, Henry.
That's just sick smoke. It creates a little path there. You get to sneak up without anyone being... And none the wiser. We'll see if Gratisfaction's flashbang will work out. Rops is in CT spawn. You can see they've got an inkling that not everything is quite right. Where is Rops? He usually is lurking towards the apartments, but this time he's checking out the library.
Gratisfaction does seem to be thinking about it now. He has the headshot spot. Rops, no stranger to a headshot. He got the shot. Down to 13. Grat has done some of the work for Liaz, but it's all onto him now. Woxic stepping into the site if he gets this nade right. Rops on the dome, finished off by Liaz's bullets. 3 versus 1 as the rotate now starts to come in. He's flashed in the open, will tuck in, and a bomb plant does seem to be coming in safe and sound, but he's exposed. And 100 Thieves live to see round 26.
They absolutely will. Gonna need 5 more in a row now to take us to overtime. Certainly possible on the CT side of Inferno, but they'd need to get 2 or 3 now just to start breaking the money down before we can start thinking about that. There's going to be a couple more very healthy buys coming from mousesports. But nice work here. Good recovery. That was a nice idea from mousesports. A little path they created to sneak up towards the arch side. Voxic, I feel like if he held that position towards library, he might have got Azza, but regardless, he's trying to get the bomb down for an extra bit of money. The battle begins at Banana once again. A river of flames is formed and Chris J is drowning. Down to 46. And for now, his teammates will save and the smoke will extinguish the flames and back into the default we go. The battle is over. CTs do not have vision of Banana, but it's actually mousesports falling back and coordinating themselves for another A execution. They've got great ones as well. They can segregate the entire bomb site, focus on the pit. They look likely to go for that flash attack towards the apartments again with 3 out. They could do a dribble smoke that gives them access towards a pit as well. That's like sometimes the most basic approach, 1 flash and going with it. This can actually work out very well.
Yeah, he strafes straight into the cover of the hay bales. It doesn't feel like a power position when they exploit it like this. And Gratisfaction's only allowed 1. Rops takes 2. It's not about being allowed, he steals it. Azza could not tuck into library in time. JKS desperately trying to keep the Inferno dream alive, but it looks like mousesports T's side, it's just been so well coordinated. They steal the Thieves map pick away.
Unless there's some sort of a miracle waiting. JKS and Jay can create a tower. And unless they get a kill now, this ain't happening. Last round, gonna go for it, and it will be the map going in favor of mousesports here. A really strong T side. You can see how well oiled they are, as you mentioned. Their strategies are perfect. Their individual form is peaking. They're looking like dead certs for the Spro deck, Alex.
Yes, absolutely. And there is 1 map waiting in the wings. It's their choice. Dust 2 is where we will see the 2nd map played in this series. Chance for 100 Thieves to strike back. This was a ridiculous round from Chris J. A full ace, and we've seen many hero plays from the individuals of mousesports. Too much for 100 Thieves. Let's see how Dust 2 goes after we break down the first of the desk.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2020 in a time that is, well, dire, but also under control. Right now, we do have the very opportunity to speak with the head of the Intel Extreme Masters. That is going to be Carmack himself. And, of course, joining me here on the sofa would be the gentleman from the analyst desk. Carmack, what's up, man?
Yes, so most people that have an online connection probably know by now. At 7:45 p.m. Central European Time, which is, what, an hour and a half ago or something like that, thereabouts, we received a paper document from the Voivodeship of Silesia, which is, for those of you that don't know, it's kind of like Poland is divided into 16 sub-regions, and Silesia is a sub-region, so the head person of the entire sub-region where Katowice is in, made the decision that we are not allowed to bring fans into the event. So going forward, the event will continue. It will continue in Spodek. The matches will be played out as they were supposed to, with the broadcast, with everything, except, unfortunately, the fans. So if you've purchased a ticket, you will unfortunately not be allowed inside the venue. Just a little bit of background on this. As I said, we just got the news very, very recently. Our license to have a mass event was, we had a binding license for the event. Okay. It was reconfirmed multiple times in the past week. As early as several hours ago, we had confirmation that we're okay to go. Just as background again, I don't want anybody to get the impression that we sat on the news or anything like that. This is very, very sudden, and I'm relatively shaken up.
Yeah, understandably.
What we did is, at the beginning of the month, at the beginning of February, we had a task force to deal with the coronavirus matter and figure out what to do, in what scenario, how to prepare the event for it. So when we had meetings with sanitary and health inspection bodies, I'm sorry I can't translate them properly into English. I'm pretty sure you kind of get the gist of it. They were actually, they had a very positive outlook on what we have done. We've prepared, all the people that were supposed to come in, enter, were supposed to be screened for high temperature, checked if, if they're exhibiting any symptoms. Should they exhibit symptoms, they would be passed on to medical staff, and then the medical staff would make decisions. So we wouldn't allow people exhibiting symptoms of being sick into the event. We increased the number of times that all the surfaces were cleaned, door handles, right, banisters, and so on and so forth. A greater number of medical staff and things like that.
Precautions.
We've done due diligence on all the guests that are somehow under our control. So accredited press, players, all sorts of staff. Anybody coming in from a country that is that has an outbreak of coronavirus, we were requesting them to have, we were either helping them get checked up and verified if they're healthy, or requesting from them an official doctor's certificate that they are indeed healthy. So on our end, we've done everything in our power, and we've had multiple reassurances that we have an event with the public, and we were expecting to go into tomorrow having an event, but unfortunately Spodek will be empty for the first time with Intel Extreme Masters inside of it.
Which is a massive blow in terms of, what you would normally say is this is an esports event, this is this, but we are still going to put on a phenomenal show. I believe that's pretty fair to say.
Yeah, but I'm not here to sell it right now,
of course,
honestly. Yeah. If you guys, the best service you can do to people online right now that are watching this, that are interested. Do I still watch? Is there still going to be a stream? How is it different? Things like that. If I bought a ticket, what happens? If you guys can think of anything that an average fan could think of and have a question about the event, please do, because that's probably the most productive way I can spend my time here.
I think for the fans, just to keep updates, obviously with the refund process, all that kind of stuff, is that just all the regular ESL social media? Just keep their eyes there.
In our statement, we've already stated that we will refund all the people that bought tickets. We have created several task forces that will deal with issues, problems, and questions of all the people. Players, teams, press, sponsors, exhibitors, fans, all of those. We have groups of people currently working very, very hard to figure out all the possible questions and ways to address these issues. Obviously, this is very fresh. We're not ready to immediately answer all the questions, but we will provide updates. If you're a fan, in need of updates, if you have questions, please go to IEM Twitter @IEM. That's where we will try to post the most frequent updates.
I would also even go as far as say, if you're feeling sick, go talk to your doctor. What could it hurt at this point? I mean, obviously, this coronavirus thing has taken flight. It's taken wheels, and it is something that is better safe than sorry. Correct? Is that?
Yeah, I mean, all we have to do is accept the decision.
Right.
We understand that the voivodeship was well within their right to have that decision. We have to accept it and move on. It's not the kind of Intel Extreme Masters I was hoping we would see. Unfortunately, it's not going to be the same without a full spot egg. But this is just something that we will have to live with, and honestly, maybe better safe than sorry. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, Carmack. We are going to move on. We do need to keep these matches going. We do need to find out who's the champion here.
If I could, sorry. Just one last thing. Where's the camera?
Give me that one.
There we go. Sorry. Yeah, if you've bought tickets to Katowice, if you were hoping to see a wonderful event, had a great time at Spodek, especially for the first time, then all I can do is apologize. We'll do everything in our power to make sure that we do our bbest for you. But for now, please watch the event on Twitch, watch it online. Spodek's closed. Yeah, sorry.
No sorries are necessary. This is life, and sometimes road bumps happen. Thank you so much for coming on and kind of clearing some of the air and clearing some of the questions, Carmack. We're going to get back to the game. I'm sure there's a ton of things to be done around here, so we're going to let you get back to that as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to carry on with the Counter-Strike right here, right now at the Intel Extreme Masters. Don't move a muscle. We will be right back after this.
Everything I envision, not everybody gon' witness. Only difference between us is I ain't stop till I finish. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top of the world right now. I feel on top of the world. I feel on top.
This is your chance to rise, a chance to prove yourself to the world. Because when passion leads the dream, this is not just a game anymore. This is the ESL One Rio Major Championship.
What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
To be brilliant is to defy convention and challenge expectations. So Intel will bring the processing power for when it's time to go brilliant. Frame rates that keep up with your reflexes. Brilliant. Fast clock speeds for when you're on the clock. Brilliant. It's what we do at Intel, powering you to master your potential. Will you rise? Intel. Unleash your brilliance.
Everybody loves an underdog. Who needs to be liked?
Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel. Victory in a can.
For them, to simply exist is not enough. They must strive for more. They risk everything to build a legacy, just to have it torn down. Many have tried to reach the unobtainable, but only a few achieve greatness. They have many names. We call them stars. Euronics, a human touch in a digital world.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Snix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
And I'll take it, yeah. Reminding myself to just let go. Don't wonder how far I can fall. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out. Don't look down, never fade out. And I just wanna be someone and never fall behind again. Just keep on moving on. Never look down, never fade out. Never fade out.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, Vodafone, and Euronics.
Income
100 Thieves and Mousesports here in the Group B lower bracket final. Again, the winner advancing on to the quarterfinals, and the loser is eliminated. They are done. Finito for the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2020. Our tournament will carry on right here, right now. We're going to be bringing things back to where we were, and I think that's going to be the easiest way to put this. So without any further ado, boys, let's talk some counter.
Yeah, let's focus on the one thing we're going to have, right? We're going to have some fantastic Counter-Strike. That first map, from 100 Thieves side of things, didn't deliver in the way that I'm sure they were hoping. That was their map choice, right? They won both pistols. Today, they played Inferno twice. They've only won over 2 maps, 5 CT rounds of Counter-Strike on Inferno. That is just not good enough, right? There's no two ways around that. They're just not fronting up. And I'm going to put that down to the individuals not firing here. You have 3 guys on this team, Gratisfaction, Liaz, and Jacob, all with, Liaz and Jacob, with only 9 kills to their name. Jacob is normally one of these guys who's stepping up in a big way. He's been having some up and down performances as of late.
Yeah, and the problem is when you face a team like mousesports and they realize that they have the upper end, tactically speaking and individually speaking, they would take the rules of Counter-Strike and they would throw it out the windows, and they would force you into chaotic, very uncomfortable situations. And it doesn't matter if you have a game plan if you're 100 Thieves, because you don't get to use it. Kerrigan just realizes, wait a minute, I can win this round playing it quite simply. I can take control of that part of the map in 5 seconds. Then I'm going to do it. And I'm going to do it again and again and again. Mousesports play simple Counter-Strike, but effective. And when they get the edge over you, they don't let it go.
Yeah, Dust 2 is quite the leaving point here for us, right? I mean, you got Robs blowing people out of the server, which is nice to see. He's plus 13 currently in the series. And right now, are we feeling like this is leaning one way or the other?
If you just build on what Matthew said, the fact that they could play whatever style of game they wanted on Inferno, you now go into Dust 2. You know, this is a type of map where they could just run around and headshot, right? They're obviously not going to go with that approach, but they've got that potent double AWP setup with Woxic and Chris J. You got 2 phenomenal, well, even Frozen's picking up the AWP from time to time now. I think the 100 Thieves are done and dusted with this one. They can try with all the structure, but unless the individuals show up, Mousesports have got them covered every day of the week.
Yeah, I mean, I have to agree with the sentiment, and as well to go back to that T side. Mousesports have so much, or rather so many individuals capable in that lineup that they can play a 1-3-1, which is basically just 3 people in a trio trying to go for peak, whereas teams would usually play with 4 because you need that revenge possibility. But when you're Mousesports, you can actually just send 3 people making noise, and then you have a potential 1v1 everywhere else on the map. And that is why it's so risky to play against them, because you don't get the possibility to push and go for information, because someone's always going to be here to punish you. So you either win the duels versus the trio, and that's not that easy, or you spend your time just running after the tail of the snake.
Guys, I said that there was a team being eliminated here, potentially 100 Thieves at the conclusion of this map. Is that what we're going to see, Chad? Be honest.
It seems very likely right now. I'm one of their biggest fans in the whole entire world here, Trace, but the type of Counter-Strike they just put up there, I don't know if it's good enough to beat Mousesports right now.
Yeah, follow up on that. And even then, Mousesports, with the end of 2019 they had, then that would also be logical for them to make it to the playoff. They deserve it. They have shown that they can. They've lifted trophies. They went to grand finals. They've had individuals who evolved and came to a new dimension. And for them, it's time to be in the playoff.
Well, a new dimension is where we all do kind of find ourselves this day and age. 100 Thieves versus Mousesports, and pending elimination from Katowice 2020 is the 100 Thieves. Mousesports could put a close to their story right here, their chapter right here. But we're going to have to watch Dust 2 to find out. We're going to be doing that with Henry G and Machine.
Thanks very much. We're into the pistol round and aggressive up middle already. Gratisfaction, he wants blood. He wants the party to start, and Frozen's crashed it almost entirely. One more bullet into the head of Liaz. He did have one in the chamber, but opts for a fresh mag. Across now, the flash up top mid, and oh, Liaz, I don't want to say terrible, but that didn't look good.
It didn't go well. I can say that much, Alex. That's confirmed. It's a 5 versus 1. Chad said they didn't look like they were up for it. And this pistol, they really haven't got much done at all. This is going to be Azza, who's looking for any sort of consolation frags here. It's not going to work out for him. Voxic will confirm it's a very clean victory. They were Frozen getting 3 big kills, and the replay, I'm not sure we want to have a look.
Yeah, I mean, they invested not only 3 players, but a second flashbang to try and win that duel for Liaz. This was Frozen's first 2. Look at that clean work. Chris J in support, but Liaz 1-2 shots missing just around the shoulder blades of Frozen. Puts them into the force. We're going to be seeing a whole plethora of exciting weapons. The Mag 7, a personal favorite of mine, Azza catches a stray bullet through the doors.
Voxic just expending an entire clip there towards the mid doors, and he's connecting! That's actually kind of sick. That worked out for him. He knew there was a chance, and he sticks the landing. We're into the 5-on-4. Remember, the Mag 7, some upgraded pistols here, but a man advantage for mousesports. Now, how will they operate going forward? There is a smoke down towards shore. We've got Gratisfaction on the other side. He will really need to step up that AWP here on Dust 2. We didn't see a whole lot of it on Inferno, that's for sure. Flashbang potentially thrown in the corner just as the smoke goes down. That's maybe the call, but they're going to just re-smoke it. Decent grenade towards Voxic.
Love to see it. Oh, JKS. He was working with a fraction, a sliver. And he finds Chris J's head. It had to be the headshot. Perfect way to get a one-man equalizer, but it's still a long and tumultuous journey to find the force by victory. Gratisfaction's hiding in the corners. He goes unchecked. More frags. JKS's scout hits another. He's in trouble. Frozen's trying to Molotov himself out of this hard place, and now the frags keep coming for Mouse. They've made it winnable for Rops.
Oh, taking a shot to the chest over the scout. He's got a player on lower B as well. That's going to be Jake. Remember that Mag 7 upgraded now to a Galil. I don't think he wanted to pick it up as it made a sound when the weapon dropped. So the Mag 7, he's got the call, he's been tagged with the scout. He knows this weapon is more than viable for this scenario. He hasn't planted yet, Rops that is, with 15 seconds. What's the call? He just has to run towards A. He'll get a plant out of this. He's certainly capable of winning it. Here comes the play. He needs to be quick. I think he might be in trouble here. Yes, indeed he will be. Wanted to get that bomb planted. Doesn't work out for him. It's a big reply from 100 Thieves there. After losing the first pick as well. A little bit apprehensive there, mousesports. They got smoked out. Didn't really do anything with it. The flashbang comes through. Close range kills start to be delivered. The scout connecting. This was the initial kill from Voxic from the T-spawn position.
Yeah, so do you want to do some quick maths for me, Henry? Because JKS has 167 ADR. He was tagging up so many with that scout.
That's
not only
true,
the kills, but that body shot as well. He contributed in buckets and spades. Got 2 kills and a second tag as well. Frozen going to run boost his teammate into the middle. And speaking of middle, it does seem like they want to at least contest it a little bit. Yeah, leaves the bomb safe and starts his adventure. Often unmanned, as we talked about, Henry, and this time does seem to be the case.
Yeah, absolutely. They've got a smoke for CT spawn. Chris J can deploy that. They don't have a flash. That's the main problem. No one towards B. It's 5 players towards mid. It's not a B split. This is a straight up mid attack. And it's going to be the incendiary down and a great response here. They don't have to worry about the tunnels at all. They look very confident there's 5 players outside at this point. Jacob just mows them down. That was the force buy from mousesports. It's completely eradicated. Will have to be the eco at this stage. That's 100 Thieves. Start to look a little bit more comfortable here in this series.
Like if this game or 100 Thieves were the kind of heart rate monitor, we're starting to see a couple of beeps. We're starting to see signs of life.
Some resuscitations going on.
Oh yeah, for sure. Someone's shouting clear. Someone's shouting scalpel.
Hopefully doctors.
I would, yeah, I should be more specific.
Yeah.
One would hope. Charging down middle on the Glock train does look like they're actually going to just try and do the same thing again. One towards short, but here they come, the body of the assault into JK. Yes, they're landing dinks, and they could very well get the bomb. There's weapon lying in wait there as well. One tucked in, he hasn't got through the window. Chris J's begging.
Take him.
Get out of here.
Forget about me. The bomb will go down, at least. Not bad. Like, that was uncomfortable. They got the bomb planted as a kill.
Yeah.
But still, heroics from Chris J. Knowing he was going down. He chucks the bomb through the window and enables him to get a decent plant now, which helps out significantly. They're all on the nose of $5,000 as well, so take 800 away from that, and there's still a compromise buy. They wouldn't be able to get the AWP out. They still might not be able to be fair. Voxic will actually opt for the Krieg instead, so he actually has utility and armor. So decent kill from Chris J, then has to throw the bomb across. You can see Jacob is delivering a boatload of damage there. Bomb does get thrown over, and we get into round number 5. 3-1, 100 Thieves. AWP up for Gratisfaction. If you start seeing more from him, it's Voxic. Same approach we saw in that second round.
Yeah, not quite going to be finding the same connections he did before. So a default. They started with a 2-man presence towards the long, but now it seems as they regroup with Liaz, they'll plan to hedge their bets. Concede long for a strong short hold. Very typical to see this in Dust 2. The CTs, they can't cover both efficiently. You've got to make a choice, and the sacrifice will be worked out momentarily. mousesports likely to expend a little bit of their utility to take it. Just a flashbang. Second behind them. calling it clear for now, but more to come. Molotovs towards the pit. Long now under mousesports remit.
Absolutely true. Very valuable part of the map. 100 Thieves setting up 3 players towards short. You can see them. This is quite an interesting setup. There's their Gratisfaction AWP, though. Finds Robs. A key scout to take. It's going to have to be the long take at this point, I'm afraid, Alex. They're going to have to smoke the crossover and hope for the best. We saw Na'Vi approach in this sort of manner, just getting up there, seeing if they can find the shots. They're already a man down. A couple of flashes remain on both sides. Azza trying to set up his teammate just when he needs it.
Calls for it. Liaz gets flashed in and has a chance for more. Just the one. Frozen, keeping things level. And mousesports got a real chance. Precise from Karrigan as he draws his first blood. Allowed to get the one, though. That Molotov could do a whole lot of damage. Woxic's going to be forced to try and swing out. The smoke and the nade is enough of a guise for him to maneuver into another fragging position, but with 10 seconds left, no chance he can get to that site with Grat holding the cross. Another for the 100 Thieves.
Yep, just had to do what he could there. It felt like there was a chance of Voxic for 1 second, but lovely shots from Gratisfaction starting to come to life with the sniper at this point. Let's have a look at that first kill come through. Wow, what a shot it was as well. Robs is jumping up. Gratisfaction just removing players from the map. Another fantastic finish there. Frozen off of his head. And we get into a maximum loss bonus situation for mousesports. We'll see what happens. It's actually 4th stage, I beg your pardon, so that's $2,900 coming in. See whether they want to invest anything at all. We have got around 3,500 average. This is just partial buy territory. Mousesports, after winning the pistol, have now conceded 4 in a row. A chance for the 100 Thieves bank accounts to swell. Start planning for a potential double orb setup. Ideally, get north towards B and A. Enables you to boost the defenses. Shut down those mid splits. Gratisfaction this round, it starts to head towards A. He's going to be boosted towards short, but is alone. Actually, is the one who's boosting. First shot for Voxic, absolutely nails it.
Unreal. Doesn't matter if it's a Krieg or poor Scout. Woxic
and they go.
Got this number. And all onto Jacob. He brings the fight to them. That's phenomenal. That's the only way he makes this round look as easy as this. A nade as well awaiting Woxic. He does manage to find the elevated position, reduces the damage. He's flashed and he's being hunted. Jacob. B site is his, a quad kill to secure 5.
He's had a really rough few months individually as well. That's a massive round from him. Very precise, very confident. He's been instrumental to this lead right now. 5-1, Jacob getting 4 kills there as well. After that wallbang comes in from Voxic, you'd think he's alone on the site, but he does everything perfectly at that point. He smokes the tunnels so he can just focus towards middle. Flashes over, manages to get a nice double kill. Swings around, Az is backing him up, and they don't concede really anything at all there. Just the 1 kill. And we'll see ourselves going to round number 7. No sniper available for Voxic once again. They have been hamstrung in most of these gun rounds, but they're picking up the pace. 2 players towards short. Frozen to patrol long. Bombs top and middle as the initial smokes are exchanged here.
Really nice that Voxic even managed to avoid his 2 teammates with that wallbang. Jumping down, Chris J punished. JKS, he was ready for it. Knew the short wasn't being held and he had to be paranoid for the drop. Chris J, he jumps straight into the jaws and there's more from Juzzy. As the mollies arrive, the smoke isn't great. Enough for Karrigan to get across though. Molotov burning Frozen down to 20. Advantages heavily leaning towards the 100 Thieves side, but Rops is looking to rock the boat, checking his corners, but not precise enough, because Azza gets another, and Woxic's dropped the bomb. This is T side, Dust 2, I will remind you.
That's a very good point. Normally it's T-sided these days. Karrigan, though, might be up to something here, Alex. This could be an absolute showstopper. Go for the double kill, nails it. His teammate goes down, but Karrigan somehow gives himself an opening. 1 versus 1 now for the in-game leader, up against Azza, who's been very good so far.
He came into this with 1 frag. He wants to leave with 5. Azza, 40 HP. Karrigan, it's not good. Oh man, Azza, he had to hit the tip of the head, precise when necessary, and he stops Karrigan from winning the most ridiculous of rounds.
They overlook 1 position. Karrigan can't believe his luck. It was still very awkward to get those 3 kills under his belt. That's a difficult procedure. He absolutely nails it. Taking down a 12 HP wasn't quite enough to win out the round. You can see this is a nightmare. Liaz comes in and checks it at the end. He did so well to even get this third. Excellent work. He takes a lot of money away from 100 Thieves, but ultimately they still win the round. And it's another partial buy. Deagle's arm up, 1 scout. Hell of a Deagle, though.
Yeah, feels like a full buy, actually. I've changed my mind. Molotov off will entice Carrigan to go hunting for Grat, and if his reactions are off, his aim was misplaced. And now Grat, fortunate to be still alive in this round. Rops' Deagle's connecting elsewhere. Woxic Scout, mousesports. I think the fire's been ignited from Carrigan's heroics in the round before.
Yeah, that was a very strange sequence of events there, but ultimately it's going to be a 3-on-2. Kits available, AWP on the retake, 2 players at half HP. I'm not sure what their next move is going to be here. Looks like they're falling back. They give in, considering how much damage was done in the previous round, economically speaking. They are just going to hold on to their weapons here, feeling that they can't really do much about this. So, mousesports needed something to go in their favor. This was getting out of hand. 6 rounds in a row for 100 Thieves, but they do win a Deagle round. It all started with Frozen out towards long. Completely rattles the defense. At that point, Carrigan helps himself towards short. There was another kill there, but he doesn't get it, but it causes a lot of carnage. They have to drop down. They're all throwing nades up towards short. There's scouts out middle. It was an absolute... it was
what would you call it, Henry?
Horror show on the round, I'll be honest with you. It wasn't massively impressive technically or tactically, but still, they got it done. It was a lot of chaos, and that's what you want to bring with these sort of rounds. You've just got the pistols.
Yeah, get her done. And they do. A second and a crucial one for Mouse. That's going to give them the opportunity to throw everything, including the kitchen sink, at the CT side once again. Grat does preserve that AWP, and that's the shot we're talking about. It started it all. Rops was the one to find the second on the flank. JKS desperately trying to support what was a wavering A hold.
6-2. Money back online here for mousesports. Winning partial buy is always going to help you out tremendously. Gratisfaction feeling the heat towards short will respond with a can of flames of his own. Flashbang over. Carrigan willing to challenge. Just the 5s there as well. It's a nice little move. Now, they weren't expecting that so quickly, and now Gratisfaction, you can see he had no idea they made their way up. Nice pick from Chris J.
Yeah, proactive from Liaz. A spectacular find on the first, and Az has done the same. It's a headshot gallery. And Rops has done it again. Another frag lingering on the other side of the map. The extremities now a threat, and they have to pair up. Azza and JKS, they'll maneuver. Oh no, wait. Perhaps they just decided they're going to concede this round and look for one extra frag onto Rops, but he's long gone.
Yeah, so they know Rops was up a B, but yes, he's gone towards T-spawn. They're going to have to save once again. Money being drained from the bank accounts now of 100 Thieves. They will save 2 M4s here. They've got the Incendiary as well, but another fast-paced round does work out for mousesports here. Managing to shut down Gratisfaction. That was a nice move. We're seeing more and more teams do that when the Flames, like just when you notice like 2 seconds left, you run through them, you take minimal damage. CTs might have their grenades out. They might just be thinking, okay, I've got another couple of seconds here. Surprise him, and Gratisfaction didn't give himself enough time to actually fall back there. Didn't see the swim from Chris J. Big smile on his face. The Flying Dutchman, they call him, for good reason. Straight up there, manages to remove the sniper as he was retreating towards the car.
Big plays. mousesports. You really cannot write them out of any round. That Deagle win now converted with a full buy as well. Scores on the doors. There isn't anyone really head and shoulders above the rest. Jacob, of course, we saw his earlier eco bash, which put him nice and healthy at the top of the scoreboard for now for 100 Thieves. But into the 10th round then of our second map final series of our last group stage day here at IEM Katowice. Those that could have treated themselves a little bit.
Shotguns. A couple of M4s out, saved in the previous round. And another slow approach from mousesports. Closing the gap now. As you mentioned though, considered to be a T-sided map. After winning a very convincing pistol, looks like it'd be more of the same for 100 Thieves, but they've come online. Gratisfaction saving money for the AWP once again. $3,000 to his name. See if this is where Voxic can get an opening. We saw Simple hold this angle a few times in the previous matchup. Smoke down to enable him to get a wider angle. And it's waiting now.
Thinking about that mid to B, it would be all on a Mag 7. his only option would be to go towards the tunnels. Azza does catch one. If he gets drops, that could be the AK he needs. Oh, but he misses his shots, and now the smoke is gone. His advantage isn't, though, because he gets it just in time. Tucks in. Christie's already on the platform, and Frozen has caught the Azza rotate. So heavily excited and convinced it's going B. Now A could be open. That A rotate was a little lackadaisical. Liaz with just a USP. It does fall to the JKS mantle, but that's a crucial frag. Could be enough to win the round as he tucks himself in. Woxic's only got 9 seconds. It's going to have to be a knife-out scenario, and JKS, he just has to find the frag. Misses his shots. Woxic hunting. 3 seconds. 2. Woxic above. He misses the shots, and JKS saves the day.
I thought there was a chance of a big no-scope coming in straight to the dome of JKS, but he does enough there. The timer runs out. Will be 100 Thieves to pick up yet another round. 7-3 now. Woxic a little bit frustrated at that one. Did he die after the timer?
3, 2, 1... No.
No, so he still gets cash. And we get into round number 11 here. mousesports struggling somewhat. The AWP is out for Woxic once again. Their money was strong. He does spot the kneecap of Gratisfaction. A flashbang caught Grad as well. That's what caused him to fall back there through the smoke, but still, Woxic took his shot, opens things up. A master of dust too.
No doubt. So many of these frags. We've only had 10 rounds of play, and they always seem to baffle, confuse, and Azza, he's going to have to do a whole lot here. Does avoid the flash nicely, but he can't find the crosshair return in time to just JKS and Jacob towards T-spawn. It does just look like he's going to try and keep Grat's AWP, but to recap why that AWP is on the ground, the ridiculous, from recapping the kneecapping, he just shoots him. Gratisfaction, that's ballsy to try and challenge the T-side AWP anyway.
He was looking towards top and middle, and then as soon as he got flashed, that's when the kneecap got exposed. He tries to fall back, and then Voxy had already spotted him. He couldn't see when he pulled the trigger, but he took an educated guess as to where he could be. Opening pick, and that's going to pick up the pace for mousesports. They start to pressure towards the bomb side of that stage, and 100 Thieves lose frags all over the map. They're going to have to save weapons once again. The AWP in the hands of JKS. They can have the M4 as well. We're getting to round number 12 here. mousesports shake off the short fallings in the previous round. 4 players survive here. The money is okay for 100 Thieves. There was one more buy there. They save both these weapons. mousesports starting to stabilize here somewhat. They can still win the half. Bear that in mind.
Yeah, it really can turn around on its head. I'm not sure how disappointed 100 Thieves would be. Of course, you know, the opportunity to do more damage, but I want to take a quick look at how their average distribution looks like on Dust 2, and I have it in front of me now. Last 3 months, it's been somewhat of a 50-50 split in where their rounds have been accrued, so there is no particular leaning. But of course, the T side has been dominating here in Katowice. mousesports 11 rounds straight versus G2 on their T side. On this very map. Woxic challenging towards the long. Grat, he's been having a bit of a tumultuous time up against the mousesports utility. He rarely gets a chance, and actually I saw a great tweet. I believe it was Semphis just saying a lot of people don't realize how hard it is to AWP against tier 1 teams.
Oh, of course. It's a completely different kettle of fish.
It feels like very different to what you're used to in the matchmaking service.
Absolutely. Like they're unbelievably fast. Their movement is out of control. You've not really experienced anything like it, so you've been up against them. It's not a fun experience. But for now, long control gathered. Frozen, he'll be there with the Krieg. Voxic's got himself in towards the pit. The bomb's outside B, so could be trying to just smoke the crossover here, take some vision away. A few Voxy shots towards the A side, then walking towards the B bomb, so hopefully finding just one single player there. It's going to be Jacob for now, using the cubby at this point. Here's the smoke towards crossover. So they've Molotov the car, they're showing a lot of presence. That smoke will land nicely in the middle of the crossover. See whether they can actually get it done at this point. So double smoke, it's convincing. Will it cause enough rotations though? There's only Jacob in towards B. But like we said, a strong position, it could be enough here.
Doesn't wait too long. He wants to make sure it stops, and he holds the spray, expecting close swing. Only one. It may not be enough for the CTs, and certainly not now. Frozen drops and takes a second. Woxic to put the cherry on top, and 7-5. mousesports, they're continuing to close this gap. They've won 4 of the last 5 rounds of play. Starting to find the answer to what did look like a very comfortable 100 Thieves after their second round win.
What a brilliant call from Carrigan. Very convincing. You got Frozen up there, just absolutely railing people. The smokes are down, the Molotovs are there. If he's finding frags as well, there's no chance Jacob's going to be able to hold off 4 players making their way in towards the site. He did get 1. I guess maybe, in my opinion, pulled the trigger a bit too early on that. If he was going to win the round, he needed at least 2 kills. But either way, next round begins. Number 13, the first real eco for 100 Thieves so far. They've got 5 players towards long. Here comes the flashbang. And the bomb's there towards the long doors as well. They need to be very careful here. Flash goes over. And they haven't swung just yet. Here they come.
Oh, Frozen. Comfortable spray, and Carrigan's there just to help pick up the pieces. That will be a very quick conversion of the eco, and neat and tidy. No one dropping. mousesports have nothing to complain about, and you can see they've got all the cash they could possibly desire. It's time to treat themselves a pistol of choice, if they so desire. And quite an opposite scene for the boys of 100 Thieves. Last 2 rounds of this half.
Where you see Frozen just getting it done. Leading the charge for mousesports here, looking to tie things up. There's no AWP available on the 100 Thieves side. 5 modest M4s enter round number 14 here. And Carrigan, once again, picking up that pace. Smoke down.
Such a habit for these fast-paced plays. You saw him get away with it on Inferno to great success, and now once again he's already up on short. Sees the nade flying, and you can see the CT flash was perfect, but Azza doesn't want to be taking that fight too aggressively.
Carrigan wanted to drop down towards spawn to set up his teammates here, but it's Jacob now ready and waiting towards B. He's found 2 kills, still alive and kicking in the back, but Robs takes care of him. Azza is going to be very low indeed. Gratisfaction at 0. Voxic starting to apply pressure now, and Azza, he's so low they might just have to save for the final round here, Alex. We'll see. They've got a smoke for the tunnel, a couple of flashes, but it'll be all the pressure on Liaz. And currently, as it stands, they don't have a kit. There's a slightly deeper smoke towards the double doors there to allow them to get some access. So it looks like they're going for it. They're going to flash over and send Liaz in.
It enables him to take this fight with Rops without the threat of Woxic dealing with him. Here they come, and takes the fight not clean, and that's all good for Rops. He's got himself the triple as low, makes it a quad. Wow. That looked like it was all said and done for mousesports. Jacob did so well to catch 2 on the entry, but they punish. Woxic and Rops, they find 1 in quick succession into the site, and the rest just locked out. Let's see that from Woxic's POV. Yeah, just touches Grat. It's been a couple of those.
That was the kill. That decided it there. Azza, 18 HP, fortunately for him, had to go for it, was dead either way. And I told you, mousesports could still win the half about 5 rounds ago, and here we are. The auto snipers are out trying to cause some damage. One of the few times they haven't, to be honest. Nothing touches them. Frozen once again out towards long, player towards the pit, and he has got a gap, doesn't connect just yet. He might be in trouble here, but maybe the smoke will help him out, and that's actually sick.
He jumps away from the nade and then one better dunks on Liaz. That's a fantastic trade, though. That's going to do a whole lot for the 100 Thieves defense in this 15th round, and ooh, Woxic. He's looking low, and even lower. JKS wins the AWP duel with the budget version. JKS, though, is going to be feeling the pressure now on middle. That's going to be Rops breaking through. Azza, in the meantime, does catch Carrigan. The bomb behind Rops as well as they start their campaign. Good catch on JKS to at least make sure they finishes what Rops started earlier. But hello, Jacob. Hello, Mag 7, and that should be the round win. Rops just has to swallow that bitter pill. The bomb will not be arriving on B.
He's got all the utility and a 3-on-1 with still a minute on the clock here. Get this first kill, a 2-on-1 certainly possible for Rops. He spotted the shadow. He knows Jacob's there. Nails it. It's going to be now that 2-on-1 we talked about. He can grab the bomb, no problem. He knows that. The smoke's down there to cover him. He will presumably just run back towards B. CTs don't want to overcommit to this. He's got plenty of time. Needs to be very careful. Molotov towards the doors. Smoke's down. And now he'll go for the plant. Commits to it. He's got a chance here, Alex.
He really does. Coming from the window, they're both thighs. He ready for Grat. He knows he's in the sight, and Gratisfaction. He's been having a tough half, but he saves the lead coming into the second. A big victory, and 100 Thieves, they just about get their head across the line.
Amazing scenes here. Another enjoyable game of Counter-Strike. We split it right down the middle here, 8-7. We'll take a break and see if the 100 Thieves can catch their breath. A rough half indeed. We'll see you after this break.
sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning. Oh, baby. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, yeah. The stars falls around us, entwining us. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops spinning, 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 until the day the world stops spinning.
Lower bracket, one team for the Spodek. It's 100 Thieves and mousesports. The first map did go the way of Mouse. Inferno under their belt, and it's their map up next. We're into the second half. Myself, Machine, and Henry G going to be the voices filling your eardrums with Counter-Strike shouting.
Lots of shouting, yelling, screaming, all of that good stuff. And we'll be getting into quite a technical setup here from 100 Thieves. We've got a couple of smokes, 3 flashbangs, and a P250. To me, this has got long written all over it. Going to get that long control of the flashbangs, get JKS in the pit with the P250, double smoke a crossover, and have 1 remaining flash to get that bomb down.
Sounds really hot.
That's what I've got in my mind.
I love it.
We'll see whether it comes through. Mousesports, we got a slight technical issue, I believe. So we're just going to get into the action. Here we go. A few seconds. That was all. And in terms of the setup for mousesports, got 1 defuse kill on Chris J. He's having a slow game, 3 kills and 11 deaths. Trust me, though, when he gets online on Dust on the CT side, absolute hell can break loose.
Yeah, and he is one of those players always undeterred by a low scoreline during at a half. I mean, he doesn't really... He's seen it all, has Chris J. No lack of confidence, especially in support of his in-game leader. JKS is choosing to use his P250 on that mid-doors, and he takes Voxic down to 1. A dink across the map. Liaz does manage to finish off onto Frozen. Azza as well, taking these fights that the CTs are bringing to them.
Yeah, well, it's going to be the perfect mid-flashbang. Chris J removed, Rops left with Voxic, who's got just 1 HP here. He's not going to have a whole lot to say, especially at this point as well. P2000 in hand, needs to hit perfect shots at this point. The bomb goes down.
Wait, it dropped. It did drop. That is an advantage that Voxic can work with. They're going to give him the fight he was hoping for, but all 3.
Good call.
Like a waterfall. That's a nice in-the-moment call. You know you can't handle that.
Yeah, if one of them does that, it's a nightmare. He could actually get the 1 tap again, but if all 3 go down, you've guaranteed the round at that point. So a nice opportunity for Vox. If he has 100 HP, maybe he pulls that off. Great shot. Look how awkward that is. The bomb just flies off the shelf. And we get into a second round force buy again. 100 Thieves looking compelling to take us to a third at this point. Double scouts, 3 deagles. Very difficult to beat mousesports in these sort of rounds. No damage inflicted on the cross. Gratisfaction looking for the repeat here. Voxy more than happy to oblige.
Yeah, they want that duel. Won't be connecting just yet. 3 scouts in the server into this round. Looks stacked to favor the Thieves, but we've seen what mousesports can win with on that T side already. A deagle victory helped them find their footing. to close this gap that the 100 Thieves started oh so strongly with on their defense, but now it's their turn to attack. A Mac 10 for Azza, likely going to use him to bound up short, but already Carrigan contests. A flash to aid his escape. Azza on as well. Spectacular double from Carrigan.
Here we go. It's looking very good for mousesports, but not for long. Back to the 3-on-3, and now it's just the 2 scouts that remain with Frozen's Deagle. Voxic, though, a bit of a specialist with the scout. You can see how fast that sends is, but Gratisfaction a little bit too quick from this time. Robs is absolutely done for. A bit of an exciting sequence towards short, but it looks like we might have stabilized at this point. Frozen does find a Galil. He's got an HE as well. He can throw that towards the side right now. That'll do a lot of damage towards Grat. Oh, even more than that. It denies the plant. Frozen now know he's got an opportunity. 1 versus 1.
Frozen has had such a strong first half. He's already on 21 frags as the nade lands on Grat. Liaz will do what his Orpa couldn't.
He has no idea he's a CT spawn. This could be godlike.
Looking for the 1 versus 3. He can't be spotted first. He's got 20 HP. Liaz on the ramp. Spotted, but reacts in time. Big round to win. The clutcher that could. 10-7.
Great effort, though, from Frozen. Gets that initial kill. I saw him pick up the HE, but if that lands just well enough, it could do significant damage. It actually ends up getting the big frag, but couldn't quite outflank him. Nice work from Carrigan, who set this one up. We've seen lots of Deagle antics towards short this week, and is Frozen. That's the big HE grenade thrown in. He knew he had a chance then. Repositioned towards CT spawn. If he'd maybe got up a little bit quicker, could have won the round, but not going to happen. Full eco for mousesports here, and Rob's caught on the cross. B-Rush, not a big deal against the USP. CT's an armor short, it's an issue, but this should be fine.
Yeah, and just strolling in. Not going to be too many complaints about that one. Only exception to this B commitment is Gratisfaction. If he positions himself accordingly, he might be able to just ensure that nothing goes awry. Yeah, he can hold the cross from Tons. So now all of his teammates can just focus their attention. Maybe not. Here's Woxic. His attention's taken elsewhere. Carrigan and Rox will start the engage. JKS responding to fill the gap, but doesn't seem to matter too much as a double kill. Dink did look good for a moment. We will see the cleanup. And 100 Thieves starting to build a very nice little nest for this second half. By winning the pistol and converting this, they've put themselves on 11 before we see too much from the mousesports CT side.
Yes, indeed. Looking very good. They managed to get a 6-1 lead in the first half, but I said that on Inferno as well, if you remember. So not out of the woods just yet. It's looking good right now, but money's starting to come online here for mousesports. They have actually got enough for an AWP if they require it. Frozen drops it over to Voxic. Currently sat on 11 kills. I dare say he's going to get post way past 20 at the end of this map as he starts to explore his options on the CT side. Considered one of the best Dust 2 snipers in the world. Actually broke his own rating record at this event on this very map.
Not too shabby, is it? Kassad on the microphone. Coach of 100 Thieves. I'm very intrigued to know if Woxic's going to return to his Doors battle or not. This was the JKS. He did get surprised by the second, but you can see the reaction he had. He's looking low, but swift adjustment. Frozen definitely feeling himself today. I wouldn't be surprised if we're going to be seeing a whole lot more from him on that CT side. 100 ADR for him. Closing in on that is Rops from behind. You can see he's been contributing a whole lot outside of the kills. Woxic's going to be holding long. Liaz lingers. Does he want to really take this fight dry? Not at all. Instead, it's a perfect flashbang. Forces Woxic off the line, and they build a little piece of the puzzle. They know where the dedicated Orpa lives.
Decent flash. Voxic having to reposition. Still has Chris J on the end of the fishing rod. 1 minute 20 now. mousesports need to start posting some rounds here in the second half. Currently 3-0 down. 11-7 overall. Carrigan can hear a lot of presence outside those double doors. Throws the flash over. No one to work with him, just trying to fend them off, slow them down. Frozen, we've seen this today as well. Gets information, doesn't want to necessarily dump that incendiary straight away until he feels the pressure. And they've even given him the Molotov in return.
Chris J on that long. He'll be hearing nothing, but not enough to support Rops and Carrigan with a rotate. This is going to be a brutal pincer 2 tons, 3 middle. Rock's ready to fight though. He's got a teammate. A partner in crime was Carrigan, but he's got to tuck into the site. The flashes are so good, he can't find cover. He tried the muscle memory, but he got stuck on the corner, and that is the site. That is the round. 100 Thieves. That's a big victory. That was the first true test after the pistol round, and we see mousesports flounder.
Yeah, well, they don't really get much done at all there. No resistance towards B. 100 Thieves perfectly played once again. 4 players to survive here, as mousesports will have to concede yet another. 12-7 overall. That B bomb site can be a bit of an issue. Rops, Carrigan only finding the 1 frag there. Jacob goes down, but his teammates not even touched. And they actually leave the round with Molotovs, smokes, flashbangs as well. Didn't have to dump their utility to find success here. Showing enough presence towards long at the start of the round, kept Voxic in position. And at this point, they'll just have to save their weapons. They will have maximum loss bonus after this round. So there it is, it comes in.
Good to see morale still high in the Thieves camp. A smile on Az's face, Liaz as well, a light chuckle.
Yeah, they're having a good time out there right now. 4-0 up, 6-1 up in the first half. It's all going well.
Can change very quickly, though, when you've got mousesports on their CT side.
So, with the maximum loss bonus and 3 weapons saved, certainly a buy there. But what kind of approach they want to take? Can't seem to have the same sort of impact they did in the previous map. Frozen currently sat on 22 kills. Chris J still 3-13. Yet post a frag in the second half. Tactical timeout for 100 Thieves. Just knowing that the orb's been saved, the M4s are there as well. They don't want to give anything up. Make sure there's no silly calls being made. Hold their nerve. They need to get us to a third here.
Nuke if we need it. 100 Thieves, they definitely feel like they do. Tournament life on the line here on Dust. And they are just 4 away from leveling the odds. Round 20. Liaz trying his hand at the bang through the doors, and it's not too bad, actually. Does just tag up Rops a little bit. That's a lovely Pico at the top of the smoke. If he goes for it again, Voxic likely to hit this shot. Gratisfaction.
Oh my
That
God.
is satisfaction right there. He gets a revenge onto the man that caught him through the doors on the first half.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. It's the Krieg again. Voxic had no idea. And now 5-4, they've lost their danger man. They recovered the AWP. Chris J, like you said, had a very difficult Dust 2 so far, but he used to be the main sniper for mousesports. He can make this work. Execution coming in. 2 smokes allowed him to cross, and there's no AWP on that side of the map, so Frozen has to take matters into his own hands. Good incendiary thrown.
I really like that. Look at the initiative he's taken on the Vanguard smokes. He can just play crouched on the one that's dropped by the wall. Gives him a bit of cover to work with himself. If there's a second one, he can stay exactly here. Timing's going to be everything. Now the nades come in. Anti-flash, he plays it perfectly. Frozen looking to mow them down. Carrigan does catch the second, but into the site they go, and Gratisfaction's on for the ace. He's doing it all. 3 kills, bomb plant, and Chris J has chosen not to bring the AWP into this retake. Makes a whole lot of sense. He has Rops in support. He'll be coming round from CT.
Still a very difficult procedure here, Alex. No grenades whatsoever. They've got the fuse kits. They still need to find 3 kills. JKS towards lower B, so there's only 2 on the site right now. That means JKS will be coming from CT spawn momentarily. They need to get their skates on right here, right now. Chris J to strike first. Can he find the initial headshot? Yes, he absolutely can. Looking for that second now. If he gets that, they can actually defuse the bomb. Rops, still a slight chance, but it's dwindling by the second. Not going to happen. Rops will just have to sit back and wait. JKS has confirmed the round is theirs from CT spawn. He won't cross over. Recovers the AWP. Another round on the board there for 100 Thieves as we go 13-7.
Huge. Absolutely monumental. Gratisfaction, that was all him. Yeah. All of the kills and the bomb plant coming from one man and the top of the scoreboard now.
And he opened it up from T-spawn towards the AWP. That's pretty unreal. Let's have a look at the shot. Does he even see him? I'm not close enough to the screen to really make it out, but...
No, he's got like magnifying on one of his glasses.
Well, there we go. Gratisfaction, you're absolutely right. Carries him through the round. We said he was quiet on Inferno, but he's roaring loud and proud here on Dust 2. Timeout from mousesports. This one's starting to get out of control, but here's the setup they wanted to go towards. The double AWPs, Chris J and Voxic. One of the most powerful combos in the game right now. They can get going. Need to find some strong form.
If you're 100 Thieves, so we get a zoom in.
Oh, there it
is. Tip of the head. Good catch. Lovely. Enhance. Wow, I'm actually living my CSI fantasy. I practically said enhance and they did. Love it. But if you're 100 Thieves, you know the mousesports double AWP on Dust 2 is so prominent. You've got something on the strat book that should try and make these redundant. Obviously, bomb plants. But to get to the site, you've got to get past Woxic and Chris J. One on either side of the extremities of this map. JKS for now was just checking to see any sneaky CTs trying their hand at the Jacob flank, but he's kept his teammates safe, and for now, slowing it down back to the crawl.
So much on the line here. This round is huge. Number 21. Slower approach here from the Thieves. Jacob towards those double doors. 3 players towards the B side of the map. Most notably, Robs is at the scaffolding outside the bomb site. See him just ready for the mid split if it comes through. It means that A is a lot weaker. Puts pressure on the AWP. Foxy holds the car, Carrigan those long doors. We've already seen him. Satisfaction feeling it right now. Hasn't missed many shots. With the Krieg now has the AWP. And he's got the bomb on his back as well. They still have all their utility. And those smokes we saw before, the avant-garde smokes as they're affectionately called now, they're designed to take AWPers out. Deny vision, flash over. So if they drop those again, this could be a difficult one for Voxy. We'll see how he handles it.
Yep, they come in. Woxic holds his line. Molotovs suggest the commitment. Teammates starting to rotate. All 3 of them charging towards CT, but a missed shot. The flash enables them to cross now. 8 seconds, but they can plant uncontested. And now a 5 versus 5. We're about to have some deathmatch, folks. Strap yourselves in. It's about to be a bloodbath on the A site. The silence broken by Jacob. He can see the barrel of the AWP and Gratisfaction. He's already piecing this together. Knows another. Carrigan's gone. Frozen claws one back for Mouse. Tip of the head, spotted and precise from Woxic. High sense, no issue. Liaz, however, is traded. Frozen doing his very best. He's doing it all. 3 kills so far. Looking for a weapon, looking for a chance.
Anything at this point. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. The timer escapes him, and Azad is sitting in that smoke. And we will see another round put on the board for 100 Thieves. They've had a perfect run here in the second half. It's going to be 6-0, and the money is absolutely wrecked again. Lost bonus only getting so far on the CT side. They got to buy up the scouts. The Deagles, it looks like they're taking a partial around this. So, essentially playing for overtime here, unless they pull out all the stops in round 22 with Deagles and a scout.
Okay, yeah, you're this.
Okay, that's more like it. That will help.
Yeah, that certainly does. That's definitely a contribution from Frozen. My goodness. Rattles a shot across the map with his scout and finds the dome of Gratisfaction. These two have got somewhat of an issue with those doors, like moth to the flame. Frozen once more. He's going to catch a bullet in the shoulder for that audacious choice.
That's another one.
Jacob's just hearing all of this and Frozen, you genius! Oh. He knew it was a possibility and he just beheads Jacob before he can even make a peep.
Oh, if there's a chance they win this round and come back and win it, that would be the craziest way to get back into a game. 2 wall bangs of the scout, baiting him in by just firing off those shots. Jacob's like, wow, if he's firing off those shots, I'll have a free kill. And that was all by design. Frozen was ready and waiting for that pick. An amazing shot. And he's hungry for more as well. Looking for yet another tag. If he gets one more, that's going to be crazy. Takes Liaz down to 14. He might have won the round single-handedly here. Time will tell. Still a chance for 100 Thieves making their way up to the site. Another scout connection. They're so low on the site. Carrigan can convert this, but still looking strong. 2 versus 2, but JKS and Az are incredibly low.
They are so low, and Chris J, I mean, they're almost low enough that Chris J could justify a jump spray. Flash towards the CT, planting safely for it. Rops will start to crawl in, and they piece this together for the double push. Eyes, JKS on Goose. He's responsible for Azad's backside. Has to be taps from Chris J. Does take the head off. Azad to clutch. First found. He's looking for a fresh mag, and he does get the time. Chris J respects him enough for that. Looking for the head. The It's all about reactions and damage, but not enough. Frozen and Chris J have given mousesports a round they had no right to win.
Absolutely true. That wasn't a forced buy. They stayed cool under pressure at that point, managing to get the scout out, a few deagles, and Frozen managing to pick towards middle. 2 amazing kills. Did a couple of tags as well on the A side. So much damage inflicted. Let's check out the first one. A drive-by as he takes out Gratisfaction. The second towards Jacob as he peeked from lower B after spamming a few shots. And then Chris J. We said he had a quiet game so far, but that could be the most important kill of the entire map.
You beast. Frozen, that's putting him 2 frags away from a 30 bomb. 22 rounds in. mousesports, they've got a star of this show right now, and he's continuing as they challenge long. Only the Dink continuing their advance. Now Carrigan's gone as well. 100 Thieves have fought back with pace.
They absolutely have. That long take very effective there. Couldn't get towards the pit, and now a 5-on-3. Chris J knows he has to make a huge play here. He's going to try and get towards long quickly. Now JKS, he says middle's clear. He has no idea that Chris has got past at this point. So there's a chance. Oh, okay. Well, they've communicated there was a moment where he could have snuck through. So as it's patrolling the back, that should be things under control at this point. Chris J presumably goes down. He's waiting for his opportunity. There has to be multiple kills here from the sniper. He knows it as well.
Just jiggling into the plat peak, waiting for Gratisfaction to plop himself there. Fires off a shot, a smoke to make things awkward on the site itself. Rops, oh, he tried to play the smoke, but timing was not on his side. Instead, he looks foolish, and Azza will catch the flank eventually. 100 Thieves, this is their 15th, unless Woxic does the most ridiculous thing we've seen here in Katowice. Sensitivity high, but not high enough to swing and flick. 15-8. 100 Thieves, 1 round away from equalizing and take us to nuke. You know, I wouldn't complain. I would not be upset.
Well, we had all 9 maps yesterday, and it looks like we're going to replicate that here as we get into round 24. Well. mousesports still have money here, but they're running out of time. 7 rounds in a row required for overtime. Certainly possible. Voxic AWP once more will be brought out. 100 Thieves. Surely. This is where they finish things off against 3 pistols. They've been great. They've only given up 1 single round on their T-side campaign so far. 7-1 up. Gratisfaction gets them 1 step closer to nuke.
Yeah, lovely flash as well. You can see that 100 Thieves are keeping all of their protocols in place here. Molotov in the close corner forces Carrigan's smoke out, and they're going to probably want to put some pressure on him. But he's allowed to escape. Don't want to overcommit. Put a weapon into the enemy's hands would be a disaster. So, slowing it down. 2-2 split of the remaining resources. We still have that AWP on Woxic, and that kind of is the win condition. They have to go for this one. 100 Thieves, 4 frags away from taking us to the 3rd map.
1 minute on the clock. In terms of the setup, we've got Voxic along, so's Carrigan. They've ascertained the short is clear. 2 players towards B again. But all 5 starting to posture outside the A bomb site. Starting towards CD spawn, potentially take the attention away from the bomb site itself. Still could fall back and go for the mid split. Same smokes we saw before, as I mentioned, designed to make the AWPer's life difficult. They'll flash over multiple times. You can see Voxy trying to avoid all of those. He can win these sort of rounds. Flash, though, just coming in as they cross. He still nails the shot.
He had just 1 second to pull that trigger. Misses the 2nd opportunity. He's given a 3rd. How to fall back. This is going to be near impossible task, though, for the retake. They just don't have the weaponry. 1 kit on Chris J. Someone has to hit the hero Deagle shot, but it's not happening. JKS, Gratisfaction, they're all doing it. 100 Thieves take us to nuke. Woxic looking for an ace clutch in the dying stages of this 2nd map.
Well, there we have it. It is going to be 16-8, but it looks things no kit, 3 kills to find. It's just too much, and it is going to be a very strong performance there from 100 Thieves. They were 6-1 up in that first half. Things started to fall apart for them. We finished the first half at 8-7, but they came into the second half roaring, ready to go, winning the pistol and just carrying that momentum forward, only giving up a couple of rounds and still looking very strong indeed and competitive as we move on to nuke. That's where we'll be going next. We've made it to our 3rd map. mousesports are the favorites going into this one, where they're starting to fall apart. We will leave you with the analyst desk and be back very shortly.
my average, there's a reason for that's a fact. So they stepping back, mad at the fact that I don't have a backup plan. I ain't need that. Outworking everybody when I relax. So I ain't tripping about none of y'all feedback. Every day I wonder when I'm gonna peak at. And that's why you count your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and 100s. You're back now, keep your feet on the road and stand up. You've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out, out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up. Save your team, be a hero. Take home the cup, be a star. They waiting for you, take aim, shoot your arrow. It's your time to shine, show them who you are. Stronger, gotta go faster, gotta get better, gotta work harder. It's fight or flight now, get out now. Go with the move, go for the goal, lead up the stadium, you know how it's done. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, go what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you black out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle. Stand up, you've got what it takes to fight back. Don't stop until you back out. Give all you got and show them how to make a miracle.
Not just one map, not just two maps, but three. Dust 2 being that map that put us into Nuke, which will be the third and final decider here of the series. The one that is the lifeline for these last two teams that we are going to watch either fight their way into the Spodek or they're going to be out and about. They're going to be donezo here in Katowice. So right now we're looking at mousesports 100 Thieves, and we're going to recap a little bit of this Dust 2 action. Welcome back to the Intel Extreme Masters, everyone. I've got Chad and I've got Matthew with me. And Matthew, I think that this is a perfect place for you to start to explain what we watched.
Let me put it simply. If you want to know how to handle mousesports on their CT side, if you don't know how to defend against mousesport, or rather to attack against mousesport, I will refer you to that very demo. That was a demonstration on the side of 100 Thieves of how to galvanize, how to canalize all the aggression coming from the side of mousesports. They ran down the clock time and time again, planning the bomb at 8-9 seconds. Doesn't matter, they did double pump, triple pump tactics just to push, just to pressure mousesports to come and try and get the fight, and they were always ready for that. Frozen, amazing game, but still, he got caught short time and time again. Chris J, we see it, 7 frags. He never had the opportunity to make the difference. So if you as of right now, you gotta be feeling quite good about yourself because your plan worked perfectly.
Yeah, the T-sides were looking strong, Chad. Oh, they were looking so strong. Look, there we go.
Guys, look, I'll take the blame for that one right there. But now we're here. Now, look, I'm a walking jinx at this point. Not only do I break my microphone, but I called out Jacob after the first map. He tops frags. Well, he didn't top frag. He's top of the stats in terms of the rating in the second map, right? And I want to look at Azza for the day, right? As an individual who, recent history, since he's taken over in-game leadership, hasn't been towards the top of the fragging charts. Today has been a great day for him over both series right now. They versed EG earlier in the day. He was one of the top performers for 100 Thieves. And then this map right here, he stepped up in a big way. He won 2 two big 1vx situations, right, for the boys. And he's probably having to be the emotional leader right now because I know mentally the chips are down in that camp, or at least they were before going into today. So this is a good turnaround. I didn't think they'd have the individual ability to actually pick up this victory, but a 16-8 over mousesports on Dust 2 is insane.
That's a good look. That T side was very strong. We're looking at one conceded round there for the side of mousesports on their CT side. Either way, we are going to catch up with the victors of that map. What do you got for us?
Well, 100 Thieves have just done the unthinkable. They have kept their place in this series, and just one map stands between them and the Spodek Arena. How did you take down Mouse on Dust 2? Because they haven't lost it so far in 2020.
I mean, both teams are pretty exhausted by now. And as us, they are also making some mistakes, like unusual mistakes, because they feel a bit tired. That's normal. Playing 2 best-of-3s is not ideal in this type of level of CS, and we used some of their weaknesses on this map that we knew about, and it paid out, so we kind of managed to claw our way back into the third map.
What weaknesses were those?
I would rather not share, if that's okay with you.
I mean, I'm going to be slightly upset about it, but at the same time, I totally understand Kassad. Now, I want to talk to you about Gratisfaction because he's had some inconsistent performances, but today, especially on Dust 2, he's been on fire. Is that something you've been talking through with him?
I mean, lately we have been issues with kind of discipline and confidence, so we're like trying to build that up. That goes for everyone else, not just him. I mean, you can spot it in him, and he played good today. And we just need to like keep working every day and make things like constant kind of.
Do you think you can keep the level high going into Nuke?
I mean, we have to. Either this or we go home. So we kind of have to give it 100% as everything that we have in the tank that's left, and just go into the third map. Because, like I said, if you end up losing, I mean, you're going to hate yourself for not giving maximum, right?
Well, just one map, as I said before, and then that is it. The group stage is over. Thank you so much, Kassad. Go and get ready for Nuke, and let's head back to the desk.
Thank you very much, Kassad. I'm getting a radio transmission here. It seems that someone would be remiss if we didn't refer to them as the 100 Thieves rather than the 100 Thieves. And right now, they are stealing this series.
That would be grammatically incorrect, but if that's what they want to be called, I'm just going to call them the Thugs.
The Thugs?
Right. Yeah. Because right now, they're going to have to really thug it up if they want to take Nuke over mousesports.
Thug life.
Yeah, they're going to have to play with a bit of bravado. They're all going to have to step up here, right? Because, look, this is where the pressure, it's crunch time right now. This is the last game of the day. It is late. He's right. It's been kicking on. They've played 2 series. The individuals from 100 Thieves, they're gaining momentum. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
That momentum must carry us on. The ball must keep rolling, and we need to keep rolling towards that third and final map of the evening. It's going to be either the 100 Thieves or mousesports that find their way into the playoffs. We're going to find out when we come back with that third and final map of the day. Don't go anywhere, anyone. This is the Intel Extreme Masters.
Taking advantage of every second, now I ain't got time to waste. They all trying to sign my name, they want me to sign my name. Counting your blessing while I count that in my winnings. We take 50s and
Let's get Australia in the arena.
Provan, he'll find 3 in total. That is something.
He wasn't the classic nerdy computer kid in school. He was one of the ones to get a girlfriend first and a very social person.
Typical for Finn is
that he is very determined.
Ist egal, ob es jetzt beim Kartenspielen ist oder beim Tischtennis oder beim Computer, er gibt nicht auf.
What he really wants is to win a major. It's his dream, and therefore it's also my dream for him to get that.
Shadows, I've come to make a name. Ready for battle, 'cause I got a thing to claim. Think that I'll crumble, I'll show you your mistake. Where you see me coming, better run for cover, 'cause I'm not slowing down, I'm never going under. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. So meet the monster. Smoke clears, I'll still be on my feet. Forget all of my fears, 'cause I know my destiny. I feel a champion waking inside of me. It's set in motion, the legend's spoken. This is my moment. Can't break my focus, know where I'm going. This is my moment. See me coming, better run for cover. I survived the pain, I know it made me stronger. On my own, when you spill that rum and coke on my t-shirt, yeah, your eyes made it difficult to get my baby. And the next thing I knew, we were so ready to give in, skin to skin on that baseline.
Intel Extreme Masters is brought to you in part by Intel, Acer Predator, Mountain Dew Amp Game Fuel, Vodafone, and Euronics.
Yeah, so Pro Tour right here, right now in Katowice, Poland. We are ready to at least send one more team into the playoffs. And Well, we're going to be sending another team home as well. We've got the 100 Thieves on one side. We look at this. We got mousesports on the other side. I look at this and I think, man, could we have asked for a better map to decide this on than Nuke?
We couldn't. Honestly, we couldn't. And this has all the makings of a fairy tale for 100 Thieves. You know, earlier this morning I prefaced this. I said, 100 Thieves, they're like a hero in one of these sub-tier movies, you know, when he has no chance of winning the fight, but then he practices a lot, and then he makes it regardless against all odds. Well, when they lost the first map against EG, to me that was done. The Thieves were done. I did not see them coming back into that series. But actually, they fought back on Nuke. They won Nuke against EG, and now they are one map away from the playoff.
Nuke again.
Yes, Nuke again. Nuke's being launched all over the place around here. Let's look at this knife round. Now, again, this will determine who starts where on what side.
Yeah.
What are we expecting?
I think it's very important, right? You want to start on the CT side of Nuke if you have a choice right now. It's a CT-sided map. There's no two ways around it, even though with all the innovation. Okay. Who won the knife round?
It's so fast.
Who won it?
So fast that chat didn't even know how fast it moved.
All right.
I missed it.
Yes.
Okay,
so the Thieves won the knife. I don't know who was in the T side.
Okay, Mouse won. I'm getting official confirmation right now. So, assumably, they would be selecting the CT side. That would make the absolute most sense. So, if we want to start there, I think the two most important players for mousesports on the CT side are Rops and Chris J. They're the most flexible. Woxic floats around with the AWP. Frozen and Carrigan play top side. But how Rops deals with that lower rotation and how Chris J fills in the gaps to the left, they're the two most important individuals for me in this situation. I'm curious to see if 100 Thieves go for the same game plan that you were talking about, whereas nice and slow milking that clock down, because Nuke is not the same as it does too.
Yeah, I guess it could work, but the thing is, if you want to play that side, then you need to take some map control.
Yes.
You cannot just wait and hope that a mistake's going to happen. That's not going to be the case. You need maybe to take secret control, maybe blow up the door, throw a smoke, a flash here and there inside, let them react. Now, you talk about Chris J. That's very interesting. We have talked about him a lot during this broadcast. We said he's a very experienced player, very all-around. Well, he just had a terrible second map, right?
Yep.
That's just how it is.
Yeah,
now, if you have the experience, which I think he has, you can bounce back. You can show us right now, because this is do or die for mousesports.
If Chris J gets the Krieg in the hand, if 100 Thieves are buying a lot of those Kriegs and they get dropped and Chris J picks it up, I've seen what he can do on this map with it in the past. There's no reason that he can't just come alive now. You know, I've called out players for poor performances over almost all the series today, and then the next map they've shown up. So Chris J, maybe it's his time right now. He could maybe show on up and give us one of those vintage Chris J performances.
It could look like Simple. Honestly, that's possible. I don't know why I wouldn't be. I agree with you. I've seen him take over games.
Yeah, maybe he needs a Simple level performance.
Maybe that's exactly what he needs. Just needs an electronic by his side to get it done.
With the mousesports, when they do flick over to that T side as well, one thing to do is to contain that pace. Carrigan likes to run very fast rounds down to secret.
Well, we're going to run very fast to Nuke and get this last map underway. One of these teams will be joining FaZe in the L column, meaning 7th or 8th at the Intel Extreme Masters Katowice 2020. And now we're going to be going to Nuke to decide it with Henry G and Machine.
Thank you so very much, fellas at the desk. Scene set perfectly. Chad outlining that the 100 Thieves have found success on Nuke just yesterday versus Evil Geniuses. Well, different opponent, same map, and it's for a spot in the Spodek. The last one. 5 seats are taken, and just 2 teams vying for this last spot.
Upper approach here as the Molotov goes on top of the hut. Smoke towards main, and Carrigan ready to dispatch of 100 Thieves here. Excellent work from mousesports. It looks like a pretty much clean round at this point. Just one player remaining, JKS. Nice execution, but unfortunately couldn't find the shots. But JKS has got a few up his sleeve, it seems. A couple of headshots delivered. Smoke goes down towards Squeaky, and he is known as a bit of a clutch king.
Yeah, one more, and unbelieving. Chris J has absolutely none of that. Quick frag from him. Neutralizes the fragging before it gets out of control.
So a nice idea from 100 Thieves there. Molotov on hut, smoke main, flashing. But Carrigan, he's seen it all before. He got a very nice smoke down towards the squeaky door position. Their grey screen coming through. He's got himself essentially some free kills there. He does very well on the upper bomb side of Nuke. He's very good at getting the smoke down at the right time and making sure he has massive advantages. And gets himself some very basic frags. Lovely work. We are going to be seeing a full eco here with the AKs coming out in the third. Towards outside they go. Voxic looking to rack up some more kills here with the scout.
Yeah, and he's got that nice contingency plan of Chris J just tucked in on the boxes as well. So if they do land a bit of damage onto that scout, never mind. Looks like what Chris J just wants to fight. It makes a lot of sense. He knows they have the advantage, and just a quick double. Lining him up with Woxic's damage as well. No vent dive possible. They were hoping that attention would be drawn outside, but mousesports so comfortable in their own ability that they don't have to move a muscle. Great hold. And that's 3 SMG frags for Chris J.
Yeah, it's going to be Chris J finding 5 and 0. It's about That's more than he got in the entirety of the first half of Dust 2.
Ooh, there's a good bomb to drop. And the boys were saying that you got to keep an eye on if he gets his hand on a Krieg, which I will continue to do so because he has done ridiculous things. And if form continues, once he gets those armored opponents, we'll see.
Entering round 3, AK's coming out, no Kriegs. Smokes and flashes available. Towards outside we go, makes a lot of sense. You got that range. Up against the scout of Voxic though, Jacob. The best smokes down. It could cost him a bit of damage. Yeah, he's actually gone down to 31. They've confirmed no one's crossed over to Secret at this point. So I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe the incendiary got thrown. I didn't catch it at the very beginning, but a smoke was missed.
Or another theory could be by design, because Jacob had a smoke landing on Secret. Perhaps that gap was to catch a CT early with these lesser buys and exploit it. Get that early first blood with the CTs expecting that second smoke to land. It's a possibility. Towards ramp they go. Voxic with his scout trained on this location. It's very unlikely he can do more than a tag. He's going to hope to fall back immediately. Fires off the first shot. A Molotov, or rather incendiary, will do the necessary work to slow down the push. Satisfaction, however, caught out.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough one now. No smokes. And it will be all the damage coming through for Voxic. You can see 3 tags coming through, and how to even get the bomb down towards lower here. It'll be very difficult indeed. Now these SMGs become so potent. Robs with the FAMAS waiting to the double doors towards lower. They're going to give it their best shot. Do they even have a Molotov on one of the doors? So they don't. Just a flashbang. They're going to have to see what's available to them. That's the high HP player removed. We're going to see Liaz taken out. Robs, he knows they're there. 25 seconds. Bomb's going to be planted. Does he try and deny? Not quite.
JKS was there to slam the door shut should it open, but now can tuck into Shadow. He is their best chance at converting this one. It's not ideal for the CTs, but there is a kit on Frozen, so keep your eyes on where he falls should he go down. Nice nade, but it does mean that they're all eyes on Decon. JKS. Clean. 2 more from either side of the extremities of it. Robs starting his push, but he's being perfectly covered by Jacob, and it does look like just trying to do damage on the exit, and that's a whole lot of it. 2 weapons down. Jacob looking to respond to stop the defuse. The spray's perfect. That got a little too close for comfort at the end there.
Yeah, it certainly did, but there it is. It will be 100 Thieves picking up the round, and money actually strong for mousesports still. Even after giving that one up, they had so much success with the SMGs that they'll be absolutely fine going into this first gun round. Voxic brings out the AWP. UMP for Frozen, which is fine. Just after here from Robs. Certainly makes things more problematic going forward. Now mousesports actually have a bit of an advantage, even though they lost the previous round, just by getting those last few kills. You can see Mac-10s out for 2 players on 100 DS, JKS with Satisfaction, Azza with the UMP. And a fast play here. Blind, does he make it down? He does not. Frozen will get him with the UMP.
Bomb was not on his back, so not all is lost. Satisfaction's trying to use that smoke to his advantage, trying to catch Frozen, and he does. A dink, but not the frag, and so advantage is returned to the hands of 100 Thieves, but they do have that very low HP Satisfaction. He has that Mac-10, so he's just going to try and get that utility, get full use of it. Happy to be alive. The outside smokes. Nothing to report from Rops' side of the map. Voxic's the one holding the push. Satisfaction looking to draw the shot. That's enough. And it forces him to tuck in. A Molotov would be perfect, but he still gets another one. Not going to get away. Jacob makes sure of that.
Oh, it was a very good effort there from Vox. It cost him his life, but they have got the advantage. In terms of utility, just 1 Molotov, no smokes. And start to rotate towards lower. CTs encroaching on their position. Here's Jacob making his way towards window. Had a great showing in this series so far. Robs holds with a push from window. 25 seconds here. The door's open. The bomb goes down. Jacob will have to recover it.
He has a little bit of time to wait out Chris J's flank. Good info. And bomb retrieved. Oh, the double peek from Mouse. If he gets the 1v1, Carrigan's ready for it. Reads him like a book. Ages 3 and up. And it will be Mouse 3. 100 Thieves 1.
And the money at this point was already compromised. It's those couple of kills from Robs in the round they gave away that set 100 Thieves up for such a difficult purchase into the next round. Voxic sitting in the flames head, knowing there was 1 more kill available, swings out. Like I said, cost him his life for taking those 2 big frags. It was enough to give them a firm advantage and deny the plant completely. We are going to have Just Deagles, no armor. PT-50s and Glocks in some cases. And in terms of their setup, just rushing towards outside. Hoping for the best here. The Eagle shots required. It's going to be a hell of a shot from Jacob, but Voxic absolutely destroys him now.
Yeah, that's a great reaction shot from Voxic, and he's not quite done. Lines up a second. JKS next in the guillotine. Voxic likely to find gratisfaction if he chooses to leave this warehouse. He can hear the stomping boots of Chris J, but that's only going to entice him out into the open. Rops punishes, and so 4 for Mouse on their CT so far, and keeping it nice and tidy as well.
So just Azo at the PT-50. Might be a kill at the back here, but not meant to be. Chris J gets the timing. Down to a T, and mousesports start to extend their lead now. 4-1, decent start for them. Money looking very strong. They've got M4s out. No AWP right now. Chris J could have fallen. He's got the UMP in hand, but you want to hold on to every single dollar. Maybe a tactical timeout on the agenda. We will see. Looks like they're enjoying themselves there on the mousesports side. Chris J having a much better game here, 8-1.
Such a lovely feeling as well, winning that knife round. Third map decider, it's Nuke.
Yep.
You win that knife, woof.
It's a big deal.
Patience prevails to the outside. Diaz avoids that HE damage. There's a 3-man lean from mousesports with Voxic main as well for this outside hold. They're anticipating a bit more commitment behind these outside smokes.
So let's have a look at how they're deployed here. Molotov to take away any CT presence towards Secret. And how many players want to cross over? Looks to be 5. Chris J waiting to see if there's any information he can gather here. No sound cues, but Rops, he's in a good position for 2 frags here. Whether we'll get them to another story. Liaz, preemptive shot. That's going to be their cue to really send it now down towards lower. UMP in the vent's not going to do anything about that.
They left JKS on the red container, and he's ready to punish Chris J as soon as he gets out of his hidey hole. Great work from 100 Thieves. This is clinical, textbook, exactly how they intended this round to transpire.
Yeah. Well, there it is. The AKs have to be saved at this point. Bomb down. Round done. Great stuff there. Liaz, just that 1 kill secures the round. They know it as well. That's why they pick up the pace so much, because there's such an aggressive position from Robs. He's patrolling towards Secret. It's a very committed position, though. If he holds a corner with the incendiary, that's where usually CB knew he might have to do a bit more there, considering they had no resistance outside whatsoever. Unfortunately, 5 players coming in, one of them pre-firing his position, did not work out for him, and we'll see that bomb down in a very, very safe spot. No chance of giving this one up. We'll see Frozen and Voxic both towards the T roof, I believe.
Just waiting to see if anybody fancied their chances of doing some additional damage on the way out, but all good in the hood. And so 100 Thieves bite back. Do so absolutely cleanly as well. Yeah, that position from Rops, you said it's a bit of an all-in. We saw that lovely kind of twist on it from Na'Vi where they had electronic there, but someone baiting on that corner makes it all the more impactful.
Yeah, indeed. That's a good point. Like, he would have done well to get more than 1 there, even with the AK in hand. Such a committed position. So will be the tactical timeout now from mousesports. Radiant gets a chance to chime in and adjust their setup. They still have cash here with the 2 saved AKs especially. We haven't seen much of the AWP yet. They've got money to bring it out. Chris J with $8,000 as they start to distribute the wealth accordingly. 3rd and final map of this series and the day. And of course, this stage of the tournament. It all kicks off in the arena tomorrow. That was the shot. Now Robs' world. And Carragher, the UMP, just a little bit late. Couldn't do much about that.
A little earlier in the piece, that was JKS's catch onto Chris J. They do give that man so many luxurious positions on that T side. Separated from the commitment, and it just comes down to his read. That spray catches anyone who's taking an aggressive line towards the squeaky peak on main. Looks like a bit of a rinse and repeat, at least in regards to what the opener looks like to Mouse.
So, do they want to send 5 players there again? Now they've conditioned with the idea they have the potential to send 5 down there. This is where you start deploying your variations. Same smokes, and you see it is different now. It's going to be 3. So, what's the change here? Maybe a vent dive from JKS. He's sat towards Squeaky Door right now. Bomb does make its way down towards Secret. There is a player on T roof, I believe. So, Az is going to set up a flash, and I assume JKS will try and jump down the vents just to flush anyone out, and they'll make their move down towards Secret as that happens.
Oh, that sounds hot.
It's good, isn't it? You can see how that all builds up. So we need to see if JKS will make it down. Let's see if the flashbang is delivered anytime soon here.
Waiting out their smoke. That is essentially the cue now. Chris J's actually choosing to leave. Walk his way back towards main if
Oh, great smoke from mousesports. This might thwart their efforts. They might have to cancel or do something else.
Or he gets brave enough to go through. Nade off the door, they're talking about it, they're running out of time, here we go. Flash from Azza, JKS, he knows his mission is to get down that vent. There's 2 waiting for him. Chris J's in the corner, wiggling all up a storm. 17 seconds, where is that bomb?
It's still enough though, because they can get towards lower. It depends on Rops. He needs multiple kills again. Another committed position. They don't check it. 9 seconds here. Can the bomb be planted? Gratisfaction desperately makes his way towards the site. 3 versus 2. Bomb to not go down. Nice spray from Carrigan. He gets the job done, and that'll be the round going in their favor. It was brilliant play from mousesports there. Just reading the fact that they had to keep the Squeaky Door smoke. They could sense what was coming. I feel like they had a read on the tactics of 100 Thieves there. They've seen that before. They could see the way that was building up.
Yeah, they've definitely spent their time in the demos. You're going into a battle versus a top 10 team. Both of these teams housed in the top 10. You are going to do your homework. I was talking to Yanko in the bar, and he was saying at this point in the game of Counter-Strike, you have to have a fake of your fake.
Yeah, I know what he means. That's a very good point. He just suggests we're doing this one strategy, and then we're not, then we are.
Maybe we will, maybe we won't. Ooh, Molotov does stop the smoke.
So that's why teams are delaying their smokes these days, just to avoid that fact. But you can always just compensate. Jacob just throws caution to the wind, and then he goes towards the garage. Chris J can't believe his luck there. A bit of a freebie. So that will be the opening pick for mousesports here. Picking up the previous round just by locking them out of the Squeaky Door. JKS couldn't bust through. Ran out of time. Now the opening pick. Looking to extend their lead to 6-2. Plenty of time to recover this one, but unfortunately they dumped so much utility outside. They don't have any smokes remaining.
That is going to be problematic. Bottles of flame, perhaps, could be enough to force the fight into a favorable position. Rops to be tested. Avoids the flash, but chooses not to engage initially. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Chooses to take the off angle, gets one, will be traded. Little delayed. Carrigan's quite hot on the heels, actually, of the descending Thieves.
It's actually a bit of an opening here. Frozen to try and deny the plant. Carrigan, he just loves swinging around this lower bomb site, denying plants all over the place.
That's 2 rounds in a row, and he does it so confidently. Liaz, however, is in the server, and
it's just like, guys,
raging. What?
Don't die. That's the aim of the game.
Straight in your palm. That means, what was that? But Liaz just finds a god mode for a moment, toggles it on. 3 kills from him in this round, and Woxic's burning. Forces him out of the line of sight. Carrigan, they know where he is. 5 seconds. Where is that bomb plant? It's in the open, and he gets off it. He repositions, and I think he still has time. Liaz, the hero. He continues to save the day.
Yeah, amazing round here from Liaz. If they pick this one up, it's all on him. Voxic, though, very good in these sort of scenarios. Doesn't have the best weapon for the job. Needs to spot him. Not going to happen. And a round that looked guaranteed there for mousesports falls apart at the hands of Liaz. Getting towards the double doors. 2 very quick kills, and he steals it right away. And that's when the bomb goes down as well. It looked like there was another Carrigan swing denying that initial plant. That should have been it, but Liaz continues his rampage. He's only on 3 frags before this. This second kill was just tremendous. Frozen didn't see it coming.
And he managed to stop that molly from catching him as well with just 11 HP. 1 lick of the flames would have caught him. Instead, gets that bomb down with just half a second to spare. Frozen's pulling out one of my favorite weapons of choice, especially on this map. That auto shotty can cause carnage if they go gray screen towards his domain, but it doesn't seem to be the case today. Instead, we slow it down. Lots of early smokes from those CTs. We'll just keep a 15-second timeout for everyone to catch their breath, including ourselves here, Henry.
Well, Carrigan has been known to do some pretty remarkable things, that Desert Eagle, especially towards the hut. Up to Chris J first, as he does spray off a few bullets towards the ramp, and Carrigan, he's going for the backstab here. Is that a player towards the T roof as well? Carrigan
He finds these gaps. He finds them so often.
They were checking it every now and then, but he could time this so well. Time will tell. He needs his teammate to step up here and start showing some presence. Chris J and Carrigan chiming in. Can he get a second? Not quite. Decent effort, though.
Yeah, and that shotgun doesn't look so good now, Frozen. Toxic. Needs at least one. He sprays wildly into the smoke. It's a connection. At this point, maybe not enough, and maybe I need to eat my words. Frozen connecting onto Grat with that auto shotty, looking to draw as much attention to him. So this duel can be won. Woxic transfers into the feet of Azza, but he's still fragging onto Rops on window. 2v2, Molly's perfect.
Such a brawl here, and Azza continues to find headshots. Just Voxic now, he's done so much already. A lot of damage put out there, but another round for 100 Thieves. That's going to be 2 in a row, 5-4. Money surely broken on the CT side, which it is. That's confirmed. And it's going to be another 30-round game, maybe even some overtime action here. Ooh. We do have to take a full eco on the mousesports side. Raging will call a timeout, just try and calm everyone down.
I love the synchronized picture-in-picture of Lee after Liaz got those shots. Just the coach's reaction, a rare capture a couple of rounds ago. But timeout time for him to get those 30 seconds of powerful words of affirmation. You're doing real well, guys. Keep it up.
I don't think he'll be saying that.
I'm only joking.
But HE grenades purchased. Just going to try and find something in this sort of round, nading towards outside, perhaps. Very unlikely they get much more than 1 or 2 kills, but time will tell. 100 Thieves will have a 5-5 situation on their hands going forward. On the T side of Nuke, that's not bad at all. So they're going to wait for the outside smokes to be deployed, then dump these grenades. So Frozen about now, which he probably will. That could do some damage, which it does, but that does a little bit more. Liaz with the Krieg to a naked Chris J. He'll be removed.
Yeah, he has had a spectacular set of rounds here. 4 in the one before, 3 in this one, in the one prior. It's hard to keep track, and then opening up nicely despite the nade damage up against these USPs. Not taking any chances. Molotov off secret as they start their campaign towards the outside area. Frozen just tucked in on that box, but yeah, this one happy to use their nades in favor of losing players. Hoping they wouldn't be checking, but no issues for Azza as he finds another second frag of the round. Up through heaven, they're everywhere.
Towards main entrance they go. Shouldn't be much more to say about this round, just a matter of time. Foxy waiting towards the hut, the bomb will go down, and there it is. That's gonna tie things up. Satisfaction. Perfect crosshair placement. We'll find the penultimate kill. Rops towards outside. Just looking to see if he can find Liaz. Ideally, he's on 24 HP. But there we have it. It's going to be a very promising situation now for 100 Thieves. I don't think many people had them going through at this point, considering like the form they've displayed in the last few months. Some of the individuals dropping off as well. You'd make a difficult case to try and find reasons to say they were going to make it to the Spodek.
Oh god, yeah. I mean, Group B, they started up against G2, and we've seen the G2 that arrived. They did not drop a game. I think they dropped 1 map to Mouse, and they were thrown to the lower bracket round 2. Following that one, they had to go through Tai Lu, Evil Geniuses, and now their last and most deadly task yet is Mouse. 1-1 in the series. It ends on Nuke. The lower bracket run from the Australians. I feel like that's said at every Counter-Strike event.
Yeah, that is actually a good point. So round 11, getting to the bookend of this first half. No AWP available for Voxic. No defuse kits there. No helmets. Luckily, they got 5 rifles on the other side. And only 1 incendiary. That's a huge deal. It's Frozen to have it. He has to throw the incendiary towards Squeaky Door. That has to come in.